And here again is Arthur Godfrey himself.
You didn't say that very convincingly, Joe. Isn't that a lovely suit he's wearing? Isn't that pretty? That is a suit, isn't it, Joe? Take a tip from me, will you? The next time you buy a suit from that mail order outfit, make sure the catalog is 1946. Never mind, no matter what they say, you keep right on wearing it. You remember the other day when I told you about the gorgeous handlebar mustaches that Mike Donovan, our CBS doorman, was growing? Well, he's had to trim them down to the point where they now extend no farther than the eastern and western extremities of his upper lip, on account of no more fancy curlicues for him. I asked him why, and he said, you don't believe a word of this, but so help me. They were growing so fast they got me eyes and blinded me. I guess we've all been mystified at one time or another by some of this legal language that the judges and lawyers throw around. Well, how do you like that, throw around? Oh, I'm cute. That's good. That's from listening to you, Joe. Things are going to be different from now on, and naturally enough, Brooklyn is taking the lead in simplifying the terms of the law. A dispute between a judge and a former district attorney in Brooklyn has brought out the following legal opinion. Quote, piffle, unquote. And now here are the Jubilees with a little legal advice for me. Shut your mouth, baby. I say, shut your mouth.
Baby, we can have lots of fun, yes, lots of fun, because you're the cutest one. So shut your mouth, baby. We can have lots of fun, yes, lots of fun, because you're the cutest one. You're so sweet, you're so neat, when we walking down the street, everybody holler, mama, you're the cutest one. You're so heavenly, what a break for me, baby, can't you see, I'm in love, 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 hey, slash my baby. We can have lots of fun, yes, lots of fun, because you're the cutest one. You're so sweet, you're so neat, when we walking down the street, everybody holler, mama, hey, hey, baby, you're the cutest one. You're so heavenly, what a break for me, baby, can't you see, I'm in love, 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 hey, Satchel, my baby, Satchel, my baby, yes, we can have lots of fun, yes, lots of fun, because you're the cutest one, because you're the cutest one.
Yes. Have you heard that Spike Jones Hawaiian record yet, Hank? They call it, what do they call it, Hawaiian War Chant?
I haven't, Arthur.
Oh, that's the most wonderful thing. They start out with this beautiful Hawaiian guitar with birds singing in the background. And pretty soon the fella says, as our boat sinks in the west and the sun leaves the port or something, he says, we come to the island of Lulu. Spelled backward, ul. Oh, gee. The other side of it is, honey, too, they do the glowworm. And this soprano gets a hold of a note and holds on to it for about half an hour, you know. Finally, this guy in the background says, turn the page, you bat. Haven't you always wanted to do that when some soprano had hold of a note and wouldn't let go? Oh, that's the most beautiful song. I love it. Marshall Young promised us yesterday that he would learn our theme song and sing it today. Have you learned it, sir?
I have.
I want you folks in the audience to watch Marshall closely while he sings. He goes through all the motions of dramatic expression. He smiles, he scowls, he shakes his head yes, he shakes it no. And all the time he's singing to that microphone, see? From the looks of him, sometimes I think he's going steady with the thing.
She's quite thin, Arthur.
You like him skinny, huh?
Seems like old times, having you to walk with. Seems like old times, having you to talk with, and it's still a thrill just to have my arms around you. Still the thrill that it was the day I found you. Seems like old times, dinner dates and flowers, just like old times. Staying up for hours, making dreams come true, doing things we used to do. Seems like old times, being here with you.
Very nice, very nice. Let's keep those words around here now. Every once in a while we ought to sing them. It's a fine thing we don't even know the words to our own theme song. And now we shall hear from the orchestra. My beautiful college alma mater. Grandpa wanted to go to Pitt, but instead he went to pot. Moonlight on the Ganges. Very pretty, very pretty. Today is All-Star Day in the Major League, huh? The Major Leagues. Professor Godfrey has a slight prediction to make. We'll let all you lucky people in on the result before it happens. You remember what we did with the Lewis Kahn fight, don't you? We called a round in which the knockout would occur. All right, today I will predict that the American League will beat the National League by 4 runs in 9 innings. I'll give you 3-2 on it. Any takers? No takers. Everybody agrees, I guess. Who's Mr. Norman Clayton? Is he here? Mr. Norman Clayton of Milwaukee, Wisconsin? Would you care to come forward, sir? I'm told that Mr. Clayton is a school teacher with an exceptionally good baritone voice. We'd like very much to meet such a gentleman. Come right up here, sir. Nice to see you. This is Mr. Clayton, ladies and gentlemen. You teach school, Mr. Clayton?
That's right.
Where, sir?
In Milwaukee.
I know, high or grammar or what?
Oh, I'm in the grammar school.
In grammar school?
Juniors. Junior high, we call it.
Junior high, 8th grade?
Well, 7th. Our 8th is in the high school.
Oh, I see. 7th grade, huh?
I have a glee club in the high school, but that's kind of side dish, you know.
What do you teach? Everything?
No, I teach English. Of course, the real answer is I teach children. That's what I learned at school.
Here we go.
But I won't get technical.
I went to the 7th grade.
You did?
Yes. Years passed, but I didn't.
Well, my philosophy is to pass everybody.
Oh, there's that nice fella, isn't it, son, huh? That's all right. You're going to pass everybody.
No, I haven't failed anybody yet.
Mr. Clayton, what would you like to sing for us? We'd love to hear you.
Well, I'd like to sing Flow Gently, Sweet Afton.
That would be very nice. What key?
Key of F.
Can you play it, Hank?
Do you want one or two verses?
Anything you like. Go take the other mic now, where it'll be right up to your size.
Flow gently, sweet Afton, among thy green braes. Flow gently, I'll sing thee a song in thy praise. My Mary's asleep by thy murmuring stream. Flow gently, sweet Afton, disturb not her dream. Thou dove whose soft echo resounds from the hill, thou green-crested lapwing with noise loud and shrill, ye wild whistling warblers, your music forbear. I charge you, disturb not her slumbering fair.
It's very nice to hear a good voice once in a while, isn't it? Well, the next song is written by James Lightly of the immortal songwriting team of Once Over. If you don't like these gags, my writer is between slumps.
Yes, it's Arthur Godfrey time with all the little Godfreys. Here again is Arthur Godfrey himself.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you. We got another letter from WBRY of Waterbury, Connecticut. It says, Dear Godfrey, what started out as a gag has now become a serious undertaking. The Sad Rags has begun to flourish in 12 different cities. I've had many cards and letters from people who heard our Thursday broadcast, each one asking to join the SADRAG. You know what that is, the Society for the Abolishment of Disparaging Remarks about Godfrey. Says, I really do appreciate the opportunity you gave me last Thursday to publicize the Sad Rags. The real organization of the group is now underway, and we already have 12 branches and 12 local representatives have been appointed. We're now in the process of issuing membership cards to all those who have shown interest in the club, and we're also contemplating printing a Sad Rag newsletter giving each member news about Godfrey and the organization. And the paper shortage and all. Said, I'd appreciate it if you could send me some biographical data so we could work hard on our first issue. Well, I tell you, I was born of poor but dishonest parents. Well, anyway, we've started our own campaign here in Waterbury to recruit Sad Rags through the cooperation of E. Christie Irk. Irk, that is. Irk. Radio editor of the Republican American newspapers. My, this from George Ball. So the Sad Rags are going strong. They've been swamped with calls. I tell you, all you got to do is get two people together and you can organize anything. You get 3 vice presidents together and immediately you have a meeting here in New York. A lunch on the company. Who are all these young fellas up in the front row here today? Who are all you lads with your lunch boxes? Where are you going? Who are you?
Members from the YMCA.
YMCA? All members of what? The team, the swimming team?
No, it's day camp.
Oh, day camp. And you're on your way, are you, this morning? To day
We
camp?
just got here. We came from the day camp.
Asked him, was he on his way? He says, no, he just got here. Ask a silly question, I get a silly answer.
Well, don't ask questions.
No fooling. Tell me about yourselves. Are you the leader?
Or more or less, I'm a counselor.
You're the counselor, and what is your name, please?
George Pettypaw.
George who?
Pettypaw.
Pettypaw. And where are you from, George?
Forest Hills, Queens.
And all of these lads are from there, too?
Well, they're all from Queens.
All from Queens, and belong to which branch of the Y?
The Long Island City branch.
Long Island City branch, and you're on your way today somewhere with all that rig. Where? I mean, after you leave here.
Oh, when we leave here, we're going to Forest Park.
I see, for a day in the woods?
Or we're going to spend the afternoon there.
Oh, that's fine. I hope you have a nice day. It's nice to see you all, you lads. Do you fellas by any chance sing a song together?
No, we haven't started that yet. The camp was organized last week.
Oh, just organized last week. I see. Well, there's no time better than now to teach them a song. Come on, make them get up here and sing. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, all of you. Come on. Come on up here on this stage. The whole works. They're all about 9, 10, 11, 12 years old here. Come on, lads. You too back there. Come on. You can sing, too. You don't belong to that? Oh, all right. Get up over here. You should see him. There's quite a troop here. Joe King is setting the mic out for him. Now, let's see. What song shall we sing? Chicory Chee Chala Chala or what? What song do you know, boys? Huh? All right, we'll teach him one.
I know one.
All right, what do you know, son?
Chicory Chick.
Chicory Chick? Do you know it? Okay, get up close to the mic, son. Come on up here now. Atta boy. Now tell me what your name is.
Joseph.
Joseph what?
Wilson.
Balson?
Yeah.
Joseph Balson? All right, Joe, you lead the whole gang now. Sing Chicory Chee. Come on, let's go see what happens. He just covered his face with his hands. Oh, don't be bashful now. Go right ahead. There you go. Attaboy. Go ahead.
Chicory chick, chilla, chilla, jackalope, in a banana, koala, can't you see? Chicory chick is me. Chicory chick, chilla, chilla, jackalope, in a banana, koala, can't you see? Chicory chick is me.
Good for you. Here, Joe. You know what I want you to do? You got a treasury in your little outfit? I want you to take this $30 and put it in the treasury. With your little thing. Now, both of you sit down over there. That was very nice to see you. By golly, they're good sports. All right, Jeanette Davis, who has a song for us called what, honey?
What can I say, dear, after I say I'm sorry?
Not a thing. Shoot.
I don't know why I made you cry. I'm sorry, sweetheart, and yet, though you shouldn't be lenient with me, I hope you'll forgive and forget. What can I say, dear, after I say I'm sorry? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ever be mean to you. If I didn't care, I wouldn't feel like I do. I was all wrong, but right or wrong, I don't blame you. Why should I take somebody like you and shame you? I know that I made you cry, and I'm so sorry, dear. So what can I say, dear, after I say I'm sorry? I didn't mean to ever be mean to you. If I didn't care, I wouldn't feel like I do. I was all wrong, but right or wrong, I don't blame you. Why should I take somebody like you and shame you? I know that I made you cry, and I'm so sorry, dear. So what can I say, dear, after I say I'm sorry?
Very nice. Very, very nice, Jeanette. Thank you. I have a note from Fayette Street in Binghamton, New York. Says, Dear Sir, I have a suggestion. Less gab from Godfrey and more songs by Saunders. Thanks very much. Signed, Patricia Seeley, 13 years old. I get it, Pat. You don't have to have a house fall on me. Ul. Frank Saunders.
Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling from glen to glen and down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the roses falling. It's you must go
and I must buy. But call me back when summer's in the meadow, or when the valley's hushed and white with snow. It's I'll be here in sunshine or in shadow. Oh, Danny boy, oh, Danny boy, I love you so.
Here's an interesting news item. After painstaking research in the medical history of George Washington, Dr. Frederick A. Willius and librarian Thomas E. Keyes of the Mayo Clinic have revealed that in the course of his 67-year life, George Washington suffered from measles, diphtheria, smallpox, an infectious disease of uncertain nature, dysentery, malaria, rheumatism, pneumonia, a carbuncle, influenza, conjunctivitis, recurrent headaches, bad eyesight, a tremor of the hands, and decaying teeth. It's no wonder he slept so much, eh? Great day in the morning. He had everything on the map, didn't he? But the funniest story I've heard in a long time is that which Bernice Hagen sends me. The Los Angeles street, she says, was teeming with people. And a man, evidently late for work, ran past me, she said, dodging swiftly through the throng. And just then the crowd ahead divided as if it had come upon some obstacle. And there was a woman, weighing at least 180 pounds, leaning over, tying her shoelace. Unable to stop, the sprinter had no alternative. He put his hands upon her hips, leapfrogged over, and with an extra spurt disappeared into the crowd. Oh, brother. I bet that lady still relates. Never did know what that was. Can you imagine such a thing? Hank, render us the theme in your inimitable fashion. Be around your radios tonight at 9 o'clock Eastern Daylight Saving Time. I hope you'll tune in to the CBS network. We present the second of our new series of programs called Arthur Godfrey's Talent Scouts. And we've got some great kids for you tonight. 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you then, and until then, this is Arthur Godfrey, saying bye-bye for all the little Godfreys. This is Mr. Paley's favorite network, CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Colgate Ask It Basket, on the air with Jim McWilliams, radio's original question and answer man. Jim has picked 4 contestants from the volunteers in the audience. They're all raring to go. Well, now let's see. They are a sailor, a student, a stenographer, and a department store buyer. And they're all competing in this friendly and amusing contest for 3 cash prizes and answering questions that come from your hometown and mine. And here he comes, Genial Jim McWilliams.
Thank you and good evening, everybody, and a big welcome to you all. Are your hands all clean? Are your faces clean? And I'm sure your teeth are clean, too, if you use Colgate Dental Cream. Am I right, Del?
Absolutely, Jim. They're double clean because Colgate Dental Cream does double duty. First, Colgate's active yet safe polishing agent brings out the natural brilliance of teeth, makes them sparkle. Second, Colgate's penetrating foam gets between teeth, helps the toothbrush clean out neglected food particles that often cause unpleasing breath. So, friends, remember, get teeth really clean, outside and in between. Change to Colgate Dental Cream. Buy a tube tomorrow. All right, Jim, on with our Ask It basket.
Okay, Del, but first I've got to give myself a couple of squeaks on the buzzer. Last week I said that Brooklyn was not a borough of the city of New York. It is. I'm sorry, all you loyal Brooklynites, and thanks for calling it to my attention. And now, for Colgate Ask It basket number 1, our first contestant, a very charming young lady, comes to the microphone. Your name, please?
Sylvia Fisher.
Sylvia Fisher. Where are you from, Sylvia?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn? And what is your business?
Stenographer.
You're a stenographer, all right. Will you choose a question and hand it over? We're very happy to have you on this program, Miss Fisher. And this question comes from Bordentown, New Jersey. Miss Celia A. Gaskell asks, if you were in the market for a ruminant, R-U-M-I-N-A-N-T, would you go to a stockyard, a bargain counter, or a second-hand bookshop? Right into the microphone. And speak right up.
What is that?
Would you go to a stockyard, a bargain counter, or a second-hand bookshop for a ruminant?
For a ruminant? How do you spell that?
R-U-M-I-N-A-N-T.
Stockyard.
You'd go to a stockyard. Why? Well, you guessed it correctly. That is correct. All right, thank you. A ruminant is a cow or a camel or a deer or any animal that chooses cud. And our next contestant is a sailor in the United States Navy. What's your name, sailor?
Peter Wishing.
Peter Wishing. Where are you from, Peter?
USS Helena, Brooklyn Navy Yard.
Well, we're very glad to have you on this program. What's your rate?
Fine, first class.
Right into the microphone.
Fine, first class.
Well, choose a question there, Pete, and hand it over here. Thank you very, very much. Now, this question comes from Arlington, Massachusetts. Mrs. I.M. Sholkin asks, if you were told that your parsimonious proclivities predominate perceptibly, would you be a mountain climber, a miser, or a music lover if you were parsimonious? If you were parsimonious, would you be a mountain climber, a miser, or a music lover? Take your pick, Pete.
Well, I think I'd be a
mountain climber, a miser, or a music lover?
miser.
A miser. You have guessed correctly. All right. A miser is correct. All right. Our next contestant, your name?
Thelma Furman.
Miss or Mrs.?
Mrs.
And where are you from?
Bronx, New York.
The Bronx in New York. And what is your business?
Buyer.
Your Bronx friends are out there giving you a cheer.
I hope it's not a Bronx cheer.
They're not the Bronx cheer. No, they're just giving you a cheer. Will you choose a question and over? We're very happy to have you here. And this question comes from Glenwood, Iowa. Arthur Lloyd wants to know which is longer, a yard or a meter?
A meter.
A meter. How much longer? Do you have any idea? You are correct.
I don't know.
You don't know. All right. Well, a meter is 39.37 inches, and that's a meter, and a yard, 36 inches. All right. And our next contestant, your name?
Carter Strong.
Carter Strong. Where are you from, Carter?
I'm from Winchester, Virginia.
Winchester, Virginia. And some of your fellow Virginians are giving you the Virginian cheer, and we're very happy to have you here. What is your business?
I'm a student in the Shenandoah Valley Academy.
Well, choose a question, Carter, and hand it over here. Good luck to you. This question comes from, Springfield, Ohio. H.E. Bogus wants to know, if your tympanum needed attention or correction, would you send for a dentist, an ear specialist, a drummer, or a mechanic? If your tympanum needed attention, would you...
Tympanum?
Mm-hmm. Would you send for a drummer, an ear specialist, a dentist, or a mechanic?
I'd send for a drummer.
You'd send for a drummer. I am sorry. Who would he send for, audience? An ear specialist, for the tympanum is the eardrum. All right, and here is Ask It Basket number 2, and here comes Miss Sylvia Fisher, our very petite stenographer from Brooklyn, New York, choosing a question from Minnesota, New Jersey. Mrs. Mary Costa wants you to translate the following proverb. It is the final bit of dried grass that affixed to the burden previously acquired induces fracture of the dorsal portion of the ship of the desert. Now let's take that might sound a bit confusing, but it's really very simple. Now, what is a ship of the desert? Into the microphone, please. What is a ship of the desert? You give up on that? It's not a Chesterfield.
I guess not.
What is it?
I don't know.
You give up on that. Say good and loud, I give up.
I give up.
Well. What is it, audience? Yes, sir. It's the last, this means it's the last straw that breaks the camel's back. All right, next contestant, please. Come along, sailor. Come up here, Peter, and choose a question. That's the stuff. Now, this question, Pete, comes from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Dorothy R. Walsh wants you to please just let the question there. That's it. Let it stay right there, can you name the 3 musical numbers suggesting the 3 colors of the American flag? Now, can you name these 3 musical numbers suggesting the 3 colors of the American flag? The first one.
He's playing Hi-Ho.
Hi-Ho. All right. What's that from? What's that
from? The dwarfs.
Yeah, well, what's the name of it? Snow what?
Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
All right. All right. Now, what colors does that suggest of the flag? That's white, doesn't it?
White.
White. All right, white. Now the next one. The next one. You know what that is? What is it, audience? Beautiful lady in blue. All right, that's blue. Now, let's try the next one.
Melody. Beautiful melody.
Beautiful melody. Well, what color would you say? We've had white and blue. Now, what's the other one?
Lady in red.
Atta boy. All right. Good boy, sailor. Hurrah for the Navy. All right. And here comes Mrs. Furman. Now, from West Palm Beach, Florida, H.M. Young wants you to pronounce the following word. Now, be careful. This is more or less of a trick question. Here's the word. S-O-M-E-T-I-M-E-S. What does that spell?
Could you spell it over, please?
S-O-M-E-T-I-M-E-S. Please, audience.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. That is correct. All right. Come along, Mr. Strong. Our student, choose a question there, young lad. That's the stuff. And this question comes from the Bronx in New York. And Jack Brandon wants to know how many hearts are there on the 10 of hearts?
There are 12 hearts in the 10 of hearts.
That is correct. Will you explain that, please?
There are 2. There's one underneath.
Right at the microphone.
There's one underneath each number, and there are 10 other hearts in the 10 of hearts.
That is correct. 12 is correct. All right. And that finishes Ask It Basket number 2. Now, Del, how about those scores? We want to see who's ahead in this Colgate Ask It Basket game.
Sure, Jim. But here's a word everyone is interested in, too. You know, there are many reasons why some people succeed in business and romance. Why many others fail is often obvious. It's because they have unpleasing breath, that's why. And as your own dentist will verify, improperly cleaned teeth are often the cause. So to avoid offending, you'd better clean your teeth 2 ways. And for this double job, use Colgate Dental Cream. Colgate's active foam gets between teeth, helps your toothbrush clean out food particles that often cause unpleasing breath. And Colgate's safe polishing agent polishes teeth to natural brilliance, makes them sparkle. So clean your breath while cleaning your teeth. 2 jobs, 1 price. Start using Colgate Dental Cream tomorrow. All right, folks, here are the scores at the end of Ask It Basket number 2. Mrs. Selma Furman is leading with a score of 200 points.
And there's the bell for Ask It Basket number 3, and Miss Fisher is at the microphone choosing a question which comes from Aurora, Illinois. Margaret Clesson wants to know, in that part of the United States where it is used, when does daylight saving time go into effect, and how long is it enforced? Now, when does daylight saving time go into effect?
The last Sunday.
Into the microphone.
The last Sunday in April.
Now, and when is it over?
The last Sunday in September.
That is correct. That is correct. The last Sunday in April, and it's over the last Sunday in September. All right, here comes the Navy. All right, oh boy. Pete has chosen a question which comes from Greenville, Texas. Mrs. Mabel Bruce wants you to give the meaning of the following alphabetical combination. FBI.
FBI is the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
That is correct. All right. Now, this might be a little bit hard, but I don't think it will be for you, Pete. Now, how about the NYA?
Is the National Veterans Association.
No, NYA.
Oh.
All right, stay with us, sailor.
National. Why?
Yeah. The National what? Well, I'm sorry we have to go along on that. Let's try. Let's try. What is it, audience? National Youth Administration. Now, how about the USNRF?
United States Naval Fleet Reserve.
Well, we had to turn. All right. I'm going to turn that around for you, sir. USNFR. What is that?
United States Naval Fleet Reserve.
All right, that is correct. All right, we had it to you. And now comes Mrs. Furman. Now, from New Albany, Indiana, Mrs. Bessie Goodham wants you to give the sum of the numbers mentioned in the following song title. She sends this musical question. Now, the first is... What is that? You have any idea?
7.
7. I'm sorry. What is it, audience? 3 little fishes. All right, now let's try the next.
2.
All right, that's 3 and 2. All right, now the next. Give up on that one?
7.
7 what?
7's a lucky number.
7's a lucky number, yes, but what's the name of that song?
I can't think of
3 little fishes first, 2 sleepy people next. That's 3 and 2. And the next one is what? What's the name of the song?
I don't know the name.
Give up on that. What is it, audience? 2 cigarettes in the dark, and 7 was the correct answer, but we can't give you full credit. All right, there you are. And here comes Carter Strong. Come along. Choose a question, Carter. Our student from Winchester chooses a question from Harding, Massachusetts. Esther A. Hinckley wants to know, what are 3 copper or bronze coins used in English money? What are the 3 copper or bronze coins used in English money?
The penny.
Yes.
And the 2-cent piece.
Well, I fear you're guessing a bit there, Carter.
A
penny. Well, a penny is worth 2 cents in our money. Now, what corresponds to a 1-cent piece? That is 1 cent in our money.
Pence.
I'm sorry about that. Penny, a penny, and one more, worth 1/4 of a cent.
Farthing.
A farthing. All right. All right. A quarter of a penny. All right. And here. Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. And there's the bell for Colgate Ask It Basket. Number 4, Sylvia Fisher comes to the microphone choosing a question which comes from Appleton, New York. Mrs. John Callaghan wants you to tell our friends how old must a man be to become president of the United States? That's a very easy question. How old must he be?
There's no certain age.
There's no certain age.
No.
Could a man 21 years of age become president?
No. I think he has to be past 30.
He has to be in his 30s.
30.
I see. Well, I'm sorry about that. You're going to get a squeak. How old, audience? 35.
But, friends, there's no age limitation on a winning smile. Sparkling teeth belong to people of every age who use Colgate dental cream. You see, Colgate's safe polishing agent erases cloudy surface film, makes teeth sparkle. And Colgate's penetrating foam helps the toothbrush remove hidden food particles from tiny crevices between teeth. So, for cleaner teeth, brighter smiles, start using Colgate dental cream tomorrow. All right, Jim, we'll continue with basket 4.
All right, here comes our sailor up to the microphone choosing a question which comes from, let me see, this one comes from Detroit, Michigan. Mrs. Harry Volker. This is sort of a trick question. What one thing do you have, find, take, pass, do, mark, waste, kill, and make? What one thing do you have, and you find, and you take, and you pass, and you do, and you mark, and you waste, and you kill, and you make? Oh, time! Right. Come back here, sir. That was time. Time is correct. All right, that's fine. Thank you. All right, and now, Mrs. Furman. From Boston, Massachusetts, Miss Frances W. Sprague wants you to identify the following quotation. I quote, "As idle as a painted ship upon a painted ocean." Please, audience. Some more of that is in a good south wine sprung up behind the albatross did follow, and every day for food or play came to the mariner's hollow.
It's the rhyme of the ancient mariner.
That is correct. All right, that is fine. Thank you. All right, and here comes Mr. Strong. Choose a question, Mr. Strong. And this question comes from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Miss Kitty Gallagher says this song that you sometimes hear at weddings is from which of the following operas? Robin Hood, Carmen, Romeo and Juliet, or the Mikado. Here's the tune. Is it from Robin Hood, Carmen, Romeo and Juliet, or the Mikado? Take your pick. Please, audience, take your pick.
Repeating those.
Robin Hood, Carmen, Romeo and Juliet, or the Mikado?
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood is correct. All right, all right, all right.
Hey, wait a minute, Jim. You mind? Let me ring the bell this time, will you?
All right, go ahead.
Well, let me have it then. Hear ye, hear ye. It's Jim McWilliams' Anything Can Happen basket.
Step right up, folks. Listen closely. Hurry, hurry, hurry. It's amazing. It's colossal. It's just downright funny, maybe, because anything can happen now. All set, let it go. And here comes Miss Sylvia Fisher. Now, you are a radio actress. And you have one word to say, and that is ah. No more, no less. But there are 3 different situations. They're all different. And remember, put yourself in the proper frame of mind for your big dramatic moment. Are you all ready?
Ready.
Are you ready? All right.
Yes.
Now, you have just finished a nice, long, cool drink on a real hot day. Oh, into the microphone. All right. The doctor says, open your mouth and say, All right. And your best beau has just given you a sweet kiss. All right, and here comes the Navy. All right, choose a question there, Pete. Come on, choose one. That's the stuff. Any one, they're all right. Well, now, you're now a musical comedy actor. This question comes from Denver, Colorado, and Hattie Sorens wants to see how well you can act in a musical comedy. You are one of the leading characters, and your lines will tell you, the songs will tell you your lines. Now, the curtain. It's a beautiful midsummer's night. Find John and Molly in a garden. And these two things in particular help to put John in a very romantic mood.
Moonlight and roses.
I know, but real dramatic.
Moonlight and roses.
All right, that's fine. So John proposes to Molly saying,
let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you.
Why use the microphone?
Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you.
All right. Now tell me, after listening to the third song, did Molly say yes or no to John's proposal several years ago?
Well, it's Molly and me, and I guess it's yes.
Yes, just Molly and me, and the baby makes three. All right. All right. Thank you, Sailor. That's great. All right. And here comes Miss Furman. Now, Mrs. Furman, in this musical test, we're going to combine a group of musical numbers, motifs we call them, which will tell you the story of a modern screen classic. Now, the first is... What is that?
It's a spring song.
All right, that's the spring motif. Now, the next number...
The leaves, there's fall when the leaves come
I'm sorry about that. What is it, Ollie?
Autumn.
Spanish town, all right. It's spring in a Spanish town. Now... What is that, please? Yes?
Wait a minute.
All right. Right the microphone.
Give it again, will you? It's from the opera Il Trovatore.
Oh, I know.
Pagliacci.
Pagliacci. No, try another one. Anyone's all right. What is it, audience? All right, Carmen, the Toreador song, and that's the bull. Now, the next is... You give up on that?
Wait a minute, let me do that once again.
What is that, audience? The flowers that bloom in the spring color. Now, the next. You know what that is?
No.
What is it, audience? Tree. That's the tree motive. Now, the next one. What is that? Give up on that?
Yeah.
What is it, audience? All right, we had the spring, the Spanish town, the bull, the flower, the tree, and the bumblebee. What's the movie classic? What is it, audience? Ferdinand the Bull. All right. Next, please. And here comes Mr. Strong, and this question comes from Brooklyn, New York, and Philip Shinen wants to find out if you can say this tongue twister quickly 5 times, and here it is. Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow. Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow.
Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow. Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow. Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow.
Now, real quick.
Billy's black beagle bays bees by bow.
All right. Thank you very, very, very much. Well. The man with the stopwatch is signaling me, and that means time is running short, so no more questions. Sorry, children. And while the right honorable judges are licking their pencils and adding up the scores, listen to Del Sharbutt.
If you have unpleasing breath, you're not the exception. No, indeed. Dentists tell us this condition affects 7 out of 10 persons over 17. The cause? Well, often it's merely improperly cleaned teeth, easily overcome by this simple safeguard. Start using Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate's does a double cleaning job. First, Colgate's penetrating foam floods crevices between teeth, helps your toothbrush whisk away food particles that often cause unpleasing breath. Second, Colgate's gentle polishing agent safely brings out natural luster and makes teeth sparkle. 2 jobs, 1 price. Enjoy this double advantage. Tomorrow, start using Colgate Dental Cream. And now, back to Jim McWilliams.
How about sending me those questions you've been thinking of? See if you can baffle our Ask It Basket contestants. Send your questions to me, Jim McWilliams, care of the Columbia Broadcasting System, New York City. And if they're used, Colgate will award you a year's supply of Colgate Dental Cream. And here are the winners. 3rd place goes to Miss Selma Furman, the buyer from the Bronx. $5 to Miss Furman. Carter Strong, the student from Winchester, Virginia, 2nd. $10 to Carter Strong. And the grand prize, $25, goes to Peter Wersing, the fireman first class of the United States Navy. There you are. Congratulations, Peter. And there's your $25. All right, old boy. And now, Miss Fisher, come right up to the microphone. Too bad you had to pick the hard ones tonight, and here's a chance to redeem yourself and get in on the prize money, too. Just answer these questions, and for each one you get right, we'll give you $1, and Del Sharbutt, that handsome boy right over there on your right, is ready to give it to you right now. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Now, from Clinton, Massachusetts, Miss Rose Murphy wants to know, is a peeler a bird, a policeman, or a device for paring potatoes?
A device for paring potatoes.
Right at the microphone.
A device for paring potatoes.
I'm sorry, it's a policeman in England. All right. Now, from Richmond, Virginia, Ann Alsop wants to know, a farmer going to Chicago, pay attention now, concentrate. Are you concentrating?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, a farmer going to Chicago met 7 friends with their wives. Each wife had a child by the hand. How many people were going to Chicago?
21.
21. I'm very sorry. The farmer. That is correct. He was the only one going to Chicago. All right. Now then. Here we have a chance for you to get right in the money. Now, from Newell, West Virginia, Austin H. Brown wants you to give an idea to our Colgate friends just what kind of sounds the following animals make. Now, for instance, frogs croak. Can you give an imitation of a frog? Right at the microphone. All right. Now, grasshoppers chirp.
Chirp. Chirp.
All right. Now, magpies chatter.
Can't chatter.
Can't you chatter?
No.
Oh, louder than that. Louder, chatter. All right, now, eagles scream.
Yeah.
Louder than that. Well, I'm sorry. We were trying to get you in the money here. Let me see. From Rochester, New York, Fred W. Minges wants to know, is a pikeman, a fisherman, a musician, a soldier, or a toll gate attendant?
A toll gate attendant.
I'm very sorry. He's a soldier. I'm very, very sorry. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say good night and ask you to tune in next week for another Colgate Ask It Basket with new questions and new contestants and new prizes. But first, a grand letter from Miss Mary Wingarth of Denver, Colorado. She writes, Colgate Dental Cream makes my teeth so sparkling clean, I never miss a chance to smile. And after brushing my teeth, my mouth stays fresh and sweet for hours. Thanks, Mrs. Wingarth. And friends, after you try Colgate Dental Cream, I'm sure you'll continue using it for the sake of your teeth, your breath, and your smile.
And now, genial Jim McWilliams and his school bell leave us until our next Ask It Basket.
So long, children, until next week. See you then. Good night.
Daylight saving time ends Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Keep your dials tuned to this station for Strange as It Seems, which follows immediately. WJSV, Washington.
Palmolive lather cream and Palmolive brushless, both made with soothing olive oil for greater shaving comfort, present
Strange as It Seems.
This is Alois Havrilla bringing you fascinating stories, which John Hicks, the famous cartoonist, has collected from every corner of the globe. Did you know that there are only 44 states in the United States? I'll give you the answer to that one before the end of the program. But first, you will hear the amazing stories of the man whose touch was gold, the most beautiful wife in America, the scientist who was traded for a racehorse, and the duel that was fought with a powder keg. And believe me, these stories are really strange. But there's nothing strange about the fact that more men use Palmolive shave cream than any other kind. Why, Palmolive is the only nationally sold shave cream made with olive oil, nature's finest skin conditioner. You get smooth, quick, clean shaves with comfort beyond your fondest dreams. Remember, both Palmolive lather cream and Palmolive brushless are made with olive oil. Whichever type you buy, be sure it's Palmolive shave cream. Who is the world's most ingenious salesman? When did he live? Where did he live? Well, his name was Timothy Dexter. His story begins shortly after the American Revolution, when the paper money issued by the Continental Congress had little value. Citizens of the United States wanted silver and gold, and Timothy Dexter had silver and gold. In his office in Charleston, Massachusetts, one morning...
Mr. Dexter, I understand you are buying up Continental currency.
Why, don't you know that pasteboard stuff is absolutely worthless? How much of the stuff have you got?
1,000 pounds, sir.
Well, I'll give you 100 pounds for the lot.
Oh, that's a big loss, but can I have it in gold, Mr. Dexter?
Very well, in gold.
People thought Timothy Dexter a fool, but Dexter was gambling on the genius of Alexander Hamilton, and he won because Hamilton solved the new nation's financial problems, established a national bank, and the almost worthless continental currency soon had a real value. Timothy Dexter had a small fortune, but that was just the beginning. Dexter chartered a ship to sail to the West Indies. A few hours before sailing time, a clerk is talking to Mr. Dexter.
Mr. Dexter, the ship is in the harbor ready to sail, but there's no cargo available.
What? Well, I've cleared that vessel for Cuba. There's got to be a cargo. I'll tell you what. We'll load her with cats.
Cats? Cats, Mr. Dexter?
Yes, those four-legged animals that go meow. You've seen them, no doubt.
Oh, yes, sir. Cats.
Offer 10 cents each for all the cats you can get. Have them put aboard. Spread the word along the waterfront. Timothy Dexter is buying cats.
Are you the captain of this vessel?
I am.
Port of Authority of Cuba, Captain. I'm here to inspect the cargo.
Oh, yes, the cargo.
What are you carrying?
What? Well, you can... Here, I'll pull up the hatch. Don't blame this on me, Inspector. I just under orders, you know. There.
Cats. How many of them are there, Captain?
892, sir.
Splendid. Splendid.
Splendid? Are you balmy, Inspector?
Far from it. My government is paying $5 apiece for cats.
$5? What does the government want with cats?
Have you not heard? Havana is overrun with rats. Rats that are eating our food, spreading disease. These cats are worth their weight in gold.
Strange as it seems, Timothy Dexter sold his cargo of cats at a handsome profit. And with the years, Timothy Dexter's fantastic ventures continued. In Dexter's office, his captain says...
Well, sir, the ship's loaded and ready to sail. Have you decided on the port?
Yes, Captain. You'll sail to Newcastle, England.
We're loaded with coal, Mr. Dexter.
Yes, I know that, Captain.
Mr. Dexter, carrying coal to Newcastle? Newcastle's the heart of the British coal industry.
You have your orders, Captain.
Right, sir. You're the owner.
One morning 4 weeks later, and across the Atlantic, Timothy Dexter's Newcastle agent comes aboard.
Well, Captain, what's Mr. Dexter sent this time?
I hate to tell you, sir.
Hey, come on, it can't be as bad as that.
I'm afraid Mr. Dexter's losing his mind. It's coal for Newcastle.
Coal? Bless Dexter's heart. The miners are rioting, and there's not a skickle of coal in the whole of Newcastle.
Strange as it seems, super salesman Timothy Dexter never missed, though he defied all the rules of business. He sent long-handled warming pans to the tropics and sold them as frying pans. He shipped a cargo of woolen mittens to the West Indies and sold them at a profit to a Scandinavian vessel that happened to be in port. Cats and coal, mittens and warming pans and paper money, they all turned into gold for Timothy Dexter, strange as it seems. Well, that story shows there's a difference in most jobs we men do. Now, some men shave in 5 minutes, others in 15. Either way, you'll shave more comfortably with Palmolive lather cream. Because Palmolive lather wilts whiskers like lightning, yet stays moist for slow shavers. Even more important, Palmolive leaves your skin smooth, soft, refreshed. You see, Palmolive lather cream is made with olive oil, nature's finest skin conditioner. Enjoy this extra benefit at no extra cost. Tomorrow, buy Palmolive lather cream made with olive oil.
The most beautiful wife in America.
Who is she? A former Miss America, still a reigning beauty queen, even though it's Mrs. now? No, sir. Strange as it seems, the wife whose face and figure, which in the opinion of competent judges outclassed all others, had never entered a beauty contest before last week. In private life, she's Mrs. Armand Donnarumma of Union City, New Jersey. But for the next 12 months at least, she's Mrs. America. Will you step up to the microphone a moment, Mrs. America?
Right here?
Yes, that's right. Now then, how does it feel to know that you've been chosen the most beautiful wife in the country?
Fine.
Well, I'm a little hazy on the details of the Mrs. America contest. How is it run?
Well, it's a regular beauty contest, Mr. Havrilla, just like the contest for Miss America. Only you have to be married to get into it.
It's a rather new idea, isn't it?
Yes, sir. It was only started last year.
Well, what did they judge you for in the Mrs. America contest?
The same as the other. Your looks and, your figure and all that.
Yes, and while I'm no expert, I should say they've done a very good job of judging. I wish all of you could see Mrs. America of 1939 here in the studio tonight. Mrs. Donnarumma is, I should say, about 5 feet 6 inches tall, and she weighs about 110 pounds. She has golden hair, sparkling blue eyes, and the most beautiful peaches and cream complexion you ever saw. Now tell me, Mrs. Donnarumma, were you nervous in the beauty contest?
Not very. Mostly I was worried about getting back to my job in time. I'd only ask them for 2 hours off, you see.
Oh, you have a job.
Yes, my husband and I both work.
Well, just what do you do?
I'm an elevator operator in a big New York department store. But I'm hoping that maybe this will help me get a job modeling.
I see. Now, and are there any little Donnarummas?
No, not yet.
Well, but tell me again now, how did you happen to enter the contest?
Well, it was my husband's idea.
Oh, so your husband wanted you to enter. And how does he feel now that you're Mrs. America?
Well, he feels pretty good. He says now I have to believe everything he tells me.
Oh, how's that?
Well, I've always laughed at him when he told me he'd marry the prettiest girl in the world. I said he was kidding like husbands do. But now he says it's proved just as true as everything else he's ever said.
Well, so far as I can see, he was absolutely right.
Thank you.
And thank you, Mrs. America of 1939. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, strange as it seems, for Mr. and Mrs. Armand Donnarumma, that very husbandly remark, "I've got the prettiest wife in 48 states," has actually been verified by the decision of the expert judges in the Mrs. America Beauty Contest. Now listen, men. Before you believe judging a beauty contest is a cinch, try it yourself sometime. And before you say all brushless shave creams are hard to spread, try Palmolive brushless. Palmolive spreads smoothly, evenly, because it's made with olive oil. Doesn't lump up, dry out, or clog the razor. And best of all, Palmolive Brushless is kind to your skin because olive oil is nature's finest skin conditioner. Tomorrow, ask for Palmolive Brushless made with olive oil. From the files of John Hicks comes the amazing but true story of one of America's best-known scientists. It begins in the grim days of Reconstruction, immediately following the war between the states. The story begins in the plantation house of Moses Carver near Diamond Grove, Missouri. The time, the late 1860s. In the great plantation house, Moses Carver questions a Negro hired hand.
Now, let me get this straight, Joe. You say there was a band of those men, and they came to our land just after sundown last night.
Yes, sir. That's the truth, Mr. Carver.
Burned down my barns, will they?
Then after that, they run off all the stock down the road, and then they come and took Mary and the baby off with them.
You saw them take Mary away?
Yes, sir, and the baby.
What'd they run off with Mary for, Joe?
Plain meanness, I reckon.
What's that paper you got in your
It's
hand?
got writing on it.
Yeah, let me see it, Joe.
What'd it say, Mr. Carver?
Those scoundrels. Say they'll give up Mary if I give them that chestnut racehorse.
That's a powerful good horse, Mr. Carver.
Joe, go out in the pasture and catch that horse. I'm going to give it to them.
Moses Carver delivered the racehorse, but the kidnappers never returned Mary. Nothing more was heard of her. But her baby, sick and near death, was returned, and the Carvers did what they could for the infant. Nursed it back to health, had it baptized, gave it their own name, and the name of a very famous American, George Washington. Then one day in 1863, on the Missouri plantation, the young colored lad, George Washington Carver, timidly enters the study of his benefactor, Moses Carver.
Hello, George.
Mr. Carver, can I talk with you?
Sure, boy. What's on your mind?
Well, sir, I'm most 14 years old now, and I can't neither read nor write.
George, don't tell me you want to learn to read and write.
Yes, sir, Mr. Carver. I don't want to be a field hand all my life.
I see. Well, I got an old blue-back speller I'll give you. When the words get too long, I'll help you if I can. Now, how's that?
Thank you, Mr. Carver. I'll do my best for you.
Young George Washington Carver mastered the old blueback speller. Still, his thirst for knowledge was not satisfied. An insatiable thirst and curiosity that impelled him to leave the plantation fields.
Of course I'll teach you, but 8 miles is a long way to walk to school every day.
8 miles ain't no distance at all when you got things you got to learn, ma'am. You just start teaching, and I'll be there.
Hey, George, what you gonna do when you get through high school?
I reckon I'll go to college.
College? Where you gonna get that much money?
Same as I'm doing here in Minneapolis. Wait for it. Maybe wash dishes, maybe scrub floors.
George Washington Carver.
Yes, sir.
Having fulfilled the requirements laid down by the Board of Trustees, Iowa State College is happy to present to you the degree of Master of Science.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Studying by day, working by night, young George Washington Carver obtained an education few of his race possessed in the year 1896. He became associated with Tuskegee Institute in Alabama. One day during the World War, Booker T. Washington, founder of the college, entered the laboratory of the scientist.
My secretary said you wanted me to come down to your laboratory, Dr. Carver.
Yes, Mr. Washington. You remember the government report you showed me a short time ago?
You mean about the cotton crop being destroyed by boll weevil?
Yes. Then we discussed the wheat shortage.
Yes, that's right.
Our people here in the South are really facing starvation. No cotton this year, no food.
It looks very serious, Carver.
Well, I've been experimenting here, and I think I've got something. Here, taste this.
Huh?
Oh, you like it?
Yeah, that's good. That's very good, but I don't see...
That's sweet potato bread, Mr. Washington.
Sweet potato bread?
Yes, and that's what's going to feed our people during this war. We're going to plant sweet potatoes on the cotton fields and use sweet potato in bread instead of grain. And I'm working on other uses, too. I'll find a market for our crops.
But with the harvesting of the first large sweet potato crop that was to be used as a wheat substitute, George Washington Carver's troubles really began.
Dr. Carver, the dietitians want to know exactly what food value is in this new bread.
Dr. Carver, we doctors are wondering if this bread is really digestible.
Frankly, Dr. Carver, the government doubts that it is possible to bake bread from sweet potatoes. That's why I called you to Washington.
As Dr. Carver answered all criticisms, satisfied dietitians, physicians, and the United States government, the fame of the Negro scientist grew. Then one day, from another scientist laboratory in New Jersey, comes a telegram.
To George Washington Carver, Tuskegee Institute, Tuskegee, Alabama. I followed your work. Would be honored if you would join me in experiments at my laboratory. Name your own salary. We'll pay your expenses up here to consider proposition. Signed, Thomas A. Edison.
To Thomas A. Edison, Menlo Park, New Jersey. Thank you very much. My people need me here. There's no need for me to waste your money by coming north to say no. Signed, George Washington Carver.
Refusing the offer of Thomas A. Edison, George Washington Carver continued his work and experiments. Then a few months later in his laboratory, Booker T. Washington watches Mr. Carver as he pours a muddy solution from a test tube.
This, Mr. Washington, is an analysis of the soil on which we grew the sweet potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Every bit of mineral has been exhausted from this soil by the sweet potato.
Well, what are we going to do?
We must issue a bulletin telling the farmers to grow peanuts.
Peanuts?
They'll revitalize the soil, and it's the only thing that will.
But, man alive, Carver, peanuts aren't even listed as a crop on the government reports.
They will be, Mr. Washington.
But what are people going to do with the peanut crop?
I'll have to find that out, Mr. Washington. I'll have to find a use for the peanut.
Again, Mr. Carver found the answer to the farmer's problem in his laboratory. And strange as it seems, today all the world knows that George Washington Carver's experiments with the peanut have been of enormous value to Southern agriculture. Dr. Carver is right here in the studio with me, and we'll let him tell his own story. Dr. Carver.
Thank you, Mr. Habrilla. And it's quite an experience to sit back and have your life story acted out for you.
Oh, but it's a life story with a lot more chapters yet to be written, Dr. Carver.
I certainly hope so, Mr. Habrilla. But I'm not as young as I once was. I was somewhere in the 70s on my last birthday.
Dr. Carver, I understand you've raised the peanut to new heights.
Well, the peanut industry is a $60 million business now. At Tuskegee, we've developed more than 200 products from peanuts. We've made everything from axle grease to synthetic rubber. And we're finding out new uses for the peanut constantly.
What are you working on now, Dr. Carver?
The finest use we've been able to make of peanuts is in the treatment of the after effects of infantile paralysis. That's what I'm working on now. Massages with peanut oils has worked miracles in some cases. There is a lot of work to be done, but I feel we're on the trail of something really important.
Thank you very much, Dr. Carver. You have just heard Dr. George Washington Carver, one of America's leading agricultural scientists, a man who has devoted his life to help give the agricultural South a new outlook on life. This great scientist is not ashamed of the fact that he does not know his birth date, and strange as it seems, he was once traded for a racehorse. Friends, you can't shave one whisker without touching the blade to your skin. Therefore, I suggest Palmolive shave cream made with olive oil, because olive oil is nature's finest skin conditioner. You will enjoy smooth shaves, plus real skin comfort. Both Palmolive lather cream and Palmolive brushless are made with olive oil, but cost no more. So take your choice. Just be sure it's Palmolive shave cream. Dueling is not an American sport. But when an American just has to fight a duel, you can trust him to find an unusual way of doing it. And that's just what the American patriot, General Israel Putnam, did when he made the most unusual choice of weapons in the history of dueling. As our story opens, Putnam was in command of a revolutionary garrison near the Hudson River when one of his soldiers approached him.
General Putnam, we're in for a bit of trouble.
Anyway, trouble? We've had trouble in infinite variety. Now, what's the new nuisance?
This redcoat officer you paroled, Major Hawks. He's parading around town declaring you're a coward.
Coward, eh? Mustn't let the men think I'm a coward.
But what can you do, General Putnam? Challenge him?
Challenge him? To a duel? And to which I'm surprised, of course. If he should happen to challenge me, well, naturally. But suppose you have a little chat with this redcoat. Come along, come on.
Now, there's the Major now, General.
So it is. Red-faced chap, isn't he? Face almost as red as his jacket. Comes to drinking too much port after dinner. Shouldn't drink too much port after dinner, Royce.
Here he comes, General. Swaggering as if he were cock of the walk instead of a parole prisoner.
Cock of the walk, eh? Gives me a splendid idea. Good afternoon, Major. May I have a word with you?
Eh? What word would you want with me, rebel?
I've heard you compared me to a mouse, a frightened mouse.
And if I have?
Why, I was just thinking how strange that I, too, was just comparing you to...
Have you dare call me a mouse?
No, not at all. Rather a rooster, a strutting, red-combed rooster.
You're insulting, sir.
Perhaps you'd oblige us by crowing.
You've insulted me, sir. I demand satisfaction.
Eh? You're suggesting a duel?
If you're a gentleman, you'll give me a chance to wipe out this insult.
Very well, Major, but since I'm the challenge party, I have the choice of weapons.
Of course.
So be it. Under the old oak just outside the garrison gate at sunrise tomorrow. Agreed?
Agreed.
True to his word, early the following morning, General Putnam was waiting for the British officer under the old oak just outside the garrison gates. General Putnam, seated on a small keg, is approached by one of his seconds.
General Putnam?
Sir?
Major Hawks is here. And now then, what about the weapons?
Weapons. Oh, yes. Of course, weapons. I'm sitting on the weapons. What? This gunpowder keg.
But, General, this is highly irregular.
What's this nonsense about weapons? Swords or pistols? All the same to me.
No, Major. Neither swords nor pistols. Since the duel is a test of courage, well, there's room on this powder keg for both of us to sit.
Sir, this is nonsense.
You'll note there's a fuse attached. May burn 10 minutes, may burn 5, or less.
You're mad, General.
Not at all. We'll both sit on the keg. I light the fuse, or you may light it if you wish. First man to run away, I should say the first man to give up his seat on the keg is the loser. Simple, eh?
General Putnam, this is highly irregular. There is nothing in the code.
Code says the challenge party has the choice of weapon.
Well, it's crude and ungentlemanly. But I'll go through with it.
Splendid. Pray be seated.
It's madness. Madness, I tell you.
Would you care to light the fuse? No? Well, then permit me. There, this torch will do it.
Sheer insanity.
I quite agree, Major. But two otherwise intelligent men should settle some childish dispute with pistols or cold steel. It's sheer insanity.
How long will that fuse burn?
Well, hard to tell. Fuses such as we have are of very poor quality. Some burn fast and some burn slow.
I believe we'll have a warm day, Major. Both likely to be blown to bits.
By the way, Major, there's said to be splendid fishing in the brook.
You're mad, sir. We're both on the edge of eternity.
Eternity? Oh, yes. The theologians have some very interesting theories about eternity. There's one school that holds that... Feels getting a bit short, isn't it?
You fool. Die if you insist. But I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Come back, Major. Come back. There's nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about? You'll be blown to bits.
Well, that's a matter of opinion, Major. You see, this cask here is full of onions.
The Major couldn't take it. And so General Putnam won his curious duel. Strange as it seems, the American general saved his honor by fighting a duel with a keg of onions. Now for a quick flight from those dueling days to the days of the modern man. Here's an interesting letter from Mr. I. Braun of New York City. He writes, Palmolive brushless not only leaves my face smooth and free from irritation, but also seems to help my razor catch and shave off every little whisker on my entire face. Well, thanks, Mr. Braun. And gentlemen, you can expect the same happy shaves if you'll try 1 tube of Palmolive brushless made with olive oil. I'll amend that to include Palmolive lather cream, too, because it's also made with olive oil. But just in case you don't like Palmolive shave cream, send the empty tube to us, and we'll refund your money. Tomorrow, then, buy Palmolive shave cream, lather or brushless. Both are made with olive oil. And now, since it's almost time to say goodnight, I want to tell you about those 44 states I mentioned at the beginning of the program. Yes, there are only 44 states in the United States. Massachusetts, Pennsylvania, Virginia, and Kentucky are officially known not as states, but as commonwealths, a term which originally stood for a greater amount of self-government than that held by a state. It's technical, but it's true. Next week, John Hicks brings you the amazing true story of the cobbler who became a doctor overnight and operated on over 600 people. Presented by the two famous shave creams made with soothing olive and palm oils for greater shaving comfort. Palmolive lather cream, Palmolive brushless. You know, daylight saving time ends Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual. And so until next Thursday night, this is Aloy Zervilla bidding each of you a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
WJSV, Washington.
Columbia. 8:55 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time, and Columbia and its affiliated stations present Elmer Davis and the news.
On this 21st day of the war, the talking was more important than the shooting, with the exception of the shots that killed Prime Minister Călinescu of Romania. President Roosevelt addressed Congress, convened in special session, and asked it to repeal the embargo provisions of the neutrality law, which he regarded as vitally dangerous to American neutrality, American security, and American peace. Premier Daladier of France, in a broadcast, accused the Germans of planning to dismember France as they have dismembered Poland, and devoted so much of his speech to combating assertions of German propaganda that France has been dragged in by England that the suspicion rises that this talk may possibly have had some effect. We must be finished once and for all, he said, with the reign of force. And Lord Halifax, the British Foreign Minister, told the House of Lords that it would be wise to hold our judgment in suspense about Russia. Mr. Roosevelt's speech failed to move the isolationist senators, 24 of whom met afterward and said that they would go on fighting repeal. They hoped to add at least 10 or 12 other senators to their group. Much of the president's speech was devoted to an ironic comparison of the prohibition of exports of implements of war in the present law and the legality of the export of raw materials and semi-finished products, which could be very useful to belligerents. If those who want to retain the embargo were consistent, he said, they would extend it to cut off cotton, copper, and wheat as well. But as some of you may have heard Mr. Kaltenborn reporting earlier this evening, Senator Nye is apparently the only isolationist who wants to go that far. When and if the embargo is repealed, said Mr. Roosevelt, the government will clearly and definitely insist that American citizens and American ships keep out of the zones of conflict, and will also reenact the cash and carry provisions. But from his language, this is apparently, so far as he is planning it, contingent on repeal. The president also said that while he hopes this special session of Congress will confine itself to these matters only, he has asked the leaders of both parties in both houses of Congress to stay in Washington until the regular session opens on January 3rd, promising to consult them frequently on foreign affairs and to reconvene Congress if it seems necessary. The president challenged the right of the isolationists to call themselves the peace bloc. We all belong to that, he said. The only question is as to ways and means. He said he believed we could succeed in our efforts not to be drawn into the war, and that all our policies must be guided by one single hard-headed thought, keep America out. But he warned that darker periods may lie ahead, and in closing said that the American republics are the joint heirs of European civilization and must maintain in the Western world a citadel where that civilization may be kept alive. The Romanian premier was assassinated by members of the Iron Guard, the Romanian fascist and anti-Semitic organization, which he has repressed with great severity. A considerable number of them seem to have been in the plot, for immediately afterward they seized the Bucharest radio station for a few minutes and apparently tried to give the call for a rebellion. General Argheșanu, commander of the Bucharest Army Corps, was appointed premier in Mr. Călinescu's place and began bringing more troops into the city. And apparently any uprising that may have been planned didn't come off. The Iron Guard has been sympathetic with the Germans, and the Romanian government, obviously wanting to keep out of trouble, immediately declared that the killing had no international political significance. The German shortwave broadcast tonight disagrees with that. It blames the killing on Polish and British agents who are said to have done it in the hope that it would be blamed on the Germans. This recalls the German assertion that the Athenia was sunk by a British submarine so that it would be blamed on the Germans. Calonescu, on the whole, had been friendly to the French and British, though in Romania's present situation, of course, neutrality is imperatively necessary if possible. A story with still more interesting implications comes from Romania. Police searching the houses of Germans living near the Polish border are said to have found instructions as to what these Germans living in Romania should do when German troops had pushed through Poland and appeared on the frontier. But when Poland was overrun, it was not German but Russian troops that occupied the sections of Poland adjoining Romania. This is no particular consolation for the Romanians, who have reason to fear the Russians quite as much as the Germans, if not more so. But it does suggest the possibility that in this part of Poland, the Russian intervention may have gone a little farther than the Germans expected. No more has been heard today of the operations of the Russian Navy in the Baltic, but Warsaw still holds out against the Germans. Every night we report that, it comes a little nearer, looking like a miracle. On the Western Front, there has been little action, and Premier Daladier told his people today that the French High Command avoids every temptation to send its men forward recklessly to be slaughtered.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Alka-Seltzer, first aid for the relief of headaches, acid indigestion, and muscular aches and pains. Alka-Seltzer brings you Hilltop House. This is Sandy Becker. As you know, many times when you put a big meal in front of a man, something happens.
Acid upset stomach. You're talking about my husband.
Well, then you're well qualified to answer this question. What do you put in front of that man to ease the stuffy, too full feeling of acid indigestion?
Alka-Seltzer, of course. Honestly, Mr. Becker, a couple of Alka-Seltzer tablets dissolved in a glass of water seem to fix up Bill in jig time.
Well, maybe you didn't know, but here's the reason Alka-Seltzer helps Bill's indigestion so quickly. Alka-Seltzer has instant alkalizing action. It reduces excess gastric acidity in a hurry. It soothes and settles his stomach to help him feel comfortable again, as you say in jig time.
Oh, say, that reminds me, I've got to get some more Alka-Seltzer. Bill and I are taking a trip with friends this weekend, and you never can tell about acid indigestion.
That's right. And Speedy Alka-Seltzer is a good friend to have around should upset stomach, heartburn, acid indigestion come along. Remember that, friends. Remember, Alka-Seltzer means fast, gentle, effective relief from acid indigestion. And now, Hilltop House.
You know, Jeff's not the absent-minded professor type. It's not like him to go off and leave his medical bag. Well, but Julie, a busy doctor could have worries that don't have a thing to do with the state of my health.
Yes, but I just can't understand Jeff doing a thing like that.
Say, do you think I'll require a special license to carry this back to the doctor? You know, if anybody stops to ask a question, I could flash my wedding license. How about it?
Won't Jeff be embarrassed when he stops at his next patient to find himself going in without his assortment of pills and powders and stethoscopes?
Yeah, how can you be a doctor when you got no medical bag? Darling, I know what you started thinking the minute Jeff walked in here. So when I was talking to him alone, I told him we were going to forget all about that report from Dr. Bernays. We'll take it up after we get back from our honeymoon.
Oh, you said that to Jeff?
I sure did.
Well, what did he say?
That it was my right to decide anything I wanted.
Well, did he say what he's heard so far?
Well, Jeff says he's been in constant contact with Dr. Bernays right along.
Oh. And he said it would be perfectly all right for us to leave, to have our honeymoon.
All the doctors in the medical association couldn't keep us from having our honeymoon. Jeff said whatever I wanted was okay with him. Well, honey, don't you believe me?
Yes, darling, of course I believe you, but... Well, it's almost too good to be true. That's why I thought... Well, I'll try not to worry, darling. And if Jeff says he's in constant touch with Dr. Bernays, that explains the letter.
What letter?
Well, didn't Jeff tell you that he'd gotten a letter from Dr. Bernays?
He didn't mention any letter. But I suppose he gets letters, telegrams, telephone calls if they're keeping in constant touch.
Of course, that's it, darling.
Well, now, what do we do? Toss a coin to decide who has the honor of returning the doctor's bag to the doctor?
I can, dear. I'm riding back to Hilltop when I leave you.
Oh, it'll take you out of your way. I'll do it.
Well, suppose Jeff comes back here for it.
Yeah, it's a thought. Say, why don't I get Nina on the phone before we start going?
Uh-huh.
Dr. Browning's residence?
Hi, is Jeff there?
I'm sorry, the doctor's out. You might try the hospital.
Hey, Nina, this is me, Reed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Reed. I guess I wasn't concentrating. How are you feeling?
Okay. Jeff is just here, and he walked off without his bag.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
Did he? You were feeling all right?
Sure thing. Just calling to ask if you want me to bring this over right away. Is Jeff coming back to the house?
Well, I think so, but you don't have to rush over. He carries an extra bag, completely equipped, in case he should forget. But he never did before. It's the first time.
Well, every day brings its own surprises. Tell me, how's every little thing with you?
Okay, how's everything with you? You said you're feeling all right.
Oh, sure. Julie's here. We've been talking about the wedding. Most interesting item on the agenda these days. The only one who's paying no attention is the baby.
Oh, how is he?
He's doing better than I am. He gained 14 ounces this week.
Oh, that's good.
Well, I'd get results, too, if I drank all the milk he does. Well, I'll be seeing you, Nina.
Yes, we will be, Reed. Goodbye.
So long. Julie.
Oh, I'm out here on the porch, Reed.
Oh.
Moving the baby's carriage into the shade.
Oh, how's that shrimp doing?
Fine, he's fast asleep. Oh, what did Nina say?
Not to worry. Jeff carries a spare medical bag along with him.
Oh, good.
Hey, don't you think that kid's homely this week?
Well, he is not.
I don't know. He looked better than me last week.
Well, then there's something the matter with the way you're looking at him because he's a cutie. I bet you're glad now that you did adopt him, hmm?
Sure, I feel kind of good knowing Tommy's kid got a home.
He's a very lucky little boy.
Oh, we're both lucky. I'm getting you to come into the family, darling. Oh, is he waking up?
What do you think?
What does that cry mean?
He's lying on his hand. See? There you are, honey. Oh, that's better, isn't it? Hmm? Hi. Did you have a good nap?
Oh, sure. He's saying it was a good nap, but I'm tired of all this sleeping. Can't you come up with some entertainment for a change?
Ooh, you're going to have a big stretch now, hmm? Come on. That's right. Let's see how far you can reach, huh? You reach up to me? Yeah, that's right. Reed's jealous because I'm paying attention to you.
Now, remember what I'm telling you, Pipsqueak. When I bring this lady home to be your mother, when she talks in one ear, you keep the other one open for me. No favorites now.
I really think he's watching you.
Sure, he turns his head this way and he's listening to me hard. He's very advanced for his age.
Where's that rattle I brought over? Oh, here it is. Oh, Reed, look. He's smiling. He's old enough to smile.
Sure. Okay. Now, it's been nice visiting with you, Thomas Reed Nixon, Jr. Go back to sleep.
Goodbye, Fuzzy. Be seeing you.
Me too.
Oh, Reed, will you come over to Hilltop after you return Jeff's bag?
Sure. And I'll take you to dinner at the country club if you like.
Oh, I'd like. Very much. I'll go along now.
Dr. Browning's residence? Yes, hold on. The doctor's here.
Thanks, dear. Yes? Yes. Have you taken his temperature? No, well, you keep him in bed, Mrs. White. I can get over in about an hour. Goodbye.
Jeff, why don't you send Dr. Parker? You look just awful. You look ready to drop.
I might as well keep going. I can't relax enough to rest or sleep.
Reed called. You left your bag.
Oh, that's where it is.
What happened?
I didn't tell him.
Why not?
I couldn't. Why do I have to say anything? Why do we have to go into it before they get married?
What do you mean?
I mean that Reed gave me the answer he wants.
Oh, then you did talk to him.
No, I did not. But while I was there, he said, let's not worry about any medical reports. There'll be plenty of time for that after I get married. That's the way it's going to be. I'm going to take my cue from him. After all, it's his life. Why should he have this blight on his honeymoon? The truth is there. It'll always be there.
Well, all right.
that's what you feel is best.
Why have you got doubts?
Well, I haven't. But I thought Julie should be the one to know. But if you don't tell either one, then I think this way is even better. Because the other way would be terrible for Julie. She couldn't just forget the truth. Oh, I don't know. It's such an awful responsibility, knowing.
I'm sorry you know. When the letter from Bernays came, I should have buried it. I shouldn't have burdened you with it.
Oh, how could you have kept this to yourself? Reed's more than a patient and a friend. He's in the family now. You wouldn't have been able to stand the strain of keeping the truth to yourself. It would have just about killed you. Coming as such a terrible shock, you were so unprepared.
Oh, no way I wasn't. That suspicion was lurking at the back of my mind. It started when I went down to South America for that emergency operation. We found evidences then that could mean trouble ahead. You can never be sure once there are changes in the cell structure. Sometimes they'll go back to normal. Sometimes they won't. You can't be sure. So I had to double-check. I sent Reed to the specialist.
Jeff, you've done everything. You haven't missed up on a thing. You didn't let this happen. Everything medical science would do, you've done. And, you know, I've been thinking. If I had a year to live, I'd rather know my life was coming to an end. Then you can live every single minute you've got. Jeff, it's so hard to believe when you look at Reed. He looks so much better.
Sure, he's a happy guy. Going to marry the girl he loves. And that's why I say everything should go as planned. Tell him he's going to die. Oh, that can wait till they get back. I'm glad I've decided this way. I'm not going to give him a wedding present of the truth. Jeff. Who's that? Reed.
Reed!
I got over earlier than I thought. Here's your medical bag.
In just a moment, we'll return to our story of Hilltop House. This is the weekend, friends, and whether you're going away or staying at home, don't take chances of a headache interrupting your weekend fun. Take stock of your Alka-Seltzer supply, for headache discomfort can be brief when you take Speedy Alka-Seltzer. An Alka-Seltzer is a time-tested pain reliever, sodium acetylsalicylate, and tests prove the system absorbs more of this pain reliever faster from Alka-Seltzer. Relief is fast. Relief is gentle. So check your supply of helpful Alka-Seltzer. If your tablets are down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. Some more Alka-Seltzer. Have a good weekend. And at home or away, remember, Alka-Seltzer for fast headache relief. And now, we'll return to our story. There was a moment of awful stillness. Finally, Jeff spoke.
Well, thanks for going to the trouble. I've got a little time to talk. Mind if I stick around?
Be sure to tune in on Monday to another exciting episode of Hilltop House. Hilltop House is written by Addie Richton and Lynn Stone and is directed by Jack Rubin. Julie is played by Jan Miner, and Phil Sterling is Reed. How's the vitamin situation at your house? Are you getting enough vitamins each day, or can you really tell whether your intake of vitamins is enough to prevent vitamin shortage? Vitamin shortage, you know, causes a no-pep, listless, tire-easy feeling. You can correct and prevent vitamin shortage with One-A-Day brand multiple vitamin tablets. Take them regularly each day, and that way you can be sure you're getting enough vitamins every day, because One-A-Day brand multiple vitamins supply all you normally need of all the vitamins proved necessary in human nutrition. And they're in tablets that are smooth-coated, easy to swallow, that leave no unpleasant aftertaste. At all drugstores, look for One-A-Day vitamins in the blue box with a big red 1. And make it every day for One-A-Day brand multiple vitamin tablets, now with vitamin B12 added. Listen to Hilltop House on Monday and every day, Monday through Friday. Sandy Becker speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
We present the most lovable, genuine family on the air, the Goldbergs, brought to you daily except Saturdays and Sundays, this time, this station. But first, I'd like to talk just a minute to those of you who still scrub and boil your soap. I'd like to ask, why do you still scrub and boil? Is it because you're afraid soaps that soak dirt loose, that wash without scrubbing and boiling, in other words, are hard on colors and on hands? If that's the reason, and there's no denying it's been a mighty good reason in the past, here's news. Oxidol, the no-scrub, no-boil laundry soap made by Procter & Gamble, is safe for every washable color and fabric. It's a soaking soap and an efficient one. Yes, so efficient, in fact, that after 15 minutes soaking, even the dirtiest spots come clean with a few quick runs. But the big point is, with this extraordinary soaking efficiency, Oxidol combines safety. If that's hard to believe, if perhaps you've had unfortunate experiences with old-style soaking soaps, let me explain what Oxidol is, and you'll understand. To begin with, it's an improved soaking soap, surprisingly new and different. A new formula is used in making it, a formula that takes mild, gentle soap and makes it so efficient you needn't scrub or boil at all, yet keeps it safe. That's been proved by dozens of tests. For instance, delicate cotton prints of every shade were washed in Oxidol 100 consecutive times. Far more tubbings than the average print gets. Yet, there was no perceptible sign of fading. And that, you'll admit, is about as convincing a test of safety as you could possibly ask for. I might add also that Good Housekeeping Institute put Oxidol to further tests for safety and gave it their official seal of approval. So why continue to scrub and boil now that there's a soap that safely soaks dirt loose? Remember, too, that Oxidol safety for colors means safety for your hands. You'll never get that rough, red wash tub look from using Oxidol. Plan to use it Monday. Don't scrub, don't boil, and when you're through, get a real thrill from your washing. Every piece of sparkling snowy white, or as bright and clear in color as before it was washed. Now, ready for the Goldbergs. When the Goldbergs learned Joyce, their bewildering and uninvited young visitor from nowhere, had been writing letters to a senator in Washington, they agreed the girl must be the senator's daughter, that the mystery of her past was finally solved. So yesterday, when young Sammy Goldberg was caught in a lie as a result of his interest in Joyce, Jake at once instructed Molly to write the senator, telling him to call for his daughter. But did she write? Here are Molly and Jake now. Sammy and Joyce and Rosalie, an unwelcome third, we're afraid, are out on a hayride.
Why don't you go to bed, Jake, dear? You're snoozing off.
I'm not snoozing. I'll wait till they come back. How long do hayrides last?
Children didn't start out too late.
Don't make no excuses. I said no hayrides.
All right. So if I said yes, so what?
Because, Molly, this must be nibbled in the bud. If you don't see what I see, then you should begin to use your eyes. All right. I'm glad you wrote to her father last night. And no doubt it will all soon come to a close. And the sooner the better. Did you, put a special delivery stamp on the letter?
Special delivery? Yeah. No.
Why?
Because, I will, Jake.
You will? What do you mean you will?
I mean, I will when I mail it.
You mean that you didn't mail it yet?
No, why,
You what? You're starting again, Molly, huh?
I'm not starting, Jake, darling. I'm not starting.
Where is the letter?
I have it.
Let me see it.
Why not? Why shouldn't I let you see it? Why not? Put it here. Why shouldn't I let you see it? Why not?
If you weren't going to mail it, why did you write it?
Who said I wasn't going to mail the letter? Here, Jake, please.
Get my specs.
I'll read it.
But every syllable I want to hear.
Why not?
If you don't know your own son, I do. There's too much mystery, too much romance, too much beauty surrounding this girl. I know your son because I know myself.
All right, all right. So you want to listen?
To every word.
And the salutation I started, let me see it. Take the lamp. To your honor, Senator.
That's correct.
And, Jake, then I put, dear Mr. Brandon.
Correct. You see, Molly? You see? Environment isn't everything. You see? A girl brought up with no doubt a golden spoon in her mouth. The daughter of a senator. And still?
Still what, please?
To leave her home. To knock around, to,
You want to listen, baby?
What then am I waiting for?
Your dear honor.
That I heard already.
Yes. Dear Mr. Brandon, about 2 weeks ago, your daughter Joyce was found in my barn in the hayloft. I made it clear. I would have let you know sooner, but up till yesterday, we did not know who or what or from where she was. The reason being that your daughter spoke very little.
Correct.
Very little, yeah. What have I got here? What have I got?
Can't read your own writing?
I cannot read 1 minute. Oh. Only accidentally did we learn that you are her father. And we are hastening to tell you where your daughter is. And we would appreciate it if you would forget and forgive her, no matter what it was that caused the unfriendliness. After all, in life...
Without philosophizing, Molly. Leave out the Shakespeare.
Should I scratch it out?
Don't scratch. Leave it. How will it look? Go on.
All right. After all, Mr. Brandon, your child is a wonderful child. In the little time she has been here with us, we have learned to love her.
You, not me. And maybe your son, who is out hay riding with her.
Who should I say then?
Go on.
In the short time that we have known her, that she has been here, we have learned to love her. We have learned to love her very much.
Rosie, go over there, will you? Why don't you sit here? Go over and ask Mike's cousin to sing something, and you drive the team while he sings.
Well, if you want to get rid of me, why don't you say so? Do you want my coat, Joyce? No, thank you.
Well, Rosie?
All right, I'm going. Wait a minute. Oh,
Comfortable, sir? You want my coat?
No. Steady. The moon makes the fields look like they were covered with milk.
Yeah. Spilled all over.
Sammy, where are we going?
I don't know. Somewhere, I guess. What's the difference?
Oh, darling, what's the difference? As long as I'm with you, Sammy. Sammy, darling, I love being with you. I'm so happy when I'm with you. Maybe it's because I'm not afraid when I'm with you.
Maybe it's... I'm happy when I'm with you.
Are you, Sammy?
Yes. Comfortable? What are you thinking of, John?
Oh, nothing.
Well, then, why are you so still?
Maybe, darling, because the night's so still. It's so clear and so lovely. Please talk to me, darling.
Please, Joyce. I can't talk. You talk to me. Joyce, darling. One of your letters here from you?
I have that, sir.
Did you sign it?
Yes.
Give it to me.
I'll mail it in the morning, Jeff.
I'll mail it. And then I'll be sure it's mailed.
So Jake's going to mail the letter personally. Well, that won't mean the end of this affair by any means, for what Jake doesn't know is that his letter will result in more excitement, more complications than he bargained for. Be sure to tune in Monday to hear what they are. And in the meantime, why not make up your mind to try Oxidol way of washing, of merely soaking the clothes instead of scrubbing and boiling them. If you hesitate because you don't believe the result will be what you want, if you think the clothes won't come white enough, remember one trial will tell the story. So make the test Monday. Soak your clothes in Oxidol's rich, active suds just 15 minutes. Then examine every piece as carefully as you wish. And if you're not satisfied with the results, if you don't find your wash as beautifully white as you've always wanted it, take back the unused Oxidol to your dealer. He'll give you your money back in full. There'll be no argument. Your decision in the matter will be final. We make this offer because we know Oxidol is its own best advertising. That if we can get you to try it just once, the results will speak for themselves. So pick up a box of Oxidol today. The name is spelled Oxydol. It's the box with the orange and blue circle. Be sure to use it Monday. And don't fail to hear the Goldbergs Monday. The effect of the letter Jake sends to the senator is something you can't afford to miss. Until Monday, this same time, same station, this is Ray Saunders wishing you a pleasant weekend for the makers of Oxidol.
Wednesday, September 25th. Again, German warplanes have bombed London. Another all-night assault on the British capital. And raids have been carried out elsewhere in England, Scotland, and Wales. British planes have bombed Berlin and carried out attacks on German ports along the Channel coast. The Battle of Dakar in West Africa continues. And from the Far East comes a report of a new German-Japanese defense agreement, apparently planted to test world opinion, particularly that of the United States. For the agreement, says the report from Shanghai, would take effect only in case of collaboration between the United States and Great Britain. This morning, Columbia calls in its correspondents in Berlin and London for the latest news from those points, and then brings you a report from our own national capital. While we're waiting for the news from Berlin, here's more about this Far Eastern story. The dispatch comes from Shanghai and quotes authoritative advices from Tokyo, but the indication is that the whole proposal came from Germany, and thus the story is one planted by the Nazi propaganda ministry. Tokyo reports that the Japanese-German pact is supposed to have been approved by Japan at a secret imperial conference held last week. Any collaboration between the United States and Britain on such matters, as the status of the British Far Eastern base at Singapore, presumably would make the so-called alliance effective. According to the dispatch, the chief aim of the whole thing would be to divert United States attention from the Far East. Now the news from Europe. Edwin Hartridge from Berlin.
This is Berlin. This morning, we are told that large numbers of German bombers left their bases in the early hours to attack London again. But we have no further news of what is happening. When I was assembling my notes upstairs, I was also listening to the German shortwave musical program in English. And the announcer put on a fresh record as I left the room. It was the Limehouse Blues, played by a German jazz orchestra. This morning, before I came to the studio, I heard the news from the British Broadcasting Corporation. The announcer stated that from now on, Berlin will be visited every night by the planes of the Royal Air Force, and in ever-increasing numbers. So it looks as though the bombings of London and Berlin are going to be an everyday occurrence, or I should say every night. And it's going to be tough getting sleep until the early hours of the morning. For one thing, the German anti-aircraft barrage over Berlin is very noisy. Following on the heels of the big air raid of Monday evening, we experienced another British attack on the German capital last night. It started shortly before midnight and lasted about 2 hours and 45 minutes. I could hear the planes overhead between heavy bursts of anti-aircraft fire. The official communique this morning states, and I quote, British planes repeated their attacks on Berlin's western and northern suburbs. The enemy planes were met by a heavy barrage of anti-aircraft fire, which effectively prevented their attacks on more important objectives. The bombs only caused slight damage to some buildings and residential quarters. There were several victims among the civilian population. End of quote. As to the extent of the damage done, I have no details to give you at the moment. The weather is gradually turning colder, and so the authorities are making provision for public comfort during the long, chill hours spent in air raid shelters. The Air Ministry has okayed the proposal to place electric stoves in the shelters, but no other type of heating will be approved for reasons of safety. The Foreign Office disclosed this morning that an arrangement has been made with the Finnish government to transport unarmed German troops through Finland to Norway above the Arctic Circle. We are all waiting here for some concrete news or developments about the recent conferences between the Axis powers about the Mediterranean and North Africa. Last night, Herr von Ribbentrop had a conference with Serrano Suñé, the number 2 man in the Spanish government. Undoubtedly, the Spanish Minister of the Interior was given the full plans of the Axis powers as they relate to Spain. Now there are unconfirmed reports that Count Sciano has to come up from Rome, arriving here on Thursday. No doubt he will also confer with Signor Suñé and Herr von Ribbentrop. From the developments, it will appear that Spain is to be fitted into the new political and military plans of Berlin and Rome. Turning the pages of the Burschen Zeitung, my eye was caught by an interesting headline on the last page. It stated, quote, foreign horses must learn German. In the story below, related some of the problems the Germans are having with their war booty. It seems that a lot of French, Belgian, and Dutch horses were captured and taken to Germany. But these horses don't understand the German equivalent of whoa and giddy up. In fact, sometimes these horses do just the reverse of what they're commanded to do. But the paper advises the horses must be treated kindly and with patience so they can be expected to learn something of the German language. There's not the same trouble with 6,500 automobiles which have been taken from the Allied forces, it is reported today. Most of these cars were left behind by the English after the evacuation of Dunkirk. And 4,500 of these vehicles have been repaired and are now in service with the German Army. This is Edwin Hartridge. I'm returning now to Columbia in New York.
In a moment, we'll take you to London, and following the London report, we'll get a report from our own national capital. Before taking you to London, however, here's a brief dispatch from Rome. British bombing planes have struck hard at Tobruk, Marshal Graziani's main Libyan base, for the Italian offensive against Egypt. The attack killed 15 persons, wounded 70, and caused considerable damage. Here's a dispatch from Vichy. The Vichy government reports officially that French planes bombed Gibraltar for 2 hours yesterday in retaliation for the British shelling of Dakar, West Africa. Columbia takes you now back across the ocean to the British capital for the report of Ben Robertson, Jr. Go ahead, London.
This is London. The west end of London had a tough night last night. The Germans were overhead almost continuously from 9 o'clock until about daylight. The guns banged away and the searchlights glared, but the bombs came on anyhow. I know, for I was out in the midst of part of it with the London Fire Brigade. In one of the city's famous streets, we found several buildings in ruins and 2 others going up in blazes. Soon we saw the searchlights focusing their rays just above our area, and we knew what that meant. The Germans were returning, a favorite habit of the Nazis. They start incendiary fires, and then they come back and drop bombs all over that section. A few moments later, we heard a whistling sound. All of us except the fireman fell flat on our faces. That one fell some distance away. We made our way to a nearby station house, and while sitting in the car in the street, we heard 3 more coming. I sat there in cold terror while the packet hit 1 block and 2 blocks behind us. Next, a piece of shrapnel fell with a dead sort of thud right on top of the car, and I said to the fireman, I've had enough. I told him frankly I was going home. The fireman replied, why, so far this is only a quiet night. So far was right. During the early morning hours, the Germans rained firebombs down on central London. Several hospitals were hit, and fires now out were started at 4 of them. A number of people were killed, and some injured when what is believed to be an aerial torpedo fell on one building. Most of the casualties were in another building which took the blast. The torpedo fell almost immediately outside a restaurant where there were a number of people. There was no panic, and only a few were hurt. A famous Wren church was hit by an incendiary. An American firm was hit. So were buildings in another famous London street, starting another fire. The fate of General de Gaulle's attempt to rally Dakar to the cause of his free Frenchmen is still a great mystery in London. The General's London headquarters has announced that he has withdrawn his troops and ships because his emissaries had been fired on, and he did not want to be a party to a fight between Frenchmen. Vichy said 6 British attempts to land 2,000 troops near Dakar had been repulsed. These reports were denied in London. Other London reports stated that, quoting, operations by our forces are continuing, unquote. No details are yet available, and no official statement has been issued by the British government during the night. The official communique describing last night's raids says that although London was again the main German objective, bombs were also dropped in other parts of England, in Scotland and in Wales. Invasion ports in Berlin were again attacked, but last night's raid on London was so severe that London newspapers have buried the Berlin bombing and played their own story right across the page. Malcolm MacDonald, the Minister of Health, has announced he is arranging for the immediate evacuation of mothers and children from London, and also for the removal of all old, infirm, and bedridden people. This morning, the Food Ministry announced that on September 30th, the quarter-pound-a-week butter ration will be cut in half. Margarine and cooking fats can be used to fill in. The reason for the cut is said to be due to the normal decrease in Dominion production at this time of year. It is also announced that there will be a temporary increase in the meat ration by 8 cents more a week. London has had another air raid this morning, but the city went about its business as usual. The Vatican radio announces that His Holiness the Pope, through his apostolic delegate in London, has sent a message of felicitation to their Majesties the King and Queen, quote, on their happy escape from death and injury when their residence was selected as a military objective for repeated bombing.
We're returning now to CBS in New York.
That was Ben Robertson, Jr., reporting from London. Here's another dispatch from Vichy. Official reports say that the Dakar battle is continuing, with fierce fighting and heavy casualties. The shelling of the city by British ships is reported, but no mention is made of the free French collaboration with the British or that the leader of the attack is General de Gaulle. Now the news direct from our own national capital, reported by Albert Warner. We take you now to Washington.
Private information coming to the State Department gives confirmation to the idea that Germany and Japan are discussing a diplomatic agreement which amounts to an alliance. Now, that in itself is not especially surprising or unforeseen. Germany would tell Japan to go as far as it pleases in the Far East, and Japan would divert American attention from Europe. Germany, in turn, would attempt to make diversion for the United States in South America. But what is more surprising is this, the diplomatic hint in a well-informed quarter here that Soviet Russia is also sitting in on the deal. In the last 6 weeks, there have been frequent conversations between the State Department and the Soviet ambassador. To observers, it seemed that an effort was being made to solve old problems, perhaps in an effort to have good relations between the United States and Russia stand as a counterbalance to Japanese ambition in the Far East. Now the opinion is developing in the State Department that no help can be expected from Soviet Russia in checking Japan's march of empire so long as it does not strike at Soviet territory. In fact, the reports in diplomatic circles confront the State Department with two situations which give no comfort to officials here. One is that Russia will keep hands off and even encourage Japan to expand southward in Asia. In fact, the Soviet press calls the clash in Indochina just an extension of the imperialist war. The other situation, according to the rumors heard in State Department circles, is that Russia may even cut off the aid and supplies which it is giving China. There are some officials who now believe Russia has such a working arrangement with Germany, or is under such fear that German influence can bring about a recognition of Japan's predominance in Central and Southern Asia. They think perhaps a rough agreement is in sight between Germany, Italy, Russia, and Japan. As for us, there are authoritative signs that the State Department is on the verge of a decision to take penalizing economic action against Japan. It would be no surprise if an announcement were forthcoming in the next few days. If the decision is to act, it may take the form of laying an embargo on the shipment of important commodities to Japan. For some time, there's been a prohibition against the sending of airplanes and high-test aviation gasoline to the Japanese. The President has authority by executive order to extend that embargo and to cut off exports of iron, steel, scrap, and oil. These articles already are subject to a licensing system. The President would need merely to say that these materials are necessary to our national defense. It would also be possible for the President and the Treasury to raise the tariff on articles imported from Japan. Another reinforcement to this type of pressure might be a gesture of naval cooperation between Britain and the United States in the joint use of naval bases in the Far East. One of the bits of information which comes from Africa to administration officials here is that a German mission recently passed through Casablanca in Africa on its way to Dakar. It consisted of a group of port authorities. Perhaps that German interest in Dakar was one of the reasons which led Great Britain to show with warships its own concern over that African port. It supported the possibility of future German use of Dakar as an air base or a transportation center to evade the British blockade. And by the way, one of those new listening posts established by the State Department is already functioning. The American listening post at Dakar is an experienced member of the Foreign Service, Thomas C. Watson, who arrived there only 10 days ago. We return you now to New York.
And with this news from Washington, Columbia concludes this morning report of national and international developments, which comes to you each morning at this time and each evening at 6:45 Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Edwin Hartridge reported from Berlin, Ben Robertson, Jr. from London, and Albert Warner from Washington. Barry Elliott speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Road of Life, brought to you by Duz, D-U-Z, Duz, the new kind of soap that does everything in your wash.
Dr. Brent, call surgery. Dr. Brent, call surgery. Dr. Brent, call surgery.
Bet you that's Dan, the Does mailman.
Yep, in person. And just loaded down with Does letters again, Mr. Collier.
Boy, seems every day is Does Day for most folks.
You bet. Take this letter from Washington, D.C.
What's that?
Mrs. Bertha Sachs says Does is swell for her laundry. So when her little niece spilled ink on the living room rug, Mrs. Sachs does the rug. And what do you think?
No ink.
Say, get this one from Wyman Dam, Maine, from Mr. William Baker. He does the goat.
A goat?
Yep, I can hear that goat now.
Doesing a goat. Brother, that bleats all.
Oh.
And folks, listen to this swell letter from Phoenix, Arizona. Mrs. Raymond Hill writes, "You sounded so convincing about Does, I finally tried it. Well, I got the surprise of my life. Does turned everything in my wash out sparkling clean. The white things beautifully white. It's no malarkey when I say Does beats any wash day soap I ever tried." Well, Mrs. Hill, it's no malarkey when I say no soap gets towels whiter or work clothes clean easier than Does does. Yet this new kind of soap means extra safety for your colored rayon undies. Why, Does does everything in your wash. It's the soap that's best. Didn't actual comparisons with 25 different wash day soaps prove it? You betcha. Only Does gives you this outstanding combination. Unsurpassed whiteness for towels, unbeaten suds for cleaning work clothes, and greater safety for colors. So be a lady who does best.
Listen to Dan, the Does mailman. Does everything.
And now we invite you to listen to Road of Life. The turning point in a man's life does not necessarily come at any one given day during a single instance. Rather, the turning point may be a collection of events, one piled on top of another. The time sequence may be anywhere from a few days to a few months. In Jim Brent's case, it's a matter of weeks. The initial event was the decision made by his wife, Carol, to leave for Reno. Lonely because of her absence, hurt because she wanted the divorce, Jim Brent decided to plunge deep into the practice of medicine. But that solitary action, Carol's departure for Reno, is not the only event which is bringing about the turning point in Jim Brent's life. Another action, equally important to his future, will happen today. It's being rushed to him in an ambulance. Yes, Jim Brent's destiny is now going through red lights, weaving in and out of lanes of automobiles, racing at top speed toward him. It stops in the ambulance entrance of City Hospital.
Accident case.
Serious?
I don't know. Ask the doc. Looks pretty well smashed up to me, though. Nurse,
Coming.
got a cart ready?
Right here.
Hey, Charlie. Yeah? Give me a hand lifting him out, will you? Sure, Doc. Okay.
Easy. Careful there.
Don't worry. Why don't they have orderlies around here? Steady.
Interning is never pleasant, is it, Doctor?
Oh, smart, eh? Well, don't stand there and let us hold this guy. Swing the cart under him.
Set him down gently.
Okay.
Oh, he is in a bad way, isn't he?
Yes, hit-and-run driver clipped him on the corner of Chicago Avenue and Clark Street. I'll get it.
He doesn't seem to be moving. You don't think he went out on you while you were bringing him here, do you?
No, he came to while we were picking him up. I gave him enough morphine to send him back again. Hello?
Shall I get another blanket?
He's got 3 on him already.
I'd better wheel him in, hadn't I?
Michigan Whack. That'll be the first step toward recovery, Miss Regan.
Okay, I got you.
All right, Doc, let's go. Where? Michigan Avenue and Wacker Drive.
But, Doctor, aren't you going to look after this accident case?
Well, that call for Michigan and Wacker's an accident, too. Truck slammed into a northbound bus. There you are. Work, work, work. Can't people ever be careful? You'd better get another intern to look after this one, Miss Regan.
But they're all busy. I was hoping that you...
All of them?
We're short-handed around here these days. Remember?
Hey, coming, Doc? Yeah, I'll be right with you, Charlie. Listen, Regan, you'd better take him in yourself and find someone else to look after him, will you?
Very well. We'll manage somehow.
Thanks, and snap into it. He's in a bad way.
I can see that.
Good.
Well, come on.
Stevenson. Dr. Stevenson. Dr. St. Clair. Dr. St. Clair.
Good morning, Dr. Hilliard.
Oh, good morning, Miss Regan. Another nasty case you have there, huh?
Yes, sir. Oh, Dr. Hilliard. Dr. Hilliard. Where's he rushing to? Oh, well.
Morning, Miss Regan.
Good morning, Dr. Fraser. Oh, Doctor.
Sorry, busy.
Dr. Fraser, this ambulance patient was just brought in. I wonder if you could look at him for a moment, please.
I said I was busy, Miss Regan.
I realize that, sir, but this is an accident case in a very bad condition.
I see. Why isn't he in the emergency room?
No one's there, and the ambulance intern had to go right out again. There was another call. I haven't been able to find anyone else. I thought perhaps if you could look at him, Dr. Fraser.
Who is this fellow?
I don't know, sir. He was just brought in.
Charity patient.
I wouldn't know that either, Doctor. All I can tell you is that he was hit by an automobile.
Well, the first thing I want you to do is find out who he is. When you've done that, if he has a family, call them. Have them come down here immediately. Tell them we can't do much for him until they make the necessary arrangements.
But before that, Doctor...
You fail to realize something, Miss Regan. A man brought off the streets fresh from an automobile accident at this hour of the morning may be anyone. Or, and this is more probable, no one. We can operate on him, keep him here a month or two. He can recover and then refuse flatly to pay his bill. It's been known to happen before. You know who bears the brunt of those expenses, Miss Regan? The hospital.
I know that, Doctor.
As chief of staff here, I can't afford to commit anyone without proper authorization. You follow me?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Now, unfortunately, I have a patient in 146 whom I must prepare for an operation this morning. I suggest you allow this one to rest on the cart here while you make your phone call.
But, Dr. Fraser, you haven't looked at him yet.
Well, he doesn't seem to be hemorrhaging. Just keep him covered and let him lie here.
Yes, sir.
No, don't worry about him, Miss Regan. He'll be all right. He'll pull through. Most of these devils are stronger than we give them credit for.
She watched him as he walked briskly, unconcerned, away from the unconscious, broken body of the man lying on the emergency cart. She watched him and controlled her anger as he opened the door and entered room 146. And then, because it's a nurse's duty to follow the orders given to her by a doctor, she searched through the patient's clothing until she found his wallet and the identification card within it. 5 minutes later, after the phone call had been made, she stood before the slightly open door to room 146. She listened momentarily to the laughter as it floated out of the room into the corridor. And then she knocked, lightly.
Yes?
Miss Regan, Dr. Fraser.
Oh, yes. Excuse me a moment, won't you, Mrs. Herbert? What did you find out, Miss Regan?
His name is Jensen. He has a wife. I've just spoken with her. She wants everything possible done for him. She'll be down immediately.
That's better.
What treatment do you prescribe, Doctor?
Well, tell you the truth, I just had a look at him.
Oh?
Well, that is another look while you were telephoning. He seems to be doing as well as we can expect. See, I'm quite busy in here, and, well, why don't you keep him in his present condition at least until his wife arrives, and then, well, continue to give him sedatives if he needs them. I'll sign the slip for you later. And, that's all, Miss Regan.
Yes, sir. Then your orders are to leave him where he is.
Yes. I'll be with him as soon as I'm finished in here. This is rather an important patient I have, you know.
I understand, Doctor.
Thank you. I'll be out later.
Nurse,
Oh, good morning, Dr. Brent.
who left this patient here in this condition?
I did, Doctor.
You did? Well, what's the matter with you, Miss Regan?
Nothing, only...
Go on. This is an accident case, isn't it?
Yes. How did you know, Doctor?
His clothes are still on him. When was he brought in?
About 10 minutes ago. 15, perhaps.
How long's he been lying here?
Since he was brought in.
Treatment? Well, answer me.
Morphine.
How much and when?
I don't know, Dr. Brent. The ambulance intern administered it.
I'd like to see that intern at once.
It isn't his fault. The wagon was called out as soon as it came in.
Do you know what this patient is suffering from?
I'm sorry, Dr. Brent, but I didn't feel that it was my duty to diagnose.
It isn't. It's some other person's duty.
Yes, sir.
This is disgraceful. Allowing an accident case to lie unattended on a cart in the cart. Well, we won't argue about it now. Oh, I see Dr. Parsons standing down at the end of the cart. Tell him to come over here, please. I'll meet him. I also want you to get a couple of orderlies to take this man upstairs.
But, Dr. Brent, Dr. Fraser knows about this patient, and he instructed me to stay here with him.
Where is Dr. Fraser?
He's with a private patient at the moment.
All right, since this is an accident case, I'll take over.
But Dr. Fraser says the patient is to remain here.
I don't care what Dr. Fraser says. I'm not going to stand here and let this poor sucker die while we do nothing. This is a hospital. I'm going to take care of him.
But...
Go get 2 orderlies and Dr. Parsons. This man needs surgery.
But...
That's all, Miss Regan.
Yes, sir. Only my orders.
Don't worry about your other orders, Miss Regan. I'll take full responsibility for this.
Although Jim Brent is completely unaware of it, he has, precisely at this moment, taken more than full responsibility for the care of an unknown accident case. He has taken, to be accurate, a new slant, a different approach, a change on the road of life.
That's right. I said I'll take full responsibility for this.
So many men have said that, as they step with unseeing eyes into the unknown. You know, it isn't often you find something that really goes all out for you. But does. Sure, haven't you heard this new kind of soap is best? It does everything in your wash. Well, does even more. It does everything in the dishpan, too.
What do you mean, everything in the dishpan?
Why, I mean does gives you all this. Suds that stand up till the last dish is done, fast action on grease, plus greater kindness to your hands. Now, how does that sound?
Not bad.
Not bad. Say, you ought to see Does go to work on your dishes. Why, this new kind of soap bounces into suds the instant water strikes it. Suds that really last, so you aren't forever adding soap. And you ought to see the way Does cuts grease. Say, there's no hard scouring, and that means full speed ahead on your frying pans.
Sounds pretty good.
Pretty good. Listen to this. Does is kinder to your hands. Kinder than any other leading wash day soap. It leaves your hands beautifully soft and smooth.
Say, I go for that.
Hooray, I knew you would. You'll find does best. In the dishpan, too. Does everything. Be sure to listen tomorrow when DUZ Does will again bring you another absorbing episode on Road of Life. This is Clayton Collier saying good day for the makers of Does, the soap that does everything in your wash. Your grocer's paper bags and cardboard cartons have gone to war, so when you shop, take your own shopping bag or basket with you.
The Prudential Insurance Company of America presents When a Girl Marries, a story of young married life dedicated to all those who are in love. Joan and Harry Davis have paid dearly for their part in the divorce suit brought by Eve Stanley, a part in which they were the innocent victims of jealousy. For now it has been discovered that the case was built completely on lies. But all's well that ends well. For Joan, who collapsed after the verdict was reached, has completely recovered and is expected to leave the Cedarville Hospital tomorrow, with all her dreams secure, for her baby has been saved. And today, the last trace of the unhappy divorce suit is erased. For today's special interview, we've invited James F. Wagner, a prudential agent from Elizabeth, New Jersey. Do you live in Elizabeth, Mr. Wagner?
Up to 8 months ago, Mr. Gallup. Then we moved to Union, New Jersey, quite near Elizabeth.
Now, how many are included in that we of yours?
Mrs. Wagner, 2 boys, and 1 girl.
That sounds like a real family. Now, what else can you tell us about yourself?
I served in the Army during 1918, and after that was in the retail business. I've been with the Prudential for the past 8 years.
Well, Mr. Wagner, each week we ask the prudential agent appearing on this program to describe an actual case showing how he's been able to serve his policyholders. So
you want one from me?
That's right, sir.
Well, one important way we agents are of service is in recommending the policy that best fits the needs of each policyholder and arranging the best way for a person to leave his life insurance money to his beneficiary.
Now, can you illustrate that point with an actual case?
Certainly. Not long ago, I called on a young man who had a wife and 2 young children. I discovered he carried no life insurance. His prospects for the future were excellent, but he told me he could afford only a relatively small amount right away for the protection his family needed and deserved.
What policy did you recommend, Mr. Wagner?
A modified Life 5 policy for $5,000. As you know, Mr. Gallup, the premium on this policy for the first 5 years is just half what it is after 5 years. But we figured his income 5 years from now would be large enough to stand the premium increase.
The right policy, I'd say. And did you also advise him as to how to leave his life insurance money?
Yes, I did. You see, his wife had no business experience and knew little about handling money. So we agreed it would be unwise to have the insurance paid in one cash sum.
Well, what did you advise?
We arranged the policy so the Prudential will pay his wife $2,000 in cash for final expenses. The balance will be paid as income, $100 a month for 2 years and 6 months. This will replace part of the husband's salary and will give the family a chance to readjust themselves to new conditions.
Well, thanks, Mr. Wagner. I'm sure you've helped us appreciate how prudential agents can be of service in recommending the proper policy and beneficiary arrangement for each individual policyholder. And now, When a Girl Marries, the story of Joan and Harry Davis. It's morning, and Harry has walked into Joan's room in the Cedarville Hospital to find her sitting up in a chair. In complete surprise, he says,
"Why, Joan, you're out of bed."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, golly, it looks good to see you sitting up in that chair.
It feels wonderful to be up. And, oh, darling, the doctor says I can go home tomorrow. There isn't any question about it.
Oh, that's the best news I've heard in a dog's age. And, Joan, what do you think?
What?
Joe Draper came over this morning with his wife.
Joe Draper?
Yes, and he made an affidavit telling the whole story about having lied on the witness stand because of the hold Ed Wild had over
Oh,
him.
he did?
And that's all we needed, Joan, to make the case complete.
Oh, Harry, everything is just too wonderful.
I know it is, darling. And now I want to talk to you about something else.
What is it?
Look, what do you think about accepting your mother's invitation and going with her up to the ridge for a while and taking it easy and living the life of Riley?
Now, don't you dare start in on that, Harry. I just got through telling Mother yesterday that nothing in the world could make me go up there. I'm going home to my own house on Fox Meadow Lane, Harry. That's what I want. I want to be with you. If anybody could be waited on more than Lily waits on me, I'd like to know who it is.
Oh, speaking of Lily, she's outside. She came over with me this morning. She insisted on arriving with some calf's foot jelly or something that she made herself. I don't know what it is. But anyhow, she's dying to see you.
Oh, Harry, please bring her in.
You bet I will. Hey, Lily.
Yes, Mr. Davis?
It's okay. You can come in.
Yes, sir. Here I am.
Hello, Lily.
Oh, Miss Davis, honey child. To think you got out of bed and nothing around again.
Yes, I'm around again, all right. And, Lily, I'm coming home tomorrow.
You hear that, Mr. Davis? She's coming home tomorrow.
I sure did hear it. I tried to get her to say she'd go with her mother for a few days, but...
What for? What she wants to stay with her for? Ain't going to do her no good to stay with nobody except you, Mr. Davis. Ain't going to do her no good to eat nobody's cooking except in Lily.
Don't I know that, Lily? Don't I know that? Oh, you do everything in the world for me. You're the dearest friend I ever had.
Thank you, Miss Davis. You're a very good friend to me, too. And, Miss Davis, I want to tell you something.
Uh-huh.
I didn't wait till you got well to get married.
I did get married last night.
Why, Lily, you never told me.
No, sir, I didn't. I want to tell Miss Davis first off. But last night my gentleman friend, he couldn't wait no more. He says it was high time I married up with him if I was going to. So I done it, Mr. Davis. Much as I'd like to have him wait, Mrs. Davis, he just couldn't wait no more.
Well, I'm glad you did it, Lily. And I hope you'll be very happy.
Oh, yes, Miss Davis, we're going to be very happy. He's a man of property. Not only that, but he's going to let me work for you all, and nobody else, Mrs. Davis. I ain't going to be allowed to work for nobody else, only you all.
Oh, that's wonderful, Lily. I need you more than ever now.
Yes, I mean, that baby, he's going to need me, too. And I told my husband that no matter how much property he's got, I'm going to work for you all and stay by you. And when that baby comes, I'm going to look after him like no child ever been looked after.
Oh, Lily, it's good to have you. Everything's good. It's really a lovely world. I only wish I could have given you a lovely wedding.
Yes, my thanks, sir. Oh, honey, I've got some calf jelly.
Oh, really?
Lily, she can make calf foot jelly better than anybody else in the whole world.
What I like best about you, Lily, is your modesty.
Yes, sir, I'm modest, all right. Here it is, Miss Davis.
Oh, thank you.
You eat this today, and tomorrow when you come home, I'm going to have everything you like best for your supper. And you go out lay there in your own little bed and look out of the window. Mr. Davis, he's going to bring up the tray.
Oh, it sounds wonderful. Oh, I know I'm going to be all right from now on.
Yes, and you're going to be plenty all right from now on. And Lily, she's going to be here to see that everything's going to be all right for you and that child. You know, I've got a feeling about that child, Miss Davis. He's going to be remarkable. He ain't going to be like no other child. He's going to be so beautiful, and he's going to look like you and like his daddy.
Well, I think it's high time you got out of here, Lily, and let Mrs. Davis calm down.
Yes, sir. He's going to be the most beautifulest child ever lived. And Lily, she's going to dress him up and take him out in his little carriage and show him off to the folks and the neighbors.
All right, Lily. It's grand.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, honey child.
Goodbye, Lily. Until tomorrow. Oh, she's wonderful.
You bet your life she is. She's one of the nicest persons I ever met in my life.
Oh, Harry, I'm so glad I'm going home tomorrow. Please never let me go away from you again. Not for any reason.
You bet I won't let you go away from me. Oh, darling, I'm so glad you'd rather stay with me than with anybody else.
It is lunch hour, and Tom Davis has stopped by at the bookstore where Lola Farrell is working. He comes in and says,
Lola? Lola?
Oh, yes, Tom.
How about coming out to lunch with me, Lola? I'd like to talk to you about a few things.
Why, all right, Tom. I'd be glad to, I guess. Yes, I can go now.
All right. We can go next door in that lunchroom if you'd like.
All right. How's Joan?
Oh, she's much better this morning. She's going home tomorrow.
Is she really, Tom?
Uh-huh.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? I'm so glad to hear it.
So am I. Gosh, you don't know how worried Mom's been about her. And so have I.
Yes, I know. I know all about it.
Okay, let's go, huh?
All right. Tom, I read in the paper about Aunt Ella.
Yeah. Some story, eh, what?
I'm glad the truth came out. You don't know how glad I am.
I can imagine.
And about Eve.
I know one thing that'll surprise you. Phil and Eve are going back together again.
Together again? Oh, no.
That's right, Lola. And I think it's going to be all okay with them from now on.
How could it be? After the way she brought her suit against him.
Don't ask me. I don't know anything except what Mom's been telling me. She saw Eve and Phil Stanley at the hospital together the other night. And they told her then that they decided to begin all over again. I guess Eve's going to win out after all, Lola.
Yes. Yes, I guess Eve's going to win out.
Lola, does that make you feel so awful bad? I know you're nuts about Phil Stanley.
Yes, I am nuts about Phil Stanley.
That doesn't leave much for me to go on, does it?
No, Tom. But I never did encourage you, did I?
No, you didn't. You've always played square with me, Lola. But maybe someday, now that Phil's out of the picture, maybe...
I don't know, Tom. Let's not talk about that again, please. Let's just be friends.
You know I want to be a great deal more to you than just a friend.
Yes, I know you do, Tom, but right now I don't want to even think about that.
Okay. Only remember, Lola, I'm always here. If you want me, I'm always here. And I'm not so bad, you know.
You're a dear. I love you, Tom, next to Phil.
Well, I'll get what consolation I can out of that one.
When'll Joan be back from the hospital?
Tomorrow night.
Tom, do you suppose I could stop in there and see her for a minute and tell her I'm glad she's home?
Why, sure, I'm going over there myself tomorrow night for a while. I don't think it'll hurt her any just to have us drop in. I'll tell you, Lola, I'll come by and get you for dinner, and then we can run over there afterwards. Just long enough to say goodnight to her and tell her we're glad she's home.
I'd love to do that, Tom. I'd love to see her and tell her I'm sorry for anything I may have done.
Okay, then it's a date. I'll call for you tomorrow night.
All right, Tom, that's a date.
Behind the Prudential Insurance Company of America, there are 65 years of solid growth and experience. This experience has shown many ways to improve Prudential policies, so that today, people can have life insurance plans best suited to their own particular needs and the particular needs of their families. Through the years, it has always been the aim of the Prudential insurance protection at the level consistent with safety. And so Lola learns once and for all that Phil Stanley and Eve are going back together again, and that Tom is there whenever she wants him. Well, there we leave the story of When a Girl Marries until tomorrow at this same time. This program is brought to you by the Prudential Insurance Company of America, Newark, New Jersey.
Crisco's radio newspaper with Bernardine Flynn, brought to you by Crisco, the pure all-vegetable shortening. It's digestible. And now, Bernardine Flynn.
Thank you, Durward, and hello, friends. Before Durward Kirby brings us today's world news, let me tell you about the new fur piece Mrs. Otto Rising almost had. The other day, when she went into the bedroom of her home in Gary, Indiana, she saw what appeared to be a beautiful fur on her bed. My, what a surprise that was. She rushed out to her husband in the living room to thank him. "You got me a new fur piece," she said excitedly. "It's lovely." Her husband looked up, but didn't have a chance to say anything before he and the children were being herded into the bedroom to see the new fur. Well, that was a surprise, too, because just as they entered the door, they saw the fur come to life, yawn, amble over the bed and through the window, and climb up a tree. "That," said Mr. Rising, "is a raccoon." "Well," said his wife, "that's the kind of fur I want. Maybe you'd better get a gun and go hunting." Now, Durward, what's the latest world news?
First of all, Bern, Naval Secretary Knox has issued some new figures on our Navy. He says we're getting nearly 12 new seagoing ships every day, and this does not include the many small auxiliary vessels that are being built. To man our rapidly expanding fleet, Mr. Knox says the Navy will need another 500,000 men before the end of this year. Only one of the Navy's many jobs is to keep a steady flow of supplies going across the Atlantic to the men preparing to invade Western Europe. And the Allies do not intend to have that invasion operation endangered by German and Japanese officials in the nearby neutral country of Aherne. Prime Minister Churchill says that we will isolate Aherne completely from the outer world in order to prevent invasion secrets leaking out to the Axis. A couple of other diplomatic items in the news concern Russia. Marshal Stalin has recognized the Italian government of Marshal Badoglio and agreed to exchange ambassadors, something the United States and Britain have not done as yet. At the same time, Mr. Stalin has told Finland that it has a few days more to accept Russian peace terms or accept the consequences. But even bigger news is that being reported from Russia's war fronts. 3 strong Soviet armies are battling their way through crumbling German defenses along a 500-mile front today. And the Germans are hastily seeking to avert a major calamity to their forces remaining in the path of the Russian troops pushing down to the Black Sea. A Turkish dispatch says every available ship in Romania's Black Sea ports is being rushed to Odessa. Offhand, this seems to foreshadow a complete collapse of the Germans' broken southern flank in Russia. The roads running back from the front, both toward Odessa and Nikolaev, another Black Sea port, are reported jammed with scurrying German tanks, trucks, buses, motorcycles, and tired infantrymen. And while the Russians are roaring toward a battle climax, the Italian fighting is still localized in nature. Although the weather has improved, most sectors are bogged down in deep mud, a result of weeks of rain and snow. The Germans say that our 4-engine bombers raided Rome this morning, but so far there has been nothing on this from our side. The air war against Western Europe was kept rolling during the night when hundreds of RAF heavy bombers made a thunderbolt attack on railway targets about 100 miles southwest of Paris. And on the other side of the world, there have been new American air raids against Jap targets in the Central Pacific and against Rabaul and Wewak down in the southwest corner. In the Solomons, American ground troops have repulsed a very heavy Japanese attack against our beachhead positions on Bougainville, and other United States soldiers have seized 2 more islands in the Admiralty Group. An American bomber pilot who spent 14 months flying with the Air Force in the Pacific has now been transferred to England. His name, it's a very familiar one, is Jimmy Doolittle, but he's a captain, not a major general like his dad, and Junior says he prefers medium bombers for his work, even though his dad happens to be commander of the American heavy bomber force in England. Here at home, Price Administrator Chester Bowles has ordered the A gasoline ration in all states west of the Allegheny Mountains cut from 3 to 2 gallons a week. The order is effective March 22nd. He also reduced the permissible B mileage in 5 Pacific states by 60 miles a month. And that's the top of today's world news. Bernadine, you look very pleased about something. What is it?
Well, I feel good today. Things started out right to begin with. Just before I left the house this morning, the phone rang. It was a young bride down the street who had been in tears a day or so ago because she just couldn't turn out a decent pie. So I had told her about Crisco and Crisco's pastry method. She tried it, and you should have heard her this morning.
Well, that's the swell part about Crisco's pastry method. Even beginners can turn out pie crust that's tender and flaky. And every time, too.
Well, even the best of pie makers used to have bad luck occasionally, but not anymore. Why, friends, do you know that with pure all-vegetable Crisco and the Crisco pastry method, every single time you make a pie, you can count on a pie crust that's tender and flaky. Last night, for instance, I made a prune pie. It's delicious, served with spoonfuls of whipped cream cheese. Every last speck of that pie was eaten. The crust was so golden brown and tender and flaky, it melted in your mouth. You should have seen the children. I was certainly glad I didn't have to worry about upset digestions. You don't with Crisco pie crust.
Crisco pie crusts have everything, all right. Just try 'em and see, ladies. The directions for the pastry method are right on the Crisco label. And I'll bet my bottom dollar that you never tasted better pie crusts in all your life.
Durward's right. And remember, with Crisco's pastry method, you can count on pie crust like that every single time.
Well, Bern, what's next?
First of all, Durward, do you remember the story about the flying fortress, Hell's Angels?
Yes, why?
And do you also remember the story about 11-year-old Carl Bueller, Jr. of Verona, New Jersey?
Carl, let me see. Oh, yeah, that's the young fellow who got the ride in the Jeep for selling so many war bonds.
You're right again.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, let me tell you the newest chapter in these 2 stories.
Mm-hmm.
Carl and the Flying Fortress got together yesterday in Caldwell, New Jersey, as a result of the 4th War Loan Campaign. You see, Carl did a wonderful job of selling war bonds during that drive. He'd been promised either a ride in Hell's Angels or a personal introduction to President Roosevelt if he sold $50,000 worth of bonds. Well, that was a pretty high goal for an 11-year-old youngster, but not for Carl, apparently. He not only sold that many, but quite a few more. In all, Carl sold almost $88,000 worth of bonds during the 4th War Loan Drive. So he earned his reward without any trouble. Of course, he had to decide which honor he wanted most. But with the mechanical curiosity of most boys, Carl didn't take long in making the decision. He wanted a ride in that fortress. However, he first wrote a little note to Mr. Roosevelt explaining his decision. Then he was off to see the fortress. It must take a lot of money to run one of those things, Carl said as he wandered in and out of the fortress, inspecting all the gadgets and prying into everything. He fingered the machine guns and looked over the bomb bay doors and asked all sorts of questions. Then, his inspection over, Carl settled down for a ride high in the skies in this heroic veteran of battle. When he had landed, someone asked him, "How did this compare with the ride you had in the Jeep, Carl?" "Oh, boy," he said, "the bomber was a lot more fun. I sure would like to fly one someday." But until he's old enough to fly, Carl is satisfied with his status as honorary crew member of Hell's Angels and is determined to sell more war bonds than ever. And Americans can certainly be proud of all our boys and girls for all they're doing to help their country.
You're certainly very right, Byrne. At the same time, we are all aware of certain men who are doing their best not to help the war effort. I'm thinking of the men who try all sorts of things to keep out of the draft. But they never win, though, and sometimes their stories are almost funny. Take the case of one man who was recently picked up by the FBI in the East. He had registered under a false name, failed to return a questionnaire, failed to appear for a physical examination, neglected to report for induction, and carried no registration card, and still he wasn't successful. In fact, he says that all of his efforts to dodge the law gave him gray hair, stomach trouble, and nervous disorders.
It's certainly a case of crime doesn't pay if I ever heard one. Down on Washington Street in Newark, New Jersey, there's a big brick building. It rises 22 stories into the sky, and each floor is filled with busy men and women, 9,000 of them, all employees of the War Department Office of Dependency Benefits, an activity of the Army Service Forces. And I want to tell you about them today because I think they are as important in keeping up morale here at home and on the fighting front as any other group of people in the country. For they are the paymasters, so to speak, for 11 million Americans, 11 million wives, children, parents, brothers and sisters of our soldiers. It's their job, the job of the ODB, as the organization is better known, to mail out those green soldier allowance and allotment checks every month. It's not only a big job, but it's a job that requires a human touch, for each case involves a soldier and his loved ones. Now, I think a look at the record will show that the ODB is succeeding, principally because of one man, Brigadier General H.N. Gilbert, USA, director of the organization. He has impressed upon his workers the fact that they are dealing with human beings, and they've learned that lesson well. There's the case of Susan. She is 22 and quietly unafraid as she prepares for motherhood, while her young soldier husband fights the Japs overseas. She knows that the green check from the ODB each month will provide her and her baby with the necessities of life. And there's Jack. He's just a boy of 12. His father and mother are dead, and he went to live with some friends when his older brother was drafted. Today, that soldier brother is happy in the knowledge that those green checks each month will give Jack the kind of a life a young boy should have. Or there's Helen. She's over 60 now. There was never a word of complaint when her son joined the Army, even though she was left alone in the world. She never writes her boy about the growing pain in her side, but she knows that she'll be all right, for you see, those green checks will pay for an operation. And so it goes with one case after another. No wonder, friends, that the War Department Office of Dependency Benefits is called the heart of the Army. I think it's more than that. It's truly a cross-section of America at war. And now, Durward, what's the latest on the home front?
President Roosevelt is expected to issue another directive about the draft sometime today. It seems that many local draft boards, in order to fill their quotas, are canceling the deferments of many non-fathers who are war workers and are pushing them into the armed forces ahead of fathers. And the manufacturers fear that such a policy may cripple our war production. And President Roosevelt is expected to clarify the situation today by emphasizing that pre-Pearl Harbor fathers should get the same treatment as non-fathers.
And isn't this sort of an important day politically, Durward?
That's right, Byrne. Potential candidates for the Republican presidential nomination are getting their first test in New Hampshire today as that state elects delegates to the Republican and the Democratic national conventions. Now, Bernadine?
You know, friends, we hear a lot of talk about how food can fight for freedom. That means we all want to make the most of every scrap of food we have in the house. And Crisco is such a help at turning leftovers into appetizing meals. For instance, the other day I had some mashed potatoes left over, just enough for the children's lunch. So do you know what I did? I added a little celery salt to the potatoes. That gives them a wonderful flavor. And then I shaped them into patties and fried them in Crisco. Well, those potato cakes got so crisp and brown, not a bit greasy. And the youngsters love them. And you know something, friends? With Crisco fried foods, you don't have to worry a bit about upset digestions. Why, they set so light they don't bother even the children.
That's right. Crisco is pure and all vegetable, you know. And it's digestible itself. Just the finest quality shortening you can use. That's why we say with Crisco, everything you cook tastes better. And it's digestible. Now, Bern, what's your last story?
In Granite City, Illinois, yesterday, 14 young men were waiting at the railroad station for a train to take them to Chicago, where they were to be inducted into the Navy. As their train approached, parents and relatives crowded around them on the platform and kissed them goodbye. But imagine their surprise when the train roared right on past without stopping. Well, a phone call was put into the Navy, and the 14 will try to join up again today. This time, they hope the train stops.
Well, friends, that's all for now. Join us again tomorrow for another edition of Crisco's Radio Newspaper.
Durward Kirby will bring you the latest world news.
Bernadine Flynn will give you the colorful human interest side of the news.
And we're both saying goodbye for Crisco.
The story of Myrt and Marge. It's curtain time once again in the ever-exciting dramatic story about two girls in a famous Broadway show. The girls, Myrtle Spear, veteran chorus captain, and sweet young Margie Minter, whom Myrt has befriended. The show, Broadway's glamorous musical extravaganza, Hayfield's Pleasures. The last time we stepped backstage, Margie had just won a place in the line of Hayfield's celebrated precision chorus, the Chick Chicks. Now we're about to hear the newest episode in the fascinating story of Myrt and Marge. It's about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Myrt and Marge are on their way to Mama Spinelli's.
It's such a nice day, Margie. Let's walk to Mama Spinelli's. It's just a little way.
I'd love to walk, Myrtle. I'm so excited. Maybe this will help me calm down. Besides, I feel bad about Anne. She said she was glad I got her place, but I feel queer. It all happening at her expense. They'll take her back again, won't they, Myrtle?
Oh, yes. Hayfield always looks out for his girls if they keep their looks and can deliver the goods.
Myrtle,
Yes?
what will Mr. Hayfield do about me when Anne comes back?
Oh, don't worry, honey. By the time Anne comes back, you'll have all the prestige of having been a chick. Besides, if you work hard and make good, Ray Hunt will find a place for you. I'll see that he does.
Oh, Myrtle, you can't realize how much you've done for me. I'll never be able to repay you. Oh, if only I could do something for you.
Listen, kid, you just show Ray Hunt that my judgment is good, and you'll be doing plenty for me.
Oh, I'll try, Myrtle. You know that. I think maybe now I'm going to be happy again.
Hey, turn off the waterworks, honey. That's no way to be happy. Just think, this is just the beginning. Someday you may wake up in your own little penthouse.
Well, Myrtle, here's the rooming house. I want to run in and tell Mrs. Morris, my landlady, the good news.
Okay, I'll wait out here for you.
Oh, Mrs. Morris! Mrs. Morris!
Yes, here I am. Hi, you're all out of breath, Miss Minton.
Oh, it's good news, Mrs. Morris. I've got a job.
Well, it's about time. It's 3 weeks' rent you're owing me.
It's with Hayfield's Pleasures. I'll be one of the chicks.
With the Pleasures, is it?
Uh-huh.
Sure, that's no job, girl. That's a position. And you can stay here as long as you please.
Did I get any mail, Mrs. Morris?
Well, now, let's see. Here's one from your ma. But I don't see the one you're looking for. From that good-for-nothing brother of yours from Chicago.
Wonder why he... Well, I can't keep Myrtle, my new friend, waiting outside. I'll be back early, Mrs. Morris.
Didn't take you long, Margie. I bet the old girl was glad to hear the news.
Oh, yes, she certainly was.
Oh, Spinelli's is just around the corner, and I'm starved. These last few days before the show opens sure keeps you on the jump. But tomorrow, what a day. They'll put the show together.
How do you mean, Myrtle?
Well, they go from the opening chorus right through to the grand finale. Place the scenes, cue in the numbers, time everything, and try out different effects. After the opening night, they'll start to break a few hearts, throw out specialties, cut numbers. Sometimes acts will have rehearsed for weeks, thinking at last they've made the big stem.
The what?
Broadway.
Oh.
They'll take a couple of big ads in Variety and Billboard, and then plop, they're out. They don't fit, or their show's too long. Why, the carpenters and electricians have been working for weeks building this show. The costume designer and sewing women have been going at it night and day. Every little detail has to be attended to. 1,000 props, from rooms full of furniture to a fresh red rose. Costumes have to be perfect. Shoes all made to order, and talking about shoes, how my dogs do hurt opening night. And oh, baby, the scramble at dress rehearsal.
Oh, it's all like Arabian Nights to me. What a big institution.
I'll say it's an institution. It's a madhouse. First of all, there's the female star, Dixie Lane. She's the dancing ingenue, you know, light comedian with a pleasing voice. Gobs of looks and personality. Getting a little fat, though, between you and me. But she's still a big up box office attraction. Then there's the two male stars, the comedian and the straight man. The singing juvenile, Sonny Darnell, who plays opposite Dixie Lane. Then there's Elena, you know, that South American glamour girl.
Oh, I know
Two
her.
comics and a famous torch singer, quartet. A lot of Hoovers and vaudeville teams, to say nothing of a lot of minor parts and bits. There's 6-foot-tall showgirls, the mediums, and the chicks, who, by the way, are always featured in the show. There's the chorus men, millions of stage-hands, huge orchestra, press representatives, advertising managers, scenarios, scenic artists, songwriters, authors, pluggers, sluggers, knockers, boosters. Oh, Margie, I've run out of gas.
Sounds like a fairy tale, Myrtle.
Margie, a whole scene can go bluey. But Hayfield's pride is his chicks. And the 24 of us have to work as one girl.
And just to think I've got the chance to be one of the famous chicks.
Uh-huh. Well, Margie, here's Mama Spinelli's. We call her Mama Mia. Right down these steps to the basement.
Okay.
This place is famous. It's been here for 25 years. Let's go in. Hello, Mama Mia. Me and a new girlfriend.
Good evening, Miss T.
Mama Mia, this is Miss Minter.
Good evening, Miss Minter.
Good evening, Mamma Mia.
You're just in time. There's someone from the show here. Maybe you'd like to sit with him, huh?
Someone from the show?
Right this way. I show you.
Well, bless my buckle if it isn't the new sister act. Sit down, girl.
It's Clarence. All this and antipasto, too.
Sit down. I'm just finishing, but there's plenty of room.
Yeah, you see it, Mr. Clarence. Now, I bring you something to eat, huh?
How's the food, Clarence?
Oh, divine. Simply divine. The veal scallopini is delicious, but lay off the steak, Kate. Oh, dear, I've eaten calories and calories, but I just don't care.
Was the antipasto good?
Heavenly. Especially those little green scallions. I ate dozens and dozens.
Well, I'll try some, but I hope I don't have to kiss anyone tonight.
Well, you know what they say. Onions build you up physically and tear you down socially. Oh, but goodness, who cares?
Oh, that's funny. Oh, Myrtle, here I am actually laughing out loud. I thought I'd never be able to laugh again.
Well, you can sing if you want to, Belinda. There's nobody else here except Mama and the cook.
Here's your antipasto, Miss Spear.
Oh, good.
Now, I bring you the minestrone.
Oh, dear, food. And it looks so wonderful, too. I'm afraid I'd better leave before the soup comes. I'm just a pushover for minestrone. Well, ta-ta, ladies. Don't be late for rehearsal tomorrow.
Bye, Clarence.
Bye.
Say, how about some dinner music? I'll turn on the radio. Well, Margie, here's to you and our new friendship.
Thank you, Myrtle. May it last a long, long time.
Let's click glasses on that. And good luck, Chick. I hope to see your name in blazing lights someday. Let's see, we'll call you La Minta, the world's greatest dancer.
Thanks, Myrtle. And what will you be?
Oh, I'll just travel around with you and be a typical old stage ma.
Say, isn't this food marvelous?
Delicious. And isn't it comfy in here? No one here but us.
Oh, it's early. Show folks will be coming in soon. They generally eat about 6 o'clock so they can get to the theater by 7:30. Well, here's the piece de resist something. My French is awful. The veal scallopini, as only Mama serves.
I've never eaten anything that tasted so good.
I come in here often. And just imagine you get this whole dinner for $1. The chicken dinner's only $1.25.
I'll soon be able to take you to dinner, Myrtle.
Oh, forget it, Margie. Say, that's a pretty tune on the radio. You know it?
I know the chorus.
Let's see. Well, sing it, will you, Margie?
Suppose I had never met you, dear. Suppose you had never met me. Just suppose some cruel fate had made us wait until too late. Suppose you had been someone else, dear. Suppose I'd been someone else too. Oh, but why must we bother supposing when I'm me and you're you?
Oh, you have a sweet voice, Margie.
Oh, thanks, Myrtle. I'd like to take lessons someday.
Yes, and along with your dancing, it'll be a great help to your future. Well, what do you say we take in a picture after we leave here?
Oh, we've done so much now.
My treat today, Margie.
Well, then, let's see a funny picture. I want to laugh.
I know just the one.
Oh, Myrtle, I forgot. I promised to tell you the rest of my story about myself. Oh, but I've been so happy today. Could I tell you some other time?
Anytime, Margie. Well, don't tell me at all if you don't want to, dear.
I do want to, but not today. I don't want to cry today. I don't ever want to cry anymore.
Atta girl.
And, Myrtle, you don't think because I have something to tell you that I've been bad. I haven't been.
Margie, just one look into that little pan of yours tells me that.
Well, it seems that we'll have to wait a bit before we learn the story Marge has promised to tell. But then she's so happy that we can go along with Myrt in waiting. One thing is obvious, however. There is already a remarkably strong bond between the two girls, despite the fact that Myrt is 17 years older than Marge. How will Marge's story affect this friendship? Will it make it stronger or break it up? Maybe we'll find the answer in the next chapter of the story of Myrt and Marge. This is Andre Baruch speaking.
The Jergens Journal, featuring Walter Winchell. Mr. Winchell, whose famous column appears in the New York Daily Mirror, the Bangor Maine Commercial, and other newspapers with more than 25 million readers, is brought to you by Jergens, the lotion for soft, smooth, romantic hands.
John and I are celebrating our first wedding anniversary Christmas Eve.
Oh, congratulations. Oh, what are you putting under the tree for John?
Well, I've gotten him some of the usual men's gifts, but I did want to tuck something special in his Christmas stocking.
Like a big bottle of Jergens lotion?
Jergens lotion for John?
For any man. You women forget that we men like our hands to look well-groomed, too. And I know plenty of men who prefer Jergens lotion to anything else before and after shaving. It's never oily or sticky. Yes, if you want to please and flatter the men in your life, give them a big bottle of Jergens lotion. The dollar-sized bottle of Jergens lotion is in a special Christmas carton, and it's a surprise package they'll really appreciate. Now to the editorial room of the Jergens Journal and Walter Winchell.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. North and South American. All the ships at sea, let's go to press. New York City. More than 20 inches of snow and drifts even higher are expected to hit New York City before the morning. Traffic has been retarded all over the city because of the strong winds and the 17-inch snow. Boston, Mass. 10 to 12 inches of snow with continued cold is the hot news for southern New England. New York City. John Dewey, Jr., the son of Columbia Professor Dewey, is in New York Hospital, pneumonia. Fort Monmouth, New Jersey. Vera Hiller, the American Airlines beauty, was married to Dr. H. Zoll, the Army's great scientist. His radar inventions drove Hitler to suicide. New York. Commander Russell Burt, USN, will be married New Year's Day to Kay Blake. She is the half-sister of Mrs. Irving Berlin. New York City. The leading ballerina, Lubov Rudenko of Annie Get Your Gun, will be married to Richard Marks, the New York manufacturer, in Greenwich, Connecticut on New Year's Day. Los Angeles. Rochelle Hudson and Richard Hyland, the former Stanford All-American, were married today in the Brentwood home of Dr. Frank G. Nolan. Detroit, Michigan. Reader's Digest magazine has a dozen investigator reporters trying to get an airtight, non-libelous case against a certain gangster politician. The magazine will allege that he has Michigan in the palm of his hand. New York City. Murray Stan, the city clerk of New York, performed over 60,000 marriages at City Hall. He will be married to Rose Sarrow this week. New York. The widowed husband of opera star Grace Moore, Valentin Pereira, was married again to a protege of his wife. The bride's name is Alice Vanderbrook, a French actress. Hollywood. The marriage for Gloria Haley, the daughter of Jack Haley, the star of Inside USA, and Tom Drake, the actor, slated for December the 27th, has been suddenly canceled. Behind the international cables, Rio. Washington has been warned to expect revolutions in South America perhaps by next spring. Intelligence agents for Argentina are now collaborating with the communists. Next target, Bolivia. Stockholm. Russian garrisons are being replaced with Mongolian troops. Shanghai. The Reds will accept coalition government with Chiang Kai-shek, and the plan is to take over as the Reds did in Czechoslovakia. Berlin. The Russians' newest weapon is the tank cycle, a miniature tank on a motorbike for street fighting, operated by one man. Indonesia. This will soon be the communists' next big triumph unless Washington does something for the Dutch colonials. With American money and support, the Dutch leaders are reported driving their subjects into the hands of the Kremlin. London. The British War Office is more concerned tonight about new Russian war weapons than they are about A-bombs. The British hear, by rumor, that Nazi scientists in Moscow have perfected a V-2 guided missile, which allegedly can be dropped on your front lawn if they know your address. The Washington Ticker. In the New York Mirror's Thursday night editions, dated Friday, I first revealed that the FBI had traced the mysterious typewriter in the spy case. The Department of Justice intends to press for the indictment of Whittaker Chambers, regardless of his belated cooperation with the government. Insiders in Washington tell me that the microfilms, which caused so many front-page headlines after they were planted in a pumpkin, are a lot of so what. The FBI. John Edgar Hoover now knows the extent of communist organization in the United States. It is organized in 600 cities with 1,600 community clubs, 300 shop, 425 industrial, 200 professional, and as many student youth clubs. The White House, a full-fledged lend-lease military aid for Europe, will start by summer. Another reason, ladies and gentlemen, why there will be no depression. Industrial mobilization is already underway. Mr. and Mrs. United States, the geography books are wrong. The oldest and the largest tree in the world is not a California redwood. It is the Christmas tree in your home. The giant redwood, it is true, has stood for centuries against the mountain storms. But your Christmas tree has braved 2,000 years of the rages of men and the tornadoes of war. The redwood is only 300 feet high, but your Christmas tree reaches to the sky itself. That is because its base is so broad that under its branches, every race, color, and creed on earth meet as brothers. The wise men who followed the Christmas star saw far greater heavens than will ever be seen by the astronomer's telescope. Science has been able to measure the outward darkness, but it will never be able to explain the Christmas tree. Because for 2,000 years, the lights on your tree have been lit by a mysterious current which comes from somewhere inside your heart. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please write to the government printing office in Washington, D.C., the government printing office, Washington, D.C., for a $1 copy of Civil Defense for National Security. Civil Defense for National Security. This is the very highfalutin name for the Hopley Report, which I have been warning you about. Secretary Forrestal's office writes to people that what Winchell said on the radio is not true. The cowards. Read it, please, ladies and gentlemen, and see for yourselves. See what they are doing to your liberty. A reporter's report to the people, Washington. These facts come from government experts to assure all of you that there cannot again be a depression such as we had in the 1930s, or see men and women, Americans, selling apples on street corners again. Because both parties, Republicans and Democrats, have pledged the United States Treasury against that. Government leaders assure you that our crops are the largest in history, and so is the national income. So are the employment rolls, more people working than ever. And although Wall Street won't admit this, profits are double what they were at the peak of the war. At that time, the peak of the war, profits were only $10 billion. In 1948, Mr. and Mrs. America, profits will be between $21 and $22 billion. Depression my foot. New York City. The report stated this week that Christmas sales are a way off, which some folks fear means bad times ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, this is groundless. Christmas sales are not as far down as 1948 buying is up. Government experts tell me that 1949 will break all records for all prosperity if the stores all over the nation would be satisfied with some profit instead of stupendous profits. In short, if prices were cut to fit inside your pay envelope, you'd spend it all. Miami Beach. Ladies and gentlemen, next Sunday night at the Roney Plaza Hotel here, another wonderful show will be presented for the Damon Runyon Cancer Fund. Thanks to the proprietor, J. Meyer Shine, the manager, Neil Lang, the Miami Beach Junior Chamber of Commerce, and all the remarkable actors and other people who will serve us. Regardless of the proceeds, the Runyon Committee will allocate $50,000 to the University of Florida. And now, Ben Grauer for Jergens Lotion. I'll be back with some tips of the papers and another great clue to the mystery melody.
Oh, dear. Billy wants to give his teacher a present this Christmas, and Jim wants me to shop for the girls in his office. I hate the thought of battling the Christmas rush.
Well, you really don't have to, you know. You'll save time and money if you go to your nearest cosmetic counter and buy some of those wonderful Jergens gift sets called Loveliness for You.
Jergens gift sets? Oh, yes, they'd be just the thing, but they're probably way over my budget.
I don't think so. The whole gift set costs only $1.19.
Only $1.19?
That's right. And in the lovely box is a bottle of Jergens Morning Glory cologne, a box of Jergens face powder, a jar of Jergens face cream containing Vitone, and Jergens hand lotion for soft, smooth, feminine hands. You can buy it at any cosmetic counter, but hurry, Christmas will be here soon. And now back to the editorial room of the Jergens Journal and Walter Winchell.
And now to beat the hand around the clock. International News Service. January 10th is the date for a mass meeting of the communist leaders in Washington, D.C. Behind closed doors, of course. The real purpose, however, will be to protest the trial of the 12 leading commie chiefs in the United States. To the New York Mirror. The Tournament of Champions, that's the big opposition to the 20th Century Fight Club in New York, will produce major prize fights for television only. Next month, they will name their new head man. Jack Dempsey, the one and only champ. That is, after Joe Louis, of course. Los Angeles Herald Express. David Rose, the composer of Holiday for Strings and other song hits, will marry Betty Bigelow, December 28th, Las Vegas. Miami Herald Sports page. Last Sunday night's tip that there may be a Pro Football World Series was confirmed in part by the New York Times and the New York Daily News. To the Philadelphia Inquirer, the Philadelphia Record's principal backer will be A.M. Greenfield, the real estate man, a Democrat. 250 shares will be sold at $10,000 a share. All the newspaper people in Philadelphia, on the Record that is, who went on strike before the Record went out of business, will be invited back to their old jobs. New York Post. The denial this week by Mayor of New York O'Dwyer and Sloane Simpson, a divorcee, is very interesting, that they hardly know each other. The fact is, His Honor and Miss Simpson are closer than Christmas. Probably no marriage, however, because of religious reasons. To the Indianapolis Star, Pearl H. Mallett of Indianapolis, who died recently, left the Damon Runyon Fund $20,000 in her will. The Runyon Committee wishes to return the compliment by sending it right back to the University of Indiana. Here is the $23,200 prize clue for the Stop the Music mystery song. As I told you, ladies and gentlemen, last Sunday night, it is a famous spiritual and a jubilee. It is based on a parable to be found in the book of Matthew. Read Matthew, chapter 25, and you'll find the correct title. I hope you win, and a very Merry Christmas. And that, ladies and gentlemen, winds up another Jergens Journal until next Sunday night at the very same time. Until then, and with lotions of love, I remain your New York correspondent, Walter Winchell, who can remember all the way back when Time magazine, which knowingly employed ex-communists as senior editors, was famous for its red cover instead of its red face. Good night.
Say, there aren't many days left till Christmas. Have you checked your list? Have you remembered everyone? Well, now, don't get panicky. Here's a gift anyone, man or woman, will love. Jergens lotion. It's really one of the nicest gifts you could give these special people on your list. Any woman knows today's finer Jergens lotion protects her hands so much longer, keeps them softer and smoother. And the men enjoy using Jergens lotion before and after shaving. A great many of them learn to use Jergens while in the service, and they say it makes for a quick, comfortable shave. The dollar-sized bottle of Jergens lotion is in a special Christmas gift box, all ready to put under the tree. Get some small bottles of Jergens lotion for stocking stuffers, too. You know, Jergens lotion costs only 10 cents to $1 plus tax. Next week, another final edition of the Jergens Journal with Walter Winchell. And now be sure to remain tuned for Luella Parsons' 15-minute program featuring as guest Bing Crosby, which follows immediately. This is Ben Grauer speaking.
Bill Henry in the news, usually presented at this time by Johns Manville, and the Dr. Fate, usually presented at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Wartime by the Shenley Laboratories over most of these stations, will not be heard tonight due to the broadcast of the All-Star Baseball game.
The Cavalcade of Sports is on the air. Gillette presents from Forbes Field at Pittsburgh the 12th annual All-Star Baseball game. Tonight's Diamond Classic brings together the outstanding players of the American and National Leagues as selected by their club managers. The proceeds, including $25,000 contributed by Gillette for broadcasting rights, go to the Major League Fund, which provides baseball equipment for our armed forces. This is Bill Slater with Don Dunphy and Bill Corum greeting you for the Gillette Safety Razor Company, your radio host at the World Series, the Kentucky Derby, football bowl games, major boxing shows, and similar sports events of national interest the year round. I want to remind you that if any war news of transcendental importance is forthcoming during the course of this game out here at Pittsburgh, our broadcast will be interrupted so that news may be brought to you. Since the game is about to get underway, I'll give you immediately the starting lineups as they have been picked by the rival managers of the American and National League for this ball game tonight. Starting the game for the visiting team in gray uniforms, the American League. Batting first will be Thurman Tucker of Chicago White Sox, who is in center field. Batting second will be Stanley Spence of the Washington Senators in right field. Batting third will be George McQuinn of the St. Louis Browns on first base. Batting fourth in the cleanup spot will be Vern Stevens of St. Louis, shortstop. Batting fifth, Bob Johnson of the Boston Red Sox in left field. Batting sixth, Ken Keltner of Cleveland on third base. Batting seventh, Bobby Dorr of Boston on second base. Batting eighth, Raleigh Hemsley of the Yankees, who is catching tonight. And batting ninth and pitching for the American League, Hank Baroe of the Yankees. The manager is Joe McCarthy, as you know. The coaches are Art Fletcher and Joe Cronin. Starting lineup for the National League, the home team this evening, and in white uniforms, is as follows. Batting first, Augie Gowan of Brooklyn in left field. Batting second, Phil Cavaretta of the Chicago Cubs on first base. Batting third, Stan Musial of the St. Louis Cards in center field. Batting fourth, Walker Cooper, and catching tonight, he is of the St. Louis Cards. Batting fifth, Dixie Walker of Brooklyn, playing in right field. Batting sixth, Bob Elliott of Pittsburgh, playing at third base. Batting seventh, Connie Ryan of the Boston Braves at second base. Batting eighth, Slats Marion of the St. Louis Cards at shortstop. Batting ninth and pitching for the National Leaguers tonight is Bucky Walters of the Cincinnati Reds. The National League manager is manager Billy Southworth of the Cards. The coaches are Mike Gonzalez of the Cards and Freddie Fitzsimmons of the Phils. The umpires for this clash here tonight are at the plate for the first half of the game. George Barr of the National League. At first, Charlie Berry of the American League. At second, Ziggy Sears of the National League. And at third, Cal Hubbard of the American League. The umpires will be changed during the last half of the game, the last 4.5 innings, so that American and National League umpires will be in the proper places throughout the game. There have been oranges given out here tonight, old crates of oranges going to the players and some of the visitors from the San Bernardino Argonauts. The town of San Bernardino being represented here, and it's the old training spot out in California of the Pittsburgh Pirates, where they used to train before the war. Seated on the bench tonight for the rival managers are the following players who are available to take part in the game, many of whom will probably come into the game before it's completed. For the American League, as pitchers, there is Dutch Leonard of Washington, Joe Page of New York, Dizzy Trout of Detroit, Bucky Newsom of Philadelphia, Al Newhouser of Detroit, Bob Muncrief of the St. Louis Browns, Tex Houston of the Boston Red Sox, and Orville Grove of the Chicago White Sox. There are reserve American League catchers, Frankie Hayes of Philadelphia, Rick Farrell of Washington. Reserve American League infielders are Rudy York of Detroit, Pinky Higgins of Detroit, and Lou Boudreau, the playing manager of the Cleveland Indians. Reserve outfielders for the American League tonight, members of the squad starting on the bench, will be Oris Hockett of Cleveland, an outfielder, Pete Fox of Boston, who came in for George Case of Washington, who was injured, and Roy Cullenbine of the Cleveland Indians. Reserve players on hand tonight and available to Billy Southworth, the manager of the National League team, are pitchers, the only lefty on the National League squad, Ken Raffensperger of the Phils, Bill Boiselle of the Giants, who came in substituting for Max Lanier of the Cards, who has an injured shoulder, Nate Andrews, Al Jabry, and Jim Tobin of the Boston Braves, and Rip Sewell of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Reserve catchers on hand for the National Leaguers tonight are Mickey Owen of the Dodgers, and Ray Mueller of the Cincinnati Reds. Reserve infielders are Don Johnson of Chicago. Slats Marion is starting. Phil Cavaretta of Chicago. Frank McCormick of the Cincinnati Reds. Eddie Miller of Cincinnati will not be able to play tonight.
He has an injury, and so he won't have a chance to play at shortstop before his hometown crowd, for he was born and raised here in Pittsburgh. Reserve outfielders on hand for the National League tonight are Vince DiMaggio of Pittsburgh, Mel Ott, the playing manager of the New York Giants, Big Bill Nicholson of Chicago, and Ducky Medley of the New York Giants. The mayor of the city, Mayor Cornelius Scully, and the governor of the state, General Edward Martin, were introduced a little while ago by Rosie Rosewell, who broadcasts the local games here in Pittsburgh. The game is just about to get underway. The National Leaguers, the home team, are taking the field. The lineup is as we gave it to you. On third base for the National Leaguers is Bobby Elliott. On second base is Connie Ryan. On first base, Phil Cavaretto. And at shortstop, Marion. Now here, ladies and gentlemen, is the national anthem. In the National League outfield now on the field is Augie Delan in left, Stan Musial in center, Dixie Walker in right. On the mound is Bucky Walters. Behind the plate is Big Walker Cooper. The ball game is about to get underway. The leadoff hitter for the American Leaguers will be Thurman Tucker, who's playing center field. He's the White Sox slugger. He's a left-handed hitter, and he's just about getting ready to go up there. Now here to bring you the first half of this all-star baseball game from Pittsburgh tonight, which is being played before a capacity crowd of 35,000 hatless and coatless people under the excellent floodlights at old historic Forbes Field. Here to bring you the first half of this ball game is our Gillette colleague, Mr. Don Dunsey. Donaldo, here she is, the big game.
Thank you, Bill Slater. Good evening, everyone. Well, Bucky Walters of the Cincinnati Reds and Walker Cooper of the St. Louis Cardinals, the battery for the National Leaguers, and stepping into the batter's box to lead off in the American League, hitting .327 right now, having led the American League throughout most of the campaign, but he's sloughed off a little bit in the last week or two. Tucker bats left-handed, and the outfield plays him practically straight away. Walters winds up and delivers. It's outside for ball one. Bucky Walters fires one down, and it's ball one on Thurman Tucker, leading off for the American Leaguers in the first half of the first inning of this game here at Forbes Field in Pittsburgh. Walters gets the sign from Walker Cooper, fires it in, it's hit. Down to shortstop, Marion has it. There's a throw over to first base, and he is out. Marion's throw to Cavaretta retires the leadoff man, Thurman Tucker. We expect to see a lot of fine short fielding tonight between Marion of the Cardinals playing for the National Leaguers and Stephens of the Browns playing for the Americans. Stanley Spence of Washington coming up, the American League right fielder, batting left-handed. .293 hitter right now. Stands deep in the batter's box. Walters throws, he hits it, a bouncer right down to Cavaretta. Bill steps on first, and there is out number two. Stanley Spence hitting the first pitch, an inside curve, drilled one down the first base line to the first baseman, Phil Cavaretta, and he's out. George McQuinn of the St. Louis Browns, playing first base for the American Leaguers, batting right-handed. Correction, batting left-handed, steps into the batter's box. .265 batter right now. Here's the pitch by Walters, and it's a low curve outside, ball one. Low curve to a left-handed hitter. 1-0 the count. Outfield a stride to the right from McQuinn. A straightaway hitter. Walters goes into his motion. The pitch. It's hit high in foul territory. Back of first. Cavaretta goes back for it, and then it goes up into the stands as he can't get it. Makes the count 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. That, incidentally, is the first foul ball hit in this all-star game. We expect there will be a lot more hits before the evening is over. The National Leaguers are wearing their white home uniforms, and the visiting team, the American Leaguers, are wearing the traveling gray. Walters delivers. A slow ball, fails to get the outside corner, and it's ball 2. He eased up on that a little bit. Count is now 2-1. Walters again goes into his motion. The pitch. Another slow ball is too low. Ball 3. Count is 3-1. George McQuinn at bat. This is Walters' 5th appearance in the All-Star game. He throws, it's hit down the first baseline. It goes out into right field, and there is the first hit of the game. It's returned to the infield by Dixie Walker, and McQuinn is down on first base with a single. That was a ball driven on the ground between Connie Ryan, the second baseman, and Phil Cavaretta, the first baseman, out into right field, the first hit of the evening. Vern Stephens, the shortstop, batting right-handed. First right-handed batter to face Walters, by the way, the cleanup hitter. Stephens of the St. Louis Browns, hitting .302 in the regular American League campaign. McQuinn leads off. Walters stretches and throws. Fastball is outside, ball 1. A fast curve just off the outside corner. Vern Stephens, midway in the batter's box. The outfield around to the left. Walters takes a stretch. McQuinn is off. Here's the pitch. He swings and misses at a low curve. Strike 1. 1-1. George McQuinn taking a sizable lead off first base. Walters goes to the rosin bag, gets a sign from Walker Cooper, the catcher. The infield is fairly deep for this good right-hand hitter, Vern Stephens. McQuinn leads off. There's a pitch. And it's outside, a slow curve for ball 2. Failed to get the outside corner, and the count is 2 balls and 1 strike. There's no score in the game yet, 2 out in the American League half of the first inning. Umpire at home plate is George Barr of the National League. Wallace takes a stretch, McQuinn leads off. Here's the pitch, and it's a strike. A sharp curve got the outside corner, and the count is now 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. And George McQuinn on at first base with a single. No score as yet. Stephens, a wide batting stance, right-handed hitter. Walters again takes a stretch and throws. He hits it, a drive going out into center field for a hit. It's fielded by Musial, quickly back, and the runner pulls up at second base, the hitter at first. 2 hits in a row. Stephens on first, McQuinn on second, and hard-hitting Bob Johnson of the Boston Red Sox, the left fielder of the American League, is coming up to bat. Johnson is playing in his 5th All-Star game. In the regular American League campaign, he's hitting .318. Pretty fair hitter. 2 out, 2 on. First 2 men were retired. Now 2 hits in a row. Men on first and second. Walters throws. A curve outside, ball 1. Failed to get the corner. George Barr of the National League umpiring at home plate. Charlie Berry of the American at first. Ziggy Sears of the National at second. And Cal Hubbard of the American at third base. 1 ball on Big Bob Johnson. Here's a pitch. A slow ball. Got the outside corner. Strike 1. He pulled the string on that. Got it over. The count is 1-1. Joe Cronin of Boston is coaching at first for the Americans, and Arthur Fletcher of the Yankees at third. Johnson deep in the batter's box. Walters takes a stretch, throws. It's low. Fastball low for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bucky Walters, usually a pretty hot man under the arc light, is now in a bit of a spot. 2 on, 2 out. Men on first and second. Here's the pitch. He swings and misses. A low curve. A sharp low curve. 2-2 the count. Walters had him bending and swinging all the way around on that one. George McQuinn on second base. Vern Stephens on first. 2 out. Count is 2-2. There's the pitch. And he hits it. A fly ball going foul out into left field, bouncing off the fence. A fast inside curve came in. He started to swing, pulled up. It bounced off his bat and ended up out in foul territory in left field. So the count stays at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, and 2 men on. 4 deuces. the All-Star game at Forbes Field in Pittsburgh. A capacity crowd. No score yet and 2 out. Walters is getting the sign from Walker Cooper. Outfield well around to the left for Johnson. A good hard hitter. Walters takes the stretch throws, and he struck him out. And he lost the bat as he swung and rolled out towards second base. Johnson went out swinging on a sharp curve, ending the inning. He lost control of the bat. It bounced past the pitcher's box, didn't hit Walters though, and ended up down near second base. For the American League in the first inning, no runs, 2 hits, 2 left, and no errors for the National League. At the end of the first half of the first inning, there is no score in the game. And now Hank Barroey, the ace of the Yankee mound staff, goes out to the rubber for the American Leaguers, and his battery mate, Rollie Hemsley, will do the receiving. Barroey in the regular campaign has won 11 and lost 4. Pitching percentage, .733. He's a willowy right-hander who gets the ball up to the plate very fast with a snap motion. He just snaps it in, a right-hand pitcher. The American League, out in the field, Bob Johnson in left field, Thurman Tucker in center, Stanley Spence in right field, Kenny Keltner at third, Vern Stephens at short, Bobby Dorr at second, and George McQuinn at first. Catching is Rollie Hemsley, and the pitcher is Fordham Hank Barroey. Leading off for the National League in the first inning is Augie Gallan of the Brooklyn Dodgers, playing left field. Augie Gallan batting left-handed, hitting .322 in the regular campaign. Been a tower of strength for the Brooklyn Dodgers. At the start of the season, Gallan was a switch hitter, but now he's batting left-handed all the time. Barroey gets the sign, goes into his motion. Snaps it in, and it's hit down to third base. Keltner has it. There's a throw over to first. He's out. Gallan, the leadoff man, hits the first ball, drives it down to third base, and is out. Keltner to McQuinn. One out. Phil Cavaretta of the Chicago Cubs, the National League's first baseman, is coming up to bat. Cavaretta also bats left-handed. .296 is batting mark. The pitch, a fastball just a little bit too close. Ball 1. Barroey came down fast with that one. Outfield straight away for Cavaretta. Barroey goes into his motion, snaps it in. It's hit foul back in the screen below us. 1-1 the count. Rollie Hemsley, the regular battery mate for Barroey for the Yankees, is doing the receiving for him. Cavaretta of the Chicago Cubs up at bat. The pitch, slow ball outside. Ball 2. He started to bunt, pulled up when he saw it go away. Count is 2 balls and 1 strike. On deck is Stanley Musial, power hitter of the league. Barroey takes a lot of time rubbing up a new ball. Wants to get it just right. Outfield straight away for Cavaretta. He could draw a straight line between home plate and center field of Thurman Tucker. Now we're ready. Barroey throws high. Ball 3, just over the peak of the cap, a fastball. Count is 3-1. No score yet. The American League got 2 on in the first half of the first, failed to score. The pitch, and he walked him. Fastball outside for ball 4. Cavaretta struck down to first base with a base on ball. Stanley Musial, leading batter of the National League, coming up. Musial, a .366 hitter. Batting left-handed. 1 out, 1 on. No score yet. Cavaretta at first. In the background, you probably can hear the public address system introducing the batters as they come up. Here's the pitch. It's low for ball 1. All these players out here, by the way, are wearing their regular uniforms. For instance, when a Cardinal comes up, he's got a Cardinal uniform. When a Yankee comes up, he's got a Yankee uniform. All wearing their own uniform. Cavaretta leads off. The throw to first just about gets back. Barroey got that ball over to McQuinn very fast. 1 ball on the batter. Hank Barroey takes the stretch. Musial waits. Stands deep in the box. The pitch, he hits it, a bouncer down over McQuinn's head. There's a throw to first to Barroey, and it gets away. He's safe. The runner, Cavaretta, goes around to third base. Now we're waiting for the official scorer, Billy Doyle of the Pittsburgh Sun-Telegraph, to render his decision. That's a base hit and an error for Bobby Dorr of the Boston Red Sox playing second base. Musial bounced the ball over McQuinn's head out towards right field. Dorr went backfield of the ball. Ferroy, the pitcher, came over to cover first, but Dorr's throw was wild and skidded off Ferroy's glove. Cavaretta, meanwhile, going around to third base, and Musial safe at first. That's the first hit for the National Leaguers. Up is Walker Cooper. Inside, ball one, a fastball. 1-0. The American League infield is playing back for the double play. They're not trying to cut off the run at the plate. Time is called for a moment. Cooper in the regular season hitting .305. 1 ball on Cooper. Cavaretta on third base. Musial on first. Ferroy takes the stretch. There's the pitch. It's low. A curveball. Too low. Ball 2. Ferroy is now on the spot. Not entirely his fault, though. That ball hit by Musial took a terrific bounce over McQuinn's head. Here's the pitch to Cooper. Inside. He drove him back. 3 balls. The curveball was too close. Cooper had to get out of the way. 3-0. Freddie Fitzsimmons, the manager of the Philadelphia Phillies, coaching on third. Mike Gonzalez of the Cardinals, coaching over at first base. 3-0 on the batter, Walker Cooper. On deck is Dixie Walker. Here's the pitch. And he hits it. A line drive going out into right field. It's taken by Stanley Spence. Here's the throw into the plate. And he is out. A double play. A double play retires the National League. A sensational double play. That had drama all the way. With a 3-0 count, nobody expected Walker Cooper to hit that ball because Ferroy was showing signs of wildness. But Cooper hit a 3-0 pitch, lined a drive, straight at Stanley Spence in right field. The runner on third, Cavaretta, tried to score after the catch, and the right fielder Spence threw in a perfect strike, retired him at home for a double play. The Nationals, no runs, 1 hit, 1 man left, and 1 error by the American League. At the end of the first inning, the score is 0-0. There's a Major League outfielder who played 189 consecutive games without making an error. If you ask me, that's going some. But think of the amazing performance demanded of the folks who inspect Gillette Blue Blades. Millions and millions of blades are produced at shaving headquarters, but only perfect ones ever reach you. 17 separate inspections assure absolutely uniform quality. And then the Gillette Blue Blade has the sharpest, easiest shaving, and longest-lasting edges that science and skill can produce. So for the best-looking shaves, the smoothest and most refreshing a man can have, always use today's Gillette Blue Blade in your Gillette razor. And now the first half of the second inning, and there was plenty of drama packed into both sides of that first inning. A real sensational inning, both pitchers being on the spot and both getting off. Kenny Keltner of the Cleveland Indians, the third baseman of the American Leaguers, is going to lead off against Bucky Walters. He bats right-hander. Walters throws, and the ball is hit, going foul out into left field, going up into the stands. Strike 1. Keltner is hitting .260 in the regular American League campaign. Bucky Walters, leading the National League on the mound, has won 14 and lost 3. No score yet. That was a sensational inning, that first inning. 1 strike. Here's the pitch. And it's a curve which gets the outside corner for strike 2. Walters very sharp with that hook. 0-2 on Keltner. Standing midway in the batter's box. Outfield playing him around to the left. Walters goes into his motion. Throws a hit down at shortstop out into left field for a hit. It's fielded and tossed back into the infield by Augie Galland for a single. Keltner drives one between the third baseman, Bob Elliott, and the shortstop, Marty Marion, for a hit. That's the third hit for the American League, all singles. Bobby Dorr of the Boston Red Sox, whose home run broke up last year's All-Star game, and one for the American League, is up. Midway in the batter's box, he bats right-handed. Dorr hitting .340 right now. Here's the pitch. And he hits away, drives a ground ball down to Ryan at second. The player's at first, he's out. The runner goes to second base. The slow roller was driven down to the second baseman, Connie Ryan. He had only one play to make. That was over to first, and Keltner went to second on the play. With too slow a roller for a double play. Raleigh Hemsley coming up. The catcher for the New York Yankees, batting right-handed. On deck is pitcher Hank Baroe. Hemsley hitting .264 in the campaign. Man in scoring position on second, Keltner. Here's the pitch, and he hits it, a ground ball down to Marion. Marion has it over to first. He's out, and the runner goes to third. Hemsley goes out, short to first for the second out. Keltner romps over to third base. Hank Baroe coming up. Baroe's a right-handed hitter. His mark in the regular season is 191. 2 out, a man on third base. Bucky Walters goes to his kerchief for a moment. Now gets ready to pitch again. No score yet. Quite a ball game, too. Plenty of excitement, plenty of tenseness. And now Walters pitches with a windup. Here's the pitch. He swings and misses a low curve for strike one. Roy's a pretty hard hitter. Although his average isn't good, he drives a long ball. Strike one on him. Midway in the batter's box, a right-hand batter. Outfield playing him not very deep, almost straight away. Walters throws. Side-on pitch up high. Ball one. 1-1. 1 ball. 1 strike. Walters getting the sign from Cooper. Here's the pitch. Curve is outside. Broke away. 2-1 count. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hank Baroe up. Kenny Keltner on third, hoping to come home with the first run of the game. Baroe looks out at the pitcher. Fans the bat around. Here it is. He drives it, a bouncer over as he pops. Out. Back to second. A throw by Ryan over to first. And the man is safe. The run scores. Great play that it was. It failed to get the fast Baroe going down to first base. The batter, Baroe, drove a ball over the pitcher's box behind second. Ryan, the second baseman, went back, made a backhand stab, a beautiful stop, threw to first, but too late to get Baroe. That's an infield hit, and scores Keltner with the first run of the game. The American League being out in front now, 1-0. And that is the 4th hit off Walters. Thurman Tucker up. First time up, he was out, short to first. He swings and fouls it off down in the dirt beside home plate. 1 strike. Baroe is on first. He's just driven in a run. Tucker bats left-handed. Outfield is stride to the right. Walters takes the stretch. The pitch. It's low. Ball 1. 1-1. Fastball below the knees. The American League, you know, has won 8 of these All-Star contests to 3 for the National League. Baroe leads off. Here's the pitch. Tucker hits it. A ground ball going foul down the first baseline. 2 strikes. Now it's a 1-2 count. Brand new baseball is rubbed up by Bob Elliott, the third baseman. Elliott at third, Marion at short, Ryan at second, Cavaretta at first. Gallan in left, Musial in center, Walker in right, Cooper catching, and Walters pitching. Second inning, American League, top half, leading 1-0. Tucker, the leadoff man, up the pitch. He hits it, a drive going down to Ryan. Connie has it. Throw to first. He's out. Tucker ends the inning by going out second to first. So for the American League, they break the ice in the second inning. 1 run on 2 hits. Singles by Keltner and Baroe, sandwiched in around a couple of infield outs. No errors by the National League and 1 man left on base. At the end of the first half of the second inning, the score is American League 1, the National League 0. The National League is going to come up in the second inning with Dixie Walker of Brooklyn, Bob Elliott of Pittsburgh, Connie Ryan of the Boston Braves, and possibly Slats Marion of the St. Louis Cardinals if one or more of them should get on. Dixie Walker leading off is hitting .352 right now. Roy, who was on base, has gone into the American League dugout to sit down for just a moment before resuming his pitching chores in this last half of the second inning. Roy, of course, will work 3 innings. Who will succeed him on the mound is a moot question. And now we're going to pause 15 seconds for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is the WBBM Air Theater, Wrigley Building, Chicago 11.
Last half of the second inning, American League 1, National League nothing. Dixie Walker. Batting .352 in the regular National League campaign, a left-handed hitter. The power of the Brooklyn batting order coming up to bat. The outfield is going to play him straight away. American League outfield is Bob Johnson of Boston in left, Thurman Tucker of the White Sox in center, Stanley Spence of Washington in right field. Spence made that great throw to Nip Cavaretta at the plate to retire the side in the first inning. Keltner at third base, Stephens at short, Dorr at second, McQuinn at first. Hemsley catching, Baroi pitching. Now we're all set. The National Leaguers up to see if they can't get that run back. Walker up, Elliott on deck, Ryan waiting. Baroi throws. A curveball is just off the outside corner. Ball 1. Fast curveball failed to get the corner, and Baroi's behind the hitter, 1-0. Walker chokes up on the bat a little bit. Here's the pitch. Walker hits it right through the box out into center field for a hit. It's fielded by Tucker back to the infield, and Walker is safe at first base. The applause going up is for the hometown boy, Bob Elliott, the third baseman of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Gets a great ovation as he comes to the home plate. Walker is down on first base with the potential tying run. Elliott batting right-handed. Hitting .292 in the regular campaign. There's a throw to first, the runner's back safely. The last half of the second inning, the American League leading 1-0. Elliott holds the bat long. The pitch is fouled off just below it. Bouncing on the screen. Strike 1. The crowd sort of sings in unison with the ball as it rolls down the screen. Maybe you could hear it in the background. 1 strike on Elliott. Roy stretches. Throws. He hits it. It bounces down to Keltner. The play at second, the force out. No play at first. 1 out. Elliott safe at first on a force out. Elliott drove a hard grounder high down to Kenny Keltner, the third baseman, who threw down to Bobby Dorr, forcing out Walker at second base for a force out. Elliott was safe at first. There was no throw. Tony Ryan of the Boston Braves up. Batting right-handed. Ryan, a .289 batter. Outfield plays him a bit to the left, just a stride or so. 1 out and still a man on first base. Bob Elliott on first. Roy takes a stretch, throws, an inside curve. Ball 1. Failed to get the corner with it. Marty Marion, the great shortstop of the Cardinals, is on deck. Followed by the pitcher, Bucky Walters. Ryan waiting. A leisurely throw to first base. Elliott's back in plenty of time. Roy just thought he was getting off a little bit too far and tried to keep him back. Elliott leads off. There's the pitch. A low curve outside. Ball 2. That broke away sharply. 2-0. American League infield showing plenty of pepper, talking it up. Elliott leads off. There's the pitch. Ryan swings and misses. A sharp curve. 1 strike. 2-1 now. Good around at that one. Capacity crowd out here at Forbes Field in Pittsburgh. Roy throws. He swings again and misses. A sinker ball that time, and it's 2-2. Ryan went around the second time in a row. Count all even. Elliott on first base. Roy starts to take the stretch and then gets down off the hill. Now he's back up. There's the pitch. And it's an inside curve. Ball 3. Failed to get the corner. 3-2, a full count. Now we'll see if Elliott goes down on this one. He's on first base. 3-2, 1 out. There's the pitch. There he goes down. The ball is hit foul. Back in the screen. Hit and run was on. 3-2 count yet. Elliott all the way down to second. Retraces his steps to first base. Roy gets a new baseball and rubs it up. Connie Ryan, former Giant, now at Boston, up at bat. There's a throw to first. Elliott gets back in plenty of time. Now Baroy takes the stretch again. Here it is. There goes the runner down, and he hits it. A high fly ball out into center field. Tucker is going way back, and makes the catch. And Elliott goes back to first base. 2 out. On a 3-2 count, Ryan flies deep to center field. Elliott has to go back to first, and now we have 2 out, and Elliott on at first base. Marty Marion, the Cardinals' great shortstop, batting right-handed up at bat. Second All-Star game. He's hitting .253 in the regular season. Roy looking around. Seeing that the field is a set, they play Marion to the left. There's the pitch. A strike. A curve got the outside corner. A sharp bender. Strike 1. Roy looks over at the runner at first base, Bob Elliott. Now Hank takes the stretch. Last Marion waits. Here's the pitch. And he hits it. A drive going high to Bobby Dorr, right on the line. A blooper. Started high and then came down into Bobby Dorr's hands, ending the inning. National League in the second inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left, and no errors by the American League. At the end of the second inning, the score is American League 1, National League nothing. You've seen a base runner break from first on the windup, only to be nailed at second, the victim of a pitch out. Somebody outguessed him. Well, when it comes to outguessing Tough Beard, Gillette Lather shaving cream is right in there, too. You see, it's water that softens wiry whiskers for quick, easy shaving. And it's water that Gillette Lather holds a barrel of. Yes, sir, this cream holds water as a sponge does and releases it freely, soaking every bristle through and through. Not only that, but Gillette Lather stays wet on your face, keeping your stubble properly conditioned for your razor all the time you're shaving. Men, enjoy slick, easy shaves, smooth-looking and refreshing. Ask for Gillette Lather shaving cream, only a quarter. Now the top half of the third inning. Stanley Spence of Washington up at bat. First pitch by Wallers is outside for ball 1. Spence in the first inning was out to the first baseman, Cavaretta unassisted. Wallers goes into his motion. The pitch. A curve gets the inside corner. Strike 1. Nice, graceful curve. Count is 1-1. Wallers throws again, and he hits it. A line drive going out into right field is safe. It's fielded out there by Dixie Walker and tossed back in the infield for a single. Spence, leading off the third inning, gets base hit number 5 off Bucky Walters. Walters has struck out 1. He hasn't walked any. George McQuinn, who singled in the first inning, is up. Bob Elliott, third baseman of the National Leaguers, moves in, sort of expecting a bunt. Here's the pitch. And he holds the swing away, but doesn't swing. It's ball 1 outside. He didn't choke up the bunt on that. First half of the third, the score is 1-0, favor of the American League. Bucky Walters pitching and Walker Cooper catching for the Nationals. Spence at first, McQuinn up. He takes it for a strike. Fast one down the middle, 1-1. Outfield a stride to the right for McQuinn. Augie Gallan in left, Stan Musial in center, Dixie Walker in right. Walters takes the stretch. Here's the pitch. Curve outside. Ball 2. Tex Houston is warming up for the American League and Ken Raffensperger for the Nationals. They'll probably go in the 4th inning. Here's the pitch, and he hits it, a bouncer back to the box. Walter has it, the play at second, a force out. No play at first base. Quick thinking, quick fielding by Bucky Walters. Retires Stanley Spence at second base on a throw to Marty Marion for a force out. But there was no play at first base. McQuinn getting over there on a fielder's choice. Force out. Vern Stephens, who also singled in the first inning, is up. St. Louis Brown shortstop, batting right-handed. Second All-Star game for Stephens. One out, one on. Walters getting the sign from Walker Cooper. Takes a stretch. McQuinn leads off. There's the pitch. And he hits it. A high foul coming back here. Too far back for the catcher to handle. It bounces on the screen. Strike one on the batter. In case you folks don't know it, there's the longest distance between home plate and the backstop here in Forbes Field in Pittsburgh of any park in either league. 110 feet is the distance from the plate to the backstop. That's quite a run. One strike. Pitch. Stephens hits it. A long drive out into left, curving foul. Over a bit, it would have been over the scoreboard for a home run. It was that far, but it curved over and went into foul territory. Strike two. Walters out ahead of the batter. Strike two. No balls. McQuinn on at first base. Bob Johnson on deck. Outfield around to the left for Stephens. Walters getting the sign. Throws. And it's hit. A long drive curving foul out into left again. Stephens has his eye on that scoreboard, which is located out near the left field foul line in fair territory. The last two balls he hit far enough, but curving balls that went foul. Incidentally, in the batting practice, Stephens was rifling them over the scoreboard. Two strikes. McQuinn on at first. Walters throws, and he hits it foul. Sharp curve. He just got a piece of it. Hit it into the dirt by home plate. Still strike two. Walters' control has been very good. Walker Cooper squats down to give the sign. George McQuinn leading off. Vern Stephens up. Walters throws. A curve is hit high near the mound. It's taken by Walker Cooper. A throw to first, and he's out. A beautiful play by Walker Cooper. That was a high bounder between home plate and the pitcher's box. Cooper got out there very fast and snapped the throw down to first base. Cavaretta to retire the batter. McQuinn goes to second on the play. A very close play at first base. 2 out. Bob Johnson, who struck out in the first inning, is up. Johnson is playing in his 5th All-Star game. Regular season mark is 318. Man on second in scoring position. That's McQuinn. Waller stretches. The pitch is hit down to third base. Elliott has it. The throw to first. He's out. Johnson grounded out to the third baseman, Bob Elliott, ending the inning. For the American League in the top half of the third, no runs, 1 hit, 1 man left, and no errors for the National League. At the end of the first half of the third inning, the score is American League 1, the National League nothing. And that, I take it, will end Bucky Walters' pitching chores on the mound for the National Leaguers. Bucky pitched 3 full innings, gave up 1 run, 5 hits. He struck out 1 and didn't walk anyone. Ken Raffensperger, a left-hander from the Phillies, is warming up down in the home club bullpen in deep right field. Down in the other bullpen, Tex Houston of the Boston Red Sox, a fast right-hander, is warming up and probably will replace Perot. Manager Mel Ott of the New York Giants is coming up. He's going to pinch hit for Walters. Ott is getting a great hand from the crowd. Listen. Ott is the fourth of home runs in the Major Leagues this year. He's hit 20 home runs so far. His batting mark is .313. He's playing in his 11th All-Star game. He didn't get in all of them, but he was on the squad 11 times. He came up in last year's game as a pinch hitter. He's going to bat for Bucky Walters. Manager Mel Ott of the New York Giants, one of the great stars of the national pastime. The Phillies is warming up down in the home club bullpen in deep right field. Down in the other bullpen, Tex Houston of the Boston Red Sox. A fast right-hander is warming up and probably will replace Baroi. Manager Mel Ott of the New York Giants is coming up. He's going to pinch hit for Walter. Ott is getting a great hand from the crowd. Listen. Ott is the boss of home runs in the Major Leagues this year. He's hit 20 home runs so far. His batting mark is .313. He's playing in his 11th All-Star game. He didn't get in all of them, but he was on the squad 11 times. He came up in last year's game as a pinch hitter. He's going to bat for Bucky Walter. Manager Mel Ott of the New York Giants. One of the great stars of the national pastime, by any comparison. Ott bats left-handed. He's facing Hank Baroi of the New York Yankees, who is pitching his third and final inning for the American Leaguers. Baroi throws. Ott hits it. A line drive going deep out into center field. The center fielder Tucker comes over and makes the catch. Ott hitting the first ball, line deep to center field. Tucker went over to his right and pulled it down. One out. Top of the batting order up now. Augie Gallan, the left fielder, the Brooklyn player. He was out third to first in the first inning. Gallan batting left-handed. Hank Baroi goes into his motion. The pitch. A low curve gets away from Hemsley. It's ball one. 1-0. Gallan has played in 2 previous All-Star games. Up 5 times. He got 1 hit. .322 batter in the regular campaign. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Baroi throws, and the ball is hit foul, going into the stands behind home plate. Count is now 1-1. We keep telling you this lineup from time to time because there will be changes, and we realize that some folks are turning in late. Bob Johnson in left field, Tucker in center, Spence in right for the American League. Baroi throws, the ball is hit, a high fly ball out into center field. Tucker goes way over to his right and pulls it down. 2 in a row for Thurman Tucker of the White Sox out there. 2 out, nobody on. Kenny Keltner of Cleveland is playing third, Vern Stephens of St. Louis short, Bobby Dorr of the Red Sox second, and George McQuinn of the Browns first base. Hemsley and Baroi of the Yankees, the battery. Baroi pitching, Hemsley catching. Up at bat is Phil Cavaretta, who walked in the first inning, out at home. He hits the first pitch, a pop fly, going into foul territory near third. Keltner comes over, but it goes up in the stand. Strike 1. Cavaretta is playing in his first All-Star game. Left-handed batter. Strike 1 on him. Baroi looks to Hemsley for the sign. Goes into that willowy motion of his, snaps it in. Strike, a fastball, knee-high. Very fast. 2 strikes, no balls. Cavaretta stands deep in the batter's box, back near the catcher. Outfield plays him straight away. There's the pitch. Up high, ball 1. Fastball. 1-2. The American League got a run in the second inning. So in the last of the third, they're still leading 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. Cavaretta of the Cubs up at bat. Baroi whips it in, and it's low. Ball 2. Fastball failed to stay up. 2-2. 2 out, none on. There's Baroi in his motion, the pitch. And it's low. Another fastball below the knees. 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Baroi has walked 1 man. Now it's Cavaretta in the first inning. Now Phil with a 3-2 count waits. Baroi throws, and the ball is hit foul. Way out deep in left field. And still a full count as a new ball goes out to Baroi. Outfield straight away, fairly deep. Raffensperger, who will go into pitch for the National League, has finished warming up and is now in the dugout resting. Baroi again goes into his motion. 3-2 count. The pitch is hit foul, going up in the stands behind third. So another brand new white baseball goes out to Baroi. This is the All-Star game between the National League All-Stars and the American League All-Stars at Forbes Field in Pittsburgh before a capacity crowd. Roy again in his motion. Throws, and he fouls it back. Three and two count yet on Phil Cavaretta. On deck is Stanley Musial. Roy gets a sign from Hemsley. National League 1 run in arrears. Here's the pitch, and he hits it foul again. Going up in the stands behind third. Fouling them off now. A 3 and 2 count. Cavaretta in the regular campaign, hitting .296. Now we're set again. Roy winds up, snaps it in, and he hits it. A drive going out to the left field. It falls safe for a base hit. Gets away from Johnson. It's rolling to the fence. Cavaretta is on his way down to second. He rounds second. He's on his way over to third. There's the relay, and he slides in safely. That's a three-base hit for Phil Cavaretta. A line drive over the shortstop's head, Vern Stephens. Bob Johnson, the left fielder, never did catch up with it, and it rolled to the fence. Bouncing off the sign out there which says, "By War Bond." Cavaretta rounded the bases to third and slid in. A beautiful hook slide, and he's safe with a three-base hit. That's the third hit off for Roy, and brings up Stanley Musial. This is the second time that Cavaretta got around to third base. The last time he was doubled up at home on a double play. That was in the first inning. Musial up. Musial got an infield hit in the first inning. Roy throws, and he hits it foul, an outside curve. Strike one. Fouled it back. Musial leading the National League with base hits 104, with two base hits 27, and in batting is marked 366. Cavaretta on third, 2 out. Here's the pitch. It's low. Ball one. The curveball came in, but too low. 1-1 on Stanley Musial, Musial. Cavaretta on third base. Two out, the last of the third. Roy throws, and he hits it. A bouncer down to third. Keltner has it. The throw to first. He's out. Kenny Keltner, the third baseman, makes a fine play on a slow roller by Musial and throws him out, ending the inning. In the National League, the third inning, no runs, 1 hit, 1 left, and no errors by the American League. At the end of 3 innings, the score is the American League 1, the National League nothing. Some batters have a free and graceful swing that makes hitting look easy. Others make it look like the hardest work in the world. Fans, there's an easy and a hard way of doing most everything. In shaving, the easy way is the all Gillette way. Yes, shaving's a cinch if you prepare your whiskers with Gillette shaving cream and breathe through them with today's Gillette Blue Blade. What shaves you get. How smooth and comfortable your face looks and feels. Now there are 2 Gillette shaving creams, lather and brushless. Choose the kind you prefer. Both are tops in their fields, extremely fast-acting, thoroughgoing, beard-softening aids that really do the trick. Ask your dealer for Gillette shaving cream, lather or brushless, only a quarter. And now at the top of the 4th inning, Ken Raffensperger, a left-hander of the Philadelphia Phillies, is taking the mound for the National Leaguers. Raffensperger has been in 19 games. He has won 8 and lost 9 so far this season from York, Pennsylvania. Coming up to bat for the American Leaguers, Kenny Keltner, the third baseman. Raffensperger, southpaw. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball one. 3/4 speed pitch which failed to get the corner. Keltner has singled and scored a run in the second inning. The lone run of the game so far. It's the top of the 4th inning. American Leaguers 1, the National nothing. Raffensperger throws, and the ball is hit high over the infield. First baseman Phil Cavaretta is waving everyone else away and takes it for the out. Keltner pops out to the first baseman. 1 out. Bobby Dorr of the Boston Red Sox coming up. Playing second base, he was out 2nd to 1st in the 2nd inning. This is the 3rd All-Star game for Dorr. He's been up 7 times, got 2 hits. One of them a home run, which won last year's game. Played at Philadelphia. Raffensperger throws. A strike. A fastball on the outside corner, knee high. Dorr batting right-handed, midway in the batter's box. Ken Raffensperger of Philadelphia, working for the National Leaguers. A curveball, he swings and misses. Strike 2. Dorr went around on an inside roundhouse, missed it. Curveball that came in on him. Broke around the handle. Failed to connect. 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Walker Cooper catching, gives the sign. The pitch way out. Ball 1. Fastball outside. 1-2. There'll be a change of umpires at the end of 4.5 innings. They'll change position. Raffensperger, slim left-hander, goes into his motion. The pitch, sidearm pitch outside. Ball 2, a fastball that was. 2-2. On deck is Raleigh Hemsley. Walker Cooper of St. Louis squats down to give the sign. Raffensperger throws, and he fouls it off. A foul, bouncing off the umpire's mask, ends up in the National League dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on. Outfield around to the left for Dorr. With Lanier out of action with a sore arm, Max Lanier, Ken Raffensperger is the only southpaw the National League has tonight. And they're using him right now. The pitch, a slow ball, driven foul, coming back. He pulled the string on that one. Dorr fouled it back. Count stays at 2-2. Joe Cronin, the manager of the Boston Red Sox, Dorr's manager, shouts encouragement to him from the first base line. Arthur Fletcher of the Yankees coaching at third base. Cronin, although one of the best pinch hitters in the game, is not eligible for pinch hitting tonight. He's not on the All-Star squad as a player. Here's the pitch, and he struck him out. Dorr went down swinging on a sharp curve. 2 out. Raleigh Hemsley up. Hemsley was out. Marion to Cavaretta, short to first in the 2nd inning. That's right-handed. Crowds the plate just a little bit. Outfield plays him a stride to the left, fairly deep. Raffensperger, who has retired 2 men in a row, now throws. Fastball outside, ball 1. One and nothing count on Hemsley. Raffensperger again goes into his motion. He throws. The ball is hit foul, going in the stands behind first base. 1-1 count now. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 out, nobody on. First of the 4th. American League out in front, 1-0. 1 big run so far, separating the teams. Raffensperger goes into his motion. Pitch, and he hits it. A drive right at 21. He's out. That was a great play by Connie Ryan, the second baseman of the National Leaguers. Raleigh Hemsley drove a line drive towards right center. Ryan, doing the Indian rope trick, went way up in the air, hauled it down for the out. A great play, one of the finest tonight. So the American League is retired in order in the 4th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. And at the middle of the 4th inning, the score is American League 1, National League nothing. We all know that millions of Americans have gone thousands of miles to many distant places, doing their valiant part in winning this war. These men go wherever they're needed, and wherever they go, they do more than their part. Now here's a chance for certain men to meet a special crisis right here at home. A call to a job on which the fate of the men over there depends. Listen carefully. Today, 20,000 men are urgently needed to work for at least 90 days in foundries. The job is to help make castings for engines, heavy trucks, and armament. Experience is desirable, but not necessary. Men, help out on the special call for foundry workers. This job is a vital one. It's an emergency. If you can step into this breach on this, go to your local U.S. Employment Service office or your local War Manpower Commission first thing tomorrow. Release from your present job will be obtained. Here is one of the greatest opportunities American men at home will have to help win the war. Now there's a new battery, an H battery in there for the American League. Tex Houston of the Boston Red Sox is going to do the pitching, and Frankie Hayes of Philadelphia will be the catcher. First man up for the National League, Walker Cooper. Houston throws a fastball. He swings and misses for strike one. Tex Houston has won 13 and lost 3 this year, leading the American League. A strike, a fastball on the outside corner, strike 2. 0-2 the count on Cooper, leading off for the National League in the last of the 4th. Cooper hit into a double play last time up. He struck him out. Cooper goes down swinging on an outside curve. Houston being very fast at this point. 1 out. Dixie Walker up. Walker single in the second inning. Forced out at second base by Elliott. Walker batting left-handed. Tex Houston of Boston is pitching, and Frankie Hayes of Philadelphia now catching for the American League in place of Burrowie and Hensley, respectively. Houston goes into his motion. Walker waits. The pitch, a fastball inside. Strike 1. Got the corner. 1 strike on Walker. There's the pitch. And he hits it. A long drive going deep out into right field. Spence goes back close to the wall and pulls it down. The longest hit ball of the night, but it's out. Walker lies deep to Stanley Spence in right field for the second out. It brings up the Pittsburgher, Bob Elliott, getting a nice hand. Hank Burrowie, who pitched the first 3 innings for the American League, gave 3 hits, walked 1, didn't strike out anyone, and they didn't score off it. 2 out. Elliott up. Houston throws, and he hits it. A fly ball into center field. Thurman Tucker waiting for it. He's got it. Boy, that was a quick inning. 3 up, 3 down. Elliott flying out to center. The National League in the 4th inning. They go out in order for the first time. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. At the end of the 4th inning, the score is American League 1, National League nothing. It's a smart bit of strategy when a runner steals third base and after that scores on a fly ball or an infield out. Now, if you follow me, Gillette Brushless helps you steal a march on tough beard just as smoothly as that. Water, of course, is the #1 beard softener. So the trick is to pull moisture-resisting oily film from your whiskers so that water can soak in. Gillette Brushless does that in jig time and blankets plenty of water against the base of every bristle. In no time at all, your beard is perfectly conditioned for smooth, comfortable shaving. Fans, to get slick-looking, refreshing shaves double quick, ask your dealer for Gillette Brushless, only a quarter. And now we're going to pause 15 seconds for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The WBBM Air Theater, Wrigley Building, Chicago. The time is 1 minute past 9.
First half of the 5th inning, Tex Houston leading off the American League. First pitch to him is strike 1 as he fouls it off. Ken Raffensperger, a southpaw, is on the mound for the National League. Houston bats right-handed. Outfield stride to the left. Raffensperger delivers. Too close. Ball 1. Missed the corner with that one. 1-1. Raffensperger getting the sign from Walker Cooper. Goes into his motion and throws. A slow ball is driven right at the second baseman, Connie Ryan. He bobbles it. It rolls out into right field, and it's fielded by Walker back into the infield. That scored as an error for Connie Ryan. It's an amazing thing. Just a moment ago, Ryan was a hero when he cut off a base hit with a great play. Now he makes an error. That's all in the game. Houston is safe at first base on Ryan's error. It was a low line drive hit right at him. It bounced in front of him, caromed off his knee out into right field. Up is the leadoff man, Thurman Tucker, who is hitless in 2 tries. Batting left-handed. Raffensperger takes the stretch throws. The ball is bunted foul down the third baseline. Strike 1. One strike on Tucker, who was out short to first in the first and second to first in the second. Tex Houston on at first base. Raffensperger getting the sign from Big Walker Cooper. Takes a stretch. There's the pitch. And he bunts it right down to third. Elliott has it. The play to second. He's out. It's a force out at second base. A good play by Bob Elliott, the third baseman. He threw it down to Marion, who covers. So it's no sacrifice. Tucker is safe at first on a force out. And Houston goes out at second. Third to short. Elliott to Marion. 1 out. Stanley Spence of Washington coming up. The right fielder was out to the first baseman, unassisted in the first. Single and was out at second in the third. 1 out of 2 so far. Bats left-handed. Raffensperger takes the stretch. Spence waits. The pitch. Strike. A curveball got the outside corner. Raffensperger throws plenty of curves. Spence is playing in his first All-Star game. He cut off a run with a great play, a great catch, and a great throw in the first inning. The man on third, a line drive was hit at him, and he threw out the man at the plate when he caught it. Now he waits. Throw to first. Not in time. Tucker back safely. The American League is leading 1-0 as the ball game moves along. First half of the fifth now. Here's the pitch. A curveball fails to get the corner this time. It's ball 1, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bucky Waller started on the mound for the National League. Pitched 3 innings, gave up 1 run. Ken Raffensperger came in at the start of the fourth. They failed to score off him. Now we're in the 5th inning. 1 out, 1 on. Fence up. The pitch. Foul back. Strike 2. Foul it right back. 1-2 the count. Thurman Tucker of the Chicago White Sox is on first base. Joe Cronin of Boston coaching at first. Arthur Fletcher of the Yankees coaching at third. The umpires, George Barr of the National League at home plate. Berry of the American at first. Spears of the National at second. And Hubbard of the American at third. The runner leads off. Raffensperger taking plenty of time, throws. The ball is hit. A line drive going out into center field, and it falls safe in front of Musial. There goes the runner, Tucker around to third. On the throw, the batter goes into second. He's out. On that play, Spence drove a single into center field. Musial fielded the ball on 1 hop, whipped a throw over to third, trying to catch the flying Tucker. Throw was too late. It was cut off by the third baseman Elliott, who whipped it down to Connie Ryan at second, and Ryan put the ball on Spence, trying to go to second on the throw, Spence being out. That scored 8-5-4. Makes it 2 out with a man on third and brings up George McQuinn. That's the first hit off Raffensperger. Strike 1 on McQuinn, a curveball getting the outside corner. Strike 1. Walker Cooper gives the sign. Tucker is now on third base. There are 2 out. The pitch. Strike 2. Fastball coming in knee-high on the inside corner. Raffensperger's mighty sharp. 2 strikes on the batter. Playing McQuinn astride to the right. There it is. Outside. Ball 1. He missed the corner with that fastball. On deck is Vern Stephens. Raffensperger taking his time. Tucker moves in. Here's the pitch. And he gets him rolled out on strike. A sharp curve got the outside corner, and McQuinn is a strikeout victim. the American League in the fifth inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left, and 1 error by the National League. At the end of the first half of the fifth inning, the score is the American League 1, the National League nothing. And now it's my pleasure to bring in on our cavalcade of sports broadcast my co-sports feeler, working with me on the New York Yankees, New York Giants baseball games, Bill Slater. Come on in here, Bill. It's your ball game.
Thank you, Don, and good evening again, ladies and gentlemen. The umpires change around now as we go into the second half of the ball game. Moving to the plate now is Big Cal Hubbard of the American League. Umpiring at first is Ziggy Sears of the National. Umpiring at second will be Charlie Berry of the American League, and umpiring at third will be George Barr of the National League. It's the last half of the fifth inning, and the National Leaguers are coming in here trying to tie up this ball game if they possibly can. The American Leaguers are ahead of them by a score of 1-0. On the mound is Big Tex Houston. He's a big foot, 6 feet 3.5 inches in height, the guy is, and he's a very strong man on that mound. This is Tex's fourth year in the majors. All of them have been spent with the Boston Red Sox. He has been on the All-Star squad now. This is his third year. Behind the plate is Frankie Hayes, a veteran of All-Star competition, great catcher of the Philadelphia Athletics. Up batting first now is Connie Ryan. He takes the first pitch for a called strike. Strike 1 on Ryan. Ryan flied out to center his first time up. Swings on the next one. Strike 2. 0-2 is the count. Connie is a New Orleans, Louisiana boy. Been 2.5 years in the majors. This is his first All-Star game, of course. Houston winds up, shoots it in there. Ryan takes it low for ball 1. 1-2. Frankie Hayes in his crouch now gives the signal to Tex Houston. The wind-up. The pitch. It's low again. Ball 2. 2-2. Houston trying to get him with a curve that broke away and a little low. Ryan, a right-handed hitter, stands square away in the batter's box. The pitch, he swings on it, and it's a hit. Falling out to center field, fielded out there by Thurman Tucker, tossed back in. And it's a hit. A hit off Tex Houston. The second hit they have collected off Houston. The first hit off Houston, rather. And it puts a man on first to lead things off for the National League in the last half of the fifth inning. Ryan on first and Slats Marion up. Slats is the tall, gangling star shortstop of the St. Louis Cards. He's a right-handed hitter. He lined out to Connie Ryan on a sensational play his first time up tonight. Attempts to bunt the first one, but it's wide for ball 1. The American League infield was on the move. Keltner charging in from third. Georgie McQuinn coming in from first. 1-0 the count. And now Tex Houston calls time while he bends down and laces up his shoe. Can you tie that? That's precisely what he's doing. Man on first, nobody out. Last half of the fifth inning. National League trailing 1-0, but trying to make a comeback here. Slats Marion up. He sets himself to bunt, but takes for ball 2. And he's got Tex Houston guessing. He's ahead of Houston. Ryan leading off first. You haven't heard much cheering tonight. This is a National League city, of course. And they're all waiting for a chance to do some barking about the National League. The pitch to Marion is inside. The big tall boy leans back and it's ball 3. 3-0 the count. Frankie Hayes walks out in front of the plate, tossing the ball back to Tex Houston. Marion, the count 3-0 on him, steps out of the batter's box, is back in again now. Stands with a fairly wide stance, big, tall, good-looking athlete. The pitch to him is a called strike, the automatic one. He took it, and the count is 3-1. Rip Sewell is starting to warm up out in the National League bullpen. The pitch to Marion is called strike 2, and the count rises to 3-2. Now the string runs out. Man on first, nobody down. Count 3-2 on the batter. Big Martin Whiteford slants Marion. Here's the pitch. He swings on it, pops it up foul. Too far back for Frankie Hayes to get it. Rolls off the screen, and the crowd gives it the play. Seems to be a good old Pittsburgh custom here. When the ball lands up on the screen and rolls slowly off, why they whoop until the ball falls off. 3-2 is the count. Time has been called now while a ball that gets away from one of the players in the bullpen rolls out on the field and has to be removed. Here's the big 3-2 pitch now to Martin Marion. Man on first, nobody down. The pitch, he swings on it and he struck him out. And as he does, Ryan goes down, stealing. And he's on second. That's the second strikeout for Houston and the first stolen base lead. And a pinch hitter is coming in now for Ken Raffensperger. We'll see who it is in just a moment. Looks like Big Bill Nicholson, but I'm not sure. It's Big Bill Nicholson, the switch hitter, the big right fielder of the Chicago Cubs, who's going to come in here to pinch hit for Raffensperger in the last half of the fifth inning. Big Bill Nicholson's hitting at .287 in the regular season. He has batted in 15 runs. He has batted in 50 runs, rather, and has knocked himself out 15 homers so far this season. This is the fourth All-Star squad he's been on. He's a left-handed hitter, and he's crouched, takes the first pitch from Tex Houston inside for ball one. One out, man on second in scoring position, Bill Nicholson up. The pitch, a called strike over the inside corner. Houston was very sharp with that one. A fast-breaking curve. Fooled Nicholson. Nicholson's called a swish hitter, you know, because just before the pitcher delivers the ball, he swishes that bat back and forth across the plate. Ryan on second. The pitch is swung on and struck down the right field line, and it's safe. Here comes Ryan around the score. Nicholson is heading for second and pulls up at second with a double. The game is tied up. Bill Nicholson coming in as a pinch hitter for Ken Raffensperger. The pitcher delivers the telling blow. It was a hot liner just inside the foul line going down the right field line. It was fielded back in out there by Stan Spence, but by that time Connie Ryan was across the plate, and big Bill Nicholson, feeling obviously very happy, is jumping down, up and down out there off second. And the game is tied up, one apiece. Now the plate umpire asked to have the ball tossed on. He wants to take a look at it. And Hal Newhouser goes to work in the bullpen for the American League. And Bob Muncrief also. So you'll have Newhouser, a left-hander, warming up, and Bobby Muncrief, a right-hander. So one or the other of those boys will probably see service here. It's the last half of the fifth, and the National League has tied up the ball game. Up next is Augie Galland, left-handed hitter. Takes the first one for a called strike. Augie is a Berkeley, California chap. He's with the Dodgers. This is his third All-Star game. He was here in the All-Star game back in '36 with Chicago. Swings on the next one, the ground ball, and it goes through. In the center field for a hit, here is Bill Nicholson coming in to score. Galland banged a ground single back over the box. It caromed off the glove of the shortstop, Vern Stevens, who tried to make a play on it. He could not hold it. And big Bill Nicholson turned his way all the way in from second, and the National League goes ahead. One out. Galland on first, and 2 runs in. That's 3 hits off the Tex Houston. Up next is Phil Cavaretta. He's had a walk and a triple tonight. The pitch inside, ball one. Cavaretta has been around to third base twice tonight. Didn't score either time. First time he walked and moved around there on a hit. And the next time he banged himself out a triple. The count is ball 2. As Cavaretta would not be fooled by one that almost nicked the inside corner. Houston, Tex Houston of the Red Sox, working on the mound, having himself some trouble here in the last half of the fifth inning. 2 runs across on a single, a double, and a stolen base. 2 singles, a double, and a stolen base. And up now is Phil Cavaretta, who takes the next one for ball 3. The count is 3-0. Houston kicks up the dirt on the mound. Here's the pitch. Galan leading off first, and it's inside, and he walks it. That's the second time tonight that Phil Cavaretta, the Chicago Cub, with a mighty good eye for the ball, has been walked. The other time, he banged out a triple. It puts Cavaretta on first, moves Galan down to second. 1 out, 2 runs in. And the National Leaguers ahead, going into the lead here in the last half of the 5th inning. Now Hayes goes back to tell things up with Tex Houston, and he's ready to go again. As stepping into the plate is Stan Musial, who was born in Donora, Pennsylvania, not far from Pittsburgh here. Big Stan's a left-handed hitter. He's had 1 hit tonight and grounded out once. He leads the National League in batting and in hit production. Takes the first pitch for a called strike. Houston was very sharp with the curve over the outside corner. Big Stan Musial, one of the stars of that card aggregation. In here tonight under his manager, Billy Southwood. The pitch is swung on. It's a ground ball. Down to second. It's fielded by Dorr. The throw to first is not in time as the ball is dropped by the first baseman, George McQuinn, and the bases are loaded. It's an error on the throw. An error on the first baseman. The error, rather, was on the first baseman, not on the throw. The music goes on by an error. Cavaretta moves to second. Galan gets himself down to third. And the bases are but full of National Leaguers. And they've scored 2 runs in this big last half of the 5th. Up next is big Walter Cooper. He flied out once, hitting into a double play, and struck out once. Big right-handed hitter. In there ready to go. Swings on the first. The ground ball through for a hit. In the score comes with Galan. Rounding third, coming at the score is Cavaretta, and the play is at the plate, and he's out. He's out at the plate. It was a hit by Walker Cooper. It drove in Augie Galan from third. Phil Cavaretta tried to score from second. But a beautiful throw by Bob Johnson from out in left field, cut him down at the plate, and that's the second time tonight that Cavaretta's been cut down at the plate. And believe me, boy, he does not like the decision of the plate umpire, Big Cal Hubbard. And Freddie Fitzsimmons is coming in to put up a big argument for it. But Big Cal Hubbard, who is big enough and a good enough umpire to withstand anything, seems to be taking it all very coolly. The Cavaretta is out at the plate. Galan scoring on Walker Cooper's single between third and short into left field. Musial moved himself down to third on the fly. Cavaretta out at the plate. Now there's still continued discussion down here, and Billy Southworth has come out to pay his respects to the plate umpire, Cal Hubbard. But despite it all and all the discussion, Cavaretta is still out. Second time tonight that American League outfielder has thrown Phil Cavaretta out at the plate. It happened to Cavaretta in the first inning when he tried to score after a fly ball was caught by Stan Spence out in right. Now he attempted to score from second on a single by Walker Cooper and was thrown out at the plate by Bobby Johnson, the left fielder. Up next is Dixie Walker. 2 out, men on first and third. Houston stretches, delivers, and swings on it, and it's a hit out into right field. Musial is coming in to score the 4th run of the inning. Cooper stopped at second. That is hit number 5 off of Tex Houston, and it is run number 4 for the National Leaguers in this big last half of the 5th inning. And I think we're going to have a relief pitcher come in here. Time has been called. Hayes is going out to the mound to talk to Tex Houston. And it looks like Bob Muncrief of the St. Louis Browns riding in toward the mound as Tex Houston of the Red Sox is knocked out of the box in a big last half of the 5th inning rally by the National Leaguers. It's Muncrief coming in. This is Muncrief's first All-Star appearance. He has won 8 and lost 4 so far this season. Big right-hander is Moncrief. Bob Moncrief from Madill, Oklahoma. 6'1", weighs 190. This is his 6th year with St. Louis. He was twice sent back to the minors after his first time he came up in 37. He went back to San Antonio and Hollywood. Came back up at the Browns and he stuck. And here he is tonight in the All-Star game. Houston goes out after giving up 5 hits, striking out 2 men. And 4 runs crossed on him in the last half of the 5th inning here. And the situation at the moment is that there is a man on first, that's Dixie Walker, who has just driven in a run. And on second is Walker Cooper, who drove in a run a moment ago. And Moncrief is taking his warm-up pitches. Ready to step in there to bat against him is Bob Elliott, the Pirates' third sacker, who is playing at third base tonight, much to the delight of the Pittsburgh fans, who are crammed into these stands here in this 12th annual All-Star Classic, being played here at historic Old Falk Field, named for one of the Indian fighting generals of early American days here at the headwaters of the Ohio. Stepping up now is Bobby Elliott. Bob Moncrief is ready to go on the mound. Hayes is catching him. 2 outs. Then on first and second, 4 runs in. Moncrief looks at second, stretches, delivers, and it's hit up high and foul, going over toward the stands, down the first baseline, falling in for strike 1. New ball tossed out. Walker leading off first, and Walker Cooper leading off second. 1, 2, 3, 4 runs in this big last half of the 5th. And Frankie Hayes, very astute catcher for the American Leaguers, walked out to the mound to pass on some advice to Bobby Moncrief. Muncreif. Moncrief pitching. He's the 3rd American League pitcher of the night. Hank Roy started things off, going very smoothly for 3 innings. Tex Houston had trouble in the last of the 5th. Taken out. There he is, ready to go. Count on Walker, on the batter. Elliott is 0-1. Right-handed hitter is Elliott. Swings on this one, lifts it up high, and it's going out in foul territory. Racing for it is the left fielder, and under it, making a very nice catch, is Bobby Johnson, the left fielder of the American Leaguers, and that retires the side. Elliott fouling out to the left fielder. In the last half of the 5th inning, 4 runs for the National League on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits, one of them a double by Bill Nicholson. At the end of the 5th inning, the score is National League 4, American League 1. Iron Man McGinnity, they called him, and with plenty of reason. He pitched and won both ends of 3 doubleheaders in a 30-day period. Later, he pitched and won a doubleheader at the age of 54. In my book, that's a story of keenness and stamina, qualities that win, whether you're talking about athletes or razor blades. Don told you that today's Gillette Blue Blade has the sharpest, smoothest finished edges ever honed. Now I want to add that those edges are also hard enough to cut glass. That means that they stay keen for one comfortable, good-looking shave after another. So it gets down to this. Today's Gillette Blue Blade gives you smoother, pleasanter shaves and more of them because it's keener and far more durable than other blades. If you haven't tried this finer blade, you've a very enjoyable surprise coming. Ask your dealer for Gillette Blue Blades. At the start of the 6th inning, there are 2 changes in the lineup of the National Leaguers. Whitey Kurowski of the St. Louis Cards replaces Bob Elliott of the Pirates at third base. And coming to the mound now is Rip Sewell, the Epos ball boy, the Pittsburgh Pirates pitcher. Walker Cooper remains behind the plate. Coming up to bat first for the American Leaguers at the start of the 6th inning is Vern Stevens of the St. Louis Browns. He's had 1 hit tonight and grounded out. Rip Sewell, a tall blonde, author of the Epos ball, the blooper ball, is on the mound, one of Frankie Frisch's Pittsburgh Pirates. Here's the pitch. It's swung on by Stevens and missed. This is the 2nd All-Star game that Sewell has appeared in. He pitched last year. This 1 inning gave up no hits. For the season, he's won 10 and lost 6 in the regular National League competition. He's ready to go again now to Vern Stevens. The pitch to Stevens is wide for ball 1. Count 1 and 2. Truett Sewell, his name is. They all call him Rip. Born down in Decatur, Alabama. He's 6'2", weighs about 190. Big chap. Ready to go. Ball 2. National Leaguers each 4-1. Milwaukee, incidentally, in the 3 games the National Leaguers have won so far, they've won them all by 4 runs. 4-3, 4-1, 4-0. I don't know whether history's going to repeat or not. The count now on Vern Stevens is 2-2. Here's Sewell's pitch. He swings on it and misses it, and Rip strikes him out. Sewell strikes out the first man to face him. 1 out. And Bobby Johnson coming up. Johnson, who just rifled in a nice throw to cut off Phil Cabaretta at the plate in the previous inning. Right-handed hitter is Johnson. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 times up this evening. Sewell goes into his windup. Delivers the Ephus ball. That's the famous Ephus ball. He just sort of loops it. It describes an even arc. He said last night that at the top of the trajectory of that arc, the ball was about 20 or 25 feet off the ground. That was the Ephus ball, and it was ball 1. It didn't come over. The next one is a fast one, wide for ball 2. As Bobby Johnson looks them over very carefully. Johnson came in with the Athletics. Now he's in with the Red Sox. Takes the next pitch from Rip Sewell for ball 3. And the count is 3-0. And Sewell now, after striking out Vern Stevens, gets himself into trouble with Bob Johnson. The pitch is inside for ball 4, and he walks him. Johnson on first, 1 out. And Kenny Keltner, who made a hit to score the American Leaguers' only run, comes up next. That happened his first time up. The second time up, he popped out to the first baseman. Ken Keltner, the star third baseman of the Cleveland Indians. Right-handed hitter stepping in there ready to go. Bob Johnson leading off first. Top of the 6th. National League leading 4-1. The pitch. Strike 1. He started to go for it. Pulled back. Up came Big Cal Hubbard's right arm. Call strike. Keltner, born out in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. A veteran in this national pastime. The pitch is swung on. It's a ground ball down to the shortstop. The play at second for 1 out. The play at first for 3. He's double play. Marion to Ryan to Cabaretta. Big Smats Marion engineered that one. Connie Ryan pivoting nicely and getting his throw over to Cabaretta. And it's the first infield double play of the evening. In the top half of the 6th inning for the American Leaguers, a 0 across. And the score going into the last half of the 6th is 4-1 in favor of the National Leaguers. Incidentally, we have a very welcome wire here from Sergeant Mel Allen, who used to be on these broadcasts, former CBS sportscaster, now in the U.S. Army. He says, have both my GI ears tuned to the thrills of the latest cavalcade of sports, along with all our doughboys at the infantry school. Smooth sailing and regards to all, and we sure appreciate the message from Mel. On the mound now, as we go into the last half of the 6th inning, on the mound for the American Leaguers is Bobby Moncrief of the St. Louis Browns. Frankie Hayes behind the plate. In the field for late tuners in. It's Ken Keltner at third, Vern Stevens at shortstop, Bobby Dorr at second, George McQuinn on first. In left field, Bob Johnson. In center field, Thurman Tucker. And in right field, Stan Spence. Behind the plate, the veteran Frankie Hayes. On the mound, Bob Moncrief. And that's the way the American Leaguers line up out there as the National League now comes into bat. Leading off will be Connie Ryan. Ryan batted .289 during the regular season. Ryan led off for the National League in the 5th inning. Here he is leading off again in the 6th as the National Leaguers batted around in the previous inning. The pitch is swung on. It's a ground ball down through at third base into left field. And Ryan rounds first and pulls up with his second hit of the evening. A very sharp ground ball. It just plays its way right through Kenny Keltner. Had no chance to field it, and Ryan is on. Up comes Slats Marion, who started that snappy double play in the top half of the 6th inning. Marion hasn't hit tonight, lined out to the second baseman once, and struck out once. Right-handed hitter, tall, gangly guy. Goes into a position to bunt, bunts down the first base line. The ball is fielded, and Marion is touched out by the first baseman George McQuinn before he's halfway down to first. The sacrifice was successful, however, as Ryan advanced to second. So Mark Marion down for a sacrifice, putting Ryan in scoring position on second. And it brings up the hit, Rip Sewell, the pitcher. Big Rip coming up to hit here before the home club. Sewell, not bad average for a pitcher, batting at .250. Got himself 14 hits out of 56 times up. Moncrief looks him over. The pitch is swung on and missed. Strike one. Rip put a lot of sincerity into that one. He went all out for it. Didn't get any of it. Moncrief now tamping the dirt down on the mound. A beautifully lighted field this is. Moncrief ready to go. Ryan leading off second. The pitch gets the outside corner for a strike. Strike two on Sewell. And he turns around and looks up at Cal Hubbard, the big giant who's umpiring behind home plate. One out. Man on second. Last to six. National League ahead 4-1. An overhand delivery. Gets away from the catcher. Frankie Hayes rolls toward the dugout, and Ryan goes down to third with no play being made on it. And it's a wild pitch. Charged up to Bobby Moncrief. Ryan going to third. In the American League bullpen, Hal Newhouser, a lefty, and Bucky Newsome, an eccentric right-hander, warming up. Ryan on third now. The count on Sewell, the batter. 1-2. One out. Moncrief winds up, delivers. It's a called strike. He struck him out. Sewell beefs a trifle, then walks back to the dugout. Two down. Man on third. Up to the plate, Augie Galan. Star Brooklyn outfielder. Grounded out his first time up, flied out to center his second time, got himself a hit and scored a run his third time up. Little Augie, bats left-handed. Moncrief winds up, shoots it in there, and he hits it down to McQuinn at first. He tries to field it, but does. Throws it over to Moncrief, and the guy is out. Very, very neat work by McQuinn on a hard-hit ground ball down the first base line. He was pulled out of position on it. It bounced away from him. He chased after it and wheeled it to Bobby Moncrief, who was covering it first. And so the two Brownies teamed up to get Augie Galan that. Retires the side in the last half of the sixth. No runs for the National League on one hit, one man left on, and no errors by the American League. At the end of the sixth inning, the score is National League 4, American League 1. There's no need for me to tell you why a duck's back sheds water. But do you know that tough whiskers do much the same thing and for much the same reason? Yes, whiskers are naturally oily. So to give them a good soaking for smooth, easy shaving, first remove the water-resisting film that surrounds them. Gillette Brushless does that trick presto. Also, it blankets water right at the base of your bristles, and boy, how they drink it up. For extra shaving speed and comfort, use fast-acting, thoroughgoing Gillette Brushless. It helps soften whiskers in a jiffy, cleans your pores, lubricates your blade, protects your face. And it's grease-free. Can't clog your razor or washbowl drain. Ask your dealer for Gillette Brushless, only a quarter, and you'll enjoy faster, easier shave. We come now to the start of the seventh inning. On the mound is Rip Sewell of the Pirates. Behind the plate is still Walker Cooper. And hitting first for the American Leaguers is Bobby Dorr of the Boston Red Sox. Born out in Los Angeles. He's grounded out and struck out tonight. Takes Sewell's first pitch, low for ball one. Bobby is the only second baseman present here for the American League tonight. Playing his 8th year with Boston. Hit himself a triple Sunday against Cleveland. Takes the next one, and Sewell had it in there for a called strike. 1-1. This is the fourth time that Dorr's been on the All-Star squad. Right-handed hitter, and square away in the batter's box. The pitch to him, a slow ball up high. Ball 2. 2-1. Dorr takes a long grip on the bat. Sewell delivers to him. It's swung on. It's a high-hit fly ball going out into left field. Over under it is Augie Galan, and he squeezes it for the out. That's all for Dorr. Up next is Frankie Hayes, the catcher. Hayes comes from Jamesburg in the state of New Jersey. Spent 9 years with St. Louis. 1 year, rather, with St. Louis, and this is his 9th year with the Phils. Hitting himself a home run Sunday. This is his 4th All-Star game. Frankie steps in there. Quite a home run producer. Tied for the lead in the American League with 10 homers. Sewell's first pitch to him, outside, ball 1. Hayes' batting average, .252. Dark complexion, sturdy catcher. Sewell, in his windup, shoots it in there. It's a call strike. The sharp curve that's got the outside corner just above knee high to Hayes. 1-1. Sewell delivers. Hayes takes, and it's a called strike again. A slow ball that curved over. 1-2. Big, tall blonde, Rip Sewell, standing on the mound, waiting for the signal from Walker Cooper. Has it? Delivers. Hayes swings on it, misses it, and he struck him out. 2 down in the top of the 7th. Nobody on. Looks like a pinch hitter down here. Check it up, boy, in just a minute. Looks like Rick Farrell, but I want to be sure. It's Pinky Higgins. Michael Pinky Higgins, Detroit Tiger third baseman. Big old Pinky, born down in Red Oak, Texas. This is his 6th year with Detroit, playing there at the old hot track, batting .288 for the season. Pinky got himself a homer in New York Sunday. Swings on the first one. It's a ground ball down to the third baseman, Crossley. The throw to first is in plenty of time, and he's out. Higgins goes down, third to first. The American League is retired in order in the top of the 7th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. And going into the home half of the 7th inning with the whole crowd here, a National League city it is, rising in support of the National Leaguers in the last half of the 7th inning. Hal Newhouser of the Tigers is coming in to pitch. Newhouser pitched last Saturday against the Yankees. Shut him out, as a matter of fact. Very classic left-hander is Newhouser. Big, tall guy, 6'2", weighs over 182. It's his 6th year with Detroit. He's the leading left-hander in the American League. That was a 4-hitter he won from the Yanks last Saturday. It was his 3rd All-Star game. Newhouser has won 15. That's the greatest number. He's won 13, rather. That's the greatest number of games that anybody has won in the league so far. He's won 13 and lost 5. Newhouser has pitched 149 innings, in the course of which he's given up 110 hits, 57 bases on balls, and he has struck out 78 opposing batsmen. He has 2 shutouts to his credit so far this season. He throws a deceptive ball. He's got a lot of speed and a lot of curve on the thing. That takes out of there Bobby Moncrief, who was in for an inning and a 3rd. He did very well while he was in there. Gave up 1 hit, I believe. Isn't that right, Don? Moncrief reached for just 1 hit. Yeah, that was Ryan's signal. Now, leading off for the National Leaguers here in the last half of the 7th is Phil Cavaretta, and he bangs the first one through, right over second base into center field for a clean hit. Cavaretta's 2nd hit of the night. And they have had terrific trouble with Cavaretta. He has walked twice, singled once, and tripled once. So Phil, the first baseman of the Chicago Cubs, is somewhat the hero of things up to this point in this ball game. Cavaretta banging the first delivery of Hal Newhouser. Right straight through on the ground, back over second base for a single. Brings up Stan Musial. Stan got an infield hit his first time up, grounded out, and got on by an error. First pitch to him, he attempts to bunt, fouls it off. Strike 1. Hayes still catching. The American Leaguers in the field are Keltner on third, Stevens on short, Dorr on second, McQuinn on first. In the outfield, Johnson, Tucker, and Spence from left to right. On the mound, Hal Newhouser of Detroit. Behind the plate, Frankie Hayes. There's a throw over to first. Cavaretta ducks back in plenty of time. Cavaretta's been thrown out at the plate twice tonight. Single and a triple and 2 walks. Here's the pitch to Musial. He bunts it down the third base line. It's fielded by Keltner. The throw to first is in time, and the sacrifice works. Cavaretta moving to second. Man on second, 1 out. Walker Cooper coming up. Cooper hit into a double play his first time up. Struck out his 2nd time. Banged out a run-producing hit his 3rd time up. Big Walker Cooper, he of the famous Cooper brothers of the St. Louis Cards. A couple of big boys from Atherton, Missouri. 6'3" he is. Weighs himself about 210 pounds. Stepping in there now. Hal Newhouser gives him the look over. Man on second. He swings on the first. It's a ground ball. Back of second base. It's fielded by Dorr. The throw to first is not in time. Not in time. It's a hit. It's a hit. The ball hit deep and to Door's right. Door went clear back on the grass, tried to field it. And it can be said when Door can't field them, they're tough to get. So it's an infield hit for Walker Cooper. His second hit of the evening. Caparetta moving to third. And on first and third now, one out. Dixie Walker coming up. Dixie has had 2 hits tonight, in between which he flied out once. Big left-handed hitter. Second in the league in hitting. Newhouser delivers to him. He takes. It's inside. Ball 1. Dixie Walker, the people's choice from Brooklyn. Bucky Newsom is warming up in the American League bullpen. Newhouser ready to go. The pitch is a call strike. Walker took it, and it was in there. 1-1. Caparetta on third. Walker Cooper on first. 1 out. Newsom warming up for the American Leaguers as Joe McCarthy tries to locate the right pitcher to set down these National Leaguers so the American League can get themselves going and move back into this ball game. Newhouser ready to go again. The pitch to Walker is swung on, and it's looped right back. Oh, beautiful, beautiful catch by Vern Stevens. Going very, very deep and to his right. I started to say it was hit right back over the shortstop, but not with Mr. Stevens there. A nice catch. Carrying back to his rear and to his right. Stuck his glove up and gathered it in. Dixie Walker is out. Whitey Krowski comes in to hit. This is Whitey's first time up tonight. He's the third baseman of the St. Louis Cards. And Hal Newhouser comes down for a conference with Frankie Hayes before he pitches to Whitey Krowski. Krowski's playing ball tonight in his native state. He was born over here in Reading, Pennsylvania. Used to be connected with the coal mining work over there. Whitey leads the National League now in runs batted in. He's batted in 51 of them. That's 75 hits out of 272 times up for a hitting average of 276. He's a dangerous man in the clutch. First pitch to him is wide. Ball 1. The redoubtable Whitey Krowski. Call him Whitey on account of that blonde patch of hair he's got on his head. Then on first and third it is, 2 away. The pitch by Newhouser fouled off by Krowski. 1-1. Walker Cooper on first and Caparetta on third. Last half of the 7th. National League ahead, 4-1. Newhouser ready to go. Newhouser taking plenty of time, takes his stretch, delivers, drops it, and it's a clean hit down the left field line. In to score is Phil Caparetta. Heading for third is big Walker Cooper, and now Cooper is heading toward the plate, and Hayes mucks the throw in, and Cooper scores all the way from first. As Karowski turns his way down to second with a double. No error on the play. No error on the play. Karowski banged that one hard right down the left field line. The left fielder out there, Bobby Johnson, had to give it a big chase. By the time he could get the ball into Frankie Hayes, they figured there was no chance for Hayes to get Cooper. So 2 more runs crossed on Whitey Karowski's double, and the score is 6-1. Up next is Connie Ryan. Ryan's had 2 hits out of 3 times up tonight, a right-handed hitter. Newhouser looks him over, delivers to him, he swings on it, pops it up high, just back over the infield. Going back under it is Bobby Dorr. He waits, takes it for the out. And that's all for the National League in the last half of the 7th inning. But in that last half of the 2nd inning, they picked themselves up 2 more runs on 3 hits, 1 man left on, and no errors by the American Leaguers. At the end of the 7th inning, the score is National League 6, American League 1. Now, I can't tell you who originated the 7th inning stretch, but here's something I can say for sure. You can stretch and stretch a tube of Gillette lather shaving cream for inning after inning of real shaving luxury. Yes, sir, just a little squeeze, a pea-sized dab, makes billows of rich, moisture-laden lather. In fact, this cream produces up to 4 times as much lather as most other brands. That's equivalent to 4 tubes in one, and money. It amounts to the difference between 2 bits and a whole buck. Now, if you want to save dough and get slicker-looking, better-feeling shaves to boot, ask your dealer for Gillette Lather Shaving Cream, 25 cents. And now we're going to pause 15 seconds for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The WBBM Aero Theater, Wrigley Building, Chicago, 11.
Thurman Tucker, the center fielder who's been hitless tonight, comes up to bat first for the American Leaguers in the top of the eighth. Rip Sewell delivers one in to him, and it's just outside for ball one. Tucker is born down Gordon, Texas. This is his third year with Chicago. Wears spectacles, looks a bit like Joey Brown. Hasn't had a hit tonight. Tucker, wearing those white socks, is ready to go. Swings on the next one, hits it hard, out into center field. Coming in is Stan Musial, making a nice catch on it. Tucker is out. Flying out to center field. Musial, a mighty good man out there in that garden. Makes him look good. Makes him look easy. Big Walker Cooper walks back behind the plate now. As Stan Spence, who has had 2 hits out of 3 times up, steps in there. Left-handed hitter. Sewell comes down overhand for the call strike. Stan Spence comes from South Portsmouth, Kentucky. He was 2 years with the Red Sox, and this is his 3rd year with Washington. Playing right field tonight. The pitch is swung on. It's a ground ball down to second. Ryan is up with it. The throw to first in time to Cavaretta. And that's all for Spence. He goes out second to first. 2 down in the top of the 8th. Big Georgie McQuinn, first baseman of the American Leaguers from the St. Louis Browns, comes in to hit. Got a single his first time up, hit into a force out his second time, and his third time up got struck out. Left-handed hitter crowds the plate a trifle. Sewell backs off the mound, studies him up, now steps up there and pitches the Ephus ball. The great big Ephus ball, and it falls in for a strike. Honestly, that Ephus ball is something for you to try in your parlor if you've got a high ceiling. He just sort of wafts it over there. It comes falling, there comes the Ephus ball again, and it's bunted down the third base line. Walker Cooper picks it up, throws it to first. And he got him, he's out. The Twins bunted the Ephus ball, and Walker Cooper picked it up and threw him out. The local fans here have seen that Ephus ball a whole lot more than the rest of us have. It's a sort of a slow looper. That he sort of loops up in the air, and then it comes down, and he hopes it comes down right over the plate. It goes up about 20 feet in the air. Sewell said last night that he had a new pitch, some relation to the Ephus ball, that he calls the strawberry pitch, wasn't it, Don? Well, this Ephus ball's enough for me. I'll take my strawberries in patches, not pitches. Last half of the 8th inning, coming up now. National Leaguers ahead by a score of 6-1. Slats Marion due to hit first for the senior circuit in the last half of the 8th. Big Slats, a very graceful boy out there at shortstop. One of the great ones in the game. Wasn't any decision for Billy Southworth tonight as to who he should play at shortstop. All year long there's been a lot of discussions whether he'd take Slats Marion or Eddie Miller of the Reds. Both of them excellent shortstops. But Eddie Miller injured his shoulder the other day. And this is the town in which he was born and where he lives. He couldn't play tonight. So Slats Marion is going all the way at shortstop. He hasn't had a hit yet. Lined out once, struck out once, and sacrificed. Swings on the first one, pops it up foul, back into the stands here. Al Newhouser on the mound for the American League, behind the plate, the veteran swell catcher, Frankie Hayes. Newhouser in a big wind-up, shoots it in there. It's swung on and blooped down the first base line. Foul. 2 strikes on Marion. Dizzy Trout starts warming himself up out in the American League bullpen. 2 strikes on Marion. The pitch is swung on, and it's missed by the catcher. And Marion is on his way down to first, and Frankie Hayes has run all the way back to the wall here. So Hayes misses the 3rd strike, and Marion gets on. When you miss a 3rd strike, or a fast ball occurs, or a wild pitch here at the Hawks Field in Pittsburgh, where that ball travels. As Don told you, it's 110 feet from the plate back to the backstop. And before something stops that ball for you, if you're the catcher, you got to sprint all the way back there. Hayes had to take himself a long run on that one. Joe Medwick is coming in. He's going to come in to pitch for Sewell. That's a strikeout and an error, that last one, that puts Marion on. Strikeout and an error on the catcher. And here's Joe Medwick standing in there. Joe batting at 226. This is Joey's 10th All-Star game. He's batting at 333, I beg your pardon. One strike on Joe. A call strike. Newhouser fogging it over on him. Here's the next pitch. It's wide. Ball one. Little old short, muscular Ducky Wucky. Jim Tobin, warming up in the National Leaguers bullpen, will undoubtedly replace Rip Sewell. Medwick ready to go. Bunts it down toward the mound. Newhouser's off the mound. Picks it up. Throws it to first in time to get Medwick. He almost had it in time for a throw to second to get Marion, but it bounced away from him. He chased after it, picked it up, and threw out Medwick. So Medwick sacrifices. He had his orders, and he followed them. Moves Marion to second. One out. Brings up Augie Gallan, left-handed hitter, who's had one hit out of 4 times up this evening. Made a hit in the 5th inning and scored a run. Grounded out 2 other times and flied out once. Finds Slats Marion leading off second, 1 away. Al Newhouser ready to go to him. Newhouser shoots it in there. Outside. Ball 1. Newhouser looks at second. Marion has a long lead off. The pitch to Gallan is wide. Ball 2. Down into the dirt. Hayes scooping it up, holding it. Outfield is playing Gallan straight away. Left-handed hitter, but no moving around to the right on. Here's the pitch, and he fouls it off. For strike 1. Vern Stevens, shortstop of the American Leaguers, talking it up out there in that loud, strident voice of his. Al Newhouser ready to go. The 2-1 pitch is inside. Ball 3. Gallan had to duck away from that one. 3-1 the count on him. Looks down the third base coaching line to Fred Fitzsimmons for his signal. Gallan swinging that bat back and forth. Newhouser. And he stretch, delivers, and it's inside. He walks him. Ball 4. Gallan moving down to first. Looks from here as if Ken Raffensperger will probably be the winning pitcher and Tex Houston the loser, but we'll check that for you officially when the game is over. This game is not over. Phil Cavaretta steps in next. 2 walks, a single and a triple. Is Phil's production for tonight. Left-handed hitter. Takes the first pitch low. Ball 1. Newhouser working on the mound. Men on first and second with 1 out. Last half of the 8th. Here's the pitch. He starts to swing on it, pulls back. It's a called strike. Cavaretta sort of crossed himself up on that one. 1-1 the count. Last half of the 8th. National Leaguers leading 6-1. Here's the pitch, and it's a called strike. Right over there, just above the waist. 1-2. Cavaretta looking plenty disgusted on that. Phil's a Chicago boy. The pitch, outside. Just outside the outside corner, 2-2. Al Newhouser. Born and raised in Detroit, playing ball for Detroit. Playing tonight for the American League. 2-2 count on the batter, Phil Cavaretta. The pitch is inside. Ball 3. And now the string runs out. There are men on first and second. 1 out. The count 3-2 on the batter. Philip Cavaretta. Newhouser taking a look around at the bases. Ready to go. Cavaretta stepping in there now. Here's the pitch. He takes, and it's ball 4. He walks him. Second walk in a row, given up by Newhouser. Moves Gallan to second, puts Cavaretta on first, and shoves Marion around to third. The official attendance tonight, 29,589. Rooters in here for this 12th All-Star Baseball Classic. And at the moment, as they look down on the playing surface of Forbes Field, they find the bases filled with National Leaguers. 1 out, and Stan Musial, the leading hitter of the league, up. Stan's had 1 hit tonight. takes the first pitch of Hal Newhouser for ball one. Big Stan, a left-handed hitter. He's had 104 hits this season, which is more than anybody in the National League has picked up. Dixie Walker's right behind him with 103, I believe. The pitch, he swung on it, pulled back, but it was a strike. Newhouser had it in there. Very sharp. 1-1 to count on Musial. M-U-S-I-A-L. Stanley. Great ball player. Newhouser, a great left-hander, winds up, delivers. Musial swings on it, and it goes out into left field where a nice catch is made by Bobby Johnson. Now touching up after the catch and coming in to score is Marty Marion, with run number 7 for the National League. Musial driving in a run with a fly to left field. Deland remains at second and Cavaretta remains at first. And the score is 7-1 now, with 2 out and 2 on in the last half of the 8th. Walker Cooper coming up. Cooper has hit his last 2 times up, went out his first 2 times. At least Cooper is scheduled to hit, and he's coming in to hit all right. Freddie Fitzsimmons is walking down off the third for a discussion with him, and Newhouser is coming out of the ball game. Newhouser's coming out, and I think it's Bucky Newsom coming in. It is Bucky Newsom of the Athletics coming in to pitch. Big old Bucky. A great character and a very eccentric character. Newsom was in the All-Star game back in 1940. Pitched 3 innings in it. Gave up 1 hit in those 3 innings. Playing with Philadelphia for the season, he has won 7 and lost 7. Newsom has been all around. He's a sturdy, stocky, very husky right-hander. He's pitched in World Series, All-Star games, pitched for Washington, Brooklyn, Detroit, the Brownies. Now he's pitching for the American League. Stepping in there as Hal Newhouser goes out with 2 men down and 2 on in the last half of the 8th. Big old Lewis Bucky Newsom, born in Hartsville, South Carolina. It's his 16th season in the majors. The pitch to Walker Cooper is swung on. It's a high fly ball going back around second base. Going back under it is Bobby Dorr. Waiting, squeezes it for the out. So Cooper ends the inning by popping out to the second baseman. And in the last half of the 8th inning for the National League, there was 1 run on no hits, 2 men left on, and 1 error by the American Leaguers. So at the end of the 8th inning, the score is National League 7, American League 1. Now to put the jinx on mean, wiry whiskers and make them a setup for smooth, enjoyable shaving, Gillette Lather Cream is just the ticket. Gillette Lather, you see, is sponge-like. It holds a load of water and releases it freely. But here's the payoff. Gillette Lather removes water-resisting oil film from your beard so that the bristles absorb abundant moisture in a jiffy. Also, it stays wet on your face, keeping your whiskers properly conditioned all the time you're shaving. Water, you know, is what does the beard softening trick. And when you use Gillette Lather shaving cream, the water really goes to work. It's easy to check me, you know. Just get a tube of Gillette Lather shaving cream, only a quarter, and enjoy extra shaving luxury. It's the top half of the 9th inning now, and it's the last chance for the American League. Going to be a new catcher in here. DiMaggio is going into the outfield. Ray Mueller comes in to catch. On the mound is Jim Tobin of Boston. Mueller is the durable catcher of the Cincinnati Reds, who has just set a new National League record for catching 137 consecutive games. Tobin is on the mound. In center field is Vince DiMaggio. Musial is moved over to right field, and Walker comes out. Here's Jim Tobin, butterfly Jim Tobin. He's pitched 2 no-hitters this year, pitching, and the first pitch is a called strike on the hitter, who is Vern Stevens. The next pitch by Jim Tobin is way outside. It's Mueller catching, Tobin on the mound, Vince DiMaggio in center field now, and Musial in right field. And it's Vern Stevens hitting. Tobin, softball's 1 and 2 him, up high, and that's ball 2. The count is 2-1. Vern Stevens trying to keep the American League in this ball game. The Nationals leading 7-1. He's had one hit tonight. Swings on this one. It's a high fly ball going out in right field. Musial gallops in under it. Waits. Now it finally comes down. Musial takes it for the out. That's all for Stevens. One out in the top half of the ninth inning. Up next is Bobby Johnson, playing left field tonight. He of the Boston Red Sox. Johnson hasn't had a hit this evening. Struck out once, grounded out once, and walked once. Jim Tobin of Boston also fogs one in there, and Johnson has to hit the ground to keep from getting hit by it. He went all the way down into the dirt. It's ball one on Butterfly Jim. Tobin pitched 8 innings, I believe, on Sunday. But he doesn't use much energy when he pitches. He's in good shape. He fastballs that one in there, and it fools Johnson into swinging on it. Strike one. 1-1 the count on Johnson. It's a Boston National League pitcher and a Boston American League hitter, with Ray Mueller of the Reds behind the plate. Now Tobin with his signal. Works without a windup, softballs it in there, and it's slammed hard and deep out into left field. Going back under it is Galan, and he takes it for the out. That's all for Johnson. 2 down in the top of the ninth. Up is Ken Keltner, third baseman from the Cleveland Indians, a right-handed hitter. He's had a single tonight out of 3 times up. This is his 4th appearance. And he's got to get himself a hit if the American League chances are to be kept alive at all. Tobin sidearms one in there. It's hit high out into short center field. Going back under it is Connie Ryan, the second baseman, and he takes it in short center for the out, and that's the end of your ball game. She's all over. All over. And the score of the game is 7-1. The totals for the 9 innings, the National League the winner, winning their 4th game in the 12 games that have been played between the 2 leagues. The National League, 7 runs on 12 hits and 1 error. The American League, 1 run on 6 hits and 3 errors. We'll have some more statistical data for you on the game in just a moment. By the way, now here, to my great pleasure, comes Bill Coram of the New York Journal American Sports Staff to give you the highlights of tonight's game as he saw them from the press box. He'll be with us in just a moment. Seeing Bill working his way through the crowd recalls another sports writer who recently asked a rookie pitcher who'd been burning up the bushes if it wasn't lots harder to win up in the majors. Well, not in my book, he replied. Sure, you face tougher hitters, but look at the support you get. Well, men, it's like that in shaving, too. Yes, sir, it's much easier to pitch against big league whiskers if you have Gillette Brushless on your team. This cream helps soften up wiry bristles in jig time so that you can fan them out 1, 2, 3. In fact, Gillette Brushless is one of the fastest acting beard softening aids in the shaving league. It removes moisture-resisting oily film from your whiskers and blankets water right against them so that they soak it up in a hurry. For extra shaving speed and ease, get yourself a tube of Gillette Brushless. It's only a quarter. And it's grease-free. Can't clog your razor or bathroom drains. Also, it lubricates your blade and protects your skin. Believe me, men like Gillette Brushless. And now, it's my pleasure to introduce one who needs no introduction on our Gillette Sports broadcast, Bill Coram, smiling and seeing everything. Hi, Bill.
Well, I hope I saw everything, Bill Slater. We might as well start off with the statistics here and get those out of the way. There were 29,589 fans paid here tonight, a total of $81,275, which, with the radio rights for this all-star game, bought a total of $106,275 for the bat and ball fund for the soldiers in service. The totals in the ball game with the National League: 7 runs, 12 hits, and 1 error. American League, 1 run, 6 hits, and 3 errors. By far the most decisive shellacking the National League ever gave the American League in these all-star games, and one of the most decisive either team ever handed the other. In addition to the governor of Pennsylvania and the mayor of Pittsburgh here tonight, there was another notable and a great one from a baseball standpoint in the stands. He was Denton Tecumseh Cy Young, holder of the all-time pitching record of 511 games won in the major leagues. Some old man, old Tuscaroras was. Some old man, and what a pitcher. We're mighty proud of old Cy in baseball, hero of another day in the national pastime, and I wanted to mention him before taking up what struck me as the highlights of this 12th annual All-Star game. Of the starting pitchers, Hank Baroy, the youthful former Fordham University star, had the better of his argument with the veteran Bucky Harris. Neither came close to being unhittable, but Bucky gave up 5 hits and what looked for a time to be a mighty big run, although it wasn't. In the final accounting, Baroy allowed 3 hits to Walter's 5. 1 in each inning he worked, that's Baroy, but one of them was Phil Cavaretta's triple with 2 away in the 3rd. After this lusty blow, Musial muffed a chance to tie it up by bouncing to Keltner at 3rd base. Ken Raffensperger, the classy southpaw of the Phillies, and the only fork-hander on the National League staff here tonight, worked only 2 innings before giving way to pinch hitter busting Bill Nicholson. It took one of the sweetest fielding plays of the game, however. Musial's line throw to Elliott, and the latter's return to Ryan at second base to nail Thurman Tucker, trying to stretch that 1 hit to save the Raffs vacant. For Connie Ryan's error had set up an American League scoring chance, and Musial was throwing to third to cut down Houston as this fielding gem began. The same erring Ryan of the 4th inning turned in a 4th of July catch himself when he went into the stratosphere to stab Hemsley's lashing drive with his gloved hand in the 4th. And of course it was Connie who sent the Brickmen off to their scoring spree in the home half of the 5th inning that knocked out Tex Houston and saw the National Leaguers bat around and produce 4 runs, the most runs the National League ever has scored in 1 inning in an all-star game. That home half of the 5th was the wild and woolly stanza of the ball game, and it had to be a fellow from Texas, Houston, who figured most prominently in it. Getting his bumps from the suddenly awakened National League bat was the way Tex did it, however. The inning was a carnival of fun for the home fans. Pretty much everybody hitting, but it was Nicholson, the Maryland Mauler, and the powerhouse hitter of the Chicago Cubs who really struck the loudest blow to free the previously enchained men of Billy the Kid southward. After Nicholson had teed off against Houston, the home team treated the big fella from the Lone Star State like a long-lost cousin. Bill's pinch hit double tied up the game by scoring Ryan, and the Cub outfielder promptly drove Connie home on Augie Galland's 1-baser to center. Cavaretta did it the easy way on a stroll to first on 4 wide pitches, and George McQuinn then dropped an out ball on Musial's easy tap to fill the bases. Walker Cooper hammered Galland home, but Cavaretta was nailed at the plate on Johnson's throw to Hayes. The People's Choice, Dixie Walker, that's the People's Choice of Brooklyn, the finest son of Flatbush, drove in the 4th run, the most the National League ever has scored, as I told you, and also drove Houston to the cooling waters of a welcome shower. Ferry's son of Flatbush also had another chance to score for the National League, but muffed it. But Whitey Kurowski came along and drove in the other 2 runs, and you'll remember that Whitey was the hero of the 1943 World Series between the Cardinals and the Yankees. Raffensperger and Rip Sewell pitched beautiful ball for the National Leaguers, but Sewell's was even better than that. It was perfect. No hit, nothing at all was scored off the Ephus Ball King, and he treated the crowd to his Ephus Ball on 2 or 3 occasions, and also delighted the fans here no end. They got nothing at all off of Rip, no hits, nothing at all, and of course he was the real star of the game from a pitching standpoint, although Jim Tobin, a no-hit fame of the Boston Braves, came in and had little trouble subduing the American Leaguers in the 9th. All told, the American League used 5 pitchers and finally wound up with Buck Bobo Newsom. All of you remember him. Bobo, the great man. That would just about seem to cover this 12th annual All-Star game like the Duke covers Dixie. To wrap it up in a nice, neat package so we can put it away in the lavender and old lace of memory's always growing book. It was an interesting, if not a truly great game of ball. Pittsburgh, the Mr. Big of production in a country whose production has amazed the world. In these war years, Mr. Big of production in a country whose production has amazed the world. In these war years, and helped make our part of the world a safe and pleasant place in which to live, due to the cooperation of ownership, management, and the finest and most skilled workmen and workwomen in the history of mankind, put the big steel kettle into the little one for this game, and turned out in goodly numbers. Most of all, we hope our people in the services enjoyed the game, because since they're fighting for the things that are America and the ways that are American, they very definitely are fighting for baseball. And as Under-Secretary of War Patterson, I believe it was, said, the right to yell, kill the umpire. Only, of course, Judge Landis won't let us yell that on the broadcast. All we folks at Gillette hope all you folks had a good time listening in. Don Dunphy, Bill Slater, and I had fun telling you all about it to the best of our ability. All of us have to have a little fun and laughter along with the taxis, you know. And now to switch to another sport for just a moment. 2 weeks from Friday night in Madison Square Garden, New York City.
AFRS Sports Reel. This is the AFRS Sports Reel, another blackboard session devoted to the human element in sports with those renowned MSCs, Masters of Sports Lore, Bill Stern and Bill Brandt. Grab your notebooks because here's Professor Bill Stern to put the lie to that old wives' tale about dumb athletes. Bill?
This is a story as told to me of great athletes who became far greater in other fields, but let's begin the story. Years ago, there was a ball player playing professional baseball who wanted to be a great pitcher, and he might have been a great pitcher if he hadn't broken his arm. But because he did break his arm, he had to learn to use his other arm. And when he began using his other arm, he found that with his other arm, he could draw. He could draw beautifully, something he never would have known but for a broken arm in baseball. Today, his drawings are famous, for he is, believe it or not, Bob Ripley. Now, let me tell you the story of one of England's greatest cricket players. He, too, was reputedly a fine athlete. That is, he was a fine athlete until one day he was badly injured in a cricket game. His kidney was smashed. One of his lungs was punctured. He almost bled to death. In fact, he was so badly injured that he was forced to stay in bed for 12 years. During those 12 years in bed to pass the time away, he began to try to write. And he was so successful with his writings that he made over $1 million. For this man, who never would have become a writer but for an athletic accident, is today one of the most famous authors in the world. You know him as H.G. Wells. Strange, isn't it, that athletic accidents should make famous writers out of H.G. Wells and Bob Ripley? But even stranger is the story of Charles Dodson. Charles Dodson loved to race. He loved to race sailing boats. And one day, Charles Dodson had a group of children in his racing boat. When a storm suddenly blew up, the children reputedly became frightened of the storm. And to calm them down, Charles Dodson began to tell these children stories. Stories that he was making up on the spur of the moment. The children forgot their fears as they listened to these stories. However, when he was back on shore, Charles Dodson remembered these stories that he'd made up for those children. And because they'd liked them so much, he decided to put these stories down on paper. He wrote under the name of Lewis Carroll, and those stories that he invented in his racing boat that day to calm the children were destined to become the most famous children's stories ever written. You know those stories as Alice in Wonderland. But up to now, these have been stories of athletes who became writers. Now let me tell you the story as told to me of a writer who became an athlete. But this is the story of a writer who didn't want to go on writing, but wanted to race automobiles. And finally, this writer gave up writing and bought a racing car. One day in this car, this driver was doing better than 90 miles an hour when suddenly the car hit an oil patch. The front wheels began to skid. The brakes wouldn't hold. The car was out of control. Desperately, the driver tried to hang on as she crashed into a concrete wall. The driver of that car was lucky, very lucky to be alive. For that smash-up was so bad that even though the newsreel cameraman had taken full pictures of it, those newsreels could not be shown in any theaters. But even though those newsreels couldn't be shown in the theaters, one newsreel executive did look at these films, and while he was horrified at these pictures of the smash-up, nevertheless, from what he saw on the screen, according to the story, he was so impressed with the face of that auto driver that he ordered that this driver be given a screen test. And, as a result of that screen test, this racing driver was offered a Hollywood movie contract. For you see, that driver was a girl who, thanks to those newsreel pictures of a racing accident, is today one of Hollywood's most famous stars. You know her as Lucille Ball. And here she is in person, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's great star, Miss Lucille Ball.
Thank you, Bill. I'll tell you something else about the automobile accident I was in. They told me I'd never walk again.
And you not only walk perfectly, Lucille, but you're quite a sports enthusiast, too.
Well, I like to play tennis.
Go on, Lucille, what else?
Oh, I like badminton and horseback riding.
Any other sports?
Yes, I like to swim and ride an aquaplane.
I hear, Lucille, that you are quite a fisherman, too.
Hey, look, as your guest, I thought it was my right to ask you questions.
You're right, it is. Go ahead, Lucille.
Well, is it true that Bob Ripley started his Believe It or Not drawings because he couldn't play baseball?
Yes, that is absolutely true.
And how about Alice in Wonderland being written only because its author had some children out in a boat race?
Well, now, that's a very hard story to check, Lucille, but as near as we could find out, that is the legend of how those stories began.
Thank you, Bill Stern. And now let's listen to Bill Once-in-a-Lifetime Brandt. He's going to take us behind the scenes of a dramatic World Series that some of you may remember.
Here's a lesson Jimmy Dykes can learn from Joe McCarthy. Two big league managers stepping out of their jobs the same weekend. McCarthy, the New York Yankees, Dykes, the Chicago White Sox. Jimmy Dykes won't have to go to school or even write a letter. Just go back to the big day of his own life, 17 years ago, a sunny Saturday afternoon in Philadelphia. October 12th, 1929. There's that lesson. Here's Dykes and here's McCarthy, a couple of Philadelphia boys. It's the World Series, and they're both in the World Series for the first time. Joe McCarthy's here today as manager of the Chicago Cubs, the National League champions. Jimmy is playing third for the Athletics, American League champions. The Dykeses and the McCarthys and all their neighbors and friends, they're here lined up on opposite side of the fence, rooting hard, and it's a red-hot fight. Starting out this game today, the edge is with Philadelphia, 2-1. But look, this is a McCarthy day. Here's Joe laughing. His Cubs are hammering the daylights out of Connie Mack's pitchers. 2 runs in the 4th inning, 5 runs in the 6th, and another in the 7th. It's 8-0 when the home crowd stands up to stretch. But this home crowd is licked, and it knows it. Yes, it's all McCarthy and the Cubs from here on. Look at those McCarthy sluggers. Rogers Hornsby from Winters, Texas, National League's greatest hitter since Honus Wagner. Hack Wilson, the home run champion, from Martinsburg, West Virginia. Hoss Stephenson from Akron, Alabama. Kai Kyler from Harrisville, Michigan. They hammered their way through the National League like a traveling thunderstorm. Philadelphia pitchers stopped them at the start of this World Series, but here they go now. They'll never stop now. Yes, this is a McCarthy day. It's Joe's first World Series, and he's heading for his first World Championship. Ahead, 8-0 in the middle of the 7th inning. The Dykes fans and all the Philadelphia fans are standing up to take a stretch, but their heads are hanging low. Their hearts are sad. Look, here's the first batter for the Athletics in the 7th, Al Simmons from Milwaukee. And Al belts a home run, a drive that hits the roof of the left field grandstand. Now listen, that yell, derision, sarcasm, a home run with nobody on base, and the score 8-0 against us. Even the McCarthy rooters chip in on that yell. Hit a couple more and see how much it gets you. We got 8 runs. It's the 7th inning. So up comes the second batter, Jimmy Fox from Sudlersville down on Maryland's eastern shore. You hit a homer too. Fox, go ahead. Get exercise. But Fox hits only a little single. Then Bing Miller from Benton, Iowa, another single. And now Dykes, the hometown boy. Come on, Jimmy, yell the Dykes fans. Yeah, Jimmy, come on, double play, yell the McCarthy rooters. But Jimmy plunks one safe to left field, another single, another run. Now Joe Boley from the coal region, Mackinac City, Pennsylvania, another single. The score's 8-3 now. The McCarthy rooters are getting uneasy. Hey, Joe, how about it? Better get another pitcher. But Joe McCarthy is this kind of a manager. He sticks with his men. Here's his ace, Charlie Root, the husky power pitcher from Middletown, Ohio. McCarthy's best man all season. Charlie whitewashed these Athletics 6 solid innings. Joe doesn't want to take Root out of the box. So Root stays in. And here's a Philadelphia pinch hitter, George Burns. He's a Philadelphia boy like McCarthy and Dykes. He's batting for the Philadelphia pitcher. And Charlie Root puts on the steam. George Burns pots a little fly to shortstop. 1 out. The McCarthy crowd relaxes. That's more like it. Come on now, Charlie, get these next 2. Let's get on with the last 2 innings. But now comes Max Bishop, a Baltimore boy and the Athletics leadoff man. Bang! Why, that's another single. And the Dykes crowd sets up a wild din as their boy Jimmy comes prancing home. Score 8-4. And now McCarthy stops the game. Charlie Root walks to the bench. The new pitcher is Art Neff, the old lefty of the Giants in McGraw's great days half a dozen years before. Neff from Terre Haute, Indiana. Here's some left-handed swingers coming up for Philadelphia. Southpaw Neff is the answer. Left-hand pitching to stop left-handed hitting. But the first left-hand swinger is Mule Haas from Montclair, New Jersey. Mule punches the liner to center field. A low-flying drive that looks like an easy catch for Hack Wilson. Look at Hack rushing in to get under it. The McCarthy crowd begins cheering. This means 2 out. But look, Wilson stops running. Now he starts again. Yes, Hack loses track of that ball for just an instant. He runs, a desperate dive, but the ball hits the grass. It gets past Wilson. It rolls on and on across center field, way out. Mule Haas goes full gallop around those bases. Foley and Bishop ahead of him. Mule Haas tramps on home plate before the ball gets back. A home run. 3 runs. Now the score is 8-7. And now it's a red-hot game. 1 out, but the Cubs are still 1 run ahead and the bases are empty. Now let's get them out, McCarthy. Get these next 2 batters and we'll be safe. But Mickey Cochran from Bridgewater, Massachusetts, gets a base on balls from Art Neff. Now it's Simmons up to bat again. A right-handed hitter. A home run hitter. Up to bat for the 2nd time this inning. So McCarthy takes out lefty Neff. Here's a right-handed pitcher. Sheriff Blake, John Fred Blake from Ansted, West Virginia. Blake holds Simmons to a single. Now Fox hits a single. Cochran skims home. Tie score. 8-8. Now McCarthy's desperate. Get in there, Pat. And in comes big Pat Malone from Altoona, Pennsylvania. Pat was being saved for the next game, but this is emergency. Gotta win this one. Stop those bats cold. Knock them off. And Malone faces Bing Miller, and Pat burns it over, everything he had. Miller ducks, but the ball hits his shoulder and Miller goes to first base, hit by pitched ball. And that sets the stage for local boy Jimmy Dykes. And here he is, at bat in the World Series pinch. The base is full, high score. Now Jimmy Dykes is not supposed to be a great hitter. He's down deep in the batting order, batting seventh. And here's the supreme test of Jimmy Dykes. Well, Jimmy Dykes meets the test. Boom, it's a drive to left field. A liner along the foul line, a two-bagger. Simmons and Fox roll home. That's 2 runs. Score 10-8. And that's it. That's all. That's the final score. 10-8. Philadelphia wins, and the Dykes two-bagger did it. Now, this is one of the shining landmarks of all-time baseball history. A 10-run rally in the World Series. 10 runs in 1 inning. The all-time record. And Dykes is the hero. And here is the lesson. This is the biggest day in the baseball life of Jimmy Dykes. His first World Series, he delivers the deciding blow. But it's also the first World Series for Joe McCarthy. And it's the end of Joe McCarthy's job. Before the next year is over, McCarthy is out. Chicago has a new manager. It's the end of the trail for Joe McCarthy. That's what everybody says. He's through. Well, today in 1946, Dykes faces the same prospect as McCarthy faced in 29. What's the answer? The lesson. Well, after McCarthy is out in Chicago, he was just beginning. The end of McCarthy's Chicago trail was just the start of a new McCarthy career. Look at the book, the all-time record book. McCarthy, 7 world championships. More than any other manager in baseball history. 4 in a row. That's a record, too. All after McCarthy was out of Chicago. So if Dykes is out of Chicago now, out of his White Sox job, there's still a lot of room, some other city. That all-time record book is still wide open. And that's what Jimmy Dykes can learn from Joe McCarthy. All he has to do is go back to 1929 and take a look forward. Forward from that day when Dykes was the hero and McCarthy was on the way out. That 10-run World Series rally that happened once in a lifetime.
That was fine, Bill Brandt. Well, fans, the clock just threw up its hands and said it's time to wind up our sports reel for today. But we'll be returning your way soon with more close-ups by your favorite sports authorities. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
trouble is, Andy, by the time you finish reading that there book, the trial is going to be over.
Not the way that I was reading it, Amos. I reads fast.
I know, but that book is thick. Another thing, that's got a lot of big words in it, too.
I ain't messing with them words.
Well, you can't skip part of it, though, and know what it's all about, can you?
Boy, this here's a good law book, you know it?
Yeah, but it's just like I tell you, it's full of them big words.
Well, what's the use of messing with them big words and get everybody all mixed up? Don't nobody know what they mean nohow.
The judge know what they mean, though, don't he?
No. The judge don't know no more than I do.
Well, what is in the book there that's going to help me get out of this mess? That's what I want to know.
Well, now, here's some stuff here. What is that word?
I don't know.
Boy, that's a dog, whatever it is. Don't nobody in the world know what that word is, you know that? You know, I ain't had no chance to study this thing by myself. I just kind of been glancing through the thing, you see.
How are you going to know what's in there, then?
Tell you what, I better give you a cross-eye examination right now. That's what I better do.
What you going to give me?
Now, wait a minute here, wait a minute. I'll play like I was the lawyer for the state.
What state?
Don't start no argument now.
Well, I ain't starting no argument. I just want to know what you're going to do. That's all I ask you.
Well, I'm going to try to revict you.
How come?
Listen, Amos. When you go in court and them lawyers start jumping on you, you got to be prepared for that.
I is, huh?
Oh, sure.
Well, here's what I worried about, though, Andy. This here trouble that I was in is serious, you see, and I don't want to mess with this stuff and get all mixed up. Because I won't get out this mess if I can.
Amos, listen. If you get to court, them lawyers are going to try to mix you up. Then they get you mixed up, then you is in a mess.
I was in one before I started, seemed like to me.
Well, now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to act like I was the lawyer. And I was going to try to get you mixed up now so that you can practice getting mixed up, you see.
If I get mixed up, though, before I get in court, ain't no telling what I do if I get there.
Well, now, wait a minute. Here we is in the courtroom.
And I believe you're going crazy, ain't you? We is in the taxi cab office.
I know, Amos, but we're going to turn this into a courtroom.
Yeah, that's going to cost us a lot of money for carpenters and all that stuff.
Wait a minute. Listen, get something in that egg-shaped head of yours, will you? I'm trying to help you.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Just listen, that's all. Do what I tell you.
All right, I listen.
Now, we're going to play like this is the courtroom. The judge is sitting over here.
Over where?
Right over here.
I don't see him. I can't see the judge. I'm looking for him, but I can't see him, though.
Amos, I'm going to bust you in the head with this book in a minute if you don't listen to me. Now, play like you see the judge sitting there.
All right, I see him.
Now, if we is going to have a jury, we got to have a jury box for the 12 men to get in. Put that soap box over there for the jury box.
Well, how are the 12 men going to get in that little box?
They ain't going to get in it, Amos. We're just trying to fix up the place for the courtroom, you see.
Oh, you're trying to play like this is the courtroom. Oh, I see what you're trying to do now.
Well, I was glad you got that in your head.
All right, go ahead now. I see what you're doing now.
Now, the judge gets up and he say,
You gonna stand up, huh?
Yeah, let me see. I'll stand up like this.
What you trying to do here now?
I'm going to put you on a stand and try to mix you up.
Mm-hmm.
You see, this here is good for you. You see, I'm going to be the state lawyer. I'm the chief mix-up.
All right, go ahead.
All right, now the first thing, the judge, he comes in and sits down. Then he say, Amos Jones, get on the witness stand.
What must I do now?
You sit on this soapbox here. Wait a minute, though, before you sit down. I got to swear you in.
All right, go ahead.
All in favor signify by the usual sign. The opponents know the ayes has got it.
The ayes has got it, huh?
Now, I've done sweared you in, you see.
Now what's going to happen?
Let me look at my law book here a minute now. Boy, this here's a good law book. Look at them big letters on there. Them was gold letters, but the gold is done rubbed off of it.
Well, now, eyes on the witness stand, huh?
Yeah, and I'm going to get you mixed up. I'll precede with the cross-eye examination. Boy, I knows my stuff here, don't I?
Yeah, you got all that when you was in court with Widow Parker. That's where you got that stuff from.
How come you got to remind me all that?
Well, go ahead, do what you're going to do, Andy.
All right, now. You was on the witness stand, and here I is, a big lawyer, and I'm going to re-evict you. I'm going to prove that you is done it, that you is the one that stole them coats.
I thought you was going to try to help me. You ain't pulling against me, is you?
I is helping you, Amos, right now, ain't I?
Not if you trying to prove that I done something that I ain't done, you ain't helping me.
Here I is, done looked all over town till I found a law book that'll do the work. Then you tell me that I ain't trying to help you. Boy, this law book that I brought home here get anybody out of anything, you know that? Boy, I got the law in this book.
Oh, I know you got the book all right.
When a lawyer get hold of a book like this, he's got something. Even if it didn't have nothing in it that's good. Look at the name of that book. Look here.
What is the name of it?
Well, it say right here on the cover, so-and-so, including the law of so-and-so.
Mm-hmm.
See there? See that word law on there?
Seemed to me, though, if that was a good law book, they would have that word law up on the top of it in great big letters, bigger than it is.
Don't start no argument about this book. Now, you was on the witness stand, and I'm going to mix you up. I'll precede.
You will, huh?
Yeah. Now, here I go. Amos Jones, where was you when you was where you was? You see there, I got you mixed up already.
Wait a minute. Here come Lawyer Wagner showing us, too. Look here. Come in, Mr. Wagner. I didn't expect you to drop by here.
Well, how do you do? Good evening, Amos. Hello, Andy.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Wagner. How is you?
Sit down, Mr. Wagner.
Well, I just happened to be passing by and thought I would drop in. Yeah, well, I'm glad you dropped in. Anything that I can do for you?
Yes, anything you want?
No, I just wanted to know if you'd heard anything more, Amos.
No, sir. I ain't heard no more, Mr. Wagner.
By the way, Mr. Wagner, I was making a recollection of law books. What do you think of this new one that I just bought? Look here. That's a good law book, ain't it?
What do you think of that book, Mr. Wagner?
Well, I suppose that book is all right. However, it's not a law book. It say law on there, don't it? Oh, you mean down here? Well, it says here, the law of gravitation. That explains why we mortals don't fall off the earth.
It do, huh?
Is that man done give me the wrong book? Well, I be doggone. I told that man that I wanted the law book, and he done give me a gift.
It's Duffys Tavern, brought to you transcribed by the National Broadcasting Company, with Charlie Cantor as Finnegan, Hazel Sherman as Miss Duffy, Fats Bichon at the piano, our guest, Deems Taylor, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Come on, it's
Quiet, everybody. Hello, Duffys Tavern. Where do you eat? Meet to eat. Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. I guess who's coming down tonight? The man who made musical criticism a household word. No, not President Truman. That was no household word. No, it's Deems Taylor. Deems, like in Deems, Dem and Does. You never heard of him. But Duffy's is an institution. Deems is to American music what au gratin is to cheese. Look, Duffy, remember when we used to turn on the radio and listen to them dull concerts, Well, he's the guy that used to liven them up with that dull talk. That's the guy, yeah, from the Philharmonica. It was his job to kind of blab about what was going on the stage, sort of a combination stool pigeon and peeping Tom. Huh? Oh, yes, very distinguished, austere and dignified, and aristocratic, bald-headed. Kid, bald as a bat. He's the only actor on television that can get away with showing more flesh than Dagmar. Well, he's coming down tonight to listen to an opera I have wrote for television. Look, Duffy, a crude, vulgar sound like that don't make you no Deems Taylor. So many people don't seem to like television. Well, let's see here. I better check this opera to see if I made any mistakes. Let's see. Act 1. The curtain rises.
That's your first mistake.
Quiet, Fats. As the opera opens, the Duke has lost his entire fortune. As he comes home from his mother's funeral, he learns that his son has been run over by a beer truck. So, racked with fever and malaria, he walks into his house, and he finds his wife in the arms of his best friend. So, turning to the audience, he stabs himself with his dagger as he sings, "Oh, what a beautiful morning." Well, that part's okay. I just wonder what I should call this opera. What would be a good title for an opera, Fats?
Longren?
Yeah, that sounds a little corny.
How about Pagliacci?
No, it don't sound like it'd be a name that'd catch on.
How about Figaro?
Don't be silly. That's a fertilizer.
Well, we're getting close.
What do you mean? Don't mind when I want lousy criticism, I'll ask Deems Taylor for it.
Who's Deems Taylor?
Who is Deems Taylor? He only happens to be such a big name in the music world, he has his own key to the washroom at the Met. That's one guy that knows everything there is to know about music.
Yeah? Then why ain't he got his own band?
Well, Fats, he's a critic. The guy ain't got no talent himself. He's just an authority. He tells other people what's wrong with them, He can take any opera, say like Tannenbaum, He can tell you exactly how many notes there is on page 16.
Suppose nobody asks him.
Deems is the type of man who will tell them anyway. Yep, he can even tell you anything you want to know about any composer, living or dead.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Finnegan.
Hey, what's that you're writing?
I'm knocking out an opera.
Oh. Say, Art, could you use a good soprano?
Who's the soprano?
Me.
Finnegan, in order to be a soprano, you got to be a dame.
Oh, then it wouldn't be worth it.
You a singer.
What's the matter, singer? I've been studying. You want to hear me sing up the scale?
Perish forbid.
Oh, listen.
That was up the scale. Now, leave me hear you sing down the scale. Well, his voice ain't bad, but he's got a horrible sense of direction.
Well, Art, you can't have everything.
Look, who learned you to sing like that anyhow, Miss Duffy?
No, wasn't Miss Duffy. I learned it from listening to the birds.
To the birds?
Exactly. Birds can sing better than anybody.
Birds can sing. What are you talking? People can sing rings around birds anytime.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Take Lily Pond. She can hit an F above a high C.
While balancing herself on a telephone wire?
Well...
Or scratching herself behind the ear with her left leg?
Okay, Finnegan, you made your point. Nothing, the hard way. Now, leave me get back to my opera. Now, let me see.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy. Don't bother me here for a minute. I'm busy now. As the curtain goes up, revealing the second cadenza, our hero enters.
You know, Archie, everything you write always has a stamp of your personality on it.
Yeah?
Your work is always so... what's the word?
Individual?
No.
Unique?
No.
Imaginative?
No.
I'm afraid your vocabulary is lousy.
That's the word, lousy. Now, if you ask me...
I ain't asking you. What do women know about composing music anyhow?
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Could I take part in this conversation?
All right, Finnegan. What do you want to say?
Oh, yeah?
Well, that throws a different light on it. Miss Duffy, I defy you if you can name me one great woman composer who was a member of the female sex.
A great woman composer? Joan Sebastian Bach.
Well, her, yeah, but... But that's just one. Let me see you name another.
Paderewski.
Paderewski was a guy.
I am referring to his mother. She was a woman.
What's that got to do with it?
Who do you think beat him so he'd learn to play the piano?
Oh, why do I waste me time?
Archie, you seem to forget that I have a musical background.
Only when you're standing in front of a jukebox. Where did you get a musical background?
From my grandfather.
Your grandfather?
Yeah, he was a musician.
A musician? He was an organ grinder on a hurdy-gurdy. Some musician.
Just a minute. In Daniel Webster's dictionary, a musician is defined as one who produces music, right?
So?
What do you think came out of that hurdy-gurdy? Chopped liver?
Okay, so your grandfather was another McRananoff.
He was better. I'd like to see how good McRananoff could play with a cop chasing him down the street.
Or sitting on a telephone wire scratching his hair with his left leg. So this is what you call a musical background, huh?
How about Papa?
What about him?
He's always singing.
Your old man always sings?
Certainly. Every time he's in the bathtub.
And he'd be much better off if he sang oftener.
Oh, yeah? Have you ever heard him sing Sweet Adeline?
Only once, a duet with a lamppost. The lamppost sounded better. Now, beat it, Miss Duffy. I gotta get back in my creative mood. Oh, Fats.
Yeah?
Fats, play me some opera to put me in a mood, huh?
Sorry, boss. I only know the popular stuff.
Oh, then. Okay, then play some popular stuff. It may please the peasants.
Just picture a penthouse way up in the sky with hinges on chimneys for clouds to roll by. A sweet slice of heaven for just you and I. When we are home, from out of society we'll stay aloof. Live in propriety there on our room. To heavenly hermits we will be in truth. When we alone, we live life's mad pattern. As we view old Manhattan, we can thank our lucky stars that we live in as we are. In our little penthouse we'll always contrive to keep love and romance forever alive in view of the Hudson just over the drive. When we alone, life's mad pattern. As we view old Manhattan, we can thank our lucky stars that we live in as we are. In our little penthouse we'll always contrive to keep love and romance forever alive in view of the Hudson just over the drive. When we alone.
Attaboy, Fats, but I gotta finish this opera now before Deems gets here. Let's see. As the curtain goes up, the Duke has stabbed everybody on the stage. So, not wishing to go out into the audience, he now stabs himself. As he gasps for breath, he pulls up his sleeve, and there, to his surprise, he finds a birthmark. It is a Salisbury strawberry. "Egad gad," he yells. "I am my own half-brother."
Well, Mr. Archie.
Yeah, Fats?
You want to taste this soup to see if it's all right?
Okay. Tastes all right.
I don't know what it is, but I'll tell you one thing, Archie.
What?
You are sipping it in E flat.
Deems Taylor! Well, Deems, glad to see you back at the tavern again. How does the whole place look to you?
Well, now I know how Orpheus felt in Hades.
This I ain't acquainted with. Have you any other observations?
Well, I must compliment you on one thing, Archie.
What's that?
The way you've arranged the customers in such neat piles.
I suppose you're used to the Metropolitan where they sleep sitting up. But don't underestimate this place, Deems. You know something?
What?
Irving Berlin himself sat at this very table, and he himself wrote that music right there on that tablecloth.
Oh, that's what it is on that tablecloth. Let me
Yeah.
see. Very interesting. Ouch!
What happened?
One of the half notes just jumped off the table and bit my hand.
Guess it was just professional jealousy.
Well, this has all been very delightful. Now I think I'll go.
Go! But you just got here.
Can you think of a better time?
But we ain't even chit-chatted, Deems. Tell me what you been doing. You been working on FM?
FM?
Yeah, television. You should be great on it, huh?
Well, to be frank, I am rather photogenic.
Well, everybody's scared at first. I understand that even when Milton Berle started, his hair stood right on... You wouldn't have to worry about that.
Archie, please, I'm a little sensitive about my departed pompadour.
Oh, sorry.
It's a rather sad chapter in my life.
You're sensitive, huh? Well, then leave us not talk about it.
Thank you.
Not at all. Not at all. We'll talk about something else.
Yes.
Tell me, how'd you get so baldy, Deems?
Well, I gave my hair to my profession.
You gave your hair to your profession?
Yes, I was attending a rehearsal of an Indian opera. Naturally, I fell asleep, and when I woke up, I was scalped.
Well, you can't say the Indian wasn't thorough. But I am being a thoughtless mine host. How about a bite to eat, Deems? Fats, take Mr. Taylor's order, huh?
What have you, Fats?
Well, would you like the 30-cent dinner or the 50-cent dinner?
What's the difference?
With the 50 cents dinner, you get a fly swatter.
Give me the 50-cent dinner. I need the exercise.
Hey, Art.
What is it, Finnegan?
Who's the guy with the crew haircut?
Please. The crew bailed out. Finnegan, come here. This happens to be Deems Taylor, and he's very sensitive about his lack of no hair, see? So remember, don't mention hair when you're talking to him.
Oh, not a word. I'll leave it to me. Well, Deems Taylor, as I live and breathe.
Oh, you do, don't you? and simultaneously, too.
Hey, Art, is it okay to talk to the guy?
Yeah, only remember what I told you.
I got you. A nice day today, ain't it?
Certainly is.
My, but you're looking well.
Why, thank you.
Tell me, who does your scalp? What's the matter? Did I let it slip?
Talk to the guy about something else. Talk about music.
Oh, okay, music. Say, Mr. Taylor, why do I always get you confused with Spike Jones?
Because you're a jerk.
Oh, that's it. I couldn't quite put my finger on it.
Now, Archie, you're much too intolerant. Yeah. Finnegan has to be treated with understanding and patience. Finnegan, my friend.
Yeah?
Spike Jones is an exponent of jazz and musical burlesque.
Oh.
While I, on the other hand, am what they call a long hair.
What'd you do, leave it home?
Archie, what was that word you used a moment ago?
Jerk.
Thank you. Finnegan, you're a jerk. Beat it.
What, James?
I say, Archie, this is a surprise. I knew you had a piano here, but I didn't know it was a baby grand.
I beg your pardon.
James, this is Miss Duffy.
Oh.
The piano's the one over there with the shapely legs.
So you're Deems Taylor, the well-known critic.
That's right.
So what have you got to be so critical about?
Miss Duffy, that's his job. The guy criticizes music.
Do you hate music?
No, I love it.
Then why criticize it?
Well,
why don't you criticize architecture?
Really, I haven't the slightest interest in architecture.
That's right. Throw Katrinka Yarbutts' mother out of work.
Katrinka Yarbutts' mother?
She's a steeplejack.
How did Katrinka Yarbutts get into this?
I suppose she's not welcome just because she's from Lithuania.
Miss Duffy, look, I'm only trying to tell you that my field is music.
So what's wrong with the music from Lithuania?
Miss Duffy, please, let's drop the subject and go on to something, shall I say, more important.
Well, I know what you mean, but frankly, you're much too old for me. In fact, you remind me of my father.
Well, that makes us even. You remind me of my father.
Look, Miss Duffy, you have just been exited. Now, look, Deems, I got a little surprise for you.
Another?
Yep. Yeah, I guess a lot of morons come to you with operas they have written, huh?
Oh, that's right. Where's yours?
Right here, and it's the first opera ever wrote for television. It's years ahead of its time.
I can wait.
But I can't, so why don't you take it over in the corner and read it, just quiet-like.
Couldn't I scream just once?
Well, if the mood seizes you.
Let me look at this. You say you wrote this opera for television?
Mm-hmm.
What are you trying to do? Bring back radio? Say, Archie.
Yeah, Deems.
It says here on the opera, written by Archini. Is that you?
Good. I figured Archie was too plain for opera, so I decided to adopt a musical name, a metronome. Well, tell me, Deems, did you look over the opera?
Yes.
What do you think of it?
Well, considering the fact that you never went to school, it's horrible.
Look, Deems, you're just looking at the raw music. It'll sound better when you hear yourself singing it.
I would rather drop dead.
Not until the second act. Well, what do you say? Will you sing it, yes or no?
No.
No, huh? Deems, I got 23 more bald-headed jokes.
You have?
Yeah.
Toreador.
Attaboy, Deems. Glad to have you in the cast. Now, here, Finnegan, Miss Duffy, here's your parts. Fats, you're the orchestra. Overture, please. Thank you. Ladies and gents, I am honored to present a new opera wrote by my esteemed self. This opera tells the story of an ancient and royal Italian family named the Pastos and their enemies, the Antipastos. The part of Prince Cacciatore Pasto will be sung by Mr. Deems Taylor, our eminent contemporary and mezzo barracuda. Thank you. Now, the part of his sweetheart, Princess Vermicelli Antipasto, will be sung by the well-known lyric falsetto and popular cashier and girl after men about town, Miss Duffy. Thank you. And now the house lights dim and the curtain rises on the first libretto.
Oh, Cacciatore, how can I live without you?
Oh, Vermicelli, I'm so mad about you.
Oh, Moon.
Oh, Joan.
Good gad.
Boy, is this bad.
Please, Mr. Taylor. Tonight, you are not a critic. You are merely a broken-down opera singer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Granted.
Oh, what a tragedy.
This you are telling me.
Dear, shall we laugh or cry?
You laugh and I will cry.
Ha, 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 ho, ho.
Ho, 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 ho.
Ha, ha, ha.
Ho, ho, ho.
Some tragedy.
Archie.
Yeah?
This music.
Yes?
It's La Donna Immobile.
Thanks, and it gets even better. Continue, orchestra.
Oh, princess. Oh, princess. A man cometh through the forest.
It's my trusty servant, an old family container.
Oh, princess, princess, whither art thou?
I wither here. Whither art thou? What hies you hence?
I come tiding sad bearings, tiding bad tidings. I get, tell you I got news for you. Princess, your old man, the Baron Gorgonzola Antipasto, approaches forthwith. He has found out that you are in love with this son of a mortal enemy.
Oh, quickly, Cacciatore, we must flee. Flee, 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 flee. Some tragedy.
It is too late to flee, my love. Here is your father now. Well, where is our old man?
Finnegan, you're the father, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hello, my daughter. What are you doing with the son of the man I hate? Prince Cacciatore, whither is your father?
I with her right here, Antipasto. Wouldst make order of it?
Now, please, no scenes, Pop.
Pasto, I hate you.
And I hate you.
Oh, I hate you.
And I hate you.
I hate you more than you hate me.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
We hate each other with a love
that's true.
Antipasto.
Yes, Pasto.
Didst thou bring thou swords?
I didst.
Wouldst fight?
Wouldst.
Then, sir, on guards.
Ooh!
Stop them, Cacciatore, before they sunder each other from limb to limb.
I cannot, Vermicelli, lest they will sunder me.
Then I will stop them, though it costs me my blood life.
Gazooks! The princess has run betwixt them. She has just been stabbed on stage left. Okay, Miss Duffy. There's your cue. Drop dead.
Oh. Eek!
'Tis the death rattle. I fear I have stabbed your daughter to the quick.
No, Pasto. Thee have stabbed thine own daughter.
What? Yea, verily?
Yea.
What dire aloud doest thou sayest, thou man?
'Tis the truth I speak, Pasto. I am the old nurse, and when the prince and princess were mere babes in arms, I got 'em all mixed up one day.
Thou mixest them up?
Yeah, I mixed them up. I got 'em all mixed up. I couldn't tell 'em apart. I got 'em all mixed up. I mixed them up.
They mixed us up. Then, Vermicelli, I am you.
Yes, Cacciatore, and I am you.
And he is she.
And she is he.
And T for two and two for two.
Please! Stop it. Don't massacrate this noble music. Now go ahead, Miss Duffy. Will you please resume dying?
Oh, Cacciatore, I am dying. My tide is ebbing fast away.
Oh, Princess, per favore, do not leave me.
I'm sorry, my prince, but the time has come when I must die.
Tell us why.
For Gabriel blows his horn at I.
Please don't die.
Oh, Princess, don't leave me like this.
Oh, no, you can't just die and leave the prince like this.
I've got to go.
Oh, no.
Yes, I must go.
Oh, no.
Yes, I must go.
Oh, no.
Yes, I must go.
Oh, no. Then she is not the only one. There goes Deems.
He's had all he can stand, it seems.
Come back, Deems.
No, Archie, I must leave, methinks. But first I'd like to say that this here opera... Deems!
Listen again next week, friends, to Duffys Tavern, transcribed by NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee and Company, with Jim Jordan as Fibber, Donald Novis as himself, the Four Notes as the quartet, Zazu Pitts as our special guest, and Billy Mills Orchestra as they open the show with Life Begins When You're in Love. Now we have an announcement of special interest to every housewife. Here's a real bargain offer for you. By acting at once, you can buy Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in big giant-sized cans for the same price you usually pay for the regular pound and pint sizes. Now, when you buy these giant-sized cans, you get 1/3 more wax or glow coat for your money. This offer is made for a limited time only. When the present supply of giant-sized cans is gone, there won't be any more. So go to your dealer the first thing tomorrow morning. Buy several cans of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat while you can get them at a money-saving price. During spring cleaning, you'll want plenty of wax and glow coat in the house. So don't delay. Get your supply of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat tomorrow without fail. Ask your dealer for the special giant-size cans and get a pint and 1/3 or a pound and 1/3 for the same price you usually pay for 1 pint or 1 pound. The vernal equinox is here, and the air is full of clean-up, paint-up, dress-up, Easter parade enthusiasm. So, in the spirit of general refurbishing, our hero is getting his spring haircut. And here, waiting his turn in the Wistful Vista tonsorial parlors, we find Fibber Goldilocks McGee.
Thank you. You're next, sir.
Okay, Bud. Give me a haircut.
Yes, sir. Shall I go right ahead, or do you want an estimate first?
Well, I did let it get a little long at that. I guess my hair grows fast because I got such a fertile brain. You're a new barber here, ain't you?
Yes, sir. I used to have a shop in the South Seas at Waikiki.
Oh, a beachcomber.
No, just a Hawaiian clipper. Yes. Oh, your hair's getting a little thin on top, isn't it?
Oh, it ain't never no such a thing. There ain't a man in my whole family that ever went bald.
Linen service. Anything today, Frank?
Oh, yes. 2 dozen towels, 6 aprons, 10 bars of soap, and another carton of bear's grease dressing.
How you fixed for conversation?
No, I guess not today. I still got 18 minutes of the European situation, 7 minutes of who'll win the pennant, and 4 minutes of will Roosevelt run for a 3rd term.
How about 5 or 6 minutes of the weather ain't what it was when you were a kid?
No, thanks, not today.
Okay.
Hey, what is this? 6 minutes of who'll win the pennant and weather and all stuff like that there.
We barbers subscribe to a conversation service. Every day they supply us with 15 or 20 minutes of monologue with a few jokes. Enough to last 1 haircut and a shave. Hold still, you.
Yeah, I will. Take plenty off the top, Bud.
What do you mean, plenty off the top? I'm just a barber, not a magician. You had plenty off the top when you came in here.
Oh, you mean you really think I'm losing my hair? Why, shucks, I ain't a...
Hello there, Frank. How long do I have to wait for a shampoo? I got a heavy day tonight and I want to smell good. Oh, hello there, Johnny. What you doing? Getting a fitting for a toupee?
No, I ain't. I'm getting a little tired of being told I'm getting bald.
Hey!
I says, no, I ain't getting measured for a toupee. I don't need one. And even if I did, this is no climate for a convertible top.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, say, he says, I'm getting fed up on this war talk. I've heard nothing but Europe all through March. Well, says t'other feller, you're lucky you live over here. You don't have to hear 'em march all through Europe. I want a manicure too, Frank. And if you hear bells ringing tonight, it ain't the curfew. That's me kicking the gong around.
There, Bud, goes a gentleman of the old school. He's still a sophomore.
Very good, very good.
You about through with this haircut, Bud?
Yes, sir, all through. Now, how's it look, sir?
Hey, you took a little too much off in front there.
Why, I didn't touch the front. There wasn't any hair there.
What? You... Say, kidding aside, you really think I'm getting bald?
Well, I wouldn't say you were getting bald exactly, but I bet your comb and brush lay there on the dresser and wonder how they can get on relief. That'll be 90 cents, please.
What, 90 cents for a haircut?
Yes, sir. 75 for the haircut and 15 for a tip. Thank you.
90 cents. That guy's running the wrong kind of a clip joint. I wonder if I am losing my hair. Hello there, Fibber. What are you looking so worried about? Oh, the barber just told me I was getting bald, Bill. You think I am, Billy? Well, frankly, I do, Fibber. I was telling Don Novus yesterday that your face looked a lot lower than it used to. Oh, yeah? Oh, how about you? That shiny dome of yours that aroused an awful maternal feeling in an ostrich. You really think my hair's getting thin, eh, Billy? Gee, I hope I don't get as bald as you. Oh, it doesn't bother me, Fibber. It's a sign of mental activity. There's no grass on a racetrack, you know. Yeah. Your scalp certainly got the runaround, didn't it? Well, go ahead, Billy. Folks, Don Nova singing I Kiss Your Hand, Madame.
In dreams I kiss your hand, madame, your dainty fingertips, and while in slumberland, madame, I'm begging for your lips. I haven't any right, madame, to do the things I do. Just when I hold you tight, madame, you vanish with the night, madame. In dreams I kiss your hand, madame, and pray my dreams come true. And while in slumberland, madame, I'm begging for your lips. Just when I hold you tight, madame, you vanish with the night, madame. I kiss your hand, madame, and pray my dreams come
true. Don, that was simply marvelous. It was great. You must get tired of hearing me say that week after week.
Must I?
No, you don't have to. By the way, Don, take a look at my hair.
All right.
You see anything to give you a shock?
I certainly do. You got a haircut.
You think I'm beginning to lose my hair?
Well, I was just talking to Billy about that, and I said that people with wavy hair weren't so apt to get bald.
And what did he say?
He said your hair was waving all right, waving goodbye. Well, see you later, Baldy.
Baldy. If I can't get a little decent respect around here,
Oh, there. Whoa. Oh. Hey, buddy. Buddy, are you Fibber McGee?
You betcha, Bud. Where'd you get all the horses?
I just drove them in from Washington, D.C. Your congressman sent them to you.
Hey, wait a minute. There's some mistake. Why's my congressman sending me a herd of horses?
He said you wrote him a letter and asked him to send you a bunch of steeds.
I didn't say steeds. I said seeds.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I'll give the congressman credit for trying anyway. Well, I guess I better go look up some scalp specialist. Oh, hi, Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, my, how do you do, Mr. McGee?
delightful spring weather, isn't it really?
Oh, yes, yes.
Do you know that I actually saw a robin this morning?
No.
Yes, a dear little robin redbosom.
Little Robin Redbosom. Dear, dear.
Oh, Mr. McGee, I'm afraid you lack all appreciation for the beautiful springtime, with the birds and the bees and the wildflowers. Oh, if I only knew the language of the flowers, so I could greet each tiny green bud high up in the trees.
Why, I can do that, Uppy.
Oh, how, Mr. McGee?
Hi, bud.
Oh, Mr. McGee, must you be so cynical, really? Can't you be more poetic?
No, I can't, Uppy. I just had bad news. I'm losing my hair.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Oh, yes, you are, aren't you?
Yeah.
You poor boy.
Me too.
What do you suppose is the cause?
Oh, worry, I guess.
Well, what are you worried about?
About losing my hair. I'll see you later, Uppy. I gotta look up a scalp specialist.
Oh, well, try to be more cheerful, Mr. McGee. Remember, it is spring. A spring, a spring, a spring, a spring. It makes me feel so good. Oh, yes, really.
Is that what that is?
You know, I should like to go out in the early morn and dance among the dewdrops like a dainty little fawn.
Some fawn, eh, folks?
Oh, I know. You think I'm just being a silly girl. Well, it's so nice to have seen you again, Mr. McGee. Goodbye.
She cares about me going bald. Springtime. Blah.
Say, Doc.
Huh?
Excuse me. But did I hear you say you was getting bald?
Yes, you did, Bud. Why? You a scalp specialist?
No, I'm a tattoo artist. Now, how about me tattooing a little sentiment on your bald spot? Kind of an epitaph, kind of.
You mean hair today and gone tomorrow? Something like that there?
Yeah. But how about I tried 100 tonics, but I couldn't save my hair. Now my head is just like heaven, because there's no parting there.
No, thanks. No, thanks, Bud. I guess not. I may look like a pinhead, but I don't want to be engraved.
Okay, just an idea, that's all.
Tonic might not be a bad idea at that. Wonder what's a good remedy. Oh, hi, Harpo.
Hello there, Fibber. Say, you're getting bald, aren't you?
You think I am?
Well, I sure do. When I walked up behind you just now, I could see you were frowning before you even turned around.
So, hey, how do you keep your hair so healthy looking, Harpo?
Well, I guess I owe it all to my mother. When I was a little boy, she used to spend whole mornings and afternoons just brushing my hair. Brush, 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 right down to the roots.
Oh, just working her fingers to the bone, eh? How'd she ever have time to do her housework? Grab it, Harpo.
Why, she had plenty of time for her housework because she used Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. The no rubbing, no buffing polish for floors and linoleum that shines as it dries.
Ain't he wonderful, folks? So you owe it all to your mother, eh, Harpo?
Yes, I do, Fibber. I remember I used to say to her, "Say, Mommy."
Hey, wait a minute. Take that lollipop out of your mouth.
Well, I'd say, Mommy, why don't you ever talk about how tired you are? Don't you have rough, scrubby hands like the other little boys' mamas?
Shrewd little tyke, wasn't you?
And then Mommy would take me on her knee and tell me all about how easy and quick it is to use glow coat. And that's how she always had time to brush my hair. Oh, we were great pals.
Well, a mother's best friend is her boy, they tell me. Have you told her she better rush out and grab off some of them money-saving special giant-sized cans before they're all gone?
No, don't worry. She knows all about that. She also knows that you get a pint and a third for the price of a pint. Well, I gotta be going, Fibber. And say, try not to worry too much about that baldness. We all knew it would happen.
Yes, I know. Huh? You did?
Why, sure. Everybody said you were bound to come out on top. Well, so long, pal.
Very helpful. Oh, here's a scalp specialist right here. Dr. Harry Storer. Well, I'll try him. Hi, sis. Can I see the doctor?
Dear me. I don't know why not, mister. He's 5'11".
Yes, it's her again, folks. Miss Zazu Pitt. Well, tell the doc I'd like to see him, will you, sis?
You better just sit down a while, mister. Doctor's busy in his laboratory right now.
Oh, he is, eh? What's he working on? Trying to develop a skeleton key for a scalp lock?
No, he's experimenting on wiring a toupee for sound. He wants to see if a cowlick can move. My, you're getting pretty bald, aren't you, mister?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, sis. I hope the doc can do something about it. You a registered nurse?
Well, I'm a nurse. But dear me, even though there's dozens of men in here every day, I don't seem to have registered yet.
Oh, don't worry, sis. As the Bureau of Identification says to the burglar, someday your prince will come. Wow. You like nursing?
Oh, yes, I certainly do. I always said if I went into nursing, I'd want to reach the highest place in my profession. And here I am, assistant to a scalp doctor.
But how come you choose this particular branch of the profession?
Oh, you know how it is with a young girl. We just get such romantic ideas.
You expect to find romance in here?
Well, it narrows the field, mister. Very few women get bald.
Oh, yeah. But I suspect you won't find no dream man, sis, unless you're looking for one that's thick in the middle and thin on top.
Oh, we don't have to be built to specifications, mister. I'll just take one out of stock.
Well, just the same, the guys you're liable to meet in this office will no doubt be middle-aged, fat, and gray-haired.
Yes, I know. But any man who gets to middle age and is still fat is probably pretty prosperous. And if he has gray hair, it was probably cause for worry. And there's only two things men worry about, women and money. And if he has any money and still wants to worry about a woman, well, I guess I know my duty, mister.
Well, you seem to have the situation well.
Oh, hello, doctor. Here's Mr. McGee to see you.
Oh, yes, that's fine. Did you take his history, nurse?
No, but I gave him quite a bit of mine.
Yes. By the way, nurse, I'm a little puzzled about that Frangle case. Can't quite diagnose it. He says he wakes up in the morning with dimples all over his scalp.
Oh, I can diagnose that, Doc. Tell him to quit using the outdoor sleeping porch during the woodpecker season.
Very amusing. I see you're suffering from alopecia areata yourself.
Yeah, who? You think you can do something for me, Doc? I ain't hopeless, am I?
Not with my system, my boy. We can grow hair on a football helmet. Let me see now. I think your case calls for Formula 27. It's an old Indian remedy for baldness.
Oh, well, that's my chief worry.
Yes. Here we are. Take this tonic home with you, McGee, and these tweezers.
Tweezers? What's them for?
This tonic is so efficient it grows eyebrows on the bottle. Use it liberally, but only on the scalp, remember.
Yeah?
One of my patients, a radio actor, spilled some in his bathroom the other day with tragic results.
Oh, what'd he do, grow a mustache on the wash bowl?
No, he spilled a few drops in the bathtub, and now I'm afraid he's definitely typed as an actor.
Oh, how so come, Doc?
Well, you understand when I say he's now playing the part of a polar bear on a certain Sunday evening program.
Well, much obliged, Doc. I'll run right home and apply some of this stuff.
The sooner the better. Good day.
Good day, Doc. And goodbye to you, sis. I'll see you again when I come back to report on the treatment.
Well, I'll be here, mister, sitting here and dreaming my dreams about living in a beautiful penthouse with a man I love.
Well, and who is the man you love, sis?
Any man who has a beautiful penthouse. Goodbye, mister.
I love the foothills way beyond the plain. They love to echo our lone refrain. I'm so happy on the prairie all the day, singing lay-lee-o-lay. And the funny old hills sing back and say, lay-lee-o, lay-lee-o, lay-lee-o-lay. From far away, way, 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 got no gal, got no pal to keep me company. Yeah, only got funny old hills singing along with me. Oh, I'm happy, yeah, happy, and it's there I long to stay. Singing lay-lee-o-lay, yeah, lay-lee-o-lay. And the funny old hills sing back say, lay-leo, 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 lay, from far away. And the funny old hills sing back and say, lay-leo, 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 lay, from far away. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, I got no gal to keep me company. Only got the funny old hills. I'm happy and it's there I long to stay, singing lay-leo-lay, lay-leo-lay. And the funny old hills sing back and say, lay-leo, lay-leo, lay-leo-lay. From far away, dee-dee-day, 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 dee-dee-day,
That was the four notes singing the funny old hills. And that was nice timing, too, kids, because I got back in the house just before you finished. Ever notice the construction of this show, folks? How we weave the music through the drama? That rat, who's that? I want to get busy and try this hair restorer. Come in.
Oh, hello there, Fisher.
Oh, hi, Nick.
Fisher, what is this I'm hearing about your hair doing a striptease on your cranium, Mom? Or am I labeling under a Miss Apple dumpling?
No, that's right, Nick. I never noticed it myself till everybody started telling me. I thought it was okay, but you know how it is. Appearances are deceiving.
There is certainly more of a truth than a poultry in that, Fisher. It is like little stories I'm reading last night.
Uh-oh. Well, tell me some other time, Nick. I'm kind of anxious to try this hair tonic.
Well, sir, it was being one of the funniest little nanny goats.
Anecdotes.
I stand connected. One of the cutest little stories I'm ever reading, which the name of it is being called Ferdinand the Cow.
That was the bull.
Who cares? I liked it anyway. Well, sir, this little Ferdinand was a pretty little Spanish boy cow, and there was nothing he would not rather do than something else than sit down and sniffle at a bunch of flowers, such as chrysanthemums, tiger lulus, garbunias, and nasty something.
Yes, I know, Dick. He didn't run and play like the other little bulls. It worried his mother, too, didn't it?
Sure. Little bit, but if he wanted to sit and make his nose gay with a flower, it was perfectly bouquet with her, I'm thinking. Well, sir, one summer's day, there is coming to the farm a bunch of squeegees who are being talent scouts for a bullfight. You grab me?
I'm familiar with the story, Nick, so don't...
And just as they are signing up a couple of the bulls for the World Series bullfights, little Ferdinand is trying to smell the flowers and is sitting down on a bumblebuzz, which is stinging him right on the conclusion of his story.
You mean right on the end of his tail?
Have it my way, Fisher. Anyway, he is so painful with his sting that he is acting like a very ferocious animal, and they are picking him out to fight at duels with a famous cuspidor.
Toreador. There's toreadors, matadors, and picadors.
Sure. Picador and walk, don't run to the nearest exits. I know that. Well, sir, Fisher, what is happening on the days of the fights will make your hair stand on its hind feet. They're bringing Ferdinand out, and he is standing there swishing his tail. Swish, swish.
I know. Then he refused to fight. He just sat down and smelled the flowers that the women threw into the bull ring.
Sure, and everybody is being very disgusted about the whole thing. The toreadors is tearing his hair, the matadors is wondering what is the matter, and the picadors is picking Ferdinand up and throwing him out on his rump roll. But Ferdinand don't care. He is very happy at going home again where he can have his smell time swelling the flowers again. And the moral of the story is being, don't beef if somebody is giving you a bum steer. Well, so long, Susan.
Thank goodness now I can go to work on this hair tonic. Whew. Certainly smells terrible. Maybe the theory is to smoke them hidden hairs out into the open. Well, here she goes. Wow. That's strong. Gee, I can feel it working all right. One more dose now. Now then. Now for a look in the mirror. Oh. Well, Well, can you imagine? Why, that's dirty. Well, what happened to it? Where'd it go? Give me that telephone. Hello, operator. Oh, is that you, Myrt? I haven't got time to kid around today, Myrt. Give me Doc's store. Yeah. Fine doctor. He ought to be. Oh, hello. Dr. Storer?
Yes?
Dr. Harry Storer?
Yes. What is it, please?
Well, this is Fibber McGee, remember?
Oh, yes.
Say, what kind of tonic was that you sold me anyway?
Why? What happened?
Why, I look like I've been scalped.
Well, I told you it was an old Indian remedy.
Oh, sure.
We'll be back in just a moment. But now here's a reminder about the special bargain offer on Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Remember, for a limited time only, you can get Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in big, giant-size cans, containing 1/3 more than the regular pound and pint sizes. You don't have to pay one extra penny for these big, giant-size cans. Thousands of women have already gone to their dealers to take advantage of this special sale. These giant-size cans are going fast. You'll be money ahead if you get a supply of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat while the giant-size cans are still available. They're being featured now by hardware, grocery, paint, drug, and department stores. Ask your dealer tomorrow without fail for the giant-size cans and get a pint and 1/3 or a pound and 1/3 for the regular price of 1 pint or 1 pound.
Well, folks, it was nice to have Zazu Pitts with us again, but it's for that scalp doctor.
Hello, Fizzard. Can I have my present now?
Your present? What present?
You know, that little bottle that you're saying on it, to Nick.
To Nick? Oh, that wasn't to Nick. That was tonic.
Oh, for scream's sake, excuse me all to pieces.
Okay. Good night, folks.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Great Scene, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Selection funny old news from Paris Honeymoon. Fibber, McGee and Company were presented from Hollywood's Radio City. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Information, please. Wake up, America. Time to stump the experts. This is the program in which the worm turns and the public gets its revenge. Send us questions with the right answers. 4 wise men guarantee to answer them correctly or pay you $5 for every question that finds them not wise enough. Each question accepted wins you $2. You can win, therefore, as much as $7 per question if you're lucky and Information Please is not. Our master of ceremonies is Clifton Fadiman, literary critic of the New Yorker magazine. Mr. Fadiman.
Thank you, Mr. Cross. Good evening, everybody. We have with us tonight 4 good men and true. Franklin P. Adams, columnist of the New York Post. John Kieran, sports expert extraordinary and amateur astronomer. Mark Duffield, day news editor of the New York Herald Tribune. And as our distinguished guest of honor, a gentleman who rivals Mr. Adams in his knowledge of Shakespeare and Mr. Kieran in his knowledge of sports, Mr. Gene Tunney. Mr. Tunney has done a great many things in his life, but I doubt whether he has ever been in the position in which he finds himself tonight. Good luck to you, Mr. Tunney. There's just a chance you'll need it. And now, gentlemen, the rules. I'll put the questions to the entire board. If you know the answer, raise your hand. A question composed of no more than 2 parts must be answered by 1 man. But if it has more parts than that, and many of them do, the board may cooperate. If any part is answered wrong, we lose $5. When you hear that cash register ring, that means the questioner is getting his $5. Ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience, we'd like you to remember that Information Please is a spontaneous and completely unrehearsed program. Anything may happen, and probably will. Here we go. The first question comes from Dr. Henry Sloan of Newcastle, Pennsylvania. He wants you to give 5 common expressions which use the names of nations or peoples. For example, we say to take French leave, don't we? The French, by the way, say to take English leave. Another example of the perennial friendship existing among the two people. Now, I'll ask you to name, give us 5 more like that. Mr. Duffield.
If we can't answer a question, we're in Dutch, huh?
Yes, that's very true. Oh, that was an answer. Yes, I get it. Very clever. Pretty good. That's 1. You don't have to stick to the Dutch if you don't wish. Let's have another. Mr. Kieran?
An Irish bull.
An Irish bull's perfectly all right. You want to explain that?
Why, yes, where you're asking for information and the man tells you that the first cow you meet on the hill is the bull. That would be an Irish bull.
Yes, very. That's 2. Mr. Adams.
Welsh rabbit.
Welsh rabbit, very good. Perfectly all right. Why do they call it Welsh rabbit? Do you know, Mr. Adams?
No, I don't. I
all
don't
right.
have to know.
Oh, no, you don't have to know. That's 3. Mr. Duffield.
Swedish rub. Or massage.
Well, I wouldn't call that exactly a metaphorical expression. That is an actual kind of massage invented in Sweden, I suppose.
Probably because it warms you up in a cold country.
Well, that's very probably true. Very probably true. You're thinking fast tonight, Mr. Duffield. Mr. Kieran.
A Chinaman's chance.
A Chinaman's chance is very good. That's 4. Let's have another one. How about when Greek meets Greek? They start a restaurant, for example. There's 1. Let's have another.
Scotch marriage.
A Scotch... What is a Scotch marriage?
I don't know. A Scotch woodcock.
Scotch woodcock. Welsh rabbit and Scotch woodcock. Yes, well, that gives us 5. I can think of many others, such as It's the Gypsy in Me. There's 1.
Pixie.
Gypsy, Mr. Kieran. Or probably the most popular phrase of all involving the name of a nation, which is simply, make mine Scotch. All right, that's 1. 2. This one from Mr. Leonard Halsey of Boston, Massachusetts. What recent news event is suggested by the following figures? 1, 30 every Thursday. You have to get 4 out of 5 on this. 30 every Thursday, Mr. Tunney.
The man in California who won over Senator McAdoo.
Yes, how does the phrase 30 every Thursday come into the picture?
He promises them $30 every Thursday if he's elected. That is, all people over 55.
Yes, that's the Maid's Day Out, isn't it, Thursday?
I think Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday, the Maid's Day Out.
Wednesday, Thursday. Well, someone come along and offer them something Wednesday and Thursday.
Well,
that
if he
would
does,
be
he's got to pay $60.
Got to pay $60. Well, you got to be elected mayor of 2 states on that basis. That's correct. Now let's have the second one, which is 10 million pounds. 10 million pounds. Mr. Duffield.
That's the amount that England is thinking of lending to Czechoslovakia.
To do what?
Oh, to sort of soothe their feelings for having given away the Sudetenland.
Yes, just a little tip. 10 million pounds. That's correct. 32 hours. 32 hours. Mr. Tunney,
That's the new demand of the auto workers in the strike in Detroit. They want a 32-hour week.
Yes, so Homer Martin made that offer to Henry Ford. That's quite correct. 4-0. 4-0. 4-0. Mr. Kieran.
Score of the last World Series.
Thought you weren't going to get that, Mr. Kieran. And 5, 366 to 144. 366 to 144. I think we may get them on that. They're all right, though. They've got 4 out of 5. Anybody want to take a chance on that? I won't lower the figures either. Don't bargain with me. 366 to 144. Mr. Duffield.
Well, now supposing I make a guess that
No doubt you will.
Hoping I guess right that it was the British parliamentary vote in favor of Chamberlain's Munich peace.
Absolutely correct. The next question from Elaine Harris of Chicago, Illinois, has to do with Shakespeare, Mr. Adams' favorite author. Answer the following questions with appropriate quotations from Shakespeare. 1. What would you say about a doctor who jokes about removing your appendix? Mr. Kieran.
The most unkindest cut of all.
Very good. Think of another? That'd be perfectly good. Mr. Adams?
Out damned spot.
Yes, if you call an appendix a spot, I'd let it go. He jests at scars who never felt a wound would be, of course, the absolutely proper response, but not as funny as the others. 2. What would a young lady say who mistakenly pets a skunk? I mean a real skunk, an animal. What would a young lady say who mistakenly pets a skunk, Mr. Duffield?
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet.
Well, I don't think so. No. Don't think I'll let that one go. Mr. Kieran?
There's something rotten in the state of Denmark.
Yes, if that were a Danish skunk. Think of another one. Using the word Arabia. Lady Macbeth. Remember that? Anything that Lady Macbeth says? Or is it Lady Macbeth? All the perfumes of Arabia will not sweeten this little hand. All right. I got that myself. Well, I think the contributions we've got will be satisfactory for that. Try the third one. What would a confirmed bachelor say to a friend about to wed? This isn't so easy. What would a confirmed bachelor say to a friend about to wed? That's not so easy. In fact, I don't think it's fair. Awful hard. The answer is, a young man married is a man that's marred. Famous line from All's Well That Ends Well. Any of you recollect that line? Mr. Duffy looks very intelligent about that.
I've heard
it. Do you remember it, Mr. Tunney?
No.
Well, I may be wrong then. Maybe Shakespeare didn't write it. Think he did. That's one wrong. Here's one really up your alley, Mr. Tunney. What would you say when a prize fighter socks his opponent on the button? Give a line from Shakespeare which would be appropriate under those circumstances. Mr. Kieran.
Oh, what a fall was there, my countryman.
Hey, very good. Very good. Think of any others. Think of any others.
'Tis bitter cold, and I am sick at heart.
Oh, go on. Mr. Adams, you're just trying to put something over on me. Well, we got 3 out of 4, which is all we were asked for on that. The next. From John Cecil Holm of the Players Club, New York. Mr. Holm is the co-author of 3 Men on a Horse. And his question has nothing whatsoever to do with horses, I don't think. If you are listening to your radio and you heard the announcer say the following things, not all on the same day, of course, to what different sporting events would he be referring? Now, we have to get all of these. Suppose he said the time for that event was 10 2/5 seconds. What sporting event? Mr. Tunney.
He could
now remember, 10 2/5.
10 2, he could talk about a 100-yard dash.
That's correct.
It'd be pretty slow, 100-yard dash.
Oh, fast for you and me.
100-meter be better.
100-meter would be better?
Yes.
We'll correct it now. Next edition. 2, he made a stab at it. Suppose he said he made a stab at it. I think that might go for a number of games, but one in particular. Mr. Kieran, what would you say?
Well, I'd say baseball.
I'd say baseball, too. Let's both say baseball.
Right.
Baseball. Right. 3, they are running shoulder to shoulder. They are running shoulder to shoulder. Mr. Tunney?
A horse race.
There is where you're wrong. I don't think they say of horses that they're running shoulder to shoulder. Or do they?
Oh.
Mr. Kieran, what would you say?
Well, I would say they would say that. They wouldn't say withers to withers, would they?
No, wouldn't they say neck and neck, though?
Yes.
Yeah, shoulder.
Don't think you ordinarily of horses say shoulder to shoulder. I may be mistaken.
Running shoulder to
It's a
shoulder.
long time
Well,
since I've
relay
been a horse.
racing or any sort of track.
Could be
Yes.
dog.
Any
Could be
foot
dog
race.
racing.
Any foot race between two and dog racing might be, yes. 4, the ball is being brought into play there. The ball is being, Mr. Tunney?
Football.
Quite correct. 5, I take it easy on this. Both men are slugging away at each other. Their teammates are hurrying over. They are sliding. Got to get this one, or Mr. Holm gets $5. I'll count up to 5. 1, 2, 5. The answer is ice hockey. Ice hockey, and that's going to cost us $5.
How come?
Don't like that, Mr. Kieran?
No.
Both men are slugging away at each other. Their teammates are hurrying over.
I mean,
They are
slugging
sliding.
away at each other. What do you mean by that? Fighting?
Don't they slug in ice hockey?
Not under the rules.
Who said they were playing according to the rules? In this question.
If they're sliding, it'll be very hard to slug because they're probably trying to stay off the ground.
Well,
Ice.
pretty hard to
They
slide
slug
on
and then they
skates,
slide.
too.
Ice hockey is the answer, unless we get calls from the outside saying
I don't
no.
like it. I resent that.
Well, if you want to resign, this is your chance. The next question from Miss Isabella F. Meyer of Saugerties, New York. If you met the following characters in a literary work, where would each be going? If you met the following characters in a literary work, where would each be going? 1, Sheridan. 4 out of 5 on this. Mr. Adams.
Winchester.
Winchester is correct. What poem?
Sheridan's Ride.
Sheridan's Ride. Do you remember the author of the poem? This isn't obligatory.
T. Buchanan Reed.
That's correct. 2, Rosalind. If you met Rosalind, where would she be going? Rosalind? Mr. Kieran?
The Forest of Arden.
To the Forest of Arden. From what play?
As You Like It.
Thank you. 3, The White Rabbit. The White Rabbit. Don't forget to raise hands, gentlemen. The White Rabbit. Mr. Kieran?
The White Rabbit was going somewhere in a hurry. He kept pulling his watch out of his pocket. I see he was going to a tea party, I think.
Yeah, that's right. Whose?
The Red Queen's?
Yeah, to the Queen's garden party in what?
Alice in Wonderland.
Alice in Wonderland. Very good. That's 3 out of 3 so far. 4, if you met the Highwaymen, where would the Highwaymen be going? Mr. Kieran again.
He was going to see the landlord's black-haired daughter.
Yes, but where would he be going? Not for what purpose?
The highwayman was riding.
That's enough. Riding.
Right.
Yeah, but where was he going? Where did the black-haired daughter hang out, so to speak?
In her father's inn.
In her father's inn. Well, that's all I was trying to get from you. It's simple as can be. All right, suppose you met the man with 7 wives. Mr. Adams.
St. Ives.
Wait a minute. Where would each be going? He would be going, the man with 7 wives would be going where? To St. Ives?
No, as I was going to St. Ives.
Yes, that's right. Where would the man with 7 wives be going then? Well, he'd be going away from St. Ives. That's perfectly clear. Away from St. Ives. We got 4 out of 5 on that. All right. The next question from Mr. James Howell of Butte, Montana. Oh, this is a dandy. I have to listen to this again. All right. I'm asking you gentlemen to sing a line. Oh, Mr. Kieran loves this. Sing a line from a song mentioning the following people. Johnny, Noah, Lena, Augustine, and McDonald. Not the same song, of course. 5 different songs. You have to get every one of these. First one, Johnny. Mr. Kieran.
Johnny, get your gun, get your gun, get your gun.
That's enough. Very good.
That's too much.
2, Noah. Noah, N-O-A-H, Noah. Mr. Adams, sing
Old man, I don't know the tune of it. Old man Noah, he knew a thing or two.
That's right. Old man Noah knew a thing or two. We made him all play ball. Old man Noah knew a thing or two.
That'll do.
All right. That's right. 3, Lena. Lena, L-E-N-A. Lena, a line from a song involving Lena. Think back on this one. Goes back several years, I think. How about it, Mr. Kieran? Duffield? Tony, Mr. Adams.
I don't know the tune to that, but it's Lena, play once again on your concertina.
Yes, that's right. Is that the one about Lena from Palestina?
I don't know.
I don't know either, but I think that is a line from a poem, from a song that'll do. Where's your sense of melody this evening? Now, usually you sing better than that, Mr. Adams.
I know when I've met my master.
Thanks so much. All right, try Augustine. Augustine, Mr. Tunney.
Oh, believe it, Augustine. It's a baby song.
Oh, I know it's fairly grown up. You've got the line all right. Well, when you were doing what you did, were you singing?
Yes, the kind of singing I do.
Well, that's not so bad. Now, you have one note there that's very well done. Now, 5, McDonald, Miss Kieran.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
Pretty good. All right, 5 out of 5. Can't seem to get them down tonight. The next one from Mr. T. Duane of Brooklyn, New York. Name 4 female characters in Shakespeare's plays who disguise themselves as men. You have to name 4. Mr. Tunney?
Oh, goodness. In,
All right, take it easy.
Portia.
Yes, Portia. In the play?
The Merchant of Venice.
Quite correct. That's one. Do you have another one, Sonny, or do you want to cede your place, Mr.?
Yes,
All right, Sonny?
Rosamond in As You Like It.
Quite correct. Rosalind and As You Like It. Very good. You're going fine, Mr. Dunn. You want to let us have two more women disguised as men? Volunteers from the rest of the experts. Mr. Kieran, do you have another one?
He took Rosalind right out of my arms.
Mr. Sonny, you give Rosalind back to Mr. Kieran. Mr. Kieran.
Viola in Twelfth Night.
Viola in Twelfth Night. And I'm glad you've got someone in your arms. Now, Mr. Adams, you have one. Viola's a cutie, too. I remember her. Mr. Adams, do you have one? That's
No.
three. Mr. Tunney, you can save us all by remembering Portia's sidekick. Do you remember? In the play?
Oh, yes. The
Attaboy.
wife of...
No.
No, she was the wife of...
That was all about a
No, she
domestic
wasn't. No.
situation.
Portia was the wife of...
Narissa, that's right,
Narissa.
Mr. Adams. Portia and Narissa. That gives us four. Then there was Julia in Two Gentlemen of Verona and Imogen in Cymbeline. Well, we've got four female characters who disguise themselves as men. The next question, from Buffalo, New York, from Mr. Henry H. Hutchinson. You're asked to identify the following persons from their nicknames. Have to get all on these, 5 out of 5. 1, Old Gimlet Eye. Old Gimlet Eye, Mr. Tunney.
Yes, that's Old Gimlet Eye. They call General Butler of the Marine Corps Old
That's
Gimlet
quite
Eye.
correct. Smedley Butler, the ex-general of the Marines. Very good. 2, the Cincinnatus of the West. The Cincinnatus of the West. This goes rather far back in our American history. Mr. Adams?
Joaquin Miller.
No. I know whom you mean, but I don't think they call him the Cincinnatus of the West. Subject to correction. You may be right. The answer is awfully simple.
Ought to be General Grant.
No, maybe it ought to be, but it isn't. Don't impose your ideas on us, Mr. Duffield. No, the answer is, Mr. Tunney, do you have it? No, the answer is George Washington. That gives us one wrong. 3, George Washington, the Cincinnatus of the West. 3, Public Clothes Horse number 1. Public Clothes Horse number 1.
Some general on horseback.
You're pretty warm, Mr. Tunney. You're pretty warm. You've got to name the general, though. You've got to be very specific in naming the general. That's a dandy. Mr. Duffield.
Colonel General Wilhelm Goring.
Yes, General Goring. Public Clothes Horse number 1, a free ad for General Goring. 4, the Widow at Windsor. The Widow at Windsor, Mr. Kieran.
The late Queen Victoria.
Yes, who named her that?
Kipling.
And what happened to him as a result?
He never got knighted.
He lost the laureateship. And the morgue. The morgue. The morgue. M-O-R-G-U-E. The morgue. Mr. Adams?
As a nickname of a
yes.
person?
Oh, no, a place.
No, I know it's a place.
Yes, he says it's a person.
Place where they keep newspaper clippings in an office.
Yeah, I don't mean. I mean a person.
Oh.
I mean a person. See if we can get this and save our reputation, as it were.
I don't know. The Secretary of the Treasury.
Yes, Henry Morgenthau, Jr. Call the morgue. That's correct. Well, that's going to cost us $5. And so far, we have lost $10. Yes, $10 is correct. Now, the next question. Oh, this is a dandy. We've made this question up out of 2 questions submitted by Mrs. G.H. Wintermute of Washington, D.C., and G. Kennison of Newtonville, Massachusetts. Mr. Milton Cross, the invaluable Mr. Cross, is going to sing, as he says, bits from songs of Gilbert and Sullivan operettas. And we want you to tell what operetta each was taken from. Now, Mr. Cross, are you ready for the first bit of singing?
When the enterprising burglar's not a burgling, not a burgling. When the cutthroat isn't occupied in crime, pied in crime. He loves to hear the little brook a-gurgling, and listen to the merry village chime.
Mr. Adams, I guess you know that one. What's it from?
Pirates of Penzance.
That's right. Who sings the song?
The Sergeant of Police.
That's right, the Sergeant of Police. Very good. Mr. Cross, do you think your voice will hold out for a couple more?
If it doesn't, I'll call on you after.
No,
the exhibition.
sir.
Okay,
I'd rather go
fine.
on to the next question in that case. All right, let's have the second.
Fading is the taper waist, shapeless grows the shapely limb. and although severely laced, spreading is the figure trim.
Very good. Mr. Adams, you had your hand up on that one, too.
Patience.
Patience. Who sings that? Don't
Lady
have
with
to
a
know.
bass fiddle.
Lady Jane. Lady Jane, Lady Jane. That's what I have down here. All right, let's have the third one, Mr. Cross. Gee, Mr. Adams knows this stuff.
I often think in comical, fa-la-la-la, fa-la-la-la, how nature always does contrive, fa-la-la-la-la, that every boy and every girl that's born into the world alive is either a little liberal or else a little conservative.
Thank you. Mr. Adams, you knew the answer on that one?
Sergeant Willis in Iolanthe.
Yes, he was a private, though. Don't promote him. Iolanthe is correct. 3 out of 4 for Mr. Adams. Must have spent his entire youth listening to Gilbert and Sullivan. Did you, Mr. Adams?
Last night.
Let's have the fourth and last.
In enterprise of martial kind, when there was any fighting, he led his regiment from behind. He found it less exciting. But when away his regiment ran, his place was at the foro. That celebrated, cultivated, underrated nobleman, the Duke of Plaza Toro.
Very good. Mr. Adams?
The Gondoliers.
Oh, I guess we can't catch you. 4 out of 4. And Mr. Adams establishes himself as Gilbert and Sullivan expert number 1. The next question from Miss Lenore K. Snodgrass. Thank you very much, Mr. Cross. From Duluth, Minnesota. Give 5 books whose titles include the name of a piece of furniture or house furnishings. For example, Wife versus Secretary. Get the idea? I'll repeat it in Latin for you, Mr. Kieran, if you wish. 5 books whose titles include the name of a piece of furniture or house furnishing. You know, think of tables, chairs, andirons, curtains. Mr. Adams.
The Great Gatsby.
The Great Gatsby. Oh, great. I get it. Great. Yeah. You ought to be fired for that one, Mr. Adams. All right, that'll do. We have to accept those things from Mr. Adams. Let's have another. I'll give you one to start you off. The Autocrat of the Breakfast Table by Oliver Wendell Holmes would be one. But I said that. You didn't say that, gentlemen. Mr. Adams.
The Professor at the Breakfast Table.
Oh, my. I think that's unfair. Have to accept it. No sense of ethics, Mr. Adams. No sense of ethics. 2. We have to get 3 more. Think about your houses. Think about your furniture. Mr. Adams.
The House of Seven Gables.
The House of Seven Gables will not do. It's not a piece of furniture. An indoor gable I have never seen. No, I don't. Make it House of Seven Tables, and I'll let it go. 3 more. See, we're going to stump them on this one. Pictures, beds, curtains, screens.
The Portrait of Dorian Gray.
Very good. Yes, that'll do. Portrait of Dorian Gray. Very good, by Oscar Wilde. It's excellent, Mr. Tunney. Score for Mr. Tunney on that. That's 3. Can't give you very much more time. Gentlemen, want to get on to the next question? Miss Snodgrass is waiting for her $5. Mr. Adams.
Fun in Bed.
Fun in Bed? Yeah. That's the name of a book of entertainment. Quite right. Fun in Bed, that's 4. I'll now count up to my usual 5. 1, 2, Mr. Duffield.
Parlor, bedroom, and bath.
All right, I'll let that go. Just say it by the skin of your teeth. Parlor, bedroom, and bath. No, I won't let that go. Because bath there is a room. It's not a piece of furniture. No?
Twin beds.
Twin beds is all right, Mr. Tunney. Thank you very much. That's 5 out of 5. The next question from Ruth Hayes of Cincinnati. You're asked to explain the following terms which are current in international news. 4 of them. Enclave or enclave. I don't know quite how that's pronounced. E-N-C-L-A-V-E.
Would you please repeat the question?
Yes. Explain the following terms which are current in international news. Enclave. Have to ask for a pretty precise definition on that. All right, it's a group of one nationality living within another nation and surrounded by that other nationality. Well, that, I'm afraid, is going to cost us $5. We're going to have to get 4 out of 4 on this one. Let's have Realpolitik now. R-E-A-L-P-O-L-I-T-I-K, Mr. Duffield.
That is a German expression meaning that they are practical politicians rather than idealists.
Yes. Do you know where the phrase, it's a group of one nationality living within another nation and surrounded by that other nationality? Well, that, I'm afraid, is going to cost us $5. We're going to have to get 4 to 4 on this. So let's have Realpolitik now. R-E-A-L-P-O-L-I-T-I-K, Mr. Duffield.
That is a German expression meaning that they are practical politicians rather than idealists.
Yes. Do you know where the phrase, it's a group of one nationality living within another nation
Dives. Saint
and surrounded by that other nationality? Well, that, I'm afraid, is going to have Realpolitik now. R-E-A-L-P-O-L-I-T-I-K, Mr. Duffield.
That is a German expression meaning that they are practical politicians.
Where would each be going?
Rather than idealists.
Yes. Do you know where the phrase, it's a group of one nationality living within another nation
Dives. Saint
and surrounded
Dives.
by that other nationality? Well, that, I'm afraid, is going to have Realpolitik now. R-E-A-L-P-O-L-I-T-I-K, Mr. Duffield.
That is a German expression meaning that they are practical politicians.
Where would each be going?
Rather than idealists.
Wait a minute. Yes, and surrounded. Do you know where the phrase, it's a group of one nationality living within another nation
Dives. Dives.
by that other nationality? Well, that, I'm afraid, is going to have Realpolitik now. R-E-A-L. Honestly, cannot tell you, ladies and gentlemen, but if anybody can make Harpo Marx open up and tell all, it's information, please, next week. Now, Mr. Cross, will you take the mic and remind our audience of the rules once more? Information, please, thanks you and asks you to come again.
Thank you, Mr. Fadiman. We meet again next week at 8:30 for another battle of the public versus the experts. Please send us questions, any number of them, with the correct answers. And don't get worried if our editorial staff changes or edits your question slightly. Remember, $2 per question if we use it, and an additional 5 spot if the board flops on it. All questions become the property of Information Please. Send them to Information Please, National Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York. Until next Tuesday evening at 8:30, good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
An evening at Crosley Square.
So friendly, refreshing. From the Crosley Corporation.
Come spend an evening at Crosley Square. A friendly greeting awaits you there.
And love songs to thrill you,
There's new songs and blue songs by Louise Martell.
And really music and you're a comrade. Designed by father just for his
Good evening, folks. This is Norman Rubel, your host for the Crosley Corporation. Well, we're on the threshold of another half hour designed for your pleasure. Among the talented people with musical offerings are Louise Martell, Bert Farber in the orchestra, and the Crosley Melody Maids. And we'll be meeting a fellow American you'll be glad to know.
And we're looking forward to several songs from you, Norm.
Okay, Don.
The Farber Baton sets the opening pace with Limehouse Blues.
Turning from the old favorite to the new favorite department, Here's my idea of one of the season's better ballads. Time waits for no one. Time waits for no one. It passes you by. It rolls on forever, like the clouds in the sky. Time waits for no one, goes on endlessly. It's just like the river flowing out to the sea. You'll find that love is like this. Each precious moment we miss will never, ever return again. So don't let us throw one sweet moment away. Time waits for no one. Let's take love while we may. And along about here, Bert Fibber gives up the baton, gives out at the piano. Let's see, what's with the generalissimo of the pianissimo today, Bert?
Well, Norm, I'd like to play a gay gavotte called the doll dance.
Well, when you've a gavotte to play, you've gavotte to play.
The Court of Human Entanglements with Dr. John J. Revell. Tonight our case is titled, True Love Will Find a Way, or When First He Saw Her, He Stood Riveted to the Spot. Little did he know she was a lady welder. And here is your sympathetic counselor, Dr. John J. Revell.
Come right up to the microphone, lady. Your name, please?
Mrs. Tulip Liederkrantz.
Housewife?
I used to be Dr. Revell, but now only sometimes. I am a welder at the Briny Blue Shipbuilding Yard.
Splendid. Aiding the war effort. Ah, that must be an arduous work.
Yes, and it's hard, too.
I see. Now, what is your problem?
It's my husband and my phonograph.
One thing at a time. Now, let's take your husband.
Take him. I wish you would. That loafer. Him and his celery. All the time. Crackle, 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 crunch, crunch, crunch.
He likes celery?
Morning, noon, and night, I tell you. Noise I get at the shipyard. Then I come home for quiet. And there he is stuffing his big yap full of celery. Crackle, crackle, crackle.
No details, please. Surely celery doesn't make that much noise.
It don't, eh? Well, I got some right here. Here, I'll chew some, and you listen.
I see what you mean. That is rather annoying.
And that ain't all. He's got the phonograph doing it.
What? Eating celery?
No. Making with that crackle, crackle, crunch. Says I can hardly hear the music on the record.
You love your husband, of course.
He's a loafer and no good. But I love that man. But that crackle, crackle,
Yes, I know. Then here's what to do, Mrs. Rocafort.
Liederkranz, please.
Oh, yes. Well, take your husband's celery and boil it in hot water. Now, that'll remove the crispness, and there'll be no noise.
Oh, Dr. Ravel, how can I thank you? But what about the crankle crunch on the phonograph?
Well, here's just the man to tell you about that. Oh, Don?
Yes, Norm. Well, madam, what you need is a Crosley radio-phonograph combination. You see, the Crosley has the patented exclusive floating jewel tone system. There is no needle, but instead a sapphire stylus. Unlike the metal needle, which digs into the bottom of the record groove, the floating jewel plays from the sides of the groove. The result is matchless fidelity of tone and up to 10 times longer life for your records. Gone are rough surface noises, chattering and scratching sounds. And the master tone control permits any of 64 glorious tone combinations.
And no more crackle crunch? When can I get my Crosley?
Well, madam, right now the great Crosley organization is making implements of war. With victory, Crosley will again turn to making a greater Crosley radio phonograph combination and the many other famous Crosley products. Meantime, remember, when you need service on your electrical appliances, call your friendly Crosley dealer. Here's Louise Martell, pretty as a picture in full Technicolor and all wired for sound, to sing Don't Worry About Me.
Don't worry about me. I'll get along. Just forget about me. Be happy, my love. Let's say that our little show is over, and so the story ends. Why not call it a day? Let them slip away and still be friends. Look out for yourself, that should be. Give your heart and your love to whomever you love. Don't be a fool. Darling, why should we cling to some fading thing that for if you can forget, don't worry about me.
Oh, that was beautiful, Louise. You know, one day during rehearsal, we got to talking about our favorite tunes, and Don said,
Say, do you remember that tune, Coquette?
And Louise said,
And do you remember the one that went like this? I knew it.
Oh, yeah. And I said, oh, sure. But what about Out of Nowhere? Now, there was a tune for you. Well, just about then, we realized that all of those tunes had been written by the same composer, Johnny Green. We put them together, and all of a sudden, we had a medley that went like this.
Ask the sky above and ask the earth below why I'm so in love and why I love you so. Couldn't tell you though I tried, dear, just why, dear, I'm yours. When you went away, you left a glowing star. Trying to be gay is like whistling in the dark. I am only what you made me. Come take me, I'm yours. How happy I would be to beg or borrow or sorrow with you. Even though I knew tomorrow you'd say we were through. If we drift apart, then I'll be lost alone. Though you use my heart just for stepping stone, how can I help dreaming of you? I love you, I'm yours.
You came to me from out of nowhere. You took my heart and found it free. Wonderful dreams, wonderful schemes from nowhere, made every hour sweet as a flower for me. If you should go back to your nowhere, leaving me with a memory, I'll always wait for your return out of nowhere, hoping you'll bring your love to me.
There's a bunch of tunes that are really evergreen in our memories. You know, they take me back to my college days, way back.
Oh, me too, Don. Oh, what happy hours at college.
Norm, I still can't figure out why you went to that college.
What do you mean, Louise?
Why, ever since you got your diploma, you haven't cut a person's hair.
Oh, fine.
That is, except, of course, your own.
Naturally. But seriously, Louise, those were the days.
Yes,
really?
they were. You remember the evening that you came to the sorority house and serenaded me?
Indeed I do. There I stood in the moonlight and sang softly to you. And, oh, you came to the window and...
And I threw a rose down to you?
Yes, and you threw me a lovely rose, Louise, but, well, you might have taken it out of the vase.
You remember that evening? You remember it, don't you, Bert? When you played and Norman sang? Gee, wasn't it romantic?
Not for me, baby. The big lug made me carry the piano back and forth all by myself.
Well, there's some consolation, Bert. As I recall the senior annual that year, they nominated you as the man most likely to succeed in gathering about you a covey of red-hots who'd do fine things with such a tune as the Piccolino. You can't let your alma mater down.
Well, folks, we've been doing a little reminiscing today. Here's a song that a lot of us just can't leave out of our memories. Come, sweetheart mine, don't sit and pine. Tell me of the cares that make you feel so blue. What have I done? Answer me, hon. Have I ever said an unkind word to you? My love is true, and just for you, I'd do almost anything at any time. Hear when you sigh, or when you cry, something seems to grip this very heart of mine. Come to me, my melancholy baby. Cuddle up and don't be blue. All your fears are foolish fancies, maybe. You know, dear, I'm in love with you. Every cloud must have a silver lining. Wait until the sun shines through. Smile, my honey dear, while I kiss away each tear, or else I shall be melancholy too.
Say, Norm, don't you think it's about time for us to meet our fellow American today?
Yes, indeed, Don. And our guest today is a very distinguished person. Oh, he smiled when I said that, because he doesn't have a place in the newspaper headlines, but he does have a place in the hearts of hundreds of youngsters. He's the Reverend Father Raymond H. Backus, director of the St. Joseph Orphanage here in Cincinnati. Welcome to Crosley Square, Father.
Thank you, Mr. Ravel. I'm certainly glad to be here.
Well, for 110 years, the St. Joseph Orphanage has given a home to the homeless. How long have you been in charge of the orphanage, Father Backus?
About 3 years, Mr. Ravel. During that time, I've had a chance to know about 500 boys and girls there.
If you folks had the chance of seeing those youngsters around with Father Backus, well, you'd know that he really does know them and that they know him. Father, I know that these kids have some pretty good times out of St. Joseph's. What are some of the events you look forward to?
Well, our Halloween party is a gay time, and the Festival of Christmas is, of course, quite an occasion, due to the help of the Elks, the Kiwanis Club, the Northside Businessmen's Club, and other friendly organizations.
Yes, I imagine such events do mean plenty to those youngsters.
Perhaps our biggest event is the Orphans' Picnic, which we hold on the 4th of July. That's when our friends have a chance to visit us and help support our work. We have thousands of visitors on that day, and it really means a great deal to the youngsters and to all of us to know that so many people care about us.
Well, I'm sure it does, and I know that those people are glad to have a chance to show that they care.
I might mention that the General Protestant Orphan Home is having its annual Orphans Feast here in Cincinnati today, and we certainly wish them a wonderful success.
We're forgetful sometimes, but we really do appreciate the work of such organizations and of such people as yourself. I imagine that from being the friend of hundreds of them, you've learned a few things about children. We know that these unsettled times are filled with dangers for them. What are some of the things they need most?
We aim to build character on 4 things: religion, study, play, and discipline. They're things every child needs in his life.
Well, that sounds like a sound foundation, all right. Father Backus, what do you think about confidence in a child?
But of course, a child also needs confidence that someone really cares about him, faith in the goodness of people. The fortunate child receives that in his own home. Those who try to give it in some measure to the less fortunate have a great reward. For the care of the homeless is not only a responsibility but a privilege. As has been said, he who gives a child a treat makes joy bells ring in heaven's street. And he who gives a child a home builds palaces in kingdom come.
Well, thank you, Father Backus. We've enjoyed meeting you, and our best wishes go with you in your work at the St. Joseph Orphanage.
Here's Bert Fibber in the orchestra with that tuneful declaration, I love a parade.
The Crossley Corporation invites you to join us next Sunday when Louise Martell, Bert Fibber and the orchestra, the Crossley Melody Maids, and all of us will be back at Crosley Square. We'll have some old songs and some new songs for you. The one that I'd like to sing is September Song. We hope that you'll be listening, and until then, this is Norman Ravel saying good night.
For tickets to attend the broadcast of an evening at Crosley Square, write to the Ticket Department, WLW, Cincinnati, Zone 2.
And now, Rain Tonight, starring John McIntyre. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It's like I've always said about these joints. Somewhere they forgot something. Somewhere there's a weak point, and if a guy just waits long enough and looks hard enough, he finds it.
Sure. This cell, those bars. Got a light?
You think I'm stir-happy, don't you?
Me? No. But I still could use a light.
Here. How long you known me?
8 years now. 8 years in just this one lockup. 8 years and 17 before that in another joint. Thinking the same thoughts you've been thinking. And I'm still here. We're all still here.
A man wasn't born to live in a cage like this.
They didn't send for us, Ben.
I know that.
I'm tired, Ben. Tired of hearing what everyone's gonna do. All the angles they got figured. Except nobody can tell you how to stay out of one of these places.
That's square John talk.
Maybe so. But we had it. They've thrown away the key for you and me. And you know it. The only way out of here is through that front gate with a piece of parole paper in your hand. Which we'll never have. Or the back gate in the black wagon. That's how we're going out, Ben. That back gate parole.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Must be some of the boys coming back from the board.
You know something that's always struck me funny about this place?
What?
That. Khan's ringing a bell to get inside one of these cell blocks. Ringing a bell asking to get locked up.
Where else are you gonna go? This is home.
Hey, there goes the little saint. Hey, Dominic! Nick!
Who's calling?
Here, 1410.
You want something?
You been to the board?
Yeah.
You must be getting short.
I got my time set. I'm going home in 30 days.
Good, kid, good.
Now listen, Dominic, don't let anyone know your business. Especially when it comes to hitting those streets.
The kid's happy. He wants to tell everybody the good news, don't you, kid?
Yeah, sure.
Kid, there are guys in here that don't want you to reach those streets. Because they can't. They'll cause you any kind of trouble to make you lose your parole date. Because that's the most precious thing a man can own in here.
I don't understand. Why would anyone want to...
Go on, shove off. I'll be pulling your cell boy, and he told you.
Yeah, sure. Well, thanks, Pop. I'll be seeing you.
Pop, he called you.
He's a good kid. They're a rare commodity around here.
Yeah. Works in the chapel, don't he?
Father O'Day's altar boy. That's why everybody calls him the little saint.
Quite a handle.
Kid should have never been in here in the first place.
What was it, joyriding with someone else's heap?
That's what I hear. I'm gonna turn in.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry I've been so preachy, Ben. But you know how it is. We all get a little tight-strung at times.
Yeah, I understand. Sure. You know something?
What?
I think I'll go to chapel this Sunday. Maybe the little saint can show me the way to heaven. Hey, you, where's the kid? Shh. Where's the kid? Where's Dominic?
You can't talk to him now. He's with the father serving mass.
When's all this over?
In a few minutes.
Okay, when the kid's through up there, tell him I want to see him. Shh, yourself. Tell him it's real important.
Padre et Filius et Spiritus Sanctus. Amen.
Hey, kid.
Huh?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. What do you want?
I got a favor to ask you. Let's take a walk to the yard.
What kind of a favor?
Well, you're real short for the streets, and a man as short as you just can't afford any sort of trouble, can he?
That's for sure. I'm going to keep my nose clean.
Haven't you got some folks outside?
Yes.
Mother, father, brothers, sisters?
I got 2 brothers.
I bet they want to see you real bad. You them, too, huh?
I ought to be splitting, really. I got some
Wait a
things
minute,
to do.
kid. You're being awful impolite to a friend. I still haven't asked a favor I wanted to ask.
Oh, what is it?
How would you like to help an old con like me go home? Say, even before you do. How wouldn't that make you feel good?
Look, I got a shove.
I think you ought to wait, kid. Hear me out.
Why?
Because you and me are going to form a partnership. We're both going to need each other. Me to make sure I let you keep your health and your parole date. And you to help me crash out of this lousy joint.
You're crazy. I don't want anything to do
Listen
with
to
you.
me, punk. You see that sky up there? That says storm, lots of rain, probably by tomorrow night. Tomorrow afternoon, I want you to see that I get a ducat. That I get called to see the chaplain. Make up any kind of story, personal troubles, my old lady, anything, but make it good. Because before tomorrow night's over, either I'm going to be free or you're going to be dead.
In a moment, we continue with the second act of Suspense.
How can heroism be acknowledged and symbolized? Recognition of outstanding heroism takes the form of America's supreme military decoration, the Medal of Honor. It is awarded to those members of the United States Armed Forces who distinguish themselves conspicuously by gallantry and intrepidity at the risk of life, above and beyond the call of duty, in action involving actual conflict with an enemy. For recipients in the Army and Air Force, the medal is a gold-finished bronze star with the head of the ancient goddess Minerva in the center. A laurel wreath in green enamel surrounds the 5-pointed star, which is suspended by 2 links from a bar bearing the inscription Valor, and surmounted by an eagle with wings outstretched. The ribbon pad directly above is light blue, with 13 white stars arranged in the form of a triple chevron. The President of the United States is the only government official authorized to present the Medal of Honor. The award is made by the Commander-in-Chief in the name of Congress, thus accounting for why this highly esteemed decoration is sometimes incorrectly referred to as the Congressional Medal of Honor. Only a very small number of the many millions of U.S. Armed Forces personnel, past and present, have been presented this great symbol of courage to which free men can aspire, the Medal of Honor.
And now, starring John McIntyre, Act 2 of Rain Tonight.
Looks like a real storm is cooking up. It's early still, and already it looks like the middle of the night outside.
What time is it, anyway?
5:30. You know, I used to like the rain as a boy. But in here, it depresses a man. Even sometimes makes him feel afraid and alone. Rain makes everything gray and dreary, like a preparation for someone to die.
Riggs,
Yeah, 99439.
you've got a ducat to the chapel. I'll pull the bar in a few minutes. Be ready to come out of your cell.
Yes, sir.
What's with this chapel bit?
I asked to see the father.
You asked to see the father?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Nothing, but I never quite figured you going to any priest.
I got problems.
Only problem I've ever known you to have is how to crash out of this place.
Suppose you cut the question so I don't have to give you silly answers, okay?
Oh, I get it. I saw you in the yard talking to the little saint yesterday. Now you're getting a ducat. There's got to be a connection.
Pop, you're forgetting something you and me learned in the streets a long, long time ago. When nobody knows nothing, then nobody can tell nothing.
All out, fourth gear.
Well, here I go.
You men who are going on ducats, either to school, the chapel, or the captain's office. You are to meet here at 5 post when your business is complete. You understand?
Yeah.
When you return here, you'll be taken back to the blocks for lockup and count. All right, when I call your names, you can leave. School ducats. Johnson.
Yes.
Jackson.
Yes.
Chapel. Riggs.
Yes, sir.
Captain's office ducats.
Oh, it's really coming down. Oh, hi, kid.
You'll have to wait to see the father. There's somebody ahead of you.
Ah, that's fine with me, kid. That gives us time to talk.
I can. I've got some things to do.
They can wait. This can't.
I thought you wanted to see the father.
I do, but you first. While we're talking, why don't I take one of these books and be reading, eh? Yeah, let's sit here. Which book should we look at?
What's wrong with the Bible?
Nothing. Isn't there something in there about the gates of hell shall never have enough bars or guards around them that a man of God can't lead his children through?
Look, Ben, why do you want to see the father?
He's getting me out of here.
What?
Ah, relax, kid. You ain't going to get hurt. Nobody is, unless they get careless. I don't want anything to happen to nobody. I just want out of here. I've looked at these walls long enough. I've tried to beat them twice. I've tried to figure out how to go over them, through them, under them. I've rotted in solitary because of them. And it came to me. You and the father.
Why us?
I'll tell you why. It came to me the other day when you come by the cell after getting back from the board. I can see the chapel here from my tier window. In fact, I've seen you go to the front gate area with the father almost every night as long as you've been here, kid. That's a little over 2 years now. He always carries personal stuff in a small traveling case. He leaves every night just around this time, don't he?
Yes.
Well, how far do you go with him to the front gate?
Why?
I'm asking you, how far do you go with him?
Right to the gate.
Well, then what happens?
I hand him his bag.
Is that all? You sure now?
Yes.
All right, tell it to me step by step. What do you two do when you leave the chapel for the front gate?
Well, I carry the father's bag, and he tells me about what he wants me to do for him the next day. I walk with him to the gate area, and we get a highball from the gate tower, and then we go up to the steel gate, and I hand the father his bag. And then he goes to the main gate by himself.
I make that steel gate, and I'm on my way out.
Well, what about me? He'll think I'm mixed up with
Tell me up. Nobody's going to get hurt unless they try to play hero.
What are you going to do with the father?
Nothing permanent. He stays right here in the chapel. Just you and me take that big walk. All alone.
In a moment, we continue with the third act of Suspense.
We have together ample capacity and freedom to defend freedom. This is NATO, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. By their alliance, NATO nations pledge settlement of international problems by negotiations in accord with legitimate interests of all. NATO nations seek to end world tension, to promote peace, economic prosperity, and social progress throughout the world. The United States of America is a part of NATO. You should be aware of and alert to the objectives and programs of the North Atlantic Treaty Organization.
And now, starring John McIntyre, Act 3 of Rain Tonight.
Let's get going. You tell the father I'm here. No pig Latin either.
What are you going to do with the father?
That's not your worry. You tell the father I'm ready to see him. Come on.
Yes.
Riggs is here to see you, Father.
Oh, yes. Send him in, please.
You can go on in.
You too, kid. You come in with me.
But you don't need
Oh,
me.
yes, I do. We all stay together. Let's go.
Oh, come in, Mr. Riggs. Dominic, you might as well tend to your last-minute chores. I'll be ready to leave shortly.
He stays here, Father.
Father, he wants to use
Shut
you
up. Sit down, the both of you.
What is this?
I'm sorry, Father, but like I've been telling the kid here, I ain't got no choice. I want to get out of this joint, and you two are my only key. Now, if nobody tries nothing, nobody gets hurt. The shiv I'm holding is just as deadly as any gun.
I think you're being very foolish. Whatever unfortunate scheme you have in mind will only end up with someone getting seriously hurt. Now, we can talk things out, I'm sure.
You're a little too late for that, Father. Quite a few years too late. They've thrown away the key on me, so I'm making my own way out.
Now, please listen to me. You can't get out of here this way.
All they can do is kill me, Father. They can't give me any more time. I got it all.
But why involve Dominic?
He's your altar boy, Father, your right hand. If he wasn't with you every night you leave, the bulls would start wondering. That's why he's here, Father.
What you have in mind, how does it concern young Dominic or myself? Am I to be a shield?
No, Father, you're in luck. Just me and the kid here. Take the chances.
I can't let you do this.
You have no choice.
I have a telephone.
That was very foolish, Father. You might have got hurt. Now listen to me. You and me, we ain't too much different in size, are we? So all we do is change clothes real quick like.
I see. You are going to leave here as me. Why, they'll see through the disguise in a minute.
You hear that? Lightning, thunder, lots of rain, a real storm outside. You ever try to see very far in the rain? Me and the kid here will be in a hurry to get you out of the rain. The gun tower bulls will be too. After all, the father shouldn't be kept in the rain any longer than necessary.
Do you really think this plan will succeed?
I have faith, Father. What do you have?
A prayer. That you hurt not yourself or any others.
All right, take off those robes, quick.
I wish you would let me persuade you.
Just do as I say, Father.
If your mind is set, at least leave the boy here.
Sorry, Father, I can't, but I'll leave him between gates for you if he behaves himself. Now, Father, what I gotta do, I don't want to do, but I can't take any chances. I'm gonna have to gag and tie you up. Now, let's make it as easy on us as possible. No trouble, huh?
The trouble is already ours. And I fear terrible trouble.
Okay, kid, let's take that walk. No tricks. Everything like it's always been.
I hear you.
Okay, let's go. Not so fast, kid. Let's make it look natural like. Here. I'll be trying to cover you like maybe the father would, huh? Hey, we're near the gate tower. What's the father say? Quick, what's the father say when the tower challenges him? Come on.
He just says Father O'Day and escort, that's all.
You sure?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
You down there! Identify yourself, please!
Father O'Day and escort.
All right, Father. You may go ahead.
Okay, kid, let's go. I'll go through between gates first. You follow quick.
Good evening, Father. Sure no night for anyone to be out.
Mm-mm.
You should have waited the worst of this storm out, Father. Better let me lend you an umbrella. We have one here.
Thank you, I'm fine.
Watch your step, Father. Here's your valise.
Father, you forgot your galoshes. Your feet'll get all wet.
He's right, Father. Hey, you there, those shoes, they're prison shoes. You there, halt! Father O'Day.
Let go of me, you crumbs! Let go of me! I'll get you, kid! I'll get you! I'll kill that little squealer! I'll kill that dirty little rat! You... I had it made. I had it made.
The kid did you a favor, Ben. You might have gone out in that rain and caught your death of cold.
whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, the Jackson Street Affair.
She paced nervously, anxiously, back and forth across the thin carpeting of the parlor in the house on Upper Jackson Street. A rooming house now, the ancient three-story structure had seen far better days, standing as it had through so much of the history and lore of old San Francisco. But this was present-day San Francisco, and Catherine Marley, 30-ish, dark-haired, wasn't thinking of the distant past. Rather, she was worrying about the immediate future. She was worrying so much that when she sat down to light a cigarette, her hands shook, and when the doorbell sounded, she almost leaped from the chair, and then hurried to answer the ring.
I'm coming. The trunk is right here in the hall. You can just... Oh, you're not...
Rawlings is the name, ma'am. Fred Rawlings. I just saw your vacancy sign here.
Oh, yes, of course. I thought you were from the transfer company.
Oh, no. I'm from the Brisbane Star out of Australia. Merchant Marineman. Radio operator. Now, about the room.
Oh, come in.
Well, I hadn't hoped to be so lucky, ma'am. I mean, finding a room vacant here. You see, I'll only be in town a few days. I wanted to visit my old friend, Carl Pennell.
Carl Pennell?
Yes. He lives here, doesn't he?
Well, he did live here, Mr. Rawlings.
Did live here? I don't understand.
Mr. Pennell moved out just 2 days ago.
Oh? It's odd. You see, I'd written to him. I told him I was coming. Oh, very odd. Yeah.
I'm sorry. He didn't even leave a forwarding address.
Well, of course it shouldn't be too difficult to trace him down, eh? His trunk here. Where are you supposed to send it?
His trunk? Oh, well, that doesn't belong to Mr. Pennell. It's my trunk.
Oh, indeed. Well, then it is going to be hard to locate Carl. No address. I don't know where to start.
I don't suppose you'll be wanting to stay here then. I mean, since Mr. Pennell's moved out.
Huh? Oh, well, I don't know where else I'd stay, ma'am. Might as well be here. I'm getting tired of toting this sea bag about. Could you show me to the room?
Well, if you wish, All right. This way, Mr. Rawlings. It's this floor in the back.
Oh.
Matter of fact, it's the same room Mr. Pennell had.
Oh, yes, that's a nice room, Miss Marley. Very nice.
I'm sorry the view isn't more inspiring.
Oh, the neighbor's laundry? Oh, that's all right. That's a homey touch, ma'am. Something I miss on shipboard. So, yes, I'll take it. I'll pay in advance. Now, is this the closet?
No, the closet's over here.
Oh.
That leads to Mrs. Finch's room. It's bolted.
Oh, that's a shame.
Mrs. Finch, Emma, is the cleaning woman.
The maid, keeps everything shipshape, does she?
That's the idea.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I just...
come in, Mrs. Finch.
Sorry to bother. I hadn't quite finished dusting.
This is Mr. Rawlings, Mrs. Finch. He's thinking about taking this room.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
Well, Mrs. Finch, I understand that should I take the room, you and I would be neighbors.
Yes, sir. My room's right next to yours.
You can tend to the dusting later, Mrs. Finch.
Yes, ma'am. Goodbye, Mr. Rawlings.
Goodbye, Mrs. Finch. She's a colorless sort, isn't she?
She's neat, unobtrusive. That's all we ask of her.
How is it, miss, if you'll excuse me asking, how is it such a pretty young woman as yourself is running a rooming house?
Oh, it's temporary. I plan to sell the place soon. This was my mother's house. She died a few years ago.
After you've just been carrying on until...
Yes, until I can make other arrangements. Well, I hope you'll enjoy your stay, Mr. Rawlings.
I'm certain I will, ma'am. Certain. And, thanks to you.
You don't like this, do you, Catherine? This unexpected arrival of Mr. Fred Rawlings. You don't like it at all. And so you hurry quickly down the hall and tap so softly on the door of another room.
Catherine, what's wrong? You look...
Come into my room, Alex. I must talk to you right away.
I don't see what we've got to worry about. This Rawlings is just a friend of Carl's.
Don't say we've nothing to worry about. We killed a man, didn't we?
A man who recently came into quite a sum of money. Don't forget that, Catherine. And Carl was even thoughtful enough to keep his money on him in a money belt.
I'm not forgetting anything, Alex. Oh, how simple it looked. Carl Pennell was lonely, we told ourselves. Lonely and rich after his uncle died. No relatives, no friends. Until this Fred Rawlings showed up from nowhere.
Oh, Catherine, you're all on edge. We've got what we wanted, the money.
How do we know Fred Rawlings doesn't know about Carl's money?
Suppose he does.
Oh, Alex, I'm sorry. I'd like to share your calm, cool manner. But the fact remains he did notice the trunk. And that trunk contains Carl Pennell's body right at this moment. I won't breathe safely until it's out of this house.
Hey, wait a minute. Looking for something?
Eh? Oh, I was just having a look at this old trunk here.
Alex, this is our new guest, Fred Rawlings. He's in the Merchant Marine.
How do you do, Alex?
Hello?
I could have sworn that trunk belonged to my friend Carl, that's all.
It doesn't. It's Catherine, Miss Marley's.
Well, I just got Carl Pennell on my mind, I suppose. You folks hear about Carl coming into a bit of money?
What? No. No, as a matter of fact, we often wondered how he got by.
Oh, it was nice for Carl. Nice for anybody to have a rich relative leave him an unexpected windfall. Couldn't have happened to a nicer chap. Well, I'll be getting back to my room. Sit down.
What do you think?
I don't know, Catherine. I don't know.
Alex!
What's the matter?
The trunk. Those blurred initials on the side. I never noticed them before.
Blurred initials? Well, F.R. Funny.
It's not so funny. Not so funny at all. F.R. They could stand for Fred Rawlings, Alex.
They could,
It
but
could have been his trunk, and he let Carl Pennell use it. Alex, he knows we're lying.
Engineware, engineware, engineware. Engineware. It's one of the principal reasons drivers have to spend big sums of money having their motors overhauled. Engineware. It's one of the principal reasons motors lose pep and power, get fewer miles per gallon of gas. Engineware. It's one of the principal reasons cars gradually use more and more oil until eventually they become oil eaters. No wonder automotive and petroleum engineers for years have sought ways to reduce engine wear. And now at last, Signal reports startling success with an amazing new motor oil that reduces by 50% engine wear due to lubrication. That means your car can now keep its like-new pep and power twice as long. It means you can now enjoy low oil consumption twice as long if your car isn't already an oil eater. So if you want to be good to your car and your pocketbook too, drain out that lazy old motor oil. Have a Signal dealer refill your crankcase this week with Signal Premium, the amazing new heavy-duty type oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear.
Alex shares your worry now, doesn't he, Catherine? Alex, who was so cool, so calm up to a few minutes ago. Yes, he senses the terrible peril you've both been placed in with the arrival of Fred Rawlings looking for his friend Carl Pennell. It was a most unexpected arrival, wasn't it? Especially with Carl Pennell lying dead inside the trunk, which you think Rawlings has already recognized as one belonging to him. He knows you've lied, doesn't he, Catherine? You're certain of that. The only uncertain thing is what to do about it. Finally, Alex makes a practical suggestion. The only thing left for you to do.
We've got to get that trunk out of here as fast as possible. It's as simple as that, Catherine. What the devil's holding up that transfer company? They should have been here an hour ago.
Oh, Alex, I can't stand this waiting. I mean, with Fred Rawlings snooping around.
Well, he can't see you like this. You've got to get a hold... Look, we'll change the plan. You go on over to Mill Valley, the cottage. I'll wait here and see that the trunk gets on the truck.
Yes, it might be safer, Alex. At least till I get hold of my nerves.
I know. Go on now, drive over to the cottage and wait for him to deliver the trunk. Tonight we'll bury it where it will never be found. I'll stay here, keep an eye on things. Particularly on Mr. Fred Rawlings.
Driving across the Golden Gate Bridge, you're still wondering if Alex is right, aren't you, Catherine? Alex. Yes, his assurance that everything will work out. At the little cottage where you hope to live after selling the old boarding house, you sit down to wait. The hours drag by like years, don't they, Catherine? And then at last you see the transfer truck pull up in front and unload the trunk.
Where do you want us to put this trunk, lady?
Oh, in the garage. And now, how much do I owe you?
It's all taken care of, lady. Fell at the other end.
Oh, yes, Alex. Well, thank you so much. We were wondering if you'd forgotten us.
Been busy, lady. Bigger stuff. These routine hauls just have to wait.
Yes, I suppose so.
The routine hauls have to wait, Catherine. You can't help thinking about the casual, unknowing words of the transfer man as you lock up the cottage, get into your car, and start back toward San Francisco. You feel relaxed now, secure. You'll meet Alex, have dinner with him, and then leave the remainder of the grim plan in his hands. In Mill Valley, you stop for a leisurely lunch before driving back across the bridge. After lunch, you get back into your car, and as you glance out the window, you see a cab passing, coming from the direction of the cottage. A cab bearing a single passenger, Fred Rawlings. Shocked and nervous, you drive quickly back to the cottage and run to the garage.
The trunk! It's been opened!
Yes, Catherine, the trunk has been opened, undoubtedly by Fred Rawlings. You feel the panic sweep through you as you realize that Fred probably knows everything now. All about the murder of his friend, Carl Pinnell. You look inside the trunk, straightened up, startled. There's only a few odds and ends of clothing inside, Catherine. Carl Pinnell's body has disappeared. It's almost 8 o'clock that evening when you arrive back in town. Rush into the rooming house. Find Alex waiting for you in the front parlor, a grin on his face.
Alex.
I know. Don't tell me. Rawlings followed the trunk out to Mill Valley, didn't he?
Yes, and he forced it open. But Alex, the body...
No, it wasn't in the trunk. I had a hunch our Mr. Rawlings would do exactly as he did, so I made a little switch.
But Pinnell's body, what did you do with it?
It's in the basement, in the small room behind the furnace.
What?
Now, relax. No one ever goes in there. Besides, I moved half a dozen trunks and crates, piled them up in front of the door. Mrs. Finch could never move them in a million years.
Oh, Alex, I don't like this. We've got to get rid of that body.
All right. We'll get rid of the body late tonight. But it's going to be risky as long as Rawlings is around.
Wait a minute. Suppose our fine Mr. Rawlings wasn't around.
Mm-hmm. The same thing that happened to Pinnell could happen to Rawlings, too.
Why not, Alex? Why not?
Now, this is more like my old Catherine. We wait till he's in bed, asleep. Turn on the gas. Look, we better get moving fast.
He's not in the room now, is he?
No, he went out a little while ago for cigarettes. He'll be back soon.
Well, I'll go down to the cellar, turn off the gas. You go to his room, take the valve out of the gas line in the heater. Hurry.
Down in the cellar, you turn off the gas. No one will notice it, Catherine. You're certain of that. Because the only other gas outlet in the entire house, beside the one in the kitchen, is in Rawlings' room. You hurry back upstairs. And as you start into the parlor, the front door opens.
Evening, Miss Marley.
Rawlings. He's back, Catherine, isn't he? And a little too soon. Alex is still in Rawlings' room. You've got to stall Rawlings off long enough for Alex to come back.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Rawlings.
It's getting a bit cooler out.
Yes, it is. Come on into the parlor. I was going to fix a highball. Perhaps you'd join me?
Thanks, no.
Well, keep me company then.
Of course. Charming room, this. I love these old-fashioned parlors, don't you, Miss Marley?
It was Mother's favorite room. I've left it just the way she liked it. Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
You, have a big day, Mr. Rawlings?
Yes. Rather a busy one at that. So many things to do, you know. So many old friends to visit and all.
Any of those old friends know the whereabouts of your Mr. Pennell?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, I've a feeling I'll find the lad soon, Miss Marley.
All set, baby.
Mr. Rawlings, you've met Alex, haven't you?
Of course. How are you, old man?
Fine, just fine.
Drink, Alex?
I don't care if I do.
Are you sure you won't change your mind, Mr. Rawlings?
Well, by George, I will have one. Plain water, eh?
As the three of you sit sipping your drinks, Rawlings seems to monopolize most of the conversation, doesn't he, Catherine? Yes, he's in a talkative mood, enjoying himself, and you chat for almost an hour. Finally, he announces he's going to retire for the evening. And after he's gone, you and Alex sit quietly and wait for an hour or so. And then the two of you slip out into the backyard.
He ought to be asleep by now, the way you slugged his drinks.
Well, I have a hunch it takes more than a few shots of bourbon to put him to sleep. I hope he doesn't decide to sit up half the night and read.
Oh, no, look. His room is dark, and the windows are all down. That's good. Must be asleep.
All right. You know what to do.
Sure, I know.
And, Alex, when you turn the gas on...
I know. Just a little at a time to start with. Will you just leave it to me?
Back upstairs in the parlor, you pace the floor. And finally, Alex returns from the cellar, drops into the chair by the fireplace, and grins at you. Then he picks up a magazine, leans back, starts to read. You continue to pace the room, glancing occasionally at the clock.
Look, relax, huh? Nothing's going to go wrong. Gas has been pouring into that room for almost 3 hours now. Mr. Rawlings is well on his way.
Oh, I know.
Come on, have a drink and stop thinking about everything.
Alex, wait.
What's the matter?
Listen. Someone's coming down the hall.
Hello, you chap.
What?
Oh, I didn't mean to startle you, Miss Marley. I'm sorry. You still up?
Yes, we're still up.
I thought you'd gone to bed, Mr. Rawlings.
Oh, I started to, but I got to chatting with a fellow across the hall, McGill. I've been in his room all this time. Shooting the breeze, I believe you call it.
I see.
It seems I've developed a bit of an appetite. Any night eateries about?
Oh, on Geary Street you'll find several.
Oh, thanks. Can I bring anything back for you chaps? A sandwich or something?
No, thank you.
Oh, well. Good night.
So, nothing could go wrong, Alex. Nothing could go wrong.
Okay, how was I to know?
Oh, you'd better air out that room before he gets back. And replace the valve on the gas line. Hurry.
Your little plan didn't work this time, did it, Catherine? No, Mr. Rawlings is still very much alive, very much a threat. Down in the cellar, you turn off the gas. Wait a few minutes. Give Alex enough time to put the valve back in the line in Rawlings' room. Then you turn the gas on again. So the gas in the kitchen will function normally. You go back up to the parlor. Alex joins you a moment later.
How was it?
Pretty bad, but I left the windows open. Most of the gas odor will be gone by the time he gets back. Well, what now, sweetheart? Do we try again?
No. There's bound to be some trace of gas left in that room. He'd notice it. Check the gas heater. No, we can't try that stunt again, Alex.
Then what?
We'll have to think of something else. Figure out some other way. And it isn't going to be easy, Alex.
It's on your mind all night long, isn't it, Catherine? You rack your brain for some simple way, something that doesn't involve too many risks, a way to rid yourself of Mr. Rawlings. And by morning, you still haven't found the answer you're looking for. You're having a cup of coffee when he comes in, and you're surprised to see the suitcase in his hand.
Why, good morning, Mr. Rawlings.
Morning. Just popped in to say goodbye.
You're leaving us?
I'm afraid so. The ship's going out a day early. Oh, didn't I tell you?
No, you didn't.
It must have slipped my mind. We're sailing at noon.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm awfully sorry to have you leave us so soon.
As a matter of fact, I'd like very much to stay on a bit, but, well, you know how it is. Oh, by the way, I've a confession to make, Miss Marley.
Oh? A confession?
Yes, I feel you ought to know about it. You see, well, I thought you were trying to put something over on me.
What do you mean?
About Pennell, his sudden departure and all that. I thought you were covering up for him.
Covering up? Why should I do that?
Oh, that business about the trunk. It did look rather suspicious. You see, I recognized the trunk immediately. I'd given it to Pennell several years ago.
Oh, I see. And when I said it was my trunk, you were certain that I...
Yes, exactly.
Well, actually, it might have been Mr. Pennell's at that. There's so many old trunks in the basement, I just suppose they all belong to Mother.
Well, Pennell probably had no further use for it. He left it down there when he moved in.
And he certainly didn't mention it when he moved away.
Well, anyway, I do want to apologize, Miss Marley.
Well, don't give it another thought. Goodbye, Mr. Rawlings. And the next time you're in port...
Right. I'll pop in. Say hello.
You almost laugh out loud with relief, don't you, Catherine? As you hurry upstairs to tell Alex the good news. But his reaction isn't quite what you expected.
So he's leaving, huh? Pulling out, just like that.
Of course. That's what he just told me.
Yeah, that's what he just told you.
What? You mean he's lying? He isn't going at all? It's a trick?
I think we better go down to the docks, baby, make sure the Brisbane Star pulls out. And that Mr. Rawlings is aboard when she does. You better tell Emma we're going out.
Oh, I will. Oh, Emma.
Yes, Miss Molly?
We're going out for a while. Take care of things, will you, Emma?
But, Miss Molly...
We're going out for a while.
It's a 20-minute drive to the Embarcadero, and Alex parks his car near the pier where the Brisbane Star is docked. The hours go by, and the two of you watch the loading of the boat. And then, a few minutes before 12...
She's pulling out all right, baby.
Yes, and look up there, Alex, on the deck.
Yeah, Mr. Rawlings, big as life.
Goodbye, Mr. Rawlings. Bon voyage.
Well, honey, I'd say we don't have a thing to worry about anymore. Not a thing.
Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear. Is engine wear causing your expensive motor to wear out twice as fast as necessary? It is if you're still using lazy motor oils that merely lubricate. Here's what I mean. In amazing new Signal Premium motor oil, special properties are engineered into the oil through the marvels of modern chemistry. As a result, new Signal Premium not only reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%, it also protects your motor in all these important extra ways. 1, keeps oil rings clean and free. 2, controls and reduces harmful engine deposits such as carbon, gum, and varnish. 3, prevents sticking of hydraulic valve lifters. 4, stops acid corrosion and rust. Best of all, Signal's new heavy-duty type oil gives you all this extra protection at no increase in price. Good reason to get your next oil change at a Signal service station. Change this week to amazing new Signal Premium motor oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear.
It's all over now, isn't it, Catherine? The threat is gone. Sailed aboard the Brisbane Star. Now all that remains is for you and Alex to return to the rooming house, and at the first opportunity, get rid of Pennell's body, now hidden in the small cellar room behind the furnace. Then the cottage in Mill Valley, and a comfortable life, thanks to Mr. Pennell's money. The two of you drive back to the house, and as you step into the parlor, You find a tall, heavy-set man there waiting for you.
Hello? You must be Miss Marley.
Yes, that's right.
I'm Lieutenant Kincaid, Police Department. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
What? What's wrong?
You had a roomie here named Pennell, Carl Pennell?
Yes, but he moved away several days ago.
Are you sure?
Of course she is.
Matter of fact, Alex and I saw him leave in a taxi. He said something about having to catch a train, I think.
I see. Now, Mrs. Finch, will you come in, please?
Lieutenant, what's this all about?
Oh, Miss Molly. Miss Molly.
Emma, what's the matter?
Well, it was about the gas. I tried to tell you this morning, but you and Mr. Alex were in such a hurry.
What about the gas?
Twice now. 2 nights in 1 week. I smelled gas in my room. It worried me. I thought something should be done about it.
So she called the gas company, and they sent a couple of men over to check the house.
Yes, my room being directly over the furnace, I thought maybe that's where the gas was coming from, and...
The gas company men checked the furnace and found nothing. But in tracing the pipes to the exterior of the house, they had to go into that small room in the cellar.
No.
Yeah. That's when they called the police. Mrs. Finch identified the body as that of Carl Pennell. Now, Miss Marley, suppose you and your boyfriend here come along with me to headquarters. I think you got a lot of explaining to do.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A-H-O. A-H-O. Are you thinking about a mortgage for your home? Then remember A-H-O. Those 3 letters stand for the Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. A money-saving, home-saving plan designed to speed the day when you say,
"Our mortgage is all paid off. We own our home free and clear."
Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 14 minutes for full information on the Equitable AHO plan. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The Toy Bandit.
Through the years, types of crimes have remained in general the same. There have always been thieves, kidnappers, murderers, blackmailers, and so on. But crime detection methods have advanced rapidly. Science has developed new and more effective techniques for apprehending criminals. Rarely, if ever, are the progressive steps in tracking down a criminal the same. Science supplies your FBI agent with his tools. But the agent himself, as is proved by tonight's case from the FBI files, must have imagination, intelligence, and initiative to know which tools to use and when to use them. That's why the men of your FBI are selected with much painstaking care. Those who finally pass muster command widespread respect and confidence. Tonight's FBI file opens in a wooded area on the outskirts of a large western city. A man sits leaning against the trunk of a tree, fondling an almost empty bottle, as a young boy quietly sneaks up behind him.
Huh? Oh, hello, boy.
You're dead. I shot you.
Yeah, no sense wasting bullets.
You can't talk. You're dead.
Oh,
Well, all right. You can be alive again.
thank you.
There's nobody else around to shoot.
Which gun did you kill me with?
Both of them. I emptied both rocket guns right into you. Wait, I have to fill them again.
Oh,
They're all full.
wish it was that easy to fill this.
I know what's in there. Dirty old whiskey.
Son, speak kindly of the departed.
I'm a cowboy. I don't drink whiskey. I drink milk.
It's not as good.
My mom said it'll make me big and strong.
Say for drinking this. Whiskey never curdles.
Boom, boom. You're dead again.
Rockets don't go boom. They go shh.
How do you know? Have you got any rocket guns?
Have any? I am a rocket gun.
You couldn't shoot me.
And why not?
Cowboys that drink whiskey can't shoot straight. It says so right in my book.
Want me to show you?
I don't want to play like yesterday. You bend your finger and say I'm dead. That's no fair.
You want to play fair? Give me a gun.
You don't know how to shoot a rocket gun.
Yes, I do. I'll take one of yours and hide behind that tree. You hide here, and we'll sneak up on each other.
You gotta be an Indian.
Ugh.
Okay. Here, use this gun. It's broke.
Thank you. Now, don't peek.
I won't. Don't forget, when you're dead 3 times, I win.
Okay. Now I'm an Indian.
Ready?
Not yet.
Ready now? Here I come, ready or not. Where's that Indian? I'll shoot you. I'll kill you dead. My rocket gun is loaded. I'm pointing it straight at... Hey, where are you? Mister, where are you? Mister! Mister! He stole my gun.
He did steal the gun, and within an hour, used it to rob a bank. Minutes after the holdup, the local FBI field office was notified. Special agents Jim Taylor and George Wilson were assigned to the case and went right to work. The first step was to interview the bank teller.
Mr. Butler, can you describe the bandit?
Well, he was about 6 feet tall, kind of thin, about, 40 or 45 years old, and he was wearing an old blue jacket and brown pants.
Go on, please.
An old brown hat, no tie, and, that's about all I remember.
Mm-hmm. Any scars on his face?
No, but he had a pug nose and he needed a shave.
Mm-hmm. What color hair?
Black, I think.
Mm-hmm. Eyes?
I don't remember.
Tell me, did he touch anything during the robbery? Anything he might have left fingerprints on?
No, I handed him the money and he stuffed it into the pockets of his coat.
Do you have serial numbers of any of the stolen bills?
Well, $1,000 worth of the 20s were new. I'll get you the numbers.
Well, that's fine. Is there anything else you remember?
Well, he'd been drinking. I could smell his breath 2 feet away.
Was he drunk?
No, he talked too well. Like he was educated.
Oh, what did he say?
See, don't be afraid. You don't want any trouble, and neither do I. You've got a lot of money. I don't have any. Hand me some, and I'll put the gun back in my pocket.
Mm-hmm. Now, can you describe the gun?
Well, it was long, had a chromium barrel, and a red handle with some letters scratched on top. 3 letters like initials.
Can you remember what those letters were?
I'm afraid not.
So it had a long chrome barrel and a red handle.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like maybe it was a toy.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, hello, George. Mr. Butler, this is Special Agent Wilson.
Oh, how do you do? The guard says he ran out after the holdup and saw the bandit.
Did you see the getaway car?
There wasn't any, at least not out front. The bandit ran and disappeared around the corner onto Madison Street.
Oh.
By the time the guard got out there, he was gone.
Mr. Butler here smelled whiskey on his breath.
Madison Street is full of saloons.
Yes, that's right. Well, thanks, Mr. Butler. Come on, George. Let's check all of them.
The beginning of every investigation is almost pure routine. An alert was radioed to highway patrolmen. Nearby, police roadblocks were established on every highway. Bus terminals, railroad stations, and airports were watched. The description was teletyped to FBI headquarters. All those things happening while Agents Taylor and Wilson went from saloon to saloon, interviewing waiters, bartenders, porters, every possible person who might have seen the bandit.
Let's try this place, George, huh?
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, man. What'll it be?
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Okay.
We're looking for a man about 6 feet tall, pug-nosed, black hair. He's wearing a blue jacket and brown pants.
And he might have been out of breath when he came in.
Hey, yeah.
Was he here?
Yeah, about a half hour ago.
Oh?
2 drinks, no tip.
Where is he?
Oh, he's gone.
Is he a regular customer?
No, never seen him before. Brother, he polishes off double bourbons like they was root beer.
Did he say where he was going?
No, he wasn't gabby. He'd come in, asked me where the washroom was, and he'd come back, polished off his juice and blue. Why? Who is he?
He held up the savings bank around the corner.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he used a toy gun. Had a long chromium barrel and a red handle.
Oh, he's the one who left it.
He left it here?
Yeah, wait a minute. Is this what you mean right here?
Looks like it.
The laundry guy found it in the towel hamper, and I kind of had an idea my kid would like it.
Well, if that's the gun we think it is, it's evidence. May we see it, please?
You get a receipt for it.
Okay, here it is.
Now, here are those letters in the handle, Jim.
Yeah. K-V-Y.
The guy stuck up a bank with a kid's gun? Brother, you gotta hand it to him. That takes guts, huh?
To scare somebody with a gun? Sure, it takes real courage.
Let's get going, George.
The efficiency of a law enforcement organization is determined in large part by the speed with which it can move. For time is a vital element in every case. In this one, while FBI headquarters searched its modus operandi files to see if they contained the name of a bank robber who favored toy guns, while nearby local police were sent all additional information, Special Agents Taylor and Wilson went to the school board and searched the records for a student whose initials were KVY. There was one, named Kenneth Vincent Young. They immediately started for his home.
Should be the next house, George.
Oh. Yeah, it is. There's the name in the mailbox.
Oh. Oh, hello, son.
Fall down. You're both dead.
We didn't know you were shooting at us.
Grown-ups are no fun.
Hey, cowboy, can I see that gun?
No.
Are those your initials on the handle?
I kill every Indian on the block with this gun. I kill them every day.
You got 2 holsters there. Where's your other gun?
A man crooked it off me. You want to play cowboys and Indians?
Now, maybe a lady.
I'm the cowboy.
Well, all the cowboys I know have names.
I've got a name. I'm Cactus Kenny.
Is your whole name Kenneth Vincent Young?
Only in the house with Mom. Out here, I'm Cactus Kenny.
Okay, Cactus, we're FBI agents.
Real ones?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Gee.
We think maybe we can find the man who stole your gun.
Oh, boy. Can I be a G-man instead of a cowboy?
Sure.
And can I still be Cactus Kenny?
We'll arrange the whole thing. Now, tell me, Kenny, do you know the man who took your gun?
Uh-huh. He was the Indian, I was the cowboy.
Mm-hmm. What's his name?
I don't know.
Where does he live?
Oh, down there in that big brown house.
What does he look like?
He's a big man. Bigger than my dad used to be.
Where did he steal your gun?
Up the hill by the trees. I snuck around behind him. I was a cowboy. And he was holding a bottle of whiskey. I killed him.
Whiskey.
Sounds like the right man.
Bang, 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 bang.
Hey, you can't shoot us. We're on the same side.
Who can I shoot?
You just hold your powder, Kenny. We'll try to find your old playmate. Let's hope Kenny was right about him living here, huh?
Afternoon.
Afternoon, ma'am. We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
The FBI.
You the landlady?
Yes. I'm Alice Henderson.
Miss Henderson, we believe a man that we're looking for lives here.
Who?
We don't know his name, but he's about 45 years old. Has black hair. He's on the thin side. Wore an old blue jacket this morning with patched brown pants. We heard he'd been drinking.
Don't say another word.
You know him?
Sure enough.
What's his name?
Mr. Carter.
Was Mr. Carter in?
No, I'm sorry. He went out 3-4 hours ago.
Where to?
Well, he had on his good suit. Maybe he went speeching.
I beg your pardon?
I can see you all don't know Mr. Ray Carter.
No, we don't.
Why, the man can't hardly say pass the butter less than he makes a talk.
Mm-hmm. And where does he make these speeches?
Mostly by the park.
What does Mr. Carter talk about?
Everything. He just naturally likes to make a speech.
Tell me, do you expect him back this evening?
He should be. I just cleaned his room, and his box of tools are just sitting there in the corner.
What kind of tools?
Carpenters.
Jim, it'd sure help if we could examine his room.
Yeah.
Why, you come right ahead.
Oh, we can't yet, ma'am, but do you mind if Agent Wilson waits here?
Of course not.
Thank you.
I'll get a search warrant, George. Be right back.
Securing a search warrant, examining the possessions of a suspect, doesn't always produce results. Ray Carter's room contained the clothes he wore during the robbery and a kit of carpenter's tools. Fingerprints from the tools were wire photoed to Washington. Again, the files showed no record. A surveillance was maintained at the boarding house, but Carter never returned. Meanwhile, the parade of interviews continued, this time with carpenters who might know Carter, with construction firms for which Carter might have worked.
Jim, anything in on Carter?
Yeah, a construction company in Valley Falls had a picture of Carter in their files.
When can we get it?
Oh, it's here already. I called the bank teller, too. He's on his way in now. If he makes a positive ident, George, we'll run off copies.
Where's the picture now?
Here. It's third one down on this pile.
Oh. A good, clear picture.
Yeah, it is. Oh, the construction company also sent along this list here.
Who are these people?
Carter's references.
Those your check marks?
Yeah, I called the police in each city just in case Carter contacts one of his old friends.
Any word on the stolen money?
No, Carter must be spending the old money first. If he passed one of those new 20s around here, I think we'd know it.
Yeah. Oh, over here, Mr. Butler.
Well, have you found the holdup man?
No, not yet, sir, but we think we know who it was. Mr. Butler, will you please look at these pictures carefully? See if you can find one of the bandit there, will you?
All right.
Just take all the time you want.
Thank you. Oh, this is the man.
George, it's Carter.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helped promote America's security. And speaking of security, here's a very simple question. How can a man spell security for his home in 3 letters?
Well, that's easy. A-H-O.
A for assured.
H for home.
And O for ownership. The Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Society. America's finest mortgage plan for homeowners. Consider these 3 AHO benefits.
First benefit, an equitable AHO plan gives you a way to pay off your mortgage years ahead of time.
Yes, this plan was designed for the man who does not want to spend half his life paying off a mortgage. For the man whose ambition is to be able to say soon,
no mortgage on our house. We own it, free and clear.
An equitable AHO plan makes that dream come true far sooner than you expected, because it combines a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance protection. One convenient monthly payment takes care of both. Because of the insurance element, a cash loan fund is created. Year after year, this fund grows larger. At the same time, the mortgage shrinks. Eventually, the cash loan fund is big enough to pay off what's left of the mortgage. Actually, hundreds of AHO families are able to pay off 20-year mortgages in about 14 years.
Second benefit of an equitable assured home ownership plan, if the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits the home, free and clear.
In addition, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband paid to reduce the principal. This may amount to several $1,000s. So, for many reasons, a man may consider himself lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an equitable assured home ownership plan. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Remember, the sooner you start an equitable assured home ownership plan, the sooner you'll be able to say,
no mortgage on our home. We own it, free and clear.
And now back to the FBI file, The Toy Bandit.
Earlier in tonight's program, you heard a bartender express grudging admiration for the bank robber, an attitude toward criminals which is too widespread, an attitude that there is something glamorous about a man who would hold up a bank with a toy gun. Some people are still under the mistaken belief that criminals are romantic, clever, brave, even courageous. Your FBI has had more experience than most with lawbreakers. It offers you the opinion of an expert. As a group, criminals are venal, cheap, spineless parasites. Starting now, every good citizen should work toward an overhauling of the public psychology. a spreading of the realization that crime is a vile enterprise without a single redeeming feature, that any criminal anywhere is an enemy of every decent person and must be dealt with accordingly. Tonight's FBI file continues a few days later in the teletype room at the local FBI field office.
George, I hear something came in on Carter.
Oh, yes, Jim, from the police at Springfield, Maine.
Is he all the way back there?
No, but they want him.
Oh, what for?
Non-support of his wife and 2 children. He deserted them in 49.
Then I doubt that we'll find him in Springfield.
Probably not.
Oh, I've correlated all those employment records.
Oh, what's the story?
Well, Carter gets good ratings for workmanship, but he never holds a job very long.
Always whiskey?
Or making speeches during working hours.
Well, he's consistent. Do you ever use any other name?
No, not that we know of. Why?
Well, I was wondering if he might have bought a car under an alias.
No. My guess is that he's traveling by thumb.
Oh? Well, how about distributing this picture to motels along the highway?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Jim, there's Carter's name.
Oh, yeah, I see. Re-Hotel, Ray Carter lists stolen currency. 2 of missing $20 bills appeared here today. Orange City Police.
Orange City?
Yeah.
Carter's still within reach.
Come on, George, let's get up there.
The stolen $20 bills in Orange City had been passed in cheap saloons, but Carter had spent them and moved on. Then came other teletypes. Pineville, 3 stolen 20s. Again, the same pattern, cheap saloons and further flight. Rivercrest, 4 stolen 20s. Decatur, 5 stolen bills. Greenwood, 3 stolen bills. Then came a report from Washington.
George, we just got word from Washington on Carter. The San Remo police submitted his prints.
They pick him up on our alarm?
No, they arrested him for drunk and disorderly. I spoke to a detective up there named Shelby. He's checking their drunk tank for us now.
Where's that warrant for Carter?
Here, right here. Pardon me, George.
Sure, Jim.
Taylor speaking.
Harry Shelby at San Remo.
Well, you made a quick check. How's Carter?
He's been released.
Oh, no.
We missed him by an hour.
Well, thanks anyway.
You coming up here?
Yeah, on the next plane.
Pardon me, are you Agent Taylor?
No.
I am.
Oh, Harry Shelby. I'm the one who had you paged.
Oh, hello, Shelby. This is
Glad to
Agent
know you.
Wilson here.
Shelby.
How do you do?
Thanks for the nice weather.
Well, I'm afraid that's about all I've got to welcome you with. I don't know how to explain letting Carter get away, but
There's no point worrying about that now.
Carter was on a real spree here before we picked him up.
Oh?
You spent all the bills in cheap saloons?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Well, that's been his pattern.
Every one of the saloons was down on Skid Row. I got some old clothes that'll fit you two. I thought maybe the 3 of us could go down there.
Good idea.
Yeah. We can distribute lists of the serial numbers and the stolen money to the cashiers while we're at it.
Okay.
How many of the 20s have you found?
8 so far.
8?
Uh-huh.
Well, there goes that lead.
Why? If Carter's here, he might pass a few more.
He can't. Those 8 were the last ones we had numbers on.
After changing clothes, Special Agents Taylor and Wilson joined Detective Harry Shelby in a tour of the local Skid Row, a street of cheap, poorly ventilated saloons, a few dirty hash houses, a dilapidated all-night movie, and more cheap saloons.
Carter passed one of the bills in that saloon.
Okay, let's drop in there, huh?
He spent all the money around here?
Yeah.
He didn't care much about luxury.
Here. Go ahead, Taylor.
Oh, thanks very much.
I've got it.
There's an empty table.
Yeah, that's for us. Let's grab it, huh? Go ahead, George. Well, I don't see him at the bar.
He's not at a table in this part of the room.
Hey, wait a minute.
You see him?
Oh, no, I thought I did.
There's somebody making a speech.
Yeah, in that group down at the end of the bar.
That could be him. What'll I see?
That's the trouble today. Not enough of us take the trouble to thank people for helping us. Now, let's just take this glass of whiskey here, for example.
No, it's not Carter.
What made you think it might be? You know his voice?
No, but he likes to make speeches.
He's a real soapbox artist.
Oh, well, then maybe we ought to look for him at Edgewood Park.
What's Edgewood Park?
It's not as high-toned as it sounds. It's, like Hyde Park in London. You know, an open-air spot where the soapbox orators can pop off.
You need a license to speak at the park?
Nope, just strong lungs.
Come on, let's get over there. What a tribute this place is.
Tribute to what? Insanity?
No, to the country. Except for Hyde Park in London, there's probably no place in the entire world where people can get up in public and say the things that we've heard tonight.
Well, you don't appreciate that so much when this is your beat.
This is a tough beat?
We get a riot call about once a week when the hecklers get out of hand and people start swinging.
Look at the crowd around that platform.
Yeah, he usually has the best turnout.
Who is he?
Somebody called Rollo. Comes down every night and does a horoscope.
Oh? Whose?
Oh, he doesn't confine himself to people. He does one for the whole world.
Shelby, I think we ought to separate here. George can cover the people on the left, and I'll head down the middle of the crowd.
Okay, I'll take the right-hand side.
Fine.
We meet at the speaker's platform?
See you later.
Pick him up.
Unfortunately, this is a public gathering place, and there is no way to keep certain people from joining our audience. I must ask you not to encourage that type with laughter. They'll always be among us so long as it's possible to enter our group merely by walking down that path.
Where'd you come from, Cloud 7?
I shall proceed. Moving into the house of Jupiter, we see a square aspect to Uranus. That means a period of great uncertainty for the world. Mars and Neptune may be in conjunction, but that means discipline is required to avoid disaster.
Listening to you is a disaster.
I cannot continue with this constant series of rude interruptions.
You want me to come up and take over?
George, come here.
Yeah, Jim.
You see that heckler?
No.
There he is, making his way toward the platform.
Yes, I see him.
Come on, we can make the platform just about the same time. Let's go.
Pardon me, ma'am.
Excuse us, please.
I'm sorry. Well, let us through, please.
Excuse us, please.
This is considered a time for contacts,
Right.
new work, and greater ambition.
It's also a time for you to quit.
Just a minute, Carter. Oh, let go. I
We're
got
special agents of the FBI.
Is that him, Taylor?
Yes, Shelby.
I gotta go up there and make a speech.
Come on, Carter. You're under arrest.
Ray Carter was convicted in federal court and sentenced to a federal penitentiary. The arrest of Ray Carter was the result and an example of how an investigation is conducted, an example of the ingredients that go to make a trained professional law enforcement officer at work. Those qualities are training, experience, common sense, and last, but perhaps most important, hard work. It is not important to you, the citizen, that no file is ever closed without hard work. But it is important to you that no FBI file is ever closed without the apprehension of the criminal. For that is your guarantee from the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Your guarantee that no criminal will remain at freedom if he can possibly be caught. If working 24 hours a day around the clock will bring him to justice.
Now, a quick review of two advantages of the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
First, the mortgage bears interest at only 4%.
Second, the plan provides for a cash loan fund that may be used to pay off a 20-year mortgage in about 14 years. For further information about the Assured Home Ownership Plan, see your Equitable Society representative or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Protection Peddlers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Betty Blythe, Herb Ellis, Peter Leeds, Stuffy Singer, Tom Tully, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Protection Peddlers on This Is Your FBI.
From Hollywood, our land be bright. Long may our land be bright, with freedom's holy light. Protect us by thy might, great God, our King. Our Land Be Bright is presented by the Veterans of Foreign Wars of the United States and is produced and transcribed in Hollywood.
This is Brian Aherne, speaking from Hollywood. The peace so dearly won has made more apparent than ever before the need for veterans legislation to keep pace with the demands of a fast-moving world. Men and women returning from foreign wars were gratified to find that bills had been passed, or were in preparation, which anticipated the benefits required by those who had left their occupations to serve their country. They were not looking for handouts, but expected, and in a measure received, such aid as might be necessary in a process of readjustment to civilian life. Some aids were designed to meet emergencies, and all were basic. Since then, other needs requiring legislation have developed through changes in living conditions. These were not peculiar to veterans in all cases, but affecting the country generally, bore with more severity from those who were absent while in service and had not yet been able to bridge the interval between the peace they left and the peace they had earned. What then should our veterans expect from the Congress of the United States? A lively forum is going on now. Shall we listen?
I certainly don't envy the Congress their job of trying to solve all these problems.
It's got to be done.
Ladies and gentlemen, in our Washington studio at this time, 3 gentlemen have been invited to present their views and discuss informally what the veterans want from Congress. Those present are Mr. Omar B. Ketchum, Director of National Legislative Service for the Veterans of Foreign Wars, with 25 years' experience in service to veterans. Colonel George E. Amos, Director of the National Rehabilitation Service for the Veterans of Foreign Wars for the past 2 years, and for the previous 27 years, Assistant Administrator of the Veterans Administration. And Congressman B.W. Pat Carney, Representative from the State of New York, Ranking Member of the Veterans Affairs Committee of the House, and a past Commander-in-Chief of the Veterans of Foreign Wars. Thus all are present or accounted for, with the exception of myself, and I am Rain Bennett, serving as moderator for this program. And now, gentlemen, since we know each other and our listeners know who we are, what should the Congress of the United States know about veteran needs? Or shall I put it this way, what do our veterans expect from Congress? Mr. Ketchum?
Well, that's a big order, and time would not permit everything that the veterans expect from Congress, but I have set down about 5 important points, which I think largely the veterans are concerned with. First, they demand of Congress and our leadership to establish and maintain the peace, to implement and justify the victory which was won at such a great cost. And second, they expect the nation to adequately discharge its obligation to disabled veterans and their widows and orphans. And third, they expect government to render assistance and encouragement to all veterans to help them become productive and self-sustaining citizens. 4, they expect the government, through the Congress, to give aid and leadership in solving the acute housing shortage which is plaguing the veterans. And then 5th, they're expecting the Congress to grant modest pensions to those war veterans who are aged and ailing and unable to obtain sustaining employment. And I'd like to ask Congressman Carney, who's a forthright and able member of Congress, to give his opinion on item number 1 about maintaining the peace and what are we going to do about that. Well, Omar, adequate national security, in my opinion, is number one on my agenda. It's a strange state of affairs and a sad commentary on our way of doing things that we've never been prepared for any emergency, and after the emergency has passed, we've gone back to that state of unpreparedness that we were in prior to the national emergency that did exist. I believe that our country should have an adequate national defense, and by an adequate national defense, I mean a defense so adequate that no nation will dare attack us. I believe that our Air Force should be number one in the world, and I know that the Congress of the United States is perfectly willing and ready, and has been doing it, giving to the armed services the appropriations necessary to do those things that the people of America and the veterans expect them to do. Only last spring, we gave to our air services an appropriation of $40 million to be used especially for research and designing of the latest planes, jet planes, rockets, bombs, and so forth. Well, that's certainly fine, Pat, and believe me, the veteran organizations are right behind you in demanding this adequate national security. And now moving over to this second point where we expect the nation to take care of its obligation to the disabled widows and their disabled veterans and their widows and orphans. George Imes, you've been in this business for 27 years or more. What's your opinion on that?
Well, first, Omar, we naturally expect our men to be taken care of in adequate hospitalization and medical treatment. We also expect compensation for the mental and physical disabilities suffered in service, education and vocational training for the physically handicapped. Now, those things we have received in the GI Bill of Rights, which was passed a couple of years ago by the Congress. And we also received those things following World War I. However, this time there is one other item that we've added to the list because of the great suffering of prisoners of war, of the Japanese and the Germans. And we are advocating legislation which will not cost our taxpayers 1 cent to take care of those men disabled through inhuman treatment while prisoners, and we expect to pay the claims and the administrative overhead out of the money of the Japanese and the Germans, which is now held by the United States government.
In other words, that's going to be one of the few bills that won't cost the taxpayers any money to pay these claims. Did you have any comment on that, Pat? If you don't, we'll move on here to the next subject. Our time is so limited. Third, I mentioned that the veterans are expecting the government, through the Congress, to give some assistance and encouragement to war veterans to help them become productive and self-sustaining citizens. Now, that's a pretty big job, and I think they've already made some approach, and I'd like to have Pat comment on that as to the approach that's been made and what you look forward to in the future. Well, I presume, Omar, that you're talking about the Serviceman's Readjustment Act of 1944, which is commonly known as the GI Bill of Rights. That's right. Now, federal education and on-the-job training has been taken care of under this bill, I'd say almost up to 100%. We have over 2 million veterans who are receiving education under this bill, and approximately 530,000 on-the-job trainees, and that's disregarding Public Law 16, which, as you know, does not come under the GI Bill of Rights. I understand it. That takes care of those who have a service-connected vocational handicap.
That's right, sure. Yeah.
From time to time, it will be necessary to revise and probably extend this law. But I want to say that, in my humble opinion, that this is one of the finest bills that's ever come out of the Congress of the United States insofar as the veteran is concerned, not only in this country, but in any other country in the world, and we're proud of it. Well, that's fine, but there's another point. I think there's the present legislation has got to be implemented by something with respect to expanding the national economy and employment. And, George, you're familiar with a bill known as the Veterans Economic Development Corporation Act. Can you touch lightly on that as to what we propose to do in that?
Yes, that bill is commonly known to the veterans as a Veterans RFC bill because it's similar to the big Reconstruction Finance Corporation, which did so much for big business during the Depression years. This bill, in our opinion, supplements the training provisions of the GI Bill and makes jobs for veterans available when their training has been completed. Present industrial establishments cannot absorb all of the trainees now in training. Consequently, if new jobs are not provided in new and expanded industries financed under the RFC bill, we will have on our hands trained but unemployed and disgruntled veterans. Also, we will have wasted the millions of dollars of our taxpayers' money used to train these men.
Well, thanks, George. In other words, we need some implementing legislation. And might I ask you, Pat, do you think there's a possibility in the future that Congress may give consideration to this act? If you just briefly give
I'm
us your
in
opinion.
hopes, Omar, that within a few weeks the hearings will be commenced on this bill.
Thanks. Well, now we move on. The time's running out on us here. We move on to the next point and try and cover that hurriedly, and that's where the veterans expect government leadership and aid in helping to solve the housing problem. And believe me, that's the $64 question. And Pat, as a member of Congress, you probably are as familiar with that as any of the three of us here. What do you have to say?
Well, there's several bills, Omar, that have been introduced to solve this question, which you say is plaguing the veterans of this country. I myself have two bills introduced. One that takes particular care of the veteran, and the other is the veteran and also the non-veteran combined. But the strange part of all the arguments, so far as housing is concerned, that every bill that's introduced, there's something the matter with it. Well, let's bring a bill out on the floor of the House and then write the bill there if we can't do it any other way, because this situation is acute.
Well, thanks, Pat. And I understand that Joe McCarthy and the Joint Committee on Housing soon expect to come up with a new bill on housing.
That's right.
Well, we can't solve the housing shortage on the remainder of this program, and just want to touch on the fifth point there. In other words, many of our veterans believe that the Congress has an obligation to enact legislation to provide pensions for those war veterans who are aged and ailing and unable to obtain sustaining employment. I'd like to ask George, don't you receive a large amount of letters, communications on this subject as to what's going to be done, whether we're going to get a pension system?
Yes, very definitely we do. These boys are worried. They're commencing to think about what's going to happen to them as they get older. Everyone is Social Security minded these days.
And isn't it also true, George, that there's a very faint distinction between those who can prove service connection and those who may have it but are unable to prove it, and they think that they should receive consideration?
Well, we are proving service connection every day on men who, prior to this time, have been considered as having non-service connected disabilities.
Well, that's about all the time we'll have for general discussion. To summarize, then, it appears to be clear that the veteran of World War II has received some consideration from Congress to date, but needs more. What he would like to have, categorically, you've heard stated. Presenting their views on this subject here in the nation's capital have been Mr. Omar B. Ketchum, Director of the National Legislative Service for the Veterans of Foreign Wars, Colonel George E. Imes, Director of the National Rehabilitation Service of the VFW, and Congressman B.W. Pat Carney, representative from New York for the 31st District. This is Rain Bennett speaking.
This is Brian Aherne again in Hollywood. Be listening again next week for another program in this great Veterans of Foreign Wars radio series.
Our Land Be Bright is presented in the public interest by this station and hundreds of others from coast to coast and overseas, in cooperation with the Veterans of Foreign Wars. Until next week and always, long may our land be bright with freedom's holy light. Protect us by thy might, great God, our King.
This Veterans of Foreign Wars program was transcribed in Hollywood and Washington and was produced by Robert J. Enders.
The Jergens Journal, featuring Walter Winchell. Mr. Winchell, whose famous column appears in the New York Daily Mirror and other newspapers with more than 25 million readers, is brought to you by Jergens, the lotion for soft, smooth, romantic hands.
I always feel practical in January. I want down-to-earth reasons for doing things.
Such as...
Well, you always say, use Jergens lotion. Give me reasons.
Well, there are lots of reasons. First, Jergens lotion is so excellent, it's used by more women than any other hand care in the world. Hollywood stars, college girls, young marrieds, all kinds of women prefer Jergens lotion way over any other hand care. Besides, Jergens is the hand care that's finer than ever today. It's improved through up-to-date research. So today's Jergens lotion makes your hands feel smoother and softer than ever. Now to the editorial room of the Jergens Journal and Walter Winchell.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. North and South American. All the ships at sea, let's go to press. Flash, New York City. Neville G. Higham of the New York Stock Exchange has taken gas. He is dead. He left 2 notes. New York. The New York police have smashed one of the biggest number rackets ever operated in the big city. 10 men in this number's gang are now behind bars. The police state that the take was from 100 to 500 G's a week. New York. The little son of radio star Arthur Godfrey is mending fine following the accidental shooting in the leg by his father's hunting rifle. Tijuana, Mexico. Lou Parker, the stage and screen favorite, and a model named Sherry Starr were due to be married south of the border tonight. Honolulu. George Roosevelt Jr. and Hawaiian-born Nadine Unger of Honolulu were secretly married there on December the 10th. New York City. The baby born to the Edward J. Levins at the Doctors Hospital, New York City, came into the world a multi-millionaire. The mother is the former Nancy Greenwald, whose grandfather left several $1 million to her first baby. New York. The famous woman explorer and hunter, Oza Johnson, has started annulment proceedings against her second husband, a lecture agent named Clark Getz. The charges, I am told, will be sensational. A lawyer is Bert Mayers of New York. New York. Moving picture director Frank Tuttle and Carla Conte will be married tomorrow by Supreme Court Justice McCooey in New York. Howard Ice Cream Man Johnson will be the mess man. New York City. Dave Ruth, the most famous baseball player of them all, is back in the hospital. His condition is reported not serious. No visitors, however, will be allowed. Behind the international intrigue, Shanghai. Chiang Kai-shek's top military men have urged him to remove the Chinese capital from Nanking to Canton. With Manchuria practically lost, the communist armies are driving to the Yellow River. Vienna. Leipzig, Germany, in the Russian zone, is now the counterfeiting capital of the world. The plan of the Russians is to loot Germany by flooding it with paper money that has no value. Paris. The Russian agents responsible for the crippling strikes in France have sent the same pattern to party saboteurs in the United States in a desperate effort to stage outbreaks over here within the next 10 months. New York. The Soviet government has ordered its consulate on East 61st Street, Manhattan, not to renew its lease beyond 6 months. At a correspondent period in the days before Pearl Harbor, Japanese press correspondents in Washington refused to renew their memberships in the National Press Club. And, you will recall, the Germans closed their propaganda bureau in New York at 17 Battery Place. The Washington Ticker. The biggest story tonight, I am told, on Capitol Hill is the definite divorce of United States Senator Vandenberg from Senator Taft. The Republican Party will be in splinters when this feud over the Marshall Plan is half over. If Senator Vandenberg, I am told, doesn't win this fight with Taft, the country will be in a very bad shape. The White House. Right now, on the President's desk, is the Air Policy Commission's report to be released publicly sometime this week. This report, ladies and gentlemen, will insist that the United States government buy many more military planes to keep the aircraft industry strong. This is the best break yet for national defense. Attention, INS. The insiders in Washington, D.C., who know the news, tell me that, as of tonight, universal military training hasn't a chance of passage. The United States Supreme Court. The presidential insiders are actively courting Mr. Justice Douglas for the vice presidency on the Democratic ticket. Justice Douglas, however, is returning the snub of 1944. Attention, Mr. and Mrs. United States. in a great splurge of generosity with your money, both political parties are promising you, the voter, that you will have to pay less money into the United States Treasury. The most generous offer you have to date, I am glad to report again, guarantees that you will each be allowed to keep $40 more a year, or, in plain arithmetic, about 80 cents a week, or 12 cents a day of your very own money. This stupendous gift of half the price of a pack of cigarettes will make us all tumble out of bed by the dawn's early light, whistling the Star-Spangled Banner. Of course, there is a slight catch, as there always is in politics. The national budget is going up, at least $2.5 billion. Now, it is no military secret who is going to pay that. You are, but not in 1948, because 1948 happens to be an election year. So, go right ahead and enjoy those 40 extra bucks they may let you keep in 1948, because those $40 in promised tax reduction are likely to cost you 80 bucks in 1949. A reporter's report to the people and to the composing room boys and all the other fellas over here at the Miami Herald. New York. Last Sunday night I reported that a man who served on the side of Hitler when he thought our side would lose had entered the United States. His name, Erich Vajta. V-A-J-T-A, pronounced Vajta. And I urge you, the listeners, to demand to know why he got in and who arranged his visa. The next day I am very happy to report both the State Department and the Department of Immigration investigated and caught up with him in Cleveland, Ohio. Thanks a lot to the Cleveland plain dealer who confirmed that this rat is a fugitive war criminal. Thanks also to all of you for your immediate response, and to Father Kukla of the Hungarian Catholic Weekly of Cleveland, who cooperated with the authorities. This fighter is now behind the bars in Ellis Island, from where he will eventually be deported, and good riddance. Oh, what a wonderful thing radio is. For some people, I mean. Attention, the Mexican Embassy, Washington. 3 Mexican radio stations are now being used by several American bigots and troublemakers who were thrown off the American networks in the United States. These Mexican stations, ladies and gentlemen, can be picked up only along the West Coast and the Southwest. A good neighbor never allows a hate spreader to call you names from his backyard. Senor, please attach copies of their poisonous speeches the next time you make application to the United States government for a big loan of our taxpayers' money. New York. Tokyo Rose, ladies and gentlemen, it now appears has more powerful friends than was known. The 18-page confession, allegedly dictated by Tokyo Rose to an American war correspondent named Clark Lee, was mysteriously stolen in Japan, I now learn, from the rooms of another correspondent named Harry Brundage, according to federal authorities. However, more devastating than any written confession is expected to be one of the greatest scoops any newspaper man could hope for. Conclusive evidence showing Tokyo Rose, the traitor, broadcasting for the Japs. I have been promised this sensational evidence against her in the next few days. It is a 35mm moving picture of Tokyo Rose with sound. And now a word for Jergens. I'll be back with the news.
Mr. Grauer, a few minutes ago you gave some very good reasons why I should use Jergens lotion.
Yes, and I know some more.
Well, come on now. Tell all.
All right, let's see. I told you Jergens lotion is used by more women than any other hand care in the world.
Yes.
And I said today's Jergens lotion is more effective than ever for even smoother, softer hands.
Yes, and that's very important.
Right. Well, did I tell you today's Jergens lotion protects your hands even longer, too?
No.
Well, it does. And 2 ingredients in your Jergens are so fine for improving the smoothness and softness of the skin that many doctors use them.
I'm sold. I'll use Jergens lotion.
Fine. It's easy and lovely. Jergens leaves none of that oiliness, no sticky feeling. Keep an extra bottle of Jergens lotion in your kitchen to save steps. And for the dearest, softest hands, always, but always, use this famous Jergens lotion. Now back to the editorial room of the Jergens Journal and Walter Winchell.
Texas City, Texas. A 250,000 barrels of heating oil, fuel oil that is, leaves Texas for the fuel-hungry East tomorrow. The oil shipment had been delayed 10 days by a strike. And now for some tips of the papers. International news. Hear me out on this. This is a pip. A forthcoming lawsuit of a far-reaching nature will be fought by a New York law firm headed by Morris Ernst. He will challenge the right of Major League Baseball clubs to peddle flesh, meaning ball players. If successful, this case will affect the entire motion picture industry. Los Angeles Herald Express. Some of the people who were on the payroll of the late Bugsy Siegel will shortly have considerable income tax trouble. Some of these people are now in Florida. To the Associated Press, at Carnegie Hall next Thursday at 5:30 in the afternoon, you can get a story that will make many Americans very sore, especially skiers and all sports fans. A special show will be given that day, next Thursday at 5:30 p.m., to raise money for the 50 Americans now in Switzerland for the Olympics. I am told these people may be stranded there. Ask Lowell Thomas. He's up at Pauling, New York. He has the inside story. To the New York Mirror. The Miami Herald City desk, from which I am now broadcasting, just told me that former FBI agent Dana, the Miami city manager, will not be ousted as was plotted, and that Miami will have very strict law enforcement with gambler repeaters getting severe terms in prison. Miami Beach Sun Star. J. Meyer Shine, the owner of Boca Raton Club and the Roney Plaza Hotel, just sent the Runyon Fund his second check for $5,000. To the Miami News. The round-the-world plane, the Atlas Sky Merchant, will delay its takeoff from Miami Airport for at least another 48 hours. 12 million stamp collectors in the United States will be very interested in this flight. So will the Runyon Cancer Fund. New York Journal American. That story in the column right now on the New York newsstands about a radio writer of a very famous crime program concerns a very talented man whose 6 initials are the same. He is supposed to have put all of his personal papers in order and is making plans for suicide in the next few days. Boston Record. The trial against Robert Best, charged with treason for broadcasting for the Nazis, will start in Boston next March. One of the star witnesses against him, by name Otto Zausma, is on the Boston Globe. He made recordings of many of the accused traitors' speeches while Zausma was with the United Press in Vienna. San Antonio. Congressman Lyndon Johnson, one of the representatives who make sense, will soon announce for the U.S. Senate against Pappy O'Daniel, and he will win. And that, ladies and gentlemen, winds up another Jergens Journal until next Sunday night at the very same time. Until then, and with lotions of love, I remain your New York correspondent, Walter Winchell, who assumes that the new Republican slogan, "Save What's Left," undoubtedly means Maine and Vermont. Good night.
Is your present deodorant giving you sure, safe protection? Try the deodorant created in the Jergens laboratories after years of research. It's Dryad. Approved by leading skin scientists, Dryad actually stops underarm offensiveness, checks perspiration safely. A secret ingredient keeps Dryad smooth as face cream to the bottom of the largest jar. Now be sure, be safe with the Jergens deodorant Dryad. At all cosmetic counters, Dryad comes in 10-cent, 29-cent, and 59-cent sizes. That's Dryad. D-R-Y-A-D, Dryad. Next week, another edition of the Jergens Journal with Walter Winchell. And now be sure to remain tuned for Luella Parsons' 15-minute program, featuring as guest Gregory Peck, which follows immediately. This is Ben Grauer speaking.
The Palmolive Beauty Box Theater, starring lovely Jessica Dragonette with Charles Coleman, Palmolive's tenor, the Beauty Box Orchestra directed by Al Goodman, and the Palmolive Chorus.
presented every Wednesday by the makers of Palmolive, the beauty soap made with olive oil. Tonight, that irresistible comedy of Parisian life, The Pink Lady. And here is Jessica Dragonette.
Good evening, my friends, and welcome to the Palmolive Beauty Box Theater for light-hearted comedy and the sprightly music of Ivan Carroll. Charles Kuhlman will sing the role of Pierre Lafleur, the young Parisian who's in love with the Pink Lady, and I shall play the part of Claudine herself. Our first scene is the restaurant not far from Paris. It's 11 o'clock in the morning, and the place is deserted except for Pierre, who is waiting for his sweetheart, the Pink Lady. Pierre's father insists he marry a rich, rotund maiden lady named Angèle, whom he doesn't love, so it's easy to sympathize as he sings.
I'm going to be married in June. It's now the beginning of May, and so I'm still free to commune with a life that is single and gay. I'm free, but it's almost a sin. Already I ought to be true. I ought to sit down and begin to behave as silly husbands do. But not just yet, just yet, just yet. I've got about 6 weeks more. 6 weeks to coquette with a life that we all adore. Of course, at the end of my bachelorhood, I'm sure to reform and grow perfectly good. But not just yet, just yet, just yet. I'm single for 6 weeks more.
Oh, there you are. Oh, it's nice of you to sing, Pierre. It makes it so much easier to find you.
Claudine, darling. Oh, how lovely you are today. Your frock is more lusciously pink than usual.
Oh, you like it?
I love it. And you too, Claudine. Give me a kiss.
Oh, no.
I'll take one then. There. Didn't hurt, did it?
Pierre, you're utterly spoiled. I don't suppose you've even told your fiancée Angèle about us.
Well, what is there to tell?
Well, that you've been meeting me here every Wednesday.
But Angèle wouldn't understand. I can hardly go to her and say, Angèle, I am marrying you because my father has ordered me to. I don't love you. You're too old. I love Claudine, who is young and blonde and completely adorable. I couldn't possibly say that to her now, could I?
Well, hardly. But, Pierre, where women are concerned, you men are simply helpless.
Is that so?
Talking of men whose word you trust, when a woman tells, poor little man, he simply must constant love declare. Look round and see on every side what he must resist. Some girls I know, they have
I think you're very unkind. If I didn't love you so much, I wouldn't like you a bit.
But, Pierre, where does Angèle think you go these Wednesdays when you're here with me?
Why, she thinks I have lunch with my friend, Mr. Don Didier.
Don Didier? How did you think up a name like that?
I closed my eyes and it came to me. Oh, but Claudine, my sweet, let's talk about us. When I'm married, what are you going to do? Will you miss me?
Of course. I shall miss you terribly. But I'll find other interests. Have a career, perhaps. Oh, if I were a man, there'd be no stopping me.
What would you be? President of France?
Oh, no. Something much more colorful than that.
Not president, but just he who plays the violin in the Bandits' house, Paris. For then I would have a chance by fiddling to enchant and fill with ardor of romance the pretty girls in France. And while I my yearning eyes would beautiful lady, I raise my heart, beautiful lady, to your heart's song. Come, beautiful lady, to paradise, ere the sweet, sweet warm dream dies. Glide, glide, beautiful lady, on my bright wing, while the rapture of music around us swings. Dream, dream, dream and forget. Pain, useless regret. Love, beautiful lady.
Oh, Piano Fleur, this is how you keep luncheon appointments with Mr. Don Didier. Meeting another woman, and it's less than 6 weeks to our wedding day. You might have waited until after our marriage.
But Angèle, my dear, let me explain. This isn't another woman. It's Mrs. Don Didier.
Mrs. Don Didier?
Why, of course.
His wife?
Mrs. Don Didier, this is my fiancée, Angèle.
Enchantée, mademoiselle. Pierre has told me all about you.
He has?
Oh, yes. Everything.
Yes, you see, Angèle, Don Didier himself was taken ill this morning.
Very ill. In fact, he's not himself at all.
He has the lumbago.
Oh, but the lumbago is only part of it.
Oh, how dreadful. Pierre, my love, forgive me. I have been hasty.
Of course you have.
Well, then I'll go. I'm due at my dressmaker's. See you tonight, Pierre. Goodbye, Mrs. Don Didier. So happy to have met you.
Goodbye.
There you are. We can now return to our little luncheon as though nothing had happened.
Oh, no, we can't. I'm going before you suddenly decide I'm your grandmother. If you have no regard for other people's feelings, I have. Goodbye, Pierre.
Claudine, you can't leave me. Well, think of my desperate situation. I face the loss of my bride, the anger of my father, and all because I love you.
Oh, you haven't the slightest idea what love means.
Oh, yes, I have. But Cupid very often goes on a spree and shoots his romantic little arrows into the wrong people.
When love goes a-straying, oh, where does he go? Off to the moon and rose.
No, on horse with his arrows and bow.
So that's a softer fuse. For love is a cynical chap, and for archery don't care a rap. He's a roistering rackety, impious elf, and only considers himself.
While love is a perfect baby, a beautiful innocent boy.
In days that are past he was maybe, but being a baby will cloy, and love became bored with childhood, grew tired of being divine, and leaving the sweet-scented wildwood, he came up to Paris to die.
Don't believe you. Love, I know, is divine. I know that love is divine.
Oh, love is as sweet as roses, as fragrant and warm to the soul.
And yet the rogue's record discloses of sin the most sorrowful wrong.
Oh, when temptation attacks him, he drops all his habits divine.
And then every night up at Maxime's, he squanders his kisses and wine.
I don't believe you, don't believe you. Love, I know, is divine. I know that love is
I just thought of something.
That means trouble?
I decided I ought to meet Mr. Don Didier myself.
But, my dear Angèle, I've told you he's laid up with lumbago. Besides, if you must know, it's dangerous to talk to him.
Dangerous?
Yes. You see, Don Didier is none other than Terrible Tom.
Oh!
You know, that horrible man who goes around kissing women.
Yes?
Mrs. Don Didier has just found out about it.
Oh, he's right, Angèle. I have just found out about it.
Oh, well, somehow I'm still anxious to meet him. Where does he live?
In Paris, number 75 Avenue Voltaire.
Thank you, Pierre. I shall go there at once.
Huh?
If he turns out to be Terrible Tom, I'll turn him over to the police.
Oh, but, Claudine, we've got to get to number 75 Avenue Voltaire before Angèle gets there.
Pierre, you don't really mean there's a man named Don Didier living at that address.
But there is. He's a respectable dealer in antiques. I passed his shop 1,000,000 times. He's got to help me out of this. Come on. As Mrs. Don Didier, you've got to help, too.
No, Pierre. You're not the one who needs help. It's that poor, unsuspecting little antique dealer. Oh, goodbye, Pierre. See you in Paris.
Claudine, wait. You haven't paid the check.
3 cars speed to Paris on number 75 Avenue Voltaire. Which will arrive first? We'll discover in just a few moments. And now back to the Palmolive Beauty Box Theater with our lovely star Jessica Dragonette and Charles Coleman, star of the Metropolitan Opera, in the second act of The Pink Lady. A half hour has passed since Angèle, Pierre, and Claudine began their 3-cornered race for Paris and the antique shop of Mr. Don Didier. At the moment, the clerks are out to lunch, and the shop is empty except for Mr. Don Didier himself. He is humming.
Good morning. Are you Mr. Don Didier?
I am.
My name is Pierre Lafleur.
How do you do?
Listen closely, Mr. Don Didier. In a few moments, my fiancée will be here.
Yes?
She will ask if you have a wife. You will tell her that you have.
Preposterous, young man. I am a bachelor. And furthermore, I am not a liar.
After that, you will grab my fiancée in your arms, give a loud yell, and kiss her.
Me?
She will then believe that you are Terrible Tom.
I, Terrible Tom?
You.
Young man, leave my shop instantly. I'll call the police.
Mr. Don Didier. There must be something you want above all else in the world.
Ah, there is.
Ah, good. Whatever it is, do this for me, and I shall get it for you.
No. Impossible, young man. You couldn't.
I will. Just tell me what it is.
Fifi.
Fifi?
Yes, Fifi, my betrothed. 20 years ago, my Fifi and I swore eternal fidelity. But her cruel father snatched her from me, sent her across the seas to Saskatchewan.
And you've been faithful to her all these years?
Yes.
How noble.
It is, isn't it?
Imagine being faithful to a girl so far away when there are such lovely girls on the banks of the Seine.
When you live by the Seine, you suffer awfully if you refrain from enjoying quite lawfully the sweet gay life in a gay, sweet way, and save your love till you're old and gray. For a girl by the Saskatchewan, for a girl by the Saskatchewan. Slow river, flow down to the sea. This is springtime up in gay Paris. You need a rest from your fidelity, for hear me say, it's a very wrong way when you live on the Seine to sit grieving all the day for a girl on the Saskatchewan.
Mr. Don Didier, I shall find your Fifi for you, even if I have to go to Saskatchewan myself. But listen, there's a car pulling up. It's undoubtedly Angèle, my fiancée. Remember, you're Terrible Tom. And when she comes in, grab her and kiss her. Kiss her.
For Fifi's sake, I suppose I must. Oh, dear.
Are you Mr. Don Didier?
Yes, I'm Don Didier, and I love pretty girls. Come here to me.
Oh.
I'm going to kiss you.
Oh, how dare you!
There.
Oh, so Pierre has been here. But, Mr. Don Didier, you've kissed the wrong girl.
What do you mean, wrong girl? What wrong girl? Oh, dear. It's all that young man's fault.
Yeah?
Yes, he promised me Fifi.
Oh, he thinks he's Cupid.
But I love Fifi.
Of course you do. And I've half a mind to help you get her.
I'll do anything.
Well, you've proved that, Mr. Don Didier. But you'll have to do it again. Only this time, kiss the right girl, Angèle.
Oh, dear. Suppose she screams for the police.
Well, if you kiss her properly, she can't scream. It's quite an art, you know, kissing. There's much to be said on the subject, but I'll teach you a little, eh? Now listen very, very carefully. I have kisses in plenty, but if you please, I give various kisses in different keys. Then, Mr. Dondidier, you take her in your arms, comme ça, and hold her very tightly. And then you say, ma chère, oh ma chérie, je t'aime, je t'adore, et moi, prends-moi. Voilà, Mr. Dondidier. Can you remember that?
I'll never in all my life forget it.
Mr. Dondidier!
Oh, my clerks said they must have seen me.
Mr. Dondidier, what does this mean? Your clerks are shocked beyond words, aren't we?
Yes, Mr. Dondidier.
You, the most moral man in Paris.
I was the most moral man in Paris, but I've just been kissed by a girl I never saw before in my life. And the worst of it is, I like it.
At 2:30 this very day, girls of the North will bore. At 3:30 a lady gay called and remained till 4. She wore light pink, but she looked bright red, and all the things that she did and said that told you how the and the thought of it makes me believe. And the worst of it is I like it. I like it. Oh, I like it. My head goes round like a teetotum. My heart goes thump like a deep bass drum. With a zip, with a zip. Come and make me come. And the worst of it is I like it. I like it. Oh, I like it. And the worst of it is I like it. I like it. Yes, I do. And the worst of it is he likes it. He likes it. He likes it. His head goes round like a teetotum. His heart goes thump like a big bass drum. And the worst of it is, I like it. I like it. Oh, how I like it. And the worst of it is, I like it. I like it. Yes, we all resign. Goodbye, Mr. Dondidier.
Quick, Mr. Dondidier, it's Angèle. Remember, I'm your wife, and you're Terrible Tom. You know what to do.
Is anyone here?
I am here, my dear, and I'm going to kiss you.
Oh, get away from me or I'll scream.
But if I kiss you on the lips, you can't scream. Here I come.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
I did it.
My husband kissing another woman. Why, what does this mean?
Oh, I wish I'd never come back to Paris. I wish I were back on the banks of the Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan. Did you say Saskatchewan?
I tried to. I lived there until 3 years ago when Papa died and left me all his money. I came back here to find my childhood sweetheart.
Dondidier, and did you?
No, he had completely disappeared.
What was his name?
Well, I've forgotten his last name, but his first name was beautiful. Alphonse.
Not Alphonse. Gaston?
Yes, that's it. Alphonse Gaston.
Fifi, come to my arms. I'm Alphonse Gaston, your long-lost lover.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Beloved.
Here, you villain. Release my fiancée.
Your fiancée fiddlestick, she's mine. We've been engaged for 20 years. This, my dear young man, is Fifi.
Angèle is Fifi?
Yes, isn't it silly?
Why, that's wonderful, Claudine, darling. Don't you see? I can't marry Angèle. Even her father can have no objections now.
Is this a proposal by any chance?
I propose to marry you, if that's what you mean.
If I still want you.
Oh, but you've got to want me. It's all your fault I'm in love with you. Oh, darling, look at me.
Oh, you beautiful lady, I raise my heart, beautiful lady, to your heart eyes. Come, beautiful lady, to paradise, where the sweet, sweet waltz dream
And they all lived happily ever after. I wish you could have seen Miss Dragonette tonight. She was dressed in perfect harmony for the part of the Pink Lady. And in just a few moments, she'll be back herself to tell us of next week's musical love story. And now, here is lovely Jessica Dragonette to tell you about next week's presentation in the Palmolive Beauty Box Theater.
Thank you, Jean Paul King. Next week, we bring you the musical love story of a little Belgian laundress and a royal prince. Victor Herbert's Sweetheart. Do you remember? Sweethearts make love their very own. Sweethearts can live on love alone. This is Jessica Dragonette bidding you all good night.
The Pink Lady was presented tonight by special arrangement with the Thames Whitmark Music Library. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. 1 minute 6.
Each Thursday night at this time, Chrysler Corporation's famous 4 cars, Plymouth, Dodge, DeSoto, and Chrysler, will bring you Major Bowes and his original Amateur Hour. For this initial program, the honor city is Detroit, home of Chrysler Corporation. If you live in or near Detroit, you can vote for your favorite amateur by telephoning Cherry 5111. In New York City and vicinity, you can vote as always by phoning Murray Hill 89933. Elsewhere, send a letter or postcard to Chrysler Corporation in care of your own station. And here's a new way you can vote. Go into any one of the 12,000 Plymouth, Dodge, DeSoto, or Chrysler showrooms. Listen to the program and vote on the special ballot you will find there. Whether you drop in to listen and vote or to look over the famous 4 cars, you will always find a warm welcome. And here is Major Bowes and his original Amateur Hour. Major?
Thank you, Dan. All right. Thank you, Dan. Good evening, friends. A new setting, a different hour, another night. But here is the same wheel of fortune starting off on a merry spin. Around she goes, and where she stops, nobody knows. Now, first we have Joe Smith. Joe Smith, singer and tap dancer from the Bronx. You're coughing very well this evening, Joe. And how old are you?
I'm 46 years old. I weigh 210 pounds and stand 5'3" in my stocking feet.
Well, that's a perfect portrait, isn't it? What's your work?
I'm a taxi driver, and I drive one of those...
Wait a minute now.
As I was going to say, I drive one of those open-air DeSoto cabs.
Let me see. The kind where the roof slides back and it gives you practically an open car, huh?
Sure, and this'll slay you.
Is that a threat?
No, my wife told me to tell you. If I tell you this, it will go over big.
Well, all right. Go ahead and tell it, sir.
I was answering a call, and a lady hails me, so I pulls over, and I said, "Lady, I am answering a call." And she said, "I don't care. I want your cab." So then I said to her, "Well, it's very mighty nice of you, lady, but there are other cabs." But she says, "No, I want your cab."
Well, naturally, she wanted a nice, easy-riding cab, of course.
Yes, but that ain't all. Listen. I said to her, I says, "It's very flattering, but there are other cabs. Why won't one of them do?"
Yes, go on now. What did she say? Come to.
And she said to me, "Well, I am moving, and I think I have a tree that is 6 foot tall. And if I take your taxi cab, I can put it on my lap and let it stick out of the top."
All right. What are you going to sing then?
I'm going to sing "It's a Sin to Tell a Lie" in A flat.
Well, how in it?
Be sure it's true when you say I love you. It's a sin
tell a lie. So be sure it's true when you say I love you. It's a sin to tell a lie. All right, that's Joe Smith of New York, taxi driver. The road is smooth and wide. Our motor is quiet and sure. We pull our Chrysler to the curb and gently press the brake. We are in Detroit, where America's motorcade begins. Detroit has had an unimpeded, rapid rise. Its early history is vibrant with adventure, its future glowing with expectancy and assurance, and why not? 3 flags have flown over this city, French, English, and American. 4,000 population in 1832, a century later, nearly 1.75 million. The principal gateway to our friendly northern neighbor, Canada, Detroit has 1,093 different kinds of industry. Leading, of course, is automobile manufacturing. 75% of the cars in America are made here, and 94% are built within a radius of 75 miles. Appurtenances for motor vehicles, printing, publishing, meat packing. More riverborne traffic passes this city than any other in the world. During the season, a steamship glides by every 3 minutes. From this port, motor cars are carried to all parts of the globe so that a universe may ride in comfort, speed, and safety. Detroit headlines as world leader in wire spring production, vacuum cleaners, marine engines, hydraulic hoists, air conditioning machines, stove manufacturing. But all week work and no play would make Detroit a dull place, so she's provided her people with clubs and schools, with theaters and parks. She has built her tree-lined avenues wide, and she keeps them spick and span. I've made many visits to Detroit, and I know the hospitality and graciousness of her people. A message from Governor Fitzgerald truly states, "Your salute to the city of Detroit is also a tribute to the true spirit of America. In her infancy, Detroit rose from the ashes to become America's 4th city. In her maturity, she led that nation in the fight to overcome depression. We need not fear for the future so long as such courage asserts itself in the solution of our national problems." And for Chrysler Corporation, I say amen to that in our gesture of admiration for Detroit tonight. And from Detroit is Robert Rowe, bass singer, Bells in the Lighthouse. From Detroit, have you studied voice, Robert?
I have, Major, on and off for about 4 or 5 years. My father was the bass singer in our cathedral choir in Cornwall, England, for over 40 years.
And what's your work?
I learned my trade in the old country, an automobile trimmer.
You mean upholstering automobiles, huh?
Yes, Major. And the boys at the shop, they call me Singing Bob. But sometimes they spell it with a double O.
All right, Bells in the Lighthouse.
And the bell in the lighthouse rings song. The fair will sing of his trees on the blue, and long for that day he'll come back to you, and his love will be told in the bells' brave song, when the bells in the lighthouse ring, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. When the bell in the lighthouse rings, ding dong, ding dong,
All right. Robert Rowe, automobile trimmer from Detroit. And the telephone in Detroit is Cherry 5111. As in New York, it's Murray Hill 89933. Hilda Morse is next. Hilda Morse, 17 years of age, lyric soprano, New York City. You go to school, Hilda.
Well, I graduated high school at 15, Major. And since I've been out of school, I've been helping Mother and Daddy in a small hand laundry we have in the Bronx. I operate the mangling machine.
You're a busy girl.
Yes. And besides that, I do all the cooking and baking, too. The whole neighborhood likes my pies.
Oh, let's talk about pies. What's your specialty?
Well, my apple meringue is famous.
I'll send you a barrel of apples right after the first frost. What's your ambition?
Well, I do hope to someday sing at the Metropolitan. So you see, I have much at stake tonight, Major.
Well, you're not fail, I'm sure. What do you want to sing?
I'd like to sing Un Bel Dì.
One fine day from Madame Butterfly. That's almost too much to expect from a 17-year-old girl. All righty. Hilda Morse, little laundry worker in the Bronx, blonde, slender, lovely to look at, charming personality. It'll be interesting now to see what happens in her career. There are many who have talent, but who are too timid to try for this program. But be not afraid, you'll be most welcome. Just write a letter from New York or its vicinity, giving full particulars. And here's a report of last Sunday's voting from Kansas City, Kansas. Gladys Butler, foster mother of 2 children. Lloyd Gelvin, he works 15 hours a day, 16 really, but still has time for singing. And Elizabeth Gunther, secretary, she sang Sympathy Waltz. And followed the Burns sisters singing a dancing team, Rita Frooke, 19-year-old impersonator. Walter Heapy, member of the harmonica band that slung out Harmonica Harry. E. Schwan Kwan, Chinese soprano, prima donna. Don Kane, yodeler. Paul Cable, youthful cornetist. And Robert Hines, his dad was a traveling salesman. And next Thursday night, the Honor City will be Chicago, Illinois. In recent years, I knew there was a man from Chicago in the house somewhere. In recent years, I like Chicago too. The accord between employee and employer in great corporations has continuously grown. And our audience tonight is the president of the largest public utility corporation in the world, a man of vast ability and a heart overflowing with the milk of human kindness. A man who is always deeply concerned with the welfare of his army of employees. No detail in the life of the humblest one is outside the ken of his deep interest. He's a close friend of mine, so close indeed that I dare to take him unawares as I'm now doing. He's the president of the Consolidated Edison Company of New York. His name is Frank W. Smith. Stand up here, Frank. Get up. Stand up. Come on. Oh, you go over to that microphone there, Frank. I know how old you are, so I won't have to ask you that. But are you married? Are you nervous or just sad about it?
Yes.
It's all right. I'll make my peace with Mel. Don't you worry too much about it.
Oh, boy, you're going to get it for this, I'll tell you right now.
Frank, how old were you when you went to work for Consolidated?
Well, Major, that's serious. I'll do most anything for you. I'll even answer that. I was 13 years old.
13 years old when he went to work, and that's an object lesson to the youngsters of the land and Horatio Alger's story if ever there was one. Have you studied music? No, you're on this, Frank.
Well, now, before I answer that, Major, I want to say something very serious to you. First, I want to congratulate you on this, your premier broadcast. I want to wish you all the great success in the world which you really deserve. And finally, I want to say that you're doing a great service for the young people in our country, opening the door of opportunity to them that they may never have had open before. And I greatly appreciate what you're doing for us.
Well, Frank? Not there. Thanks a lot for that, but what I must know is, have you ever taken music lessons?
Well,
no, have you ever taken dancing?
I decline to answer.
On the ground that it might incriminate you, huh? Well, Frank Smith, you know very well that you're a wonderful harmonica player. And last week, no, this is the truth. It's got to come out sometime. Last week, when I had a chance for a birdie on your own golf course, you pulled out a harmonica and played Listen to the Mockingbird, and I missed it. And I missed a 3-foot putt. Yeah. Now, come on, go into the microphone. Don't look at me. I can't stand it.
I'll help it. I can't help it.
How long had it been since you'd played a harmonica? Well, that's the first time I played it since I was 14 or 15 years old. And I want to say that he swiped my harmonica right there and then. Yes, I did. Here it is. It's a perfectly good 2-bit harmonica. Now you can play Listen to the Mockingbird. Well, that's it, all right. Well, be it on your own head, Major. Heaven help the listeners. Get the gun ready. I've got more of a cushion on my head than you have. I can take it. Listen to the Mockingbird. I'm going to keep the harmonica. Well, Frank? Well, Frank, I compliment you a game. I don't think I could have gone through it, but you did. I'm sure you'll forgive me, and so will Nell, too. For the gorgeous flowers that so lavishly decorate this radio theater, I'm deeply indebted. The display of gladiolas beggars description. I've never seen such beautiful ones, and so many of them. My thanks to the grower, Carson Stewart of Sharon, Pennsylvania, who brought them here. He's a loyal listener. Among them are 2,000 of the prize-winning Major Blow's gladiolas named for me last year. The basket of dahlias up on the piano comes from the American Dahlia Society of Michigan, whose national show opens tomorrow in the Convention Hall, Detroit. Mayor Frank Cousins sends his greetings, and we reciprocate with congratulations to him for his fine work as honorary president of the Boys Club in Detroit. And greetings and thanks to the Detroit Times and the News and the Free Press. From the sister cities of Detroit come congratulatory messages. Mayor Campbell of Ann Arbor, Mayor Harvey of Point Huron, where there's a branch plant of the Chrysler Corporation, from Saginaw, Dearborn, and from Mayor Burrell of Ypsilanti, and from Mount Clemens, the home of Selfridge Field, a part of our national defense. A month from today, the great Mitchell Trophy race and Air Corps maneuvers will be held at Selfridge Field, and also one from Lansing, Michigan's capital. Now, the first telephone bulletin is due, but apparently here it is. I just hold out my hand and everything, automobiles and everything drop right into it. Joe Smith, the taxi dancer, has received 1,175 telephone calls already. Robert Howe from Detroit. Oh, Detroit's very busy on the telephone. 3,475. And Hilda Morse, the little 17-year-old girl, 807. We'll hear more a little bit later. And I have a telegram here. Business is picking up. Telegram from Rex Cole ordering 3 Primus cars. Thanks to Rex. Anybody else interested, I shall be at home to messenger boys all evening. Now, George Marshall, Negro boy baritone from Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. And George, what is your work?
I've done most hard labor, Major. I've worked in the anthracite coal mines in Pennsylvania, and I was also a water boy for a construction company. And while in Rocky Mount, North Carolina, I worked in the cotton fields and the tobacco fields.
And what's your ambition, George?
I want to be a minister and preach the gospel.
Fine singing voice to be great advantage. What's the song?
land of degradation.
All right. George Marshall from Wilkes-Barre. About a year ago, Clyde Barry, another Negro boy, appeared on this program without friends and without funds, and he sang that very same song. Today, Clyde Barry is an important sustaining artist on the Columbia Network, very network. But this is a memorable and inspiring night, an epoch-making night for me, my first program for the Chrysler Corporation. My greatest satisfaction perhaps lies in the fact that as a result of an intensive study, I feel that every person whom I might persuade to investigate any one of our famous 4 cars will do so to his or her decided benefit.
Major, may I present a few quick facts?
Go right along, Dan.
There are certain things you get in any one of the famous 4 cars: Plymouth, Dodge, DeSoto, Chrysler. All 4 have safety steel bodies. You ride surrounded by steel. Yes, even the floors are steel. All 4 have genuine equalized pressure hydraulic brakes. So when you say stop, she stops. These 2 things alone mean safety for the American family. All 4 have floating power. The engine is so balanced and cushioned that you have to step on the accelerator before you're sure it's running. All 4 have new scientific distribution of weight, an amazing advance in riding comfort pioneered by Chrysler Corporation. And remember, only in the famous 4 cars, Plymouth, Dodge, DeSoto, and Chrysler, do you get all these engineering features that make for safety, comfort, and economy. Plymouth starts at $510 list price in Detroit, and it is the biggest, roomiest car in the lowest price range. The dependable, money-saving Dodge starts at $640. The beautiful, smart DeSoto is priced as low as $695. And you can even get a luxurious Chrysler for as little as $760. Finally, remember that you can own any of these cars on easy time payments through Commercial Credit Company Time Payment Service.
Motor cars and fleet of the wings of time. Our brief hour has fled, briefer it seems than any hour I remember. But Thursday of next week approaches to bring us together again, I hope. To our old friends and to the new ones, our thanks and our pledge of the best efforts of the Chrysler Corporation, our amateurs, and yours sincerely. Good evening, friends.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's the Ladies Be Seated show with Johnny Olson, and it's time for more fun and laughter, and here in person is that smiling friend of every American housewife. Who is it, folks? That's right, it's Aunt Jemima, the pancake queen herself.
Thank you, folks, and thank you, Mr. Olson.
Aunt Jemima, let's start off with one of your old plantation sayings. Would you have one, for the busy homemaker?
Well, here's one my mother used to tell me, Mr. Olson. The biggest happiness can come from the simplest thing.
And how true that is. For example, I had something for breakfast this morning that was very simple to make, but it brought me a stack of happiness. A steaming stack, in fact.
You mean Aunt Jemima pancakes, Mr. Olson?
I mean just that. Oh, boy, those tender golden brown Aunt Jemimas were so light, they practically floated right up to my mouth.
Man, sure go for Aunt Jemimas, Mr. Olson. In fact, they can't eat enough of them. And my pancakes are so simple to make. Just take Aunt Jemima ready mix for pancakes.
Add milk or water, stir.
And pop them onto the griddle.
And you get that wonderful Old South flavor. Yum, yum.
Every time, Mr. Olson, my secret recipe ready mix guarantees it.
Well, here come some more of our guests, dear ladies. Be seated. A very fine-looking young couple who recently took it upon themselves to say I do. We'd like you to meet Mr. and Mrs. M. Collins, who come from Toledo, Ohio, who were married on Sunday night. And how are you today, Mrs. Collins?
Fine.
And you, Mr. Collins?
Very fine.
In New York on your honeymoon, right?
That's right.
Goodness sakes. Married on Sunday night in New York on Tuesday for the honeymoon. That's really wonderful. All the folks are listening in out there on the ABC station WTOL out there in Toledo. And where did you first meet your husband, Mrs. Collins?
At work.
At work? Mm-hmm. What was he doing? Did he walk up and say hello to you, or what?
No, my boss introduced me to him.
Oh, the boss introduced you. And what first impressed you about him?
The gift of gab.
Oh, now, he's not really that talkative, is he?
Oh, you don't know.
Well, you married him. I don't know. Mr. Collins, have you always lived in Toledo?
No, my home is in Cleveland, Ohio.
In Cleveland. How long have you been in Toledo now?
6 months.
6 months you've been there. Well, what first impressed you with Mrs. Collins? What was your first impression?
Well, I was in Toledo 3 days, and I was pretty lonesome. I needed a girl.
I think it must have been love at first sight because here are two people who are very, very much in love with each other, or else they wouldn't be here honeymooning today. But I really think it's great, and it's been very, very enjoyable visiting with you folks. I've been glad to have you on the mic for a few minutes, and I'm sure that life's going to be full of good things for you. And as a remembrance of your being on the Ladies Be Seated program today with Aunt Jemima and Johnny Olson and the whole gang, we'd like you to accept this gift for your home. Something to enjoy always, the beauty of shining white birch fashioned into a handsome salad bowl mounted on sterling lace. It is a beautiful gift, and the audience will agree on that. And to go with it, the birch salad forks and spoon with handsome sterling handles. And furthermore, Aunt Jemima has a special gift for you, something to bring you stacks of happiness, steaming stacks, the whole year through.
I'm giving them with my compliments a whole year's supply of my Aunt Jemima pancakes or buckwheat.
Hooray! Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Collins.
Johnny, our next guest comes all the way from London, England. Miss Lillian Harding.
Well, Miss Harding, way back there in the back row. Come on over here. She's a very lovely blonde. Looks like she has a lot of personality and a lot of fun. You like to have fun, don't you, Miss Harding?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Well, we have a very novel game, Miss Harding, that we'd like you to play this afternoon. Oh, excuse me just a moment, if you don't mind. Someone just handed me a note. It's from the Talent Scout. You'll remember that early in the program, we asked him to sit in the glass-enclosed booth in the orchestra pit. Mr. Philip Hazen of Hackettstown, New Jersey, a farmer. We asked him to sit right there in the glass-enclosed booth in the orchestra pit and to let us know if he thinks he's spotted anyone with talent. Well, we have a note from Mr. Hazen now, and it reads, very much impressed with this young lady. She seems to have talent. Ask her if she can act. Well, thank you, sir. Miss Harding, can you act?
No, I never tried.
Well, suppose we find out. How about acting a little scene for us? I think we have a script around here somewhere. How you got... Oh, it's over here. All right. Here's a script about a girl who was in love with a tall, handsome Lothario who walked out on her for another woman. Then suddenly one night he returns to face the girl whose heart he has broken. You are that girl, Miss Harding. So let's hear how you'd act. Go right ahead.
Oh, how divine it is to fast my eyes on you again. That now the calla lilies are in bloom again. Those blooming calla lilies. Let me gaze upon you once more, my Ferdinand dear. Look, you look so stalwart, standing there in your tough hat, white tie, tails, and black shoes. But always I shall remember the memory of the first night we met. You were so excited. You pinned the corsage on me, and the second night we were in the garden. You pinned the diamond brooch on me. And the third night... Oh, the bank was robbed. You tried to pin that on me, too. Oh, no, Ferdinand, all is ended. Go back to your wanton women and your slender IQ.
Well, that should have proved him whether you possess talent or not. We'll soon find out because I've just been handed another note from him. But our talent scout writes, she's not so hot as an actress, but I still think she has talent. Ask her if she can dance. Well, can you dance, Miss Harding?
Well, I could only dance if I had real ballet slippers.
Oh, ballet slippers. All right, so we'll get you some ballet slippers. We have everything in our pop trunk. Bernie, bring out the ballet slippers. All right, suppose you put them on, if you will, please, Miss Harding. That's fine. Get her a chair there. Sit right down. Slip into the ballet slippers. We have everything in that prop trunk from A to Z. And there they go. The ballet slippers are being put on now. Tie them around there, once over, backhand, and around we go. One of them's on. Those are those funniest-looking things. They stick out about 4 inches out there on the end of the toe. We got them out of the prop trunk. We're all set now. Get the other one on. We're going to show this talent scout that you can really do something here, Miss Harding. All right. The ballet slippers are already on. George Henninger, suppose you supply a little music and let's see you dance, Miss Harding. Go right ahead and dance. Well, she's leaping into the air now, hopping about on her toes and waving her hands as she imitates the toe dancer, doing a very graceful job of it, too. Very lovely. Now she curtsies to the audience. Yes, that was really fine. Just grand. You did that like Pavlova in all her glory, Mr. Oh, our friend has just brought up another note. Let's see what he says this time. Have just watched her dance. She must have some talent. Perhaps she can sing. Well, what about that, Miss Harding?
No, I can only sing one song. But you wouldn't understand it because it's in French.
In French? Oh, well, don't let that stop you. I mean, we'll ask George Henninger to accompany you, so go right ahead. Let's have it in French, then. Go ahead.
Parlez-moi d'amour, redites-moi des choses tendres. Votre beau discours, mon cœur n'est pas là de l'entendre. Pourvu que toujours vous répétiez ces mots suprêmes, je vous aime.
Oh, that was wonderful, Miss Harding. Wonderful. And look what's coming. Another note from our friend. What's he got to say now? It reads, I told you she had talent. I'd like to meet her. Well, by all means, step right up here, Mr. Hazen, if you will, please. Mr. Hazen, may I present Miss Harding? Miss Harding, Mr. Hazen. You really liked her singing, did you, Mr. Hazen?
I liked her singing all right, but I couldn't understand a word she said.
You couldn't understand it. Well, that's because it was in French. Now, how about singing it to him in English? Would you do that for us, Miss Harding? Same song in English for Mr. Hazen. Go right ahead.
Speak to me of love and say what I'm longing to hear. Tender words of love, repeat them again, I implore you. Speak to me of love and whisper these words to me, dear. I adore you.
Oh, that was wonderful. I guess you're really convinced she has talent now, aren't you, Mr. Hayes?
That's right. I think she has.
Well, so are we, but I'm afraid that you weren't the first one to discover it. This young lady is none other than the internationally famous actress and dancer who starred in the picture Congress Dances, who had the leading role with Charles Boyer in Me and the Empress, and who recently was featured in Noel Coward's comedy success, Blithe Spirit. Friends, we'd like you to meet Miss Lillian Harvey. Miss Harvey, I want to tell you how very, very happy that we are to have you here at the broadcast today.
Thank you very much.
Just wonderful of you to drop in and join the party. I know that you've been doing such grand work for our service people all over the world. I understand that you received the Croix de Guerre for work in entertaining French soldiers.
Yes, that's right.
I imagine you had some narrow escapes over there, too, didn't you?
Yes, 36 hours after I left the house in south of France, they came to take me to concentration camp, so I was very lucky to get out.
You got out just ahead of time, didn't you? And you've been doing volunteer work as a Red Cross nurse, too, they tell me. I see the insignia right there, American Red Cross Volunteer.
Yes.
I know that you've enjoyed doing it and helping out all that you could.
Thank you, yes.
Thank you again very, very much for being with us. He really got excited there, Mr. Hazen, didn't he? He was looking out in the audience. I think he was looking around to see if his wife was looking at him while you were singing to him. Well, we want to thank you very, very much, Miss Lillian Harvey. It's been a pleasure to have had you with us today. Will you please accept a lovely token to a lovely actress? These 24 gorgeous yellow roses.
Oh,
right
thank
here.
you so much.
Thank you, Miss Lillian Harvey. And, Mr. Philip Hazen, because you, as a farmer, proved you could recognize real talent when you saw it, we're presenting you with gifts that you'll long remember this occasion by. First of all, a genuine leather wallet in which you'll find a victory bond enclosed. That's all yours. And also a handsome 17-jewel shock-resistant Benrus watch. But that's not all. That's not all, Mr. Hazen, because that extra bright smile on Aunt Jemima's face and that hearty chuckle I hear is her way of telling me that she has a special gift for you, too. A whole year's supply of her Aunt Jemima pancakes or buckwheat. Aunt Jemima, here's something I've always wondered about. Why is it that when women cook just for themselves, they don't eat enough to keep a bird alive?
Well, Mr. Olson, women will work hard cooking for the rest of the family, but they just won't take any trouble for themselves.
So what do you suggest?
I suggest that in the interest of good health and pleasant eating, They fix some fluffy, tender Aunt Jemima pancakes. Glory be, Mr. Olson. How could anything be easier to fix? What's more, you can stir up just the right amount that you want. And those light, scintillating Aunt Jemimas will sure lift your spirits right up.
So, ladies, always keep your shelves stocked with Aunt Jemima Ready Mix. For fluffy pancakes and waffles, get the red box. For buckwheat with just the right amount of real buckwheat flavor, get the yellow box. Time. That's our time today. We'll be seeing your smiling face again tomorrow, Aunt Jemima.
At the same time.
Goodbye, Aunt Jemima.
Goodbye, Mr. Olson.
And now, wherever you are, this is Johnny Olson inviting you to join us in singing our theme song.
Until tomorrow, then, this is Walter Hurley bidding you goodbye for Johnny Olson, Aunt Jemima, and the whole gang here on Ladies Be Seated. See you tomorrow.
Will you do me a favor, just a little one? Next time a glance at your pantry shelf tells you you're all out of cornmeal, will you do this? Ask your grocer for Aunt Jemima cornmeal or Quaker cornmeal. Either of these two famous brands makes rich, full-flavored cornbread with that true old-time Southern flavor you like so much. That's why I want you to try Aunt Jemima or Quaker cornmeal. You see, there's no better cornmeal at any price. Both brands are uniformly granulated from choice selected white corn that's water-washed in fresh, clean water before granulation. Now, just for fun, when you open the package, pour a little in the palm of your hand and notice how evenly granulated that cornmeal is. Try Aunt Jemima or Quaker cornmeal next time, won't you? This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Big Sister, the story of Ruth Wayne and her problems as a woman, as well as a nurse, a wife, and a mother. Today's episode in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. It's about 10:30 in the morning on Founders Day in Glen Falls. And the town is quiet with a holiday quiet that is different from a Sunday quiet. For under the silence, there's a stir of excitement as people begin preparing in different ways to celebrate. Reed Bannister dropped by at Ruth Wayne's about an hour ago, picked up her young son Richard, and took him with him while he made a call. He told himself he was doing it so that Ruth could sleep just a little later. But perhaps he was doing it for other reasons, too. They're on their way home now, driving through the shaded streets. And Reed is saying,
Awful lot of flags out today, Richard. Have you noticed? Practically every house we've passed.
Oh, yeah. Looks awfully pretty. I put ours up first thing this morning.
I know, I saw it.
Someday I'd like to have a real big flagpole, like the one on the square, right out on the lawn. Dr. Bannister?
Yes, Richard?
Do you remember things about when you were a boy, my age?
Well, of course. Why?
I don't know. Because I keep trying to remember things now. Special things I pick out, so that I'll be able to tell my kid about when I grow up. But sometimes it gets a little mixed up. I actually saw, remember myself, and what I just heard about.
I know. It does get a little mixed up sometimes.
For instance, like today, the Founders' Day. It wasn't always the way it is now, the way we celebrate now. Was it?
No, Richard, it was very different when I was your age.
Different? How? Do you remember, Dr. Bannister?
Yes, indeed, I remember. Saving money for weeks before, buying firecrackers, salutes, rockets, sparklers, just like for the 4th of July. Getting up early in the morning to shoot them off, but saving some for the evening when you could see the flashes. Then the parades and the speeches, the big fireworks show.
We still have them, the parades and speeches, but not the fireworks. But even they're different, I think. They're things that are the same. Why, Dr. Bannister? Do you know?
Well, I think so, Richard. I'm not sure, but everything's different now, the whole world, from what it was when I was a boy. We were just one country then, America, in a very big world. That's what all the speeches were about, America. How we became free and how we were always going to stay free. But now it's not such a big world anymore. It's a very small one, just a few hours by plane from anywhere to anywhere else. And we've also discovered that we can't think in terms of just one country any longer, our own.
Yeah. You going to the parade, Dr. Bannister?
Well, yes, Richard, I think so. Whoa! Almost went past your house.
There's Mother. Hello, Mom.
Hello, Richard. Hello, Reed. How about coming in and having brunch with us?
Well, I don't know, Ruth.
Ah, come on, Dr. Bannister. Please. It'll be fun.
All right, Richard. Then maybe I will.
Another cup of coffee, Reed?
Thanks, no, Ruth. I couldn't manage another thing.
Me either. Gee, it was swell, though. Wonderful pancake.
Thank you, Richard.
Can I be excused now and go outside?
Oh, I think so.
Is that all right?
Well, yes, Richard. We'll see you in a little while.
Swell. So long.
Oh, my, I wish I could move as fast as that on a full stomach. You mind if I smoke, Ruth?
Oh, no, of course not. I still haven't thanked you for taking him with you this morning.
Nothing to thank me for. I enjoyed it. Did you get a chance to rest?
For a while. And to do a lot of things around the house I hadn't been able to do since I got back from New York.
Good.
Reed, how did he seem when he was with you?
Richard? Well, fine, Ruth. Why?
Well, I don't know. I've been a little worried about him. How he's taking all this. John's being away. I've spent all the time with him I possibly could, but I wonder if that's enough.
But why, Ruth? Has he said anything?
No. That's just it. He hasn't. He hasn't even mentioned John's name since the night I got back from New York.
Oh, I see.
Did he say anything about him to you while he was out with you this morning?
No, not directly, but there was something.
What, Reed?
Well, he asked me if I could remember things that had happened when I was a boy his age. He said that he was trying to remember things that were happening now so that he could tell his sons about them when he grew up. And it seems to me, it was probably an attempt to establish some sort of continuity in his life, make himself feel that he was part of something that existed before he was born and that would continue to exist afterwards.
Because he felt that the continuity had been broken, that something was missing. His father.
Possibly.
I'm sure of it. The lack of security, fear, shows itself in different ways. In Richard's case, he's trying to compensate for it himself. Promise himself that what happened between his father and him won't happen as far as he and his children are concerned. It's incredible. And it's frightening.
The things that go on in their heads?
The things that they just seem to know, to sense, when no one's ever put them into words. Not just Richard, all children. A feeling of hostility between parents, even though they try and cover it up when the child is around. Somehow the child always knows it and reacts to it. It can show itself in any number of strange ways, and it may not show itself for years. But it's always there.
I don't think you have to worry too much about Richard. He seems to be making the adjustment himself, if it's going to be a permanent one.
How can anyone ever make the adjustment by himself, Reed? Especially a child. I'm going to have to be very careful from now on. Continue to spend all the time I possibly can with him. And try and give him everything that he would normally get from both a mother and a father.
Do you have to do it all by yourself? Isn't there anyone who can help you?
What do you mean, Reed? Who?
I don't know, Ruth. I just... Never mind.
The story of Big Sister will continue after this message from our sponsor. Let's go to New York now, to the one-room apartment on Washington Square where John Wayne is just opening the door.
Good morning, John. May I come in?
Why, Diane?
Because I'd like to. Because I haven't really seen anyone, talked to anyone in days.
Well, I don't suppose I... All right, Diane, come in.
Thanks. Had breakfast yet?
No?
Neither have I. Couldn't we have it together? There are a couple of outdoor cafes just up from the square.
Oh, I don't think so, Diane. I don't feel very much like it. I'm not hungry.
Oh. Well, all right. Maybe you will be later.
I doubt it. Diane, you been in touch with anyone in Glen Falls since you came here?
No. Why should I? Who, for instance?
Dr. Carvel. After all, you are fairly close to him. He called here yesterday.
Dad? What did he want?
He wanted to know if I'd seen you, how you were, where you were staying.
What did you say?
Well, I told him I'd seen you once, but that if I saw you again, I'd tell you to call him.
Oh. I suppose I should call him one of these days.
Where are you staying, by the way?
At Riverside Hospital.
Riverside Hospital?
Yes. I couldn't seem to find a room, and I needed a job anyway, so I went there. They were short of trained personnel, and now I'm working there, living there.
Well, that's fine, Diane. That's swell.
Helps fill up the time, working. Are you sure you won't change your mind and come out and have breakfast with me?
No, I don't think so, Diane. I just don't feel like it.
I'm sorry, John. I know I shouldn't keep after you, but, well, somehow I feel more restless and jittery than usual today.
Why?
I don't know. Yes, I do. It's the city. Being here now. It seems filled with people who have no place to go. You can see it in their faces. They know that they're the ones who are unloved, unwanted, and they resent it.
Unloved and unwanted. Rather fitting that the two of us should be here, then.
But does it have to be, John?
What do you mean?
Do we always have to be shoved around, put into pigeonholes, filed in the dead letter office? After all, there are two of us, both in the same boat. Can't we fight against it? Make our own kind of life, in spite of the rest of the world?
Fighting? I'm tired of fighting, Diane. For what?
Oh, I'm not asking for your love, John, not now. And I'm not asking for anything for myself. It's for both of us. Just to show them that they can't go on doing this to us. That we don't need them, need anyone. Because we've got ourselves and each other.
Show them. That we, the dispossessed, the pariah, show them that we're still people. Oh, I don't know, Diane. I don't... All right. We will show them. Come on.
Where are we going?
I don't know. Out somewhere, anywhere. We'll show them.
And so, out of loneliness, John Wayne makes his first gesture towards Diane. A gesture that will be only the first of many, and that will lead to a disastrous climax. Now a message from our sponsor. Join us tomorrow on Big Sister. Lee Stevens speaking. Big Sister is a production of Nana Radio.
Again, the romance of Helen Trent. Seeking to reestablish herself in the confidence of the Hollywood Motion Picture Studios, Helen is designing the costumes for a forthcoming Broadway show, and she is sharing her penthouse with Julie Downing, who is to play the ingenue lead in the show. Recently, Michael Fallon, the eminent portrait painter with whom Julie is in love, returned from Ireland. But Michael has brought about a dangerous situation now, for from the first moment he met Helen, he has been secretly more interested in her than in Julie, although Julie, blissfully unaware of this as yet, is happy in what she believes to be the security of Michael's affection. It is mid-afternoon today, as we look in on Helen's living room, where we find her talking with songwriter Ken McKenzie. Listen.
You know, Ken, today almost calls for a celebration.
Yeah, how's that, Helen?
This morning I finished my very last costume design. No more drawing.
Well...
No more long hours of being buried in my den in there. From now on, all I have to do is work down at the theater with the costumes themselves.
Well, good for you, Nick. Well, that's a load off your mind.
Oh, it is. I feel like heaving one enormous sigh of relief.
I bet. So, Steve's tickled to death with your costumes, Helen. Yesterday, down at his office, he launched into a long epic of praise about you. Used all the adjectives. You should have heard him.
I'm glad he's pleased. I feel like I've done a good job, Ken. I certainly hope I have.
Mm-hmm. So you're going over to Philadelphia for the opening of the show?
Oh, you bet I am. I'll be right there. And then on opening night here in New York, I'll entertain some people at the theater. Meg and David Willoughby and Alice Carroll and Dr. North.
Mm-hmm.
Have to do this opening up brown, you know.
Oh, yes, by all means.
Ken, I've got a sure hunch about that tune called Julie you've written for the show.
Yeah? What's your hunch?
Oh, the way everybody down at the theater sings it and hums it all the time, the way they all love it. Ken, that song's going to sweep this country. Like Music Goes Round and Round did, or some of the other songs that have just been terrifically popular hits. You're going to be my most famous acquaintance before long, Mr. Mackenzie. You know that?
I don't know, Helen.
Well, you are.
I kind of regret calling that song Julie. Wish I'd have made it Susie or most anything else.
Now, why?
Oh, I got ribbed about it pretty much. Well, not that I mind, of course, but by the way, I met Steve Fallon yesterday.
Did you?
Finally. He and Julie were walking up 44th Street, and I ran into them.
How did you like Michael, Ken?
Well, if Julie's picked him, I guess he's okay. Hey, look, what goes on, Helen?
What do you mean?
I mean about Julie. She's going around in a perpetual glow. For a while, after Michael got here, I knew darn well something was wrong, but here lately, Julie's beamingly, blissfully happy. Why the sudden change?
Well, I don't know, Ken. I guess she's just awfully happy for general reasons.
Mm-hmm.
She and Michael seem to... Oh, hi. Oh, hi, yourself. What are y'all doing? Michael's downstairs in the car, and we're going on a picnic. I just ran up to get some things, and I'm in sort of a hurry. Excuse me if I sort of dash in and out.
Steve wants you to phone him, Julie.
Oh, thanks, Helen. I'll call him later. Well, hello, Miss Anthony.
Oh, hello, Julie. Just sitting here sewing in your room for a while. I think this is the coolest fun in the place this afternoon.
Well, help yourself, Miss Anthony. I just come in to get a scarf to tie around my hair and get Michael's camera. Oh, I won't be here for dinner tonight, Miss Anthony.
Oh, won't you?
Mm-mm. Michael and I have had the bright idea of a picnic. He knows a place about an hour's drive up the Hudson where we can have a little trout season all to ourselves with waterfalls and big rocks to sit on, and he can sketch and I can read, and then we'll have supper. Doesn't it sound marvelous?
Oh, that's fine. Don't you want Lucinda to fix you up some sandwiches?
Oh, no, thanks, darling. Michael had a place downtown fix up some stuff. Where the dickens did I put my blue scarf? Oh, I think it's in the closet.
Julie, I haven't seen you for the past few days, and I haven't laid eyes on Michael.
I'll tell you a secret, Miss Anthony. Michael and I are... Well, you see, we were away from each other so long while he was over in Ireland that now that we're together again, Michael says he wants to sort of... Well, we'll make a world that doesn't have anybody in it but us.
Oh, I see.
We're having such fun being alone and running away from everybody and spending every minute we can together for a while. Oh, it's so grand, really. I'm so happy. Michael and I have sort of... Well, everything's lovely, Miss Anthony.
Oh, that's mighty fine, Julie.
Oh, the camera. Well, I'll see you tonight. We have to hurry now before the afternoon gets away from us.
Have a good time, Julie.
Oh, thanks.
You're the hurryingest girl I've ever seen, Julie.
Oh, we've got to drive way up to Haverstraw, Ken, or someplace Michael knows. Oh, Helen, I'm not going to bother to call Steve. I don't think it's important.
Well, just as you say, Julie.
How'd you like Michael when you met him yesterday, Ken?
I always applaud your taste in everything, Julie. You know that.
I want you to like Michael. He likes you. Well, I'll see you all later. Have fun. I will, then. Bye. Bye.
Bye, Julie. You know, Helen, one of these days I'll finally get over that. We just went out the door. And it may be one of these days soon, too.
Well, can I?
So, I don't know why I tell things to you, Helen. I never tell anybody else. I never even tell myself that Julie matters a darn to me. Then I come over here and get to talking with you, and out it all comes.
Maybe that's good for you.
What kind of dope am I, anyway, that I can't get the fact through my thick skull that it's hopeless that Julie will ever belong to me? You know, when you can't accept a fact as obvious as that, you're just a little bit crazy. I wish Julie'd go on and marry Fallon. Maybe when I read it in the paper, I'll finally catch on.
Too bad, Ken.
No, it's not too bad, Helen. It's too stupid. It's my own fault if I can't make my feeling for Julie go away. Gosh, Helen, I want Julie to be happy with Michael Fallon or anybody else. But sitting around watching it is... Oh, I don't know. I sort of feel like removing the source of irritation, getting out of town for a while. Maybe I'll take a vacation.
I'm sorry about you and Julie, Ken.
Oh, heck, don't be sorry, Helen. I've been asking for this for the last 6 years. I'm not a very bright lad, you know. Well, I guess I'll get on over home. I'm expecting some people to drop in. Helen, if you feel like coming over later on, I'll be looking for you.
Well, thanks, Ken. I'd like to.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Ken.
Oh, did I hear Ken go, Helen?
Uh-huh. He just left, Agatha.
Well, it certainly is nice to have Julie happy all the time, isn't it? And not unhappy like she was when Michael first came.
Those two are really staying to themselves. I haven't seen Michael for 3 or 4 days. He never comes into the theater or up here to the apartment. He always waits in the car, and he and Julie rush off somewhere.
Well, when people are in love, they do go to extremes. I guess Julie was wrong about thinking Michael's feeling for her changed, Helen. Everything certainly seems to be perfect now between the two of them.
Julie wasn't wrong, Agatha.
What?
I say, Julie wasn't wrong about thinking Michael's feeling for her changed. It has changed.
What do you mean, Helen?
I guess I might as well tell you, dear. I don't know why I haven't before. But Michael told me himself that he doesn't love Julie anymore.
He told you?
Yes. The other night out on the terrace, he asked me if he could see something of me and keep it a secret from Julie.
Helen, he didn't.
Yes, he did. His whole attitude toward Julie was one of anything but love. He said a lot of stuff about being fascinated and intrigued by me and about Julie having no right to possess him and all that.
Helen.
And in addition, he was so conceited as to think that I was attracted to him and that I would willingly cooperate in seeing him behind Julie's back.
Well, of all things. Well, that certainly does disillusion me about Michael, Helen.
It disillusioned me, too, Agatha, very, very much. I was completely shocked by it, and I told Michael so. Then he confided in me that he used to love Julie, but he just doesn't anymore. He doesn't know how to get out of it, and he doesn't want to hurt her.
Why doesn't he love Julie anymore, Helen?
Just said the thrill is sort of gone.
Oh, why on earth is he paying her all this attention lately?
He said that he realized he owes Julie something. That he owes her an effort to try to make the thrill come back. So apparently this world for two they're making is an attempt on Michael's part to be alone with Julie a lot and try to, well, see if he can feel the same about her again. That's the way I figure it out.
Oh, and Julie's so happy, Helen. Why, she thinks that Michael adores her, and that's why he wants to be with her all the time. Do you suppose he will get back to loving her like he used to again?
I don't suppose, Agatha. I know. And the answer is no. Just as Ken said a minute ago, he can't make his feeling for Julie go away. Michael can't make his come back.
Oh, but Julie's so happy, Helen. Maybe Michael will fall in love with her again. Oh, I do hope so.
I can't even hope, Agatha. I know there's heartbreak ahead for Julie. And I'm a little afraid there's trouble ahead. For me.
Once again, we bring you the romance of Helen Trent, who sets out to prove for herself what so many women long to prove, that because a woman is 35 or more, romance in life need not be over, that romance can live in life at 35 and after. Lovely Helen Trent is fighting to save the man she loves, handsome Gil Whitney, from a trap set by red-haired Fay Granville, a scheming adventuress who's determined to marry Gil for his money and position. Fay has already announced her engagement to Gil, and as we heard her say to her brother, Darcy,
Gil can't get out of it now, Darcy. He's been very foolish. He took me out, even kissed me. And I have a witness to the fact he asked me to marry him.
Who?
You, Darcy, my dear brother. You'd testify, wouldn't you? Of course you would. No. Gil can't get out of this engagement now without being dragged through a scandal he'll never live down.
Fay, do you think Helen Trent is going to stand still while you grab Gil Whitney?
Helen Trent can't do a thing to stop me. If she tries, she'll be sorry. Everything's going our way now, Darcy. Everything.
But now Helen Trent has found a clue to Fay's evil hidden past. The name of a man, Carlton Fletcher, whom Fay once knew in Silver City. And Helen has persuaded multimillionaire Brett Chapman to fly her in his private plane to Nevada in the hope of finding Carlton Fletcher. Now it's nearly noon of the day of Helen's takeoff for Nevada. We find Fay Granville in Hollywood in a lavish emerald green velvet housecoat in her mirrored bedroom. This moment Fay is talking to her brother Darcy.
What do you mean, Darcy?
Look, sister dear, you're in trouble. Do you know where Helen Trent is today?
No.
She left at dawn in that millionaire Chapman guy's private plane.
Helen Trent did? Is she eloping with Brett Chapman? Oh, Darcy, that would solve everything.
Don't you wish it, Fay? You told me to watch Helen. Last night I saw every light in her house out at 9. I figured she was turning in for an early start somewhere. So this a.m. early, I moseyed over there. I saw Helen come out of her house, get in her car, and I followed her to the airport.
That's wonderful. Then she's given up trying to get Whitney back.
I figured so until I wandered over to the hangar and got to talking to the boys. Helen's going to Nevada, Fay.
Nevada? Are you sure?
Silver City, Nevada. The mechanic let it drop.
Silver City? What is Helen going there for?
That's what I'm wondering, Fay. Seeing as how you once spent a little time there and met up with a guy named Carlton Fletcher, remember?
It's coincidence. That's all it is. Helen Trent couldn't possibly know anything about Carlton Fletcher.
And then again, she could. Helen spent quite a little time here the night of your party looking around, Fay.
Dorothy, it isn't possible. It just isn't possible. Maybe Helen is going to Silver City, but it doesn't mean anything.
Maybe not, Fay. On the other hand, if Helen should just happen to bump into Carlton Fletcher...
How could she?
That's a good question. Carlton used to be big potatoes out there. 10,000-acre ranch and all. You cleaned him out, Fay. So how would he get into society circles and meet a dame like Helen Trent?
Dorothy, stop talking. I've got to think. I know Helen Trent's trip to Silver City is just a coincidence, but
But you can't afford to take a chance, Fay.
I'm not going to take a chance. I'm going to burst Helen's little balloon before she even gets started.
How?
I'm going to see Gil Whitney.
Meanwhile, on a lonely ranch land in northern Nevada, we find Helen Trent at this moment with Brett Chapman. In a distant field is Brett's plane, shining in the sun. Confronting Brett and Helen is a tired-looking, gray-haired woman, anger stamped on her roughened features that once may have had beauty. She's saying,
And you two might as well understand, we don't want strangers hanging around here.
But this ranch belongs to a friend of mine. He told me to use his landing field and borrow a car if I need it to drive up to Silver City.
Maybe this ranch does belong to a friend of yours. But you came here snooping. I can see it in your faces.
Please, Mrs. Fletcher, you are Mrs. Fletcher.
Adele Fletcher. That's my name.
I'm Helen Trent, and this is my friend Brett Chapman. Maybe you would call it snooping, but I don't. I've come to find someone. I've come for help. And I think, Mrs. Fletcher, you're just the person who can help me.
Me help the likes of you? How?
You see, I've come all the way from Los Angeles to find someone here in Silver City named Fletcher. Carlton Fletcher.
My husband.
Yes. See, I didn't think we'd find him here on a ranch. We were going on to Silver City.
I assure you, Mrs. Fletcher, I had no ideas. I knew my friend bought this ranch a couple of years ago.
Bought it? Practically grabbed it. It was my husband's ranch. Carlton put his life's blood into this place. Big Rock Ranch. Finest in this part of the state. Then he had trouble. He had to sell it. He kind of went to pieces. Couldn't bear to leave it, and the fellow who owns it now got it cheap. Let Carlton stay on, sort of caretaker, you might say. But Carlton isn't well. I do most of the work. Work like a peasant in my own house. The house that used to be mine.
I'm sorry.
And then the likes of you show up, city folks, with your smart talk, your stylish clothes, snooping. Well, it was city folks like you, a woman and a man, who brought ruin to me and my husband. And I'm not aiming to let you take one step nearer to us.
Well, I understand, Mrs. Fletcher. I had hoped you might help us, but if you won't, we won't trouble you. Brett, shall we go?
Go, Helen? Well, I thought...
I'd rather leave. I don't want to upset Mrs. Fletcher anymore.
Look, baby, we've flown over 1,000 miles to get to this godforsaken spot. The guy you want to see is over there in that house. You're not even going to see him.
No, Brett, we're not. Thank you, Mrs. Fletcher. I'm sorry we bothered you.
I'm sorry, too. You do look different from that other woman, miss, but we're not having truck with strangers nohow.
Of course not. Come on, Brett. Come on.
I don't get it, Helen.
Has she gone back to the house?
Yeah. But what's the idea? The guy Carlton Fletcher's in there somewhere. The ranch belongs to a friend of mine. If you want to talk to Fletcher, go in.
Not that way, Brett. Not by order.
Okay. Well, baby, I've enjoyed the flight. We better get going on to civilization. Carson's got a field. We can get gas.
You go on to Carson, Brett.
What? Me? And leave you?
Don't you see it all, Brett? Carlton Fletcher is the man Fay Granville knew, and from everything Mrs. Fletcher said, it was Fay and her brother Darcy who ruined those two people. I'm sure of it. That's why Mrs. Fletcher is so suspicious, so hateful of strangers. But I think maybe, alone, I could talk to her and her husband. She seemed just a little warmer when I said we were leaving. If I go back to the house alone...
Helen, you expect me to fly off and leave you with that half-mad woman? Heaven knows what her husband's like.
Yes, Brett, please leave me here. There must be a phone in the house. You fly on to Carson. I'll call you there.
Look, Helen, I've got some rights in this, too. I'm not just a taxi driver on this trip. I'm a guy you once were going to marry, and I'm still mad about you. For 3 hours, I've been sitting in that plane so near to you, I go crazy. Never a tumble. Now I'm supposed to drop you like cab fare. Here you say thank you. Well, I'm not.
Brett, let go of my arm.
I've been waiting for some time for this, Helen. The chance to be entirely alone with you.
Brett.
You knew this is why I flew you up here. To have some time by ourselves, take you in my arms, kiss you, Helen. You know it's what I want. I'm mad for you, Helen.
Brett, stop it. I came to you as a friend.
There's no such thing between a man and a woman. Forget with me, Helen. I'll give you the world.
Brett, let me go. Brett.
No, not now, Helen. I'm going to put fire into that beautiful marble you're made of. I'm going to...
Brett!
Miss Trent.
There's Mrs. Fletcher. Brett, let me go. Brett.
Miss Trent.
Yes, Mrs. Fletcher.
See, I'm glad I found you, Miss Trent. I figured I lost my manners a little back there. I used to know how to welcome folks who came to see us. I reckon I've forgotten with all our trouble. My husband, Mr. Fletcher, and I would be right glad to welcome you to Big Rock Ranch.
While evil, scheming Fay Granville plans a hasty marriage to Gil Whitney, the man Helen Trent loves, Helen at last is about to meet the man whom Fay Granville and her brother ruined, Carlton Fletcher, in Silver City, Nevada. Standing at the door of the big ranch house, Helen says to Mrs. Fletcher,
Mrs. Fletcher, you're quite sure your husband Carlton is willing to see me?
I'm not saying if he'll talk, Mrs. Trent. He won't talk much to anybody anymore. But if you don't mind...
I appreciate his seeing me, Mrs. Fletcher.
He was a fine man, Mrs. Trent. A fine man. But you might have to forgive him a little now.
You won't want to miss the next dramatic chapter in the romance of Helen Trent at the same time tomorrow. This is Field and Farrington saying goodbye for the sponsors of Helen Trent.
It's Arthur Godfrey time. Yes,
it's Arthur Godfrey time with all the little Godfreys. Jeanette Davis, Marshall Young, Frank Saunders, the Jubilaires, and Hank Silverne in the orchestra. And here again is Arthur Godfrey himself.
You didn't say that very convincingly, Joe. Isn't that a lovely suit he's wearing? Isn't that pretty? That is a suit, isn't it, Joe? Take a tip from me, will you? The next time you buy a suit from that mail order outfit, make sure the catalog is 1946. Never mind, no matter what they say, you keep right on wearing it. You remember the other day when I told you about the gorgeous handlebar mustaches that Mike Donovan, our CBS doorman, was growing? Well, he's had to trim them down to the point where they now extend no farther than the eastern and western extremities of his upper lip, on account of no more fancy curlicues for him. I asked him why, and he said, you don't believe a word of this, but to help me, they were growing so fast they got in me eyes and blinded me. I guess we've all been mystified at one time or another by some of this legal language that the judges and lawyers throw around. Well, how do you like that, throw around? Oh, I'm cute. That's good. That's from listening to you, Joe. Things are going to be different from now on, and naturally enough, Brooklyn is taking the lead in simplifying the terms of the law. A dispute between a judge and a former district attorney in Brooklyn has brought out the following legal opinion. Quote, piffle, unquote. And now here are the Jubilaires with a little legal advice for me. Shut your mouth, baby. I say, shut your mouth.
Baby, we can have lots of fun, yes, lots of fun, because you're the cutest one. So shut your mouth, baby. We can have lots of fun, yes, lots of fun, because you're the cutest one. You're so sweet, you're so neat, when we walking down the street, everybody holler, mama, you're the cutest one. You're so heavenly, what a break for me, baby, can't you see, I'm in love, 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 hey, that's my baby. We can have lots of fun, yes, lots of fun, because you're the cutest one. You're so sweet, you're so neat, when we walking down the street, everybody holler, mama, hey, hey, baby, you're the cutest one. You're so heavenly, what a break for me, baby, can't you see, I'm in love, 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 hey, that's my baby, that's my baby, yes, we can have lots of fun, yes, lots of fun, because you're the cutest one, because you're the cutest one.
Yes, 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 yes. Have you heard that Spike Jones Hawaiian record yet, Hank? They call it, what do they call it, Hawaiian War Chant?
I haven't either.
Oh, that's the most wonderful thing. They start out with this beautiful Hawaiian guitar with birds singing in the background. And pretty soon the fellow says, as our boat sinks in the west and the sun leaves the port or something, he says, we come to the island of Lulu. Spelled backward, ul. Oh, gee. The other side of it is, honey, too, they do the glowworm. And this soprano gets a hold of a note and holds on to it for about half an hour, you know. Finally, this guy in the background says, turn the page, you bat. Haven't you always wanted to do that when some soprano had hold of a note and wouldn't let it go? Oh, that's the most beautiful song. I love it. Marshal Young promised us yesterday that he would learn our theme song and sing it today. Have you learned it, sir?
I have.
I want you folks in the audience to watch Marshal closely while he sings. He goes through all the motions of dramatic expression. He smiles, he scowls, he shakes his head yes, he shakes it no. And all the time he's singing to that microphone, see? From the looks of him, sometimes I think he's going steady with the thing.
She's quite thin, Arthur.
You like him skinny, huh?
Seems like old times, having you to walk with. Seems like old times, having you to talk with. And it's still a thrill just to have my arms around you. Still the thrill that it was the day I found you. Seems like old times, dinner dates and flowers, just like old times. Staying up for hours, making dreams come true, doing things we used to do. Seems like old times, being here with you.
Very nice, very nice. Let's keep those words around here now. Every once in a while we ought to sing them. It's a fine thing we don't even know the words to our own theme song. And now we shall hear from the orchestra. My beautiful college alma mater. Grandpa wanted to go to Pitt, but instead he went to pot. Moonlight on the Ganges. Goes Remo. Very pretty, very pretty. Today is All-Star Day in the Major League, huh? The Major Leagues. Professor Godfrey has a slight prediction to make. We'll let all you lucky people in on the result before it happens. You remember what we did with the Lewis Kahn fight, don't you? We called a round in which the knockout would occur. All right, today I will predict that the American League will beat the National League by 4 runs in 9 innings. I'll give you 3-2 on it. Any takers? No takers. Everybody agrees, I guess. Who's Mr. Norman Clayton? Is he here? Mr. Norman Clayton of Milwaukee, Wisconsin? Would you care to come forward, sir? I'm told that Mr. Clayton is a school teacher with an exceptionally good baritone voice. We'd like very much to meet such a gentleman. Come right up here, sir. Nice to see you. This is Mr. Clayton, ladies and gentlemen. You teach school, Mr. Clayton?
That's right.
Where, sir?
In Milwaukee.
I know, high or grammar or what?
Oh, I'm in the grammar school.
In grammar school?
Juniors. Junior high, we call it.
Junior high, 8th grade?
Well, 7th. Our 8th is in the high school.
Oh, I see. 7th grade, huh?
I have a glee club in the high school, but that's kind of side dish, you know.
What do you teach? Everything?
No, I teach English. Of course, the real answer is I teach children. That's what I learned at school.
There we go.
But I won't get technical.
I went to the 7th grade.
You did?
Yes. Years passed, but I didn't.
Well, my philosophy is to pass everybody.
Oh, there's a nice fellow, isn't it, son, huh? That's all right. You're going to pass everybody.
No, I haven't failed anybody yet.
Mr. Clayton, what would you like to sing for us? We'd love to hear you.
Well, I'd like to sing Flow Gently, Sweet Afton.
That would be very nice. What key?
Key of F.
Can you play it, Hank?
Do you want one or two verses?
Anything you like. Go take the other mic now, where it'll be right up to your size.
Flow gently, sweet Afton, among thy green braes. Flow gently, I'll sing thee a song in thy praise. My Mary's asleep by thy murmuring stream. Flow gently, sweet Afton, disturb not her dream. Thou dove whose soft echo resounds from the hill, thou green-crested lapwing with noise loud and shrill, ye wild whistling warblers, your music forbear. I charge you, disturb not her slumbering
It's very nice to hear a good voice once in a while, isn't it? Well, the next song is written by James Lightly of the immortal songwriting team of Once Over. If you don't like these gags, my writer is between slumps.
Yes, it's Arthur Godfrey time with all the little Godfreys. Here again is Arthur Godfrey himself.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you. We got another letter from WBRY of Waterbury, Connecticut. It says, Dear Godfrey, what started out as a gag has now become a serious undertaking. The Sad Rags has begun to flourish in 12 different cities. I've had many cards and letters from people who heard our Thursday broadcast, each one asking to join the SADRAG. You know what that is, the Society for the Abolishment of Disparaging Remarks about Godfrey. Says, I really do appreciate the opportunity you gave me last Thursday to publicize the Sad Rags. The real organization of the group is now underway, and we already have 12 branches and 12 local representatives have been appointed. We're now in the process of issuing membership cards to all those who have shown interest in the club, and we're also contemplating printing a Sad Rag newsletter giving each member news about Godfrey and the organization. And the paper shortage and all. Said, I'd appreciate it if you could send me some biographical data so we could work hard on our first issue. Well, I tell you, I was born of poor but dishonest parents. Well, anyway, we've started our own campaign here in Waterbury to recruit Sad Rags through the cooperation of E. Christie Irk. Irk, that is. Irk. Radio editor of the Republican American newspapers. My, this from George Ball. So the Sad Rags are going strong. They've been swamped with calls. I tell you, all you got to do is get two people together and you can organize anything. You get 3 vice presidents together and immediately you have a meeting here in New York. A lunch on the company. Who are all these young fellas up in the front row here today? Who are all you lads with your lunch boxes? Where are you going? Who are you?
Coming from the YMCA.
YMCA? All members of what? The team, the swimming team?
No, it's day camp.
Oh, day camp. And you're on your way, are you, this morning? To day camp?
We just got here. We came from the day camp.
Asked him, was he on his way? He says, no, he just got here. Ask a silly question, I get a silly answer.
Well, don't ask questions.
No fooling. Tell me about yourselves. Are you the leader?
Oh, more or less. I'm a counselor.
You're the counselor, and what is your name, please?
George Pettipaw.
George who?
Pettipaw.
Pettipaw? And where are you from, George?
Forest Hills, Queens.
And all of these lads are from there, too?
Well, they're all from Queens.
All from Queens, and belong to which branch of the Y?
The Long Island City branch.
Long Island City branch, and you're on your way today somewhere with all that rig. Where? I mean, after you leave here.
Oh, when we leave here, we're going to Forest Park.
I see, for a day in the woods?
Oh, we're going to spend the afternoon there.
Oh, that's fine. I hope you have a nice day. It's nice to see you all, you lads. Do you fellas by any chance sing a song together?
No, we haven't started that yet. The camp was organized last week.
Oh, just organized last week. I see. I see. Well, there's no time better than now to teach them a song. Come on, make them get up here and sing. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, all of you. Come on. Come on up here on the stage. The whole works. They're all about 9, 10, 11, 12 years old here. Come on, lads. You too back there. Come on. You can sing, too. You don't belong to that? Oh, all right. Get up over here. You should see him. There's quite a troop here. Joe King is setting the mic out for him. Now, let's see. What song shall we sing? Chicory Chee Chala Chala or what? What song do you know, boys? Huh? All right, we'll teach him one.
I know one.
All right, what do you know, son?
Chicory Chick.
Chicory Chick? Do you know it? Okay, get up close to the mic, son. Come on up here now. Atta boy. Now tell me what your name is.
Joseph.
Joseph what?
Wilson.
Bolson?
Yeah.
Joseph Bolson? All right, Joe, you lead the whole gang now. Sing Chicory Chee. Come on, let's see what happens. He just covered his face with his hands. Oh, don't be bashful now. Go right ahead. There you go. Attaboy. Go ahead.
Hickory dick, chilla, chilla, jackalope. In a banana, go walla, can't you see? Hickory dick is me. Hickory dick, chilla, chilla, jackalope. In a banana, go walla, can't you see? Hickory dick is me.
Good for you. Here, Joe. You know what I want you to do? You got a treasury in your little outfit? I want you to take this $30 and put it in the treasury with your little thing. Now, both of you sit down over there. That was very nice to see you. By golly, they're good sports. All right, Jeanette Davis, who has a song for us called what, honey?
What can I say, dear, after I say I'm sorry?
Not a thing. Shoot.
I don't know why I made you cry. I'm sorry, sweetheart, and yet, though you shouldn't be lenient with me, I hope you'll forgive and forget. What can I say, dear, after I say I'm sorry? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ever be mean to you. If I didn't care, I wouldn't feel like I do. I was all wrong, but right or wrong, I don't blame you. Why should I take somebody like you and shame you? I know that I made you cry, and I'm so sorry, dear. So what can I say, dear, after I say I'm